would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
What up, what up, what up, what up, Doe ATP? Back at it, back at it. All right, we back at it. It's Saturday, it's fight day, you know. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, running a little late behind myself. We switched it up. We back on the other platform. It seems like it's doing okay. We'll see how long that lasts. It's good for the day at least, right? Shout out to everybody who's in the building. Got to cover these fights. Of course, Ben Whitaker getting ready to put it in against Benjamin Gavazi. The prelims is on right now. Shout out to everybody who's in the building right now. Who is in the building? I don't know. I haven't even looked in the comment section. SOB TV in the building. Salute G Tatted. Salute AK Crowder. Salute. Of course, guys, as we're stepping in, do me a favor and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. You guys know how we do it on Saturdays. We're covering these fights, covering this boxing game, and talking about a little boxing too while we're going at it. Today, I'm going to be opening up. I'm going to be throwing the link out there. Let me see here. I'm going to definitely throw the link out there. We're back on the StreamYard. I'm going to throw the link out early. If anybody wants to come up and build, that's how I'm going to do it today, right? We back on the StreamYard. We're not doing the restream. That was complicated, to say the least. Back on the StreamYard for a little bit. Let's see how that works out for us. Building on the space. What news came out, man? A bunch of stuff has come out in the past 24 hours. I know that Turkey Al-Sheikh thing. A lot of people have been talking about that. And I've been kind of just watching on the YouTube space a little bit. I'm not going to even lie to you, just kind of see what everybody's been talking about outside of the fights going on inside the ring. Looks like that Turkey thing seems to be the big thing here. Let me see. Big Sarge says, I'm rooting for Ben Gavazi due to Eddie Hearn being a hypocrite. Everybody got their own thing that's driving them, right? That's messed up, man. We trying to tear down a fighter over a promoter, man. Why Eddie Hearn got to be? Why Ben Whitaker got to suffer for Eddie, man? That hot coffee. Sack it in the building. I'm waiting for everybody to jump in a little bit. Kind of catching these prelims as, hold on a second here. Catching these prelims as we're speaking here. Looks like we're on a little bit of an intermission here. I know we've missed a couple of the fights so far. I think Zelfa Barrett might have won against Liam Dillon. Alfie Middlemiss versus Angel Gomez. Angel Gomez came in the ring with the 9 wins, 53 losses. Diabolical. I don't even understand. Obviously a setup for Alfie Middlemiss to do his thing in the featherweight division, but 9 wins, 53 losses. I mean, after a while, it's like, yeah, maybe it's not for you, right? No, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. What's good, Lance Maya in the building? What's good, family? What's good? As we're stacking in the building, taking our time, man. Look, man, I'm just getting into it my damn self, man. I'm sipping on this coffee right now, waiting for this fight to build up. Really not too familiar with Benjamin Gavazi. Been trying to kind of catch up with him. I know 19 wins, 1 loss, 1 defeat, no KOs, 13 KOs on his record. Been on a pretty much only lost his first fight from what I could tell in his professional career. Has been on a run, on a tear ever since, right? So this is going to be supposedly the big challenge for Ben Whitaker, right? Ben Whitaker trying to make his argument as the face of UK boxing in the conversations with the Conor Benns and the Hamza Shirazes and it's UK boxing, right? So the Conor Benns, who else is in the conversation for the UK boxing? Moses Atama, right? These are the guys right now, face of UK boxing, and Eddie Hearn thinks he has himself one here with Ben Whitaker, right? That's what he believes, and he's gonna bet on his fighters. Eddie's been on the bet on his fighters. He puts him in some situations. Sometimes people have criticized Eddie Hearns for putting his fighters in the crosshairs of danger. Hold on a second here. Let me get to the main event here. Hold on. I'm on the zone right now, of course, and that was a prelim, so we got to get into the actual main event here. Let's make sure I'm in the right place here. Press conference, launch conference. Let's go here. Prelims, join live. I guess it's just is what it is. Stack in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe, of course. Let me see here. He's a Matchroom. Let's see here. He's a Matchroom tomato can product, just like Conor Wen is a Matchroom hype job. Big Sarge got smoke. Got smoke for Matchroom right now, man. Got hella smoke for Matchroom, man. Is it a Haney thing? Big Sarge, is that what it's all about? Is it a Haney thing? Is that what the issue is? Because I noticed you said Conor Wen. I know that's a Bill Haney line that he just came up with. Walaikum salam, rahmatullah barakatuh, fly frequency. What's good with you, family? What's good? Oh, okay, Big Sarge. Got you. Okay. All right. For sure. Respect, King. I get it. Conor Wen, man. Listen, man, Bill Haney is building up the community back up, right? A lot of Devin supporters are stepping up, feeling good right now. And you guys should feel good, man. If you're a Devin Haney fan, you should feel good right now. You should be in a good headspace right now. A lot of relief, right? Let's be honest. And I know, the Haney fans don't like me to say that when I say relief, because that means you guys were stressed out or something, right? And I know you guys were never stressed out. You're always confident in Devin and what he could do. But I know there's at least relief that he shut up a lot of the haters, a lot of the naysayers in the game got shut up, right? A lot of the naysayers in the game got confronted on their narratives. And this is y'all time, man. This is y'all time to celebrate Devin Haney and support him in the greatest way, have the loudest voices in the boxing space. 2026, man, rolling in a whole another year of boxing and opportunities for the space to grow. American boxing is looking strong right now, right? It's looking strong right now. We got new crowned champion Abdullah Mason. You got Devin Haney showing that he's far from leaving the game, that he might actually be in his prime, right? Devin Haney might legitimately be in his prime right now. So that's a good look, right? And then you got David Benavidez doing his thing. You got a lot of talent in America. Xander Zayas, a lot of up and coming talent for American boxing, man. So it's time to celebrate the guys who are representing us on a big stage, right? Shout out to Band Up in the building. Band Up 74 in the building. What's good, family? What's good, Band Up? Hope everything is good with you, man. Yeah, Fly Frequency says Hanos clan is blood in, blood out. That's what I'm hearing, man. Hey, Spiritual Ministry, what's good with you, Queen? Good to see you in the building. It is what it is, right? Big Sarge says, and I like both Ben Whitaker and Boots Ennis, but then being under Matchroom, Banner has them as the ops right now. Wow. Sometimes it be like that, right, Big Sarge? Sometimes it be like that, man. Casualties of war, is that what they call it, right? Casualties of war, it is what it is. Sometimes it be like that, man. Oh, man. Sometimes it definitely be like that, man. I'm dying to see what Devin's going to do, though, with this newfound energy and, I don't know, man. It's looking, Devin is getting into that place right now. I've been saying, and I'm going to keep saying, where he's almost in the same conversation to a degree. I know it's hard for people to kind of grasp where I'm going with it when I say that he's kind of moving like Terrence Crawford right now to a certain degree, and what I mean is just being a winner, right? It's going to be very hard to beat that guy right now. Very difficult to beat that guy right now. And people just going to have to figure that out. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Butcher in the building. Says salute Claymore. Let's go, Ben. Yeah, I'm excited to see Ben, man. I ain't gonna lie, the Butcher. I'm excited to see Ben Whitaker and see what he does tonight with Andy Lee, or today what he does with Andy Lee. I like what Andy Lee's bringing to the UK scene. And I want to see what he does with Ben Whitaker, because Ben Whitaker is a bit of a wild card, right? Kind of, has his own style and his own approach to the game, and he's kind of been changing ever since that Liam Cameron situation. He's been coming full circle, and I think recognizing and acknowledging that once you get to this conversation here, the higher part of the game, the top fighters in the game, world level fighting, that you have to really dial in and be focused on the task at hand. And it looks like he's trying to do that, and Andy Lee's definitely the guy to help him get there. I'm interested to see how that team works together, and if they're going to gel the way that Eddie Hearn believes they're going to gel, right? That's what I want to see. That's what I want to get. The Zone is such a complicated app, ladies and gentlemen. You got to make sure you're on point, because although this thing is running right here and it's saying live, unfortunately, it still says the prelims. And sometimes they'll have, let me just see here, prelims, weigh in, so it's no longer live. I know it starts in like 2 minutes, so I got to see. Press conference, weigh in. Yeah, you got to pay attention, man. You got to pay attention, or it'll fly right past you. Matchroom, upcoming championship fights. Let me see what this does right here. Here we go. See? Didn't I tell you? Boom. I knew I had to stay on top of it, but I'm good. Let me see here. Check out Mickey Bay's interview on GHB TV. Clay went down like an hour ago. Yeah, you know what? I kind of tapped in late to that, and I saw that a little bit. Mickey says he's going to be Haney's trainer for the rest of his career. Yeah, I talked to Mickey Bay on the Boxing Voice. I was on the Boxing Voice and had an opportunity to build with Mickey Bay a little bit, man. I want to actually see if I can get Mickey Bay here on the show, man. Definitely want to talk to him. I know Greg Hack is going to stay ahead of it and be on his game, man. But I'm definitely going to tap into that interview and see how that went. But Mickey Bay and Devin Haney, that's another thing. The team around Devin Haney, it's just coming together, man. If you hate Devin Haney, get ready. You're about to hate him even more in the coming year. I'm just giving you guys a forecast, right? I'm just giving you guys a legitimate forecast. If your thing is you're not on the Devin Haney train, he's pillow fisted. You don't like Bill. If your thing with Haney is not, if you're not in a healthy space mentally with Devin Haney, he's gonna give you guys fits for the next couple of years. I can tell you right now. I see the writing on the wall, and I see what everybody's trying to do early, right? Trying to get him to go up to 154 and fight. You want to. I see the game. I see how it's being played. But I'm telling you right now, man. Bill Haney is sharp. Devin Haney is a product. I don't want to call him a lab experiment, but I'm going to let you know that Bill's been preparing Devin Haney for this moment right now, where Devin Haney's at right now, career-wise, for his whole entire life, for the lion's share of Devin Haney's life. You guys are about to be upset. If you're not, you guys are about to be upset. I'm just being honest with you. And I'm not the big Devin Haney fan. I'm not. If you guys have been following me long enough, you already know. I'm not the big Devin Haney fan. I'm a fan of Devin Haney as a generational talent, but he's not necessarily right. I'm a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. You could say that, right? I don't really like to use the word fan, but Devin Haney is just acknowledging greatness. just seeing Devin Haney moving the way he's moving, you can see the trajectory, bro. And there was questions in my mind about Devin Haney from the Ryan Garcia situation. That right there, I was wondering very much so if Devin Haney was going to be able to get over that. And I can tell you right now, he's convinced me. I know he's over that. And if he's not over it, he's at least strong enough to weather it. And it's not taking him off of his game. If anything, he's doubled down. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he's going to be, if you don't like him, you really about to not like him. You about to hate the shit out of Devin Haney. You really are, man. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. I don't see the space talking about him enough. I see some people trying to speak on him a little bit, but the young bull was so impressive over the weekend, and he's a new addition to 135 as far as the champions are concerned. He's just making the division that much more interesting. Obviously, it's in the air because he's such a young fighter, and he's gotten there so fast time-wise. A very active fighter, but we're watching him grow up right in front of our eyes, watching him deal with the experience he's had to get him to this point. A lot of people feels like he's like a fish out of water a little bit, but listen, man, special fighters do special things, and he's checking the boxes up until right now, right? So we got to see if he continues to go ahead and do that, man. Shout out to 610 Nas in the building. Said, what's up, Claymore? I'm trying to get paid. What's the parlay? Don't got a parlay, man. Don't got a parlay, 610. I ain't gonna lie to you on this one. I don't, man. Salute to Rollo Green in the building, man. Rollo, what's good, family? Mr. Holmes in the building says Haney has the jab and grab mastered. It's not this the jab and grab mastered. And by the way, I think that's a false narrative. That's kind of messed up to say that about Devin, but as far as like he wasn't really doing the grabbing in that fight. If you guys really pay attention, Brian Norman Jr. was smothering his work, just doing a bad job of testing his range properly. He kept jumping into a lot of clinches. But it is what it is. One thing about Devin that I've been trying to tell you guys now, it don't matter all those, the grabbing and all that. At the end of the day, who's gonna beat him? Who's gonna beat him? That's what it comes down to, right? I'm sorry. That's what it comes down to. He's a champion. And if he fights your favorite champion, he's probably going to take their belt. He's going to probably be undisputed in the welterweight division. There's a good chance of it. I mean, just looking at the landscape of things, people are going to try to dismiss his accomplishments. They're going to say the welterweight division is dead. There's no real competition there. Anybody can, and they're going to come up with all kinds of stories. But at the end of the day, he's going to continue to knock these obstacles down. He's going to continue to check those boxes and move forward. And the space is going to do what it does, right? The people who hate him are going to be hating, and the people who can celebrate him are going to do that. But it's not going to stop anything at this point. Devin showed you what he can do in that Brian Norman fight. Now, what does he choose to do? That's up to Devin and his team, right? But just know, what I know is he's choosing to do whatever he is doing, that he can do whatever he wants to do. Don't let that go over your head. Don't let that go over your head, man. You know what I mean? Don't let that go over your head. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna choose to do what he wants to do, but don't ever let that confuse you as there being a limitation as to what he can do, because he's shown that he can do a lot. And the people around him believe in what he got going on in a big way. And it's a very credible group of people around him, a very credible group of people who have co-signed him since he's been a young kid, from the Floyd Mayweather Sr. to Roy Jones Jr. to Zab Judah, right, to Freddie Roach, to a lot of pundits in the space, Teddy Atlas, people who've been in the box game for a long time and know what they're looking at, who've been telling us for years that Devin Haney was that product and that he was going to show and prove. And now he's actually, not only now, he's done it before in the past, but with this last performance with Brian Norman Jr., it just kind of resets the whole clock, right? And just puts the conversation in a whole different light. And people are just going to be upset. There's no arguing about it, right? If you don't like him, you don't like him, right? I mean, it is what it is. But what he's doing in that ring is what he's doing in that ring. It just is what it is. What he got going on is what he got going on. Dev has an underdog again. Rolly, Claymore chill. I need Dev as the underdog again. Rolly can beat him. Sure, yeah. What you said, Big Sarge, you ain't lying. What Big Sarge says, Devin Haney learned the jab and grab from TBE. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, man. I guess, man. Listen, man. Whatever he's learned how to be a winner from the winners in the game, and he's following suit and trying to be like those guys. And you guys can call him a copycat and say, "Oh, you know, I mean, I don't know all the things I've heard." It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, man. Greatness is going to always find a way to be great. Shout out to Terrence Crawford. You know, greatness is always going to find its way into wherever they need to be. That's what greatness does. And it doesn't take a bunch of boxing fans to get you there. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute, family. Good to see you in the building, man. Mr. Holmes says Brian Norman started something. Haney's jab started smothering Haney's jab in the third. For sure, man. Shout out to Trini BX in the building. Says all fighters take a little from the greats. 100%, Trini. Oh, well, the great fighters take something from the greats, right? The great fighters take something from the greats. It is what it is, you know. Boxing, I'm so optimistic about boxing, and I'm so happy to be in this creation space right now in this moment in time, because so much is changing. So much is changing. We're going into 2026. We still don't know what Top Rank is going to do. I'm embracing the idea that Top Rank is going to do something special, that they're going to make their network deal special for 2026, and we're going to see them open up the year in a great way. Hopefully with the Xander Zayas fight, right, against Abbas Bahu, hopefully that's a rollout of Top Rank for 2026. We get to see what network they're going to be on and things of that nature. The PBC still has to figure it out. I'm still betting on them figuring it out one way or another, whether it's collaborating, whether it's getting a new network deal, whether it's, I don't know what it's going to be. But the PBC is a staple in the American boxing space, and the sooner they can get on their game where they need to be, the sooner the American boxing space will get where it needs to be as well. And obviously, you know, the rollout of Dana White and Zuffa Boxing. I know a lot of people are indifferent with Dana White in the space, but that's okay. It's okay, right? You know what I'm saying? I look at that as accountability. It's split between the people who just want to see the sport benefit in the best way and the people who just upset and just don't like MMA. But it doesn't matter, because it's what it does is it forces accountability. It puts a magnifying glass on what's going over there with Dana and Zuffa, and you know, whatever. It just means bullshit to get caught early, right? And it'll keep everybody honest. But I'm just excited to see what the production is going to look like. I want to see what Paramount is going to deliver to the boxing space through Zuffa Boxing, right? I'm interested in seeing all that, man. So 2026 is going to be a great year, man. It's gotta be patient. It's been a journey. We waited about 2 years to see it get to this point, and hopefully it turns out where it needs to be. Bruce Gasbox says it's going to be tricky catching both main events today. Fraser Clark. Yeah, man, I don't even know how to catch a Fraser Clark. It's going to be super crazy for me, man. I'm going to probably just try to catch the main event. We got somebody in the background here. Who's this? Yo, Hungered for Lungs. I don't know who that is, but turn on your camera if you want to come up here for a second. If I don't see your camera on, I'm pretty much just going to ignore you and act like you're not there, which it looks like that's what I'm going to do, because I don't see your camera on. So yeah, that part, right? You're gonna be chilling back there for a minute, trying to figure out your name is kind of weird as it is, and I never heard of you before, so it is what it is, man. Yeah, he disappeared. Good thought, man. That's how I would have carried it the way you just did. Just disappear. We got some ladies getting ready to step into the ring, man. Ladies boxing, women's boxing coming together. Who is this here? Who is this? Cotton. Last name is Cotton. A lot of personality. She's talking shit. Who's she talking to right now? What's going on? Yo, this girl talking shit. Let me turn on the sound real quick. I got to mute y'all real quick. Right quick, man, and see what's going on with this sound. Okay, Hung for Lungs, I did. I saw your face. Man. I'm going to pull you up in a second, man. Let me just see what's going on here real quick. Hung for lungs, what's good with you, family?
Hey, right, how's it going?
I'm doing good. Oh, we got somebody from the UK, man. What's good with you, brother?
Yeah, man, doing good, man. Doing good.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, man. Listen, man, we covering this UK card, man. You know I'm not familiar with all these UK fighters. Obviously, I'm in the building for Ben Whitaker, but I always get excited looking at these cards because I love to see the talent coming out of the UK so I can get familiar. Obviously, the American boxing space has been, I'm here in America. It is what it is, right? But
Yeah.
a lot of good talent coming out the UK, man. How'd you feel about your brother Sam Noakes this weekend, man?
Yeah, I think he's good, man. I think he's got a future, Definitely he's got a future in the division. There's a lot of British welterweights coming through. Because welterweight is quite easy division to make because most people naturally walk around at like around 70 kg anyway. So it's easy to make that weight. So you've got a lot more welterweights coming through. So that's why it's such a competitive division. It's a hard division as well.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, man. No, he definitely made you guys proud, man. Sam made you guys proud. I saw I was watching the prelims a little bit and saw some good talent in there too as well. Definitely saw some good talent there with what's that guy's name? Barrett. What's his first name? Barrett Zelfa. Is it Zelfa Barrett?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Zelfa Barrett. He was looking decent in there. The guy who was in there with Liam Dillon was he gave me that Nick Ball, Sam Noakes type of energy. Those small, compact fighters, right? They like to just keep their head off the line and slip past little jab, work that body, come in there and work that mid-range, close range game and try to get those guys out of there. Really explosive, exciting fighters, man. Coming out of that. We got a lady coming out here, McCann. I didn't even see these girls on the undercard. I didn't even see. Okay, Molly McCann versus Ebony Cotton. Got you. Okay, so these are two different.
Wow, Ebony Cotton. Okay.
Right. Isn't that's interesting, right? Ebony Cotton.
Yeah, I'd probably be embarrassed to have a name like that, to be honest.
Hey, man, her mama named it that, man. She gotta be proud. She gotta stand on that. She gotta stand.
Yeah.
She gotta stand on that, brother. She got no choice. We could sit here and talk shit and make fun of her, but she gotta stand on that.
Yeah. Damn.
Which she needs to not get her ass whooped with a name like that, though, because that right there opens up a whole different conversation. Get your ass whooped with a name like Ebony Cotton.
Yeah.
Oh man. So who you looking at right now? Out of the UK or just in boxing in general, who you looking at right now that you're really behind right now that you want to see do something special in the boxing space?
There's quite a bit like in terms of the UK space. I like Fabio Wardley, in the heavyweight division. Also, there's another fighter. I can't remember his name. I'm a bit disappointed. Anthony Yard. I think Anthony Yard is mismanaged. Unfortunately, I think he should at least be a world champion right now. At least with his genetics and how he's built, and because he's quite a good boxer, he is, but he's been trained incorrectly by a trainer that barely any pros have gone to. I just think it's a shame. He should have switched trainers before after the Sergey Kovalev fight. I think he would have picked up a belt by now, but and yeah, that's a shame. But one fighter that I like is Fabio Wardley and Moses Atama. Because Fabio Wardley has never had any amateur fights. Right. He became a champion with 0 amateur fights. He had white collar fights, which are just basically unlicensed boxing fights, which are basically, white collar fights are like pro fights where you don't have the mouth guard and all of that. But it's basically like an amateur bout, but it's unlicensed. So that's all he had. So it's interesting. I want to see him against Daniel Dubois. I think he beats Daniel Dubois. Because Daniel Dubois has shown me that he's got no heart. He quits when he gets hit. I'm a bit disappointed in Daniel Dubois. But Fabio Wardley, he has a lot of heart. When he gets hit, he gets more dangerous. He can take the shots. And he's a natural heavyweight, naturally lean at 232 pounds or 228 pounds, naturally lean. Ben Whitaker is also good because Ben Whitaker is a natural light heavyweight. He's lean for light heavyweight. He comes in ripped. And he's not that muscular. Like, he has muscle, but he's not like one of them pumped up guys. So that's why when his shots go, he's a lot faster than average. He's fast and explosive, has good footwork, and he's able to increase the speed. I think people need to understand when you come into a weight class, you can't be going into a weight class if you pumped yourself up to that weight class, you know, pumped up all that muscle. But you want to be lean at that weight class. You want to be ripped at that weight class at a low body fat percentage, so that when you rehydrate, you are not drained and you feel good and you feel healthy, rather than pumping yourself up, because you're not going to be able to carry shots and build shots and increase the volume. And I think people have been, unfortunately, they've got into boxing the wrong way. People think, yeah, you know, I'm just going to build muscle, you know, I'm going to build some muscle and get into boxing. And then you get into a weight class that's not your weight class, and because you know you can't lose all that muscle that you built. And now you're stuck in a weight class that you're too muscular at. And even though you're slightly cutting down to the weight, you pumped yourself up over years to make that weight. And that's why you're carrying too much muscle at that weight. So one thing we've learned, especially when you look at someone like Moses Atama or Fabio Wardley, Moses Atama is not very muscular.
Right.
That's why he's able to throw shots very quick. And he's like a middleweight, basically, a heavyweight middleweight.
Right.
Anthony Joshua can't do that. Anthony Joshua is way too muscular. If you look at Fabio Wardley, another guy, similar weight, 241 pounds. He's very skinny, right? He's very skinny. But look how fast he is. He's very fast. He's fast, and he
And
good head
durable.
movement. Yeah. So this is the direction that we're going in boxing. We're getting away from this overly muscular build, you know. Anthony Joshua is popular because he's a muscular guy, he's a black guy, a British guy with the name Anthony Joshua. You know, he's a kind of like a cross between Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, you know what I mean? And I mean, Anthony Joshua, I don't know if you know, but he has been able to generate an absurd amount of money. I mean, I've never seen a black boxer generate that sort of money before. That is insane. Like if you look at the numbers, it's quite abnormal at how much he attracts someone like that, you know.
What do you think, being in the UK and kind of being on the ground watching an Anthony Joshua, you know, become who he's become? And I've watched Anthony Joshua, obviously. I mean, here on the American side of boxing, we always knew about Anthony Joshua, if not off the minimum off of Deontay Wilder wanting to see that fight happen at some point in time, but always understood Anthony Joshua from the Olympics, and he always kind of like fit that cookie cutter idea of like what you want. He's always been such a professional, you know what I'm saying? The way he's approached the sport, so articulate and taking his time and doing those things. But over there in the UK, what would you attribute the success to? What was it about Anthony Joshua that made him blow up the way he did? Because over here it just looked like, you know, he was an up and coming heavyweight guy, and people were expecting him to take over the Lennox Lewis, you know what I'm saying, energy and all those things. But what was it over there in the UK that just made Anthony Joshua pop off like that?
In terms of popularity, I mean, it's just how he looks. I mean, I'm not talking about. I mean, no homo, but you know, he's a built guy. He's a natural specimen of a guy. He's a black guy. I mean, Turki Al-Sheikh said, "Boxing will never be great unless there's a black heavyweight boxing champion." I'm not saying I agree with that or disagree with that, but Turki Al-Sheikh said that. So that has been the truth, basically, because the numbers you've been able to generate. Also, the height at the time, 6'6", ripped, very good, well spoken. Also, he got into boxing late. He started boxing when he was like what? I think he was 16 years old or 18 years old, something like that. You know, he wasn't boxing young. You know, if you know him in real life, he wasn't like the perfect guy. You know, he got into crime and things like that. So people related to him. He's like the cool guy, you know what I mean? He's the cool guy, and just a consummate professional, and genetics. You know, he's able to just good head movement, good shots, good power. You know what I mean? Good boxer, but obviously not the super elite, unfortunately. But he got as far as he got to with good management. Eddie Hearn definitely favored him and pushed him and rushed him, if I'm being honest. He did rush him. He did rush Anthony Joshua, but it paid off. It paid off. And here we are, you know, and he's done well for himself.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, man. And I love what Moses Atam was bringing to the space right now. I know Moses Atam and Fabio Wardley, I know they have a relationship with Ben Davidson. I don't know how they're going to figure that out. If they have to fight, if they do fight each other now that they just elevated Fabio Wardley as a champion. And I think Moses Atama is holding that number one spot in that WBO in the rankings, I believe. Just going off, you know, I mean, what I'm remembering. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. How do you think that plays out? Like, I mean, Ben Davidson can't obviously train them both. So who does Ben Davidson go to? Does he go through Moses and kind of let Fabio kind of figure it out, or does he, you know what I mean?
I think Fabio Woodley is the type of fighter that doesn't necessarily need a game plan. He fights on heart. He's the sort of person. Fabio Woodley is the sort of person. If his knee's dislocated, he would get back up and fight to the death.
He's like part Samoan or something, right? Like, is he?
No, he's half Nigerian, half English, half
okay.
black, half white. Yeah,
so
he's mixed race.
Just like Moses, because Moses have Nigerian, half like something, right?
Yeah, it's half. Moses Talma is half Nigerian, half Slovakian. So that's a. I mean, I've never heard of a mix like that. That's a unique mix. I've never heard of a half black, half Russian, or half Eastern European. You know what I mean? So you got a lot of the Nigerians coming through, a lot of the mixed race, biracial black people that are in tune with their heritage coming through. You know what I mean? They're coming through. They're coming through. I don't think it's because they're Nigerian. I think West Africans as well as Nigerians are, and as well as African Americans, because African Americans are mostly West African,
right?
And Caribbean. We are like more muscular. Do you understand? And we have fast twitch muscle fibers, and scientifically this has been proven, and that's why we're able to get as far as we get to in boxing. But what they've done is they've brought a new breed of boxing that middleweight speed.
Hold on a second. I'm hungry for lungs.
Yeah.
Yo, McCann is putting hands on this girl Cotton, bro. Like Cotton is looking pretty decent right here in this fight. I mean, both these girls are 1-0. So, you know, we can't put that much weight on them. But I'm gonna let you know right now that this girl McCann is doing a great job setting up Cotton for that right hand. She's using that jab. Boom, look at that check left hook. Lord have mercy. Beautiful check left hook by McCann, but she's using it. She's setting up her shot so well behind that jab. And look at the work that she's putting in here. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want to get everybody up to speed. These young ladies are putting in the work right now.
Yeah. And you know, I think it is. I think it's the culture as well of the UK. Like the UK is not as loud and noisy as America, so boxers are able to get to the gym and focus on their fights without any distractions.
Yeah, we talk about that all the time on this channel, man. Just talking about the UK culture when it comes to boxing in comparison to the American culture. As far as the UK has just done such a good job of embracing the sweet sign. So I mean, boxing, they've embraced it. Like they found entertainment. When you look in the crowds, like right now, you know, there's people in the building watching this fight, right? And it's women and men alike, and they're making the whole thing of it. You know what I mean? The when you tomorrow or Monday talk sports, which I think might be the name of your sports channel or whatever out there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but they'll be talking about, you know what I'm saying, in these fights. They'll be talking about these. Whereas over here, you know, the ESPNs and the Fox Sports, they're not covering boxing and things of that nature. So the culture is just like very niche over here, right? Niche is if that's the correct word over here. Where over there, it's a you know, it's covered like NBA basketball, like NFL football. You know what I'm saying? It's covered like a regular sport, right?
Yeah, and I think a lot of people don't realize boxing actually was created in the UK, created in England. That's not to say English people have the best understanding of the sport. I think every region is different. I think on average, I think the best trainers are probably in America. Why, I don't know. I think the best trainers do come from America. But we have good trainers as well. We've got Ben Davidson, who's very analytical. I know he's got another guy in there that analyzes the fights and the mistakes that fighters do and implements that into a game plan, a scientific step-by-step game plan, which makes him win, makes the fighters win, you know?
Yeah. I think there's a culture of in America there's a culture of slick boxing there. I don't know if that's the word to describe it, but that's gotten passed down generation to generation. So I think those trainers represent that a lot. In the UK, it's way more fundamental. When fundamentally sound, like super sound fundamentals, like you guys have those things down to a science. And it's going to be interesting because now you're starting to see it clash. You're starting to see a lot of those fighters come over here and get that experience. I mean, look, like the Ben Whitaker, he seems to be like a hybrid. Whoa, oh my goodness, Ebony Cotton got a head split. She leaking like somebody hit over the head with a bat or something. What happened to her? She got hit on the top of the head. Is it coming off the top of the head? Yeah, it is what it is. Unkford, let me let you down for a second and come back up though.
Yeah, no problem.
I gotta call these fights, man. I don't want to be distracted. I gotta call these fights, man. I appreciate you, brother. Stay in the chat. Did you subscribe to the channel? Oh, okay. It is what it is. He stepped off. Boom.
What up, Clay?
Chilling, my guy. Yo, we back on the StreamYard, man.
I know, I see that. And look, it's crazy. Like when you first went to Restream, it was like started messing with my video, right?
Uh-huh.
As soon as you went back to stream, and they got kind of the glitches went away. Now you're back on StreamYard. It literally almost kicked me off.
It kicked you off?
It almost did, yeah. It started like circulating. I'm like, come on.
Oh, crazy,
like,
man.
Bro,
Shout out to Attorney Bailey in the building. Believe boxing and certain rules were started in England, but also believe boxing was a gladiator sport. Has to do more research, no doubt. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building, man. The real 2 Cents in the building. What's good, family? HLD1 in the building says America got the best because we the best at everything. I like it, HL. I like it, man.
Except for processed food.
Huh?
Except for that food, that processed food.
Yeah, I mean, yeah man. You know, we gonna be the first ones to try. We're gonna be eating fake meat, pause. You know what I mean? All that stuff is gonna be happening. It's just, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the ladies are getting it in on this fight right here, man. They were just getting it in, man.
Going over each other. Like they wrestling in a mud wrestling bin. I was like,
yeah. It's Ben Davidson working with one of his young bulls up in here. One of the young and upcoming trainers, Ben Davidson, man, really, you know, making a name for himself in this space. Let's see what's going on here. The ladies are getting it in, though.
Yeah.
Ladies are getting in.
Ebony Cotton, huh?
Ebony Cotton. Yeah, that's what Hungford was saying a little bit earlier. He came up and he's like, that's a crazy name. Ebony Cotton. But she's either half white, half black, or just
that's what I'm saying. All around is crazy.
Yeah.
She don't even look. And she got
something in her.
She got weave though. Like everything, like I said, everything just crazy.
Yeah, but even when you look at her features, you can see like when she was coming to the ring the first time, she got the full lips. Yeah. She got a little bit of some melanin in her, you know what I'm saying? She's not just she got something going on. I'm not saying that she's black, but I mean,
I got you.
You know, it's England, bro. You can't.
England, I was gonna say England is a lot of mixture.
You gotta pay attention and do your research before you just judge them, because she might find out she might be more African than you, bro.
Exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, I know. And you know what? It's England and Germany too at that, in France.
Yeah. If God willing, inshallah, you know what I'm saying, in a perfect world where I can, you know what I'm saying, get to the second chapter of my life, I'd like to do a little time abroad, man. I wouldn't mind it at all. I wouldn't mind going to do 3 months in, you know what I'm saying, in Germany or in England, or, you know what I'm saying, 3 months and just go experience the culture out there and see things, go to Africa and do some abroad time. I've been in America all my whole life, obviously, right? So
I heard Japan the way to go.
Japan, you know what I mean? Go see that a little bit. I'd like to go visit India too.
I stay away from tigers and cobras, bro. I'll keep it real with you.
I know what you mean by that too, bro. I know what you mean that, man.
Africa, I can live with the lions. They see people.
Yeah, I said join the army. I was in the Navy, man, but I didn't do that much traveling, man. In the Navy, I didn't do that much traveling, man.
Yeah, I was here in New Jersey, believe it or not.
Need to touch a soccer game in Europe. Yeah, you already know, Susan. You know what I'm saying? I want to go be one of them stadiums. I want to get, you know what I'm saying? I want to see people going, yo, right now, this girl, McCann, what's her name first? Let me say her name. What's her name? Molly McCann. Molly McCann is putting hands on Ebony Cotton. Ebony Cotton is a super game fighter. I ain't been calling it because both these girls are super prospects, 1-0. So it is what it is. So I'm taking, we're building, let everybody step into the room. But these girls are setting it off to be the open fight on the card. Yo, this dude, Alfie Middlemiss, fought this dude named Angel Gomez earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, Angel Gomez, is 9 wins and 53 losses, bro.
How he figured that out?
54 losses now because he lost the fights.
How did he figure that out?
I don't know, bro. It's crazy, bro.
They tell you, you know what I mean? Resumes are everything. This is exactly why they tell you that.
He's been knocked out 9 times.
Wow.
Woo! Attorney Bailey in Villa says, shout out Clay. Would like to see Whitaker against Najee Lopez. 100%, man. Ben Whitaker is definitely the one of the future guys in the light heavyweight division. We're looking for him to do something special. In the division. I mean, obviously Eddie Hearn is looking for him to do something special as well. Najee Lopez just seems like a future star in the boxing space. And another part of that generation. Ray, if you've noticed it, I don't know, but it's like this next generation coming up in the boxing space is so professional, so mature, so dialed into the traditions of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just excited to see what all these guys are going to do, man.
I kind of lean it towards the coaches, right? So let's look at like the generation of coaches that's coming out. They're the former boxers.
Jesus, bro. Are you? By the way, are you watching the fight at all?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
You see this girl putting these combinations together on Ebony Cotton?
Yeah, I do. But I see. Yeah. Oh my god.
Ebony working right there too, though. Look at that. Boom. Look at that. Man, look at that right hand. He's just using that right hand to prop it up. Boom. Crazy hard left right there. Ebony you got to give Ebony her props, bro, because she's
fighting back.
Yeah. I see what she's trying to do. Like she's kind of like trying to do this Cobra thing where she's trying to roll.
She's telling the ref to call it off.
She's trying to catch and shoot. You know what I'm saying? No, but look at that check left hook. Ebony, look at that. Showing the grit, man. She ain't playing no games, man. She ain't playing no games, bro. Look at the grit coming forward, but she's getting clipped. She's getting clipped. Boom. Big check left hook. Big straight right hand over the top.
The ref I'm not stopping it.
Nah, I ain't gonna stop it. We in the 6th round. You got 20-something seconds left in it. I'm gonna let you guys do your thing, man. Ebony pushing it back a little bit right now, working behind that jab.
Push up. That's just a push up on a push up.
Oh man.
Oh,
boom.
Uppercut.
Big right hand to the body. Big left hand to the body. Boom. Crazy uppercut. Left uppercut. Boom. Overhand. They going at it right now. Ebony said, F it. Let's wrestle. Let's get it. Yeah.
So, I'm trying to think who's.
No doubt, man. Your salute, family. What's good, man?
Yeah.
954 in the building is a 1927. He said 9. What did he say? 954.
9 and 54. 9 and 54 is a 1927 tomato can.
What? Read it again. Say it again. 90 what?
You just gave that guy's record.
Oh, so right. 9-5. Yes. 9 wins, 54 losses is a 19. But what is it? Was it 1927 tomato can?
Tomato can, yeah.
But why 1927? What's the significance of 1927?
That's crazy. I don't know, man. You got me.
Shout out to HLD1 says Ebony showing more grit than a lot of men we've seen in that square circle. Talk about it, HL. Talk about it.
Trying to say she shouldn't have did. I thought she should have did what what's name did. Sat on the side. Yo, she top heavy crazy, bro. I ain't trying to be funny. She got.
Yo, keep it professional, Ray. Keep it professional.
I said she's top heavy, bro. You ain't see the push up on the push up. She threw her shoulder into her, and that's how I noticed. She almost got hit in the face with her own. She almost got knocked out by her own.
We're own situation.
Her own situation, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to keep it professional, but the shit drew my attention to it. It ain't my fault.
Yo,
I am a man, bro.
It's kind of one of those things where it's like, hey, man, who told you to be in the space? If you
Thank you, Bruce Gas. Thank you. I ain't trying, but listen, man, I'm a man first, bro. It's gonna happen, Clay.
It is what it is. It is what it is, man.
I mean, my wife walked in. I'm like, look at him. Like, look, hey, you don't see that in boxing. And she was like, yeah, you're right. Like, shit, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Sports brawling right now.
Yeah.
Listen,
I was talking earlier, right? And shout out to Big Sarge in the building. I'm sure he's still in the building. He was talking about Devin Haney, of course, because Devin Haney's the man of the hour right now. Listen, man, he's a topic of discussion right now. He did something special over the weekend, and I was just telling everybody, like, and now Mickey Bay's kind of going on tour right now, doing interviews, and
I see him on Greg Hackett. Yeah,
it's like Mickey Bay's turning into like the Roger Mayweather for Devin, right?
Oh yeah,
like he's just like Devin's. He's Devin's. Right. It's just such a big piece to Devin's, an addition to Devin's arsenal right now that makes him unstoppable. Well, not unstoppable, but it's just going to be very hard to beat him.
Oh yeah.
But I was saying that people are going to have to, the people who have an issue with Devin Haney and they don't think he's like that, he's about to give these people fits over the next 2 years. They're going, if you hate Devin Haney, you ain't hate him yet. He's about to make y'all hate him, bro.
You people are so crazy and diabolical, Clay. I literally heard somebody say that Devin Haney.
Nah, HL. But you know what, HLD? Hold on. I'm not meaning to cut you off, Ray, right? But I see what you're saying, man. I really do get what you're saying. I think he's better than that, though. But I do think he's earned this criticism that you put on the screen right here. What you just put on there, I think Ben Whitaker's earned that. And he has to work his way back. He has to work himself out of that. That's a fair assessment of him up until this point. I don't think that's who he is, though. I think he's better than that because you just compared him. You said he's a little bit higher than Nico Ali. I think he's way better than Nico Ali, but fair assessment, bro. I can't even hold you on that, bro. Fair. He did that to himself, and he's got to work it out, and hopefully Andy Lee can help him figure that out, bro. But yeah, fair assessment, bro. Period, bro. We'll just stop it right there and leave it there. I'm not going to push back at that. Z Pacino 92 says it's the Haney era. Man, it's hard to argue something like that.
Something for all the Hanos playing members.
Yeah, it's hard to argue that Z Pacino. It's definitely hard to argue that, man. He's looking like I keep saying it, and people, I know it's hard to hear right now, but I'm telling you, he's got a Terrence Crawford vibe about him right now.
Bro, he's
not in style of boxing. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about just in when they talk about Kobe Bryant being in Mamba mode. What is it? In Black Mamba?
Yeah,
Mamba. Is that what it is? Mamba.
Yeah, Black Jesus with Michael Jordan, zoned out, whatever you want to call it.
Devin's got that thing about him right now. He's got that glow on some like Bruce Leroy shit. You are the last dragon. You know what I'm saying? You guys stuck his head in the water once. He had the blood and everything, pulled it out. What's my name? And he was just like, and he stuck his head back, and all of a sudden he came out the water clean, no cuts on him, and he says, I am the master. Right. Diabolical.
Right. Who's the master?
Who's the master? Leroy.
Me. Yeah.
He's having that energy about him. Z Pacino says, nah, Whitaker wasn't developed right, and boxer, you'll start to see the real Whitaker with the matchroom matching him appropriately. I agree. I think that's, but listen, man, he has to do it. It has to come full circle for him. He has to do it, man. It is what it is. 100%. It is what it is, man. HLD said Bay's doing his job interview tour. Good for him. Smart. Nah, man, I want to get Mickey Bay on here, man. I'm going to reach out to him and get him on here, man. I believe I can get him on here. I believe I can get Bay on here. I ain't going. I'm pretty confident.
This is what I'm going to send to all the Hanos band members, Hanos clan members. Excuse me. Let me just make sure I show you, Clay.
Okay. Debo Dev, 3-division champion. Debo Dev with the gold circle.
Mm-hmm.
HLD for cooking senior the other day on Mill City. What happened, G Patino? Hold on, HLD, you cook senior? You ain't tell me that. Oh no,
no, he's just a wise ass. You know how HLD. I know,
but I'm shocked.
I don't want to say did or didn't, but he's very smart with his word. I give HLD that, man. He knows how to argue, bro.
Let me see. Big Sarge says Ben Whitaker is a showboating Devin Haney. That's why Eddie Hearn is being a hypocrite. Ben Whitaker is a showboating Devin Haney.
I don't know about
showboating Devin Haney.
Things like Prince and Nassim Ahmed.
Yeah, but I think the thing about Ben Whitaker is because I remember I was part of an interview with Ben Whitaker with Blue Blood when Blue had Ben Whitaker on the show, and I got to speak to him a little bit. I think. No, you know what? I wasn't on that one. I wasn't on that show. I was there, but I wasn't there for the interview. I think I didn't get. But Blue was interviewing him, and Ben talked about if he'd compare himself to anybody, he's like a Tommy Hearns. And everybody and Blue was like, what the fuck you talking about? You don't see no damn Tommy Hearns. But he was like, he said what he basically spoke to the fact that what he was doing is what he could do, and that's why he was doing it, and that he was gonna level up, that we'd see him level up as the competition got better. So I think this Tommy Hearns part of him is what Andy Lee is going to have to, you know what I'm saying, get together and deliver to the world. So that's why when HLD said what he said, it's like, yeah, bro, I'm not finna defend the goofy shit, right? Like you have been on some goofy shit, Ben Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? So it comes with the criticism, it comes with the scrutiny. It's up to you to show us what we haven't seen in you. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully tonight is one of those fights that kind of push us in that direction. Hopefully Andy Lee's able to dial him in a little bit, and we're able to see these moments that we can start seeing some potential in there. So yeah, I see what Big Sarge is saying when he says, you know, a showboating Devin Haney, because there's some pedigree about him that you can't deny. You see it in him.
He's talented. I think he did state that. He was like, you know, it hasn't been nobody really to test me yet for me to really get serious with it. These guys are lame. I think it's going on. These guys are lame and they can't, you know what I mean? I'm in a ring with nobodies. So when it's time for me to get serious, you'll see how good I really am. I would like to see it.
Yeah.
I would like to see it, but you know, and I understand, like, you know, you are who you are, bro.
You talking about Schofield Sr.? Okay, I thought you got a Brian Norman. I was about to be like, damn, nah, I couldn't.
He's easy to cook. All you gotta do is say, yes.
I know you rock with Brian Norman.
What you just say to me? You call me what? Oh, you
just
yeah, he got to stop with that.
There's a lot of things he got.
So he talk.
Sorry.
He talk. I don't even know how to say it. I gotta be professional. Let me not get at these guys, bro. Respectfully. Let me not get at them.
Yeah.
I let the queens of boxing get at him.
Nah, he just gotta fall back. That's it, man. I don't care about your preferences or what you like or how you carry. Like you just make it easier, obviously, to throw jokes at you when you do the things that you do, but that's your personal business, man. I don't know how true or not true that is. I don't know, but I think, you know, I would appreciate if he'd fall back just a little bit more, bro, and just allow Junior to have, you know,
that's what's up. Shinji 88. Yeah, this is my son's hat, actually. It's a perfect game. It's actually mine, but he wears it because he plays baseball. It's a baseball hat called Perfect Game.
Okay.
You can get them online. They have a whole bunch of different ones. I just bought him this one. Well, I bought it for myself, but he wears it because I like the white on white, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, it's fire. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
I'm looking at Ade Adalopo and Dave Allen right now.
Oh man,
Dave Allen looks like one of those guys
that
you would have slept on, but would piece you up in a bar.
Yeah, right.
He got that belly sticking out his shirt. He just kind of looks like a damn animated character to a certain degree. But the reality is,
dude, that's crazy,
right? he look kind of weird, but
he like Charlie Brown all grown up.
He's definitely shown himself to be somebody who ain't that'll bust your shit. Right, like he's a bar fighter.
I don't know if he's a bar fighter. He just looked like he the guy. Like
legit. I think there's a story about him, isn't it? Dave Allen is like that's what he was like before, because he started boxing late. He's not like he started like he was fighting in the pubs and fighting in that's what I think that's a story with him.
That's what I'm saying. But he just looked like they're from England. A lot of them guys fight all night.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
over there.
I get it.
But what I'm saying is he looks like the Family Guy character. That's funny. But no, he does, Clay. He kind of looks like he just like somebody who'll be like, listen, man, leave me alone, man.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. Hey, get away from her. Like he'll protect the girl, right? Get away from her. Dude, just walk away. And the dude swing at him, hit him with like a 9-piece. And they were like, yo, what the hell? How did you do that? Yeah.
He would throw you off. It would throw what you'd see him do would throw you off.
Yeah. And then everybody else that ready to jump in, they'd be like, whoa.
Like, whoa, this is different.
You got
he might break a bottle over his own head. Like, bring it on. He'd be like, hey.
Yo,
Hey,
you
man.
acting crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, just relax, bro. You doing a lot right now. Hey, hold up now. Wait a second now. Hold up.
Yo,
Wait a minute now. Come on now. What we got?
acting
What we doing
diabolical.
out here? What we doing out here, player?
Look, that's
Relax.
funny. I just got a text from who? Perfect Game. Look, that's crazy, right? I don't want it. It's just funny. Just got a text from them.
Is what it
That's
is.
diabolical.
He
Like,
says he looks like a Family Guy character for sure, man. Did film study. Gavazi's tough, but nothing special. Yeah, Z Pacino.
yeah.
He's fundamentally sound, bro. He's fundamentally sound. In those fights, I'm gonna tell you though, stylistically, he's the kind of fighter that can give Ben Whitaker a problem. Ben Whitaker doesn't discipline himself.
I thought he was Gavazi, the German dude.
Yeah.
I don't like the flag he was rocking, bro. Like I told you yesterday, like I seen the German flags with the eagle on them, but usually you don't
What's
see
good,
the
Mac
red
Majestic? What's good with you, family? What's good?
I mean,
guys, let's make sure we're hitting the like buttons as we're stepping in the building. By the way, remind you guys, hit the like button, support the channel. If you haven't subscribed, definitely subscribe.
Maybe come back to y'all. I know where you live. Every each one of y'all got IP addresses and everything.
There's always something. There's always a message in a guy who comes to the ring with no jacket, no shirt, no nothing on. Right? Just comes. Isn't it like?
Bro, there's two messages in that. Either he badass or he sucks.
Right. Right. Or the budget just ain't there. Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, he came by himself. He got there quick.
Right.
Bouncing off the ropes. You know what I mean?
There's just a no nonsense energy about a dude who comes to the ring like that, right?
What's the deal, dog? What's the deal, Mac Majestic? Yeah, no, I feel you 100% though. That's funny, Clay.
Right? This is a no nonsense
fast, bro. Like he was like, look.
Yeah, he wasn't on beat. He wasn't on nothing. He was just walking like, yeah, but it looked like if somebody would have reached out to give him a high five, he might have slapped him. Like,
yeah,
bro.
Brooklyn Brawler energy, bro.
Yeah, bro. No nonsense. No nonsense. Shout out. We got Vaughn coming up to the stage right now. Hold on a second here. Let me yo, this guy Engel Gomez is diabolical, man.
What happened?
Let's see here, Ben. No, not Benjamin Whitaker. Ben Whitaker. Come on, bro. It's not that serious. Stop it. The surgeon, baby.
It's crazy that there's like two of them, right?
Yeah.
One of them like way back in the day.
Yeah. Let me see. This is this fight right here is Cameron Vaughn versus Gavin Gwynn. Right. This right here is gonna be a super lightweight fight right here. Super lightweights. 9-0 Cameron Vaughn versus Gavin Gwynn, who's 18 wins, only 4 defeats. This one for a WBO Intercontinental light super lightweight title here. Hold on one second. Let me see something about Gavin here. 18 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 losses, 2 by knockouts. So this guy's nothing special. That energy he was walking into the ring with, he might have been trying to sell himself. Let's see what happens though. Let's see what he does.
Rematch. They had a good fight last time.
Oh, they did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he lost unanimous decisions on that fight. So, okay, it's a rematch. Okay, I didn't know the story behind this one. Definitely didn't know the story.
Yeah, I try to keep you informed, Clay. My bad.
Yeah, man, keep me up to speed, man. Let me know what's going on.
That means I'm watching that Euro boxing, baby.
That Orthodox. This guy here, the 9-0, 4 knockouts. Okay, I had to catch up.
Yeah.
Shout out to the UK boxing scene. I'm definitely always getting familiarized as I'm watching these fights. A lot of times, most of the time, I never heard of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Vaughn's another nice prospect, but the judges won't save him this time. He'll have to earn it, no doubt. Okay, so last time it turned into that. He's a slick boxer. All right, Z Pacino, no doubt.
Yeah. The dude, like he remember Beach Street? Remember they had the worm up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he like the worm, bro.
Okay.
He like throw from like weird. Look at him. You see him right now? Look at him. Look, he throw from like weird angles. He got a good, and he got a reach too. And he throws some shots when he inside. When he's standing still, yeah, you'll see.
Let's see what's going on. Where to watch for free? I don't know.
The Zone.
Yeah, the Zone ain't free. I don't know. But the Zone is where I'm at. Who's this? Pre? Yeah, bro, it's a lot going on with that name.
Bro, Jogo Jackie, whatever.
Yeah, bro, it's a whole lot going on there.
Yeah, it looks like you just made.
That's like one of those names. If you say it properly, you probably end up saying some shit you didn't want to say.
No, I can actually see what it says, and I'm not going to say it. But I think that's an I, a pre, and I'm not going to say the rest because it looks like it.
So it's like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was
That's why I say, whenever I see words that complicated, I normally don't try to pronounce them anymore.
Yeah, no, remember we used to do that all the time.
Yeah, there was somebody who was catching me all the time with that shit on here, bro. I be sounding out like, yo, mama sucks. Oh, come on, bro. Yo,
you just dived in like, yo, yeah.
I wouldn't even notice it. Until after, and I'd say it like 2 or 3 times before I'm like,
bro. To get you demonetized.
Yeah, bro. All right, man. It's about to go down. We've got Cameron Vong here in the, I want to say bluish, grayish, maybe black shorts with the white trimmings here.
Yeah.
Gwyn here against Gavin Gwyn here in the black shorts here. Both guys are in orthodox stance right there. Beautiful. You can already see that the Cameron Wong has a very educated jab, real educated jab, fast too, as he's trying to stay on his toes. Nice level change, trying to keep behind that jab, set up that right hand, and it looks like Gavin Gwyn is trying to be the bigger fighter in this fight.
Yeah, he look like Nick Diaz, don't he?
Yeah, he's got like a little bit of a Nick Diaz energy for sure. Staying on him, trying to close that space up. He's not, I mean, being the bigger, taller fighter, he doesn't seem to have a very educated jab. He's using it to try to find him.
Yeah, I'm saying he's an inside fighter. He's going to start hitting him with the body shots when he get inside. That's what he did last time. I remember the last fight. I think we called it.
Yeah, and Cameron Vong doing a good job of keeping him honest behind that jab, trying to get him to respect that jab. Good job by Cameron Vong. Good jab, man. Straight down the line.
And
real good. Nice. Straight right hand to the body. By Cameron Vong in there. These guys tied up right there. The referee forces them to separate themselves. Great work. Gwyn's starting to find him with that jab a little bit more now, walking him down. But Vong doing a good job of just taking his time, working behind that jab, and level changing him. Good stab to the body right there. Nice little uppercut. Seems to work behind that jab. Big overhand right by Cameron Vong. Use that movement. Beautiful work by Cameron Vong right there, man. Jabbing him, sticking him to the body, left, right hand to the body. Good job. Ties him up as Gavin Gwyn gets him up against the ropes right there. Referee calls a timeout right here, warns Gavin Gwyn about the over excessive clinching and the headbutting. And both guys in the center of the ring right now. We at the minute mark that just passed here. First round of a 10-round fight here. Super lightweight between Cameron Vong and Gavin Gwyn. Good work by Cameron Vong trying to control the energy here, but Gwyn ultimately it seems like he's trying to drown him. Pressure. Good work right there. Nice uppercut, catches him and spins right out to his left right there. Right back on that jab. Stabs into the body, keeps it moving. Good work by Cameron Vong is having a great round, in my opinion. I'm loving the way
he's getting pop shotted. What the
big shots behind head form. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what he do. You see that? He do that. He's rough. That's what I was saying. And what he do every time he get inside.
Stabbing to the body again, keeping him very honest. Good work by Cameron Vong working behind that jab. Especially with all that pressure coming at him right now. He's doing a good job of staying disciplined and staying behind that jab, but it gets dirty when they get close, man. Cameron Gwyn trying to be very nasty in here, man. Trying to make this a bar fight. The referee getting a little involved in the fight.
That's what a slick fighter look like, Clay.
Yeah.
By the way, he's getting his head popped back a little bit though. He's leaving himself like wide open for the straight.
The thing about it though is, I think it looks like Gavin Gwyn isn't really popping that jab. He's pushing the jab, so it doesn't seem like it's affecting him like it could be. Like he's hitting him, but he's using it more to like find him.
That's what I'm saying. He's slapping him with it.
Yeah, he's trying to find him, but it is what it is, man. I give Cameron that first round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way to stay disciplined behind that jab though, because easily he could have got dragged into a fight, right? Like easily.
Now he's gonna turn it up a notch. Watch. You're gonna see more body work this round. You got both in the eye. Inside of his eyes, red. On the right side. Remember, you know what? Probably did when he had him in a headlock and was elbowing him. Told you, body right there, body.
Win.
Oh, damn, bro. How you getting
Stay behind that jab. Yeah, he's doing a good job working at that level change. Look at that. Nice. Timing him out, trying to time up an uppercut there. Doing a good job of staying. Nice work with that uppercut right behind that, that jab. There we go. Time up, time up. Time up. Referee separates him. We're at the 2-minute 35-second mark here. And good job. Great, beautiful. Timed him beautiful with that uppercut, walking right into it. I love that stab to the body. Penitentiary rules, bro. He's keeping him so honest with that jab to the body. Look at that.
He's forcing him to bend over into the uppercut. He's forcing him.
He's using that momentum. He sets him up. He almost frames him with that body shot. And then he boom right up the middle with that right hand. Boop. Big overhand rights. Good movement. Good lateral movement by Cameron Vaughn.
He's shaky leg, bro.
Another uppercut.
Leg
is
going, Clay.
There we go. Nice uppercut again. Spins him off. Stabs him to the body. Every time he stabs him to the body, he folds him. Nice uppercut. Catches him again right there. Beautiful work by Cameron Vaughn. Now, Massey trying to find some, Gavin Gwynn trying to find some work on it in the mid-range there. But once again, pushing that jab, not snapping it. So as much as he's hitting with the jab, it doesn't seem like it's affecting Cameron Vaughn the way it would if he would snap it.
Right.
And Cameron Vaughn's jabs are very snappy, really working well on the inside here on that uppercut, tying him up, and not allowing him to dominate. Beautiful, stabs him right back to the body. Beautiful work by Cameron Vaughn right here. Ben Davidson got him together for this fight. Beautiful stab, straight right hand to the body, back left hand to the body.
Move that head off the line. He's dangerous, bro.
Beautiful work. Another uppercut right up there in the middle. He's enjoying himself. Look at him smiling. He's enjoying himself. He's enjoying himself right there. We're just past the minute mark here, the second round here. Cameron Vaughn continuing to work behind that jab. Great movement. Look at that stab to the body. I love it. Look at him stabbing into the body. Good work. Good work. Doubles up on the jab, follows up with a right hand. Boom, back to the body. Uppercut, spins him off as he tries to step up to the right. Gavin Gwynn snatches him up and pins him up against the rope. Says, "I'm tired of that movement, young bull. All that movement." He said, "All that movement, young bull. You need to stand still and fight me, young bull." Cameron, like, get off me, old head. Oh, boom, spins. Beautiful work by Cameron. Spins him right out. Timing out with that uppercut. Big. Slaps him with a right hand. Nice. Times it with the uppercut. Good work. Nice work to the body, man. Give me some Shakur. He's giving me some Shakur looks right here.
I was going to say that earlier. I didn't want to do it.
Look at the work here, man. Doing a good job, man. This is what, Abdullah, you know what I mean? Hey, man, I'm not saying take notes and nothing like that, but look how my guy working here, man. Look, it's what they want to see you do a little bit more of, man. We know you could do it, bro.
Nah, what up, Rollo? Where you been at, bro?
Rollo, I seen Rollo Green somewhere on the channel. I don't know what channel it was. What's good? What's good, Rollo? It's on the zone. It's on the zone.
Oh, Rollo, you see the new logo? I sent it to the group chat. If not, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, 2 Cent says he's flowing for sure, man. Benjamin Faker in the building says Cameron got this right. Yeah, I guess so.
Look, I gotta make it. Oh, hold on, I switch it back, Clay. Hold on. Oh, there he is.
Whitaker being interviewed here.
There it is. There he is. There you go. I got you, Rollo. I gotta get that white out of there. But yeah, there it is, Rollo.
What's up? Angelo in the building says Wong was sparring with Shakur earlier this year. I'm sure he picked some stuff. Okay, he was sparring. You can see it. If he was sparring with Shakur, you can see it.
They're gonna recognize.
We're at the top of the third round right here. Cameron Vaughn in the blue shorts with the white trimmings and Gavin Gwynn in the black shorts here. Cameron Vaughn putting on a masterclass boxing performance here as Gavin Gwynn continues to try to push his will and really just pressure and fight this guy in a very dirty way. But Cameron doing a good job of keeping him honest. Really, the protein on the plate, in my opinion, is that uppercut and that stabbing, that left straight hand to the body by Cameron. That's really been framing him and setting him up for all these shots. Okay, man, we've got the referee giving a last warning here to Gwynn, who's definitely been working very, very active inside that clinch and using that forearm a lot. Referees letting them know we're not trying to do that. Back to the center ring at the 2-minute 20-second mark here. Cameron continues to use that left hand as a laser guided missile, stabbing him to the body. And I think that's frustrating Cameron going here, that jab to the body, because he just gets stopped when he gets hit with that shot. He's literally folding him with that shot. Am I bugging, Ray?
Yeah, you're tearing him up, bro.
Like when he hits,
but I say he's gonna start the body shots. Didn't I call it?
Yep. There we go. Nice uppercut by Cameron. Yeah, he looks like he gives me Shakur energy, man. The way he's working.
You see, it might be a little better. Yeah, a little better. There we go. There we go. A little better.
Back behind that jab, overhand right there, straight right hand to the body, back stabbing him to the body, back on that jab. Beautiful work by Cameron. Nice straight right hand by Cameron. Spins off to his right there. Great footwork by Cameron, man.
Yeah.
That's nice. Timed out a nasty right uppercut right there in the middle of that. Oh, another right uppercut. I'm telling you, Shakur fever right now. He's like, oh man, I get what Shakur is doing. Nice right uppercut right there. Beautiful work. Look at the movement right there. Beautiful. Timed him up with another uppercut.
Good time to Jerry, baby.
Working with him right there. Great work, man. Working him right there. Cameron back on that jab, man. Beautiful time. Look at that big old overhand right, straight right hand to the body right there.
I mean, Angelo must have put money on
another uppercut right there between the guards right there. Beautiful work.
Yo, he doing right. Oh, whoa.
Another uppercut. Beautiful straight right hand. Catch and shoot. Time up. Let the referee get in the middle of him right there. Beautiful. Time's on another uppercut. He's duffing him out with that uppercut, bro.
Nice. 2-1.
There we go.
Actually, the 2-3. My bad.
Peppered him with that jab. There we go. Up and down. Stabbing him to the body. Beautiful. Timed him up. Walking right into that right uppercut right there. Spin him around. Great footwork by Cameron Vaughn here. Great footwork. Yeah, man. Another easy round as far as I'm concerned for Cameron.
For real.
Yeah, bro. He do got some sweet feet, man. For sure, man.
Not trying to be funny, but look where he punching him at. He punching him right in the forehead. Look.
Yep.
That's crazy.
He presses harder on the second half. Hey, man, nobody's sleeping, but we got to give respect to what Cameron's doing, bro. For sure. Gotta give him his respect. Neck tap punches on the back of the head. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I ain't even freaking sleep today, Clay. I slept for like a half hour.
You went to work last night?
Yeah. Then I had to take my son to work as soon as I fell asleep because somebody called me and I was supposed to do my baseball thing today with the team. He wanted me to take over the team. I'm like, nah, bro. I'll help you out, but I ain't taking over no team.
Yeah. Top of the fourth round here. Cameron Wong and Gavin Gwynn. I don't know, they don't got the clock going, but Cameron Vaughn put on the master class here. Gavin Gwynn continues to try to work that pressure on him, working on the ropes right now, but finds his space. Look at that stabbing him to the body, man. Beautiful work to the body.
1-2, 1-2.
1-2, 1-2 right there, exactly. Times out, an uppercut misses him, but spins him off, gets off the line right there.
He's pulling him up and everything, bro. It's all craziness. Ooh,
beautiful.
Yeah,
nice straight.
One credit
nice
for that.
Left hand catches, pushes Cameron's head back, straight back. Nice work to the body right there. Nice uppercut by Cameron Vaughn right there. Shoulder shrugs, makes that space right there. Beautiful. Follows him up, peppers him. Nice work.
Doing a Philly shell, bro. You see him on the ropes doing a Philly shell?
For sure. I'm also seeing Gavin was getting off a little bit right there on that inside game right there. Was getting off a little bit. There we go. Back to the body. Keep him honest. And there we go. Hooks him off that jab, man. Nice check look right off the jab. Just catches him right with it. We at the minute and 25-second mark here in round 4 here. Cameron Vaughn continues to work behind that jab right there. Sets him up. Nice work. Little check left hook on the way in there right there. Smothering, trying to smother. Good activity by Gavin Gwynn inside that clinch right there. Good work. Straight right hand by Gavin Gwynn. Straight right hand by Gavin Gwynn off the ropes right there. There we go. Cameron Vaughn continues to work behind that jab and tries to keep him honest, stabbing him to the body there. Great work by Gavin Gwynn right there. Gavin Gwynn having a decent round right now, being very active, pushing him back.
I agree.
Good work right there. Nice uppercut, nice check left hook. Good work on the inside right there. I wonder if the judges are scoring that. I'm scoring it. I'm giving him. There he goes running. He continues to put that pressure on Cameron Vaughn right there. Cameron Vaughn trying to just get that distance in that space so he can let his hands go. Great work. Straight right hand to the body. Follows it up with a check left hook. There we go. Back on that jab. Peppering him with that jab. Continuing that movement right there. Back in the corner. Straight right hand right out that corner. Spins right out to his right there. Great times out an uppercut. Nice check left hook by Gwynn right there. Another big check left hook right there. We just hitting the 10-second mark here. Final 10 seconds around 4 here. This is a closer round. One of the closest rounds in the fight right now at this point. I think I might give it to
Bro.
Yeah, I think I might give it to Gavin Gwynn this round.
Yeah, he won that round. Angelo might be up to something.
Let's see here. Shout out to everybody in the building as we're stepping in. Let's make sure we're going ahead and checking that box. That like button. Let's do that for the algorithm. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Take a moment to go ahead and do that as well.
I had to go shopping for glasses yesterday, Clay. And, man, I had to get these Nike ones, man.
Seeing is always a good thing, right? It's always a good thing.
Man, I had to get these Nike ones, and I got these other ones. I was trying to get these Versace's. They had some Versace ones. And I got
a pair of Nike glasses just like those upstairs. I haven't gotten the lens.
Yeah, they're like these. I didn't get them yet, but the frame is one right here. They nice.
Like I got a pair upstairs that I got to go get the lenses put in. That I haven't done. I've had them for a while. I've had them for over a year. I want to say damn near 2 years. I've had those glasses. I never got the lenses put in them.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same. I'm about to just start doing that, buying them offline.
Beautiful work. We're at the top of the 5th round right now. Cameron Vaughn working that timing out right there. But great round for Gavin Gwynn in that last round right now. Seems to be finding him a lot more right there. Great work right there. Great work against the ropes right there. As Cameron Vaughn tries to find it.
He's allowed to do that. What? Come on. He didn't throw the shoulder in his face. He just like pushed him off. It's crazy, bro. That must be a WBO rule.
Vaughn is starting to feel the wear and tear a little bit of what Gavin's been doing, but he's still being very active in there, working in clinch. Those uppercuts are still there. He's still working to the body. Nice 1-2. Ends it with a nice check hook right at the end of that right there. Back into tying him up. Good little
round one. What's going on that one?
Salute, round one. What's good with you, man? Working behind that jab. Great work. Straight right hand to the body right there. Nice work by Gavin Gwynn on the ropes right there.
Definitely Shakur versus Zepeda vibes. This whole fight.
Yeah. He's doing a good job though, man. Like Cameron's doing a good job, but Gavin is definitely swarming him and smothering a lot of that work. But Cameron doing a good job of keeping his poise and just staying behind that jab and working behind that jab, knowing that he's scoring, knowing that he's hitting him with clean shots. Beautiful work right there. Beautiful work right there by Cameron right there. Turn him around. Good work right there by Gavin, man. Gavin's doing a good job of working on that close range, man. Using that left hand.
He's an inside fighter. For a big guy, he's going to fight him inside.
Good work. Good work. Times him up. Walked him right into a right uppercut. Okay. We got the minute mark just passed here in round 5 here.
He going down. He about to get knocked out.
Cameron doing a good job of timing him up and hitting him with those clean shots. Good work to the body. Good work to the body by Cameron. Salute G Tatter. What's good up, fam? What's good, family? Yeah, this is a nice little fight right here, man. Good work. Good footwork. Great footwork by Cameron, man. Great footwork. You see how he just spin around, turn him around, and walk, and then stuck him right to the body with a straight right hand right in the body?
Right.
Stabbed him.
Can I be honest? This is
Dealing with
probably
a fighter who's bringing that pressure like he's bringing right there and still able to find those opportunities. Good work.
He did it again. He used the shoulder.
Hey, man, the referee do his job. I'm going to do mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We already warned him. That's why.
Well, I know, but hey, man. This dude is a rough dude, man.
That's
He's
a
over
tough
there trying to make it a dirty fight.
Yeah, he is. Nick Diaz. The British Nick Diaz, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to give Cameron that round, but I think it's a swing round.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
I give it to Cameron, too. I think he had more cleaner shots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? The bigger shots were cleaner. His face is all crazy, though.
Is Ben Davis in that corner? Okay, I'm about to say where Ben at. Hey, he's right in the front. Okay. Raider Angelo has it 3-2. I've got it 4-1.
Yeah, I got 4-1.
Round 6 here.
They got it 3-2.
They got a 3-2, yeah, for sure. They give the last 2 rounds to Gwynn. They're giving Gwynn. See, they're giving him Tony Bellew's giving him points for that pressure.
And David Allen got it, give him the same thing.
Yeah, Cameron is doing a good job hitting him with these clean shots, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was a close round. I'm not mad at that scorecard at all because I am giving Gavin his respect, man. He is applying that pressure, and you're starting to see him be effective with the pressure. All right, both guys getting pulled to the center right here. Referee warned him for the excessive clinching and for the forearms. Let's go. 2-minute 20-second here in the 6th round here as Cameron Vaughn in the blue shorts with the white trimming trying to put on this boxing masterclass against Gavin Gwynn, who is not drinking the Kool-Aid, is applying that pressure and great work inside the. See, right there is where Gavin starts to shine at. He does a good job with that left hand, man. Look at that left hand, how he's working that left hand. He's checking the body and he's checking him up top. And using that right hand too as well, but he's doing a good job working.
He's holding his gloves down when he's in there.
He's doing what?
He's holding his gloves down when he ties them up.
Yeah.
So he can get those shots off.
Look at him. Beautiful work by Cameron right there. Trying to find that space.
Yo. Ain't warning for that.
He's grabbing that right arm, right? Grabbing his right arm and then walking into those uppercuts with his left hand.
He ain't got no power though, bro. Look.
Yeah. He's just consistent. That's some that now he's on some David Benavidez energy right there.
That's pillow fisted though.
Yeah.
Because he should have been knocked him out with the shots he got.
We had the 1 minute and 10-second mark here, round 6. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Gavin Gwynn is working that pressure, man. He's walking him down. He's getting to him. He's finding himself. Cameron Vaughn is finding himself on the ropes a lot more often than I think he'd like to.
Yep.
We just passed the 1 minute mark here. Cameron Vaughn sets him up. Beautiful work by Cameron Vaughn. They're trying to spin him out right there. Beautiful work back on that jab. Gets right up under there. Nice work by Cameron Vaughn. Gets right underneath that straight right hand. Just comes right out to the left right there. Asian cuz got nice feet. Use them motherfuckers. Yeah, no doubt, 2 cents. We just hitting the 30-second mark here. Beautiful work here. Right off the jab, check left hook. Spins right over to the left. Stabs him with a right hand to the body. Easy work. Easy work.
Yeah, man. I'm falling asleep when you play. What?
It's about that time. You feeling it?
Yeah, boy. I'm trying not to, but
listen, man, you're a human being, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button, and definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. We're covering the Ben Whitaker, Ben Gavazi, no, Whitaker. What's his name again? What's my guy's name again?
Who? Gavazi,
yeah. Benjamin
Gavazi, yeah. I know something like that.
Got Benjamin Gavazi being interviewed right now.
Gavazi, yes. Gavazi. I don't know where he got the S from. Benjamin Gavazi.
Shout out to everybody in the building.
But doesn't the V make an F sound?
Say again.
The F. Doesn't it make? I mean, the V. Doesn't it make an F sound? And
Gavazi?
Yeah.
Like Gavazi instead of Gavazi?
Yeah, because I think W is like the V sound, and I think V is the F sound.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry for yawning. Y'all like that. Let's go. Top of round 7 right here. I didn't even score that round right there. I ain't going to lie to you. But I ain't going to lie to you. I think I'm going to give it to Gavin.
Yeah, I was going to say Gwen at that fight, that round. You said you were
all right, we had a hit behind the head here. Referee timing him out right here. Back at it, 2 minutes and 45 seconds in round 7. 3. Let's go. As Gavin is starting to get some momentum here, working that pressure. Nice check left hook by Gavin right there. Nice work to the body right here. Nice 2-1 right there. Nice check left hook. Walking, Cameron is starting to fade. I ain't gonna lie. Back on that jab, trying to stay on his feet. Good, straight right hand to the body. Nice 1-2 by Cameron Vaughn, working here. Straight right hand to the body. Back on that jab, check left hook. Straight that jab of Gavin Gwynn starting to find him. Gwynn's jab is starting to find him. Great work on the inside by Gwynn there. Great work by Cameron Vaughn on the inside. Back on that jab, stabbing to the body. Times out. Nice uppercut. Nice check left hook once he spins out. There we go. Nice. Gets away from that check left hook of Gavin. Nice work by Gwynn inside that clinch right there. Using that left hook to keep his ass right there on the ropes as he works him. Trying to work an uppercut right there.
Yep.
There we go. Good work. Nice right uppercut by Gwynn right there. But Cameron finds his way right out of there. Back on that jab. Working on the inside very well. Nice right uppercut by Vaughn there.
Yeah, he froze me again.
Let's go. We're at the minute and 15-second mark here in round 7. I wonder if the judges are giving him those clean shots that he's landing, or they're just looking at the pressure. This is about what kind of boxing do you like? Because if you like that pressure, you're liking what Gwynn is doing. If you like that sweet science and you like that boxing, then you liking what Vaughn is doing. Nice, times out. Nice uppercut right there. Beautiful right there. 1-2 right there. Spins well to the right. Nice. Times him out with that left uppercut. Right uppercut by Vaughn. Vaughn makes his space again. Stabs him into the body with that left hand. Beautiful work there. Walks him right into a right uppercut right there. Referee separates him as they try to tie each other up. Gwynn just stays on top of him. Back up on the ropes. Just hitting the 20-second mark. As Gwynn is finding some success on the ropes there. Vaughn having to accept the physicality of this fight, man, and work inside of it. Great work right there.
Yep.
Nice right uppercut and the check left hook, spins right out, stabs him to the body. Nice left hand by Gwynn. Nice check left hook by Gwynn as Vaughn makes his way out of there. We're at the end of the 7th round right there. Close round, man. Close round. I don't know how you want to score another swing round, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Give that one to Cameron Vaughn. I think you heard him in this round.
As you're in the building, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Salute to everybody in the building. Oh, I haven't done. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do this. Let's go. Top of the 8th round right here as Gwynn makes his way over to the other side of the ring. More than meets Cameron Vaughn. Cameron Vaughn working toward the body right there, trying to work inside and be effective on the inside. I wonder, once again, I'm wondering how the judges are seeing this. Nice overhand right by Vong right there. Nice straight left right hand to the body by Vong. Nice check left hook by Vong. Nice work by Vong right there. It's getting way more active here.
Championship rounds, you got no choice.
Gavin getting very active when Vong's on those ropes, man. Very active.
Oh, back of the head 3 times.
Sorry about that. Back on there right there. I kind of missed that right there. But Vong looking decent, but
Another back of the head shot.
Yeah, it's about that time now. It's about that time now.
Oh, yeah, like 6 times in the back of the head this round. Yeah, they both gas. You right. They both gas, Blaze. Blaze, why you
man, very active. These guys are very active, man. That pressure though, that Gavin's bringing is starting to have an effect though.
Yeah, it's just bad that he's tall and the punches should be harder as they land. You know what I mean, at the end of the punch.
Nice right hand right there.
Oh, he caught that nice. That was like slow motion when he caught that.
Gavin using that jab as just trying to like frame him up, just trying to pause him right up to set him up with that right hand. I'm shocked that the referee ain't saying nothing about that. Nice right hook by Vong right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work. Stabbing to the body, doubles up on that jab. Trying to stay active with that jab. Great work. To an uppercut. Another uppercut.
Oh, man. Come
behind
on.
the head.
Ref letting some dirty work going. He's like,
nice uppercut by Gwyn right there. Great uppercut by Gwyn right there, catching him. Nice uppercut to the body by Vong right there, stabbing to the body. Nice straight right hand follows up with a left uppercut. Nice right uppercut right there. Nice, gets up under that shot right there, spins off to the left right there. But Massey finding him, still finding him right there, keeping that fight. Nice work by Massey. Great work right there. Great work. Check left hook by Massey right there.
One more round.
I say Massey. I meant Gwyn. I don't know why I'm saying Massey. I don't know where the hell I got that from.
I don't know either.
That was crazy. Who do I give that round to right there? I ain't gonna lie,
definitely Vaughn won that round. He kind of came on towards the end, Gwyn. Yeah. That round was all Vaughn. He came out throwing and he kind of kept his distance, and he got dirty in that round. They ain't gonna give him that. They wouldn't give him that round.
Good, beautiful work right there. Let's go. Let's go.
Did they get a trilogy out of this? My thing is, this is a title fight, and they fighting 10 rounds. It'll be 12.
Round 9 and 10 here. Working inside that clinch right there. There we go. Nice. Working off that jab. Stabs him with left hand to the jab and follows it up with a right uppercut right there. Nice right hand. Uppercut. Check left hook by Vong right there. As Vong continues. Vong trying to smother that work right there. Beautiful work by Vong right up in there. Great body work by Vong. Trying to put that pressure and not go backwards. There we go. Nice uppercut. Sets him up. Beautiful work by Vong, letting his hands go. Beautiful work. Backing him up. Nice work to the body right there.
Yeah.
Great work to the body by Vong right there. Beautiful. Clutches him with a nice big right uppercut again. Right up the middle. back on that jab. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark here as Gwyn is using that right hand to really push him back, not like throwing it, but pushing him with it. And that good work by Vong right there. Great work, great footwork by Vong right there. Spins him around, stabs him to the body. I hope the judges are going to give him respect for the movement and how he's boxing, because I know there's a lot of pressure coming from Gwyn, but Vong is doing a good job of working inside that. Good work by Vong, man. Good work by Vong. There we go. Gwyn hits him with a nice, there we go. Right uppercut by Gwyn. Backing him up. Good work on the inside right there as Vong goes to try to time him up, but Gwyn does a good job of staying active with that uppercut. Good work by
I was here.
By Vong. Nice uppercut by Vong. Good work. Stab to the body. That work that Vong put into the body, I hope it's getting the respect that it deserves from the judges. Good work.
Yeah, he's gonna win based on like, yeah, that this is his round so far.
Vong ties him up. Referee goes to separate him. Nice work right there. Nice uppercut by Vong. Good work. Good work by Vong right there. Good work. Good work. Big overhand right.
Yeah, he hurt him.
Big overhand right.
Bust him the forehead bleeding now.
Good work to the body by Vong right there. Beautiful work as Vong's letting his hands go right there, taking this round right here, not leaving it to the judges. 10-9 round. I got to give Vong that one too as well.
Great.
Yo, Dave Allen looked like a grown ass child, bro. Like he looked like a young person with a beard. He looked like, you know what I'm saying? He looked like a senior in high school.
He's funny as hell.
With a beard.
He actually looked like this person that I know, looked like her boyfriend. You gonna laugh. I'm about to send you that shit so you can see it. Sorry, you gonna laugh.
Tony Bellew. We're in the championship round right now as look at this, man. They got Cameron Vong up by 1 round here. Tony Bellew has him up by 1 round right now. Good work on the inside by Gwyn here. Working inside that clinch, but Cameron trying to let his hands go right there. Working inside this very physical fight. Both these guys working through it, but really Cameron working through this physical fight. Great work right there. Right behind that jab, follows up with a right uppercut right up the middle. There we go. Cameron trying to stay active here as Gwyn tries to drown him with that pressure and smother all that work that Cameron's trying to put together here. But Cameron finding those spaces and those opportunities to find those uppercuts. And when he's given the opportunity, works behind that jab, stick him to the body. Beautiful work by Cameron.
Right.
Left hand to the body, followed with a straight right hand. Nice check. Left hooker tries to spin him as he's trying to spin out, use that movement. Boom. He gets hit with a right hand by Massey. Massey trying to keep him right in front of him where he wants to be. And Cameron working on the inside. Beautiful work, man. Doubles up on 2 left uppercuts right there. I don't know how the judges are looking at this. Very difficult to read. I mean, for me, I see the work that Vong is doing, but at the same time, it's a pressure fighter versus a boxer. How does it look when the pressure fighter stays on the boxer that way? Is that the boxer pushing his will, enforcing his will on? Is that the pressure fighter enforcing his will? Or is the boxer getting the respect for the work he's able to do inside that? Because he's doing work and hitting him with a lot of clean shots. A lot of clean shots right there. 1 minute and 10-second mark here. just passed here in the 10th round right here. Just about to pass a minute here as Cameron Vaughn continues to stay active inside that close range. Massey staying very active in there as well. Nice. Times him up. Right uppercut. Right up between the guards right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful. Works him into a nice left uppercut right there. Nice right uppercut right there. Ties him up. Working on the inside. Good work by Vaughn. Staying active inside that clinch. Beautiful work. 20-second mark just passed here for the round 10. There we go. Nice left hand by Massey. Catches him back. Vaughn letting his hands go there. Looking for those shots. About to hit the end of the round. Beautiful work. Nice left hook by
I got a 6-4.
Cameron.
6-4.
I've been giving Cameron all these damn rounds, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I got 6-4. Good man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. For me, I could see it being 8-2. But 7-3 maybe. I don't know. There's some swing rounds in there. There's some swing rounds in there for sure, man. 2 Cents got effective aggression going to Gwyn. Yeah. Raider has a 7-3. Angelo has a 7-3.
Damn.
Damn, man. Dave Allen has it a draw. See, Dave Allen appreciates Gwyn's approach to the fight because that's how Dave Allen fights. Tony Bellew has it 95-95. Why? How? What the hell?
He used to give a draw to one of the rounds.
So both these guys calling it a draw fight right there. And I can see it. I can see it to a certain degree. That aggression that Gavin was bringing. I got Vaughn winning this fight, though.
Yeah, me too.
Let me see here. Let's see how the judges have it here. I'm gonna put you on mute real quick so I can hear you.
Yeah, man, up the scores and shit.
I got 98, 92, maybe 97, 93. Let me see. It's taking him a long time to get these scorecards, man.
Yeah.
That means there's a good chance it's going to end up being some sort of a majority draw or some nonsense. Split draw.
35. So. Got 96, 94, bro. I had to do the math like crazy, bro, because I'm sitting there dancing around like, yo, I'm missing something. I missed the Brown.
I'm gonna give 97, 93 just to be nice.
Yeah, 96, 94. I think he got 4 rounds out of there.
Yeah, shut the mic on this man.
Pretty much. I thought that was you. I was like, yo, why Mike disappear, Clay? Like, what you do? Like, you got control over my speakers and shit.
He just switched out his microphone.
Mm. Damn. So who gets the belt?
Told you, majority draw. I don't know. I don't know who gets the belt. It's a majority draw.
I know. It's crazy.
I understand, man, but somebody scored at 97, 93. Somebody saw the light and scored at 97, 93. That aggression gets a lot of, like, you know, that aggression gets a lot of respect, man. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I just don't respect it as much as other people do. Like, I mean, but people, we see it happen over and over again. We saw Sabrina Matias walk away WBC champion fighting Alberto Puello with that same energy, right? We see that aggression getting rewarded. And sometimes that a lot of people felt like, not a lot of people, but some people felt like William Zepeda, you know, made that fight a lot closer with Shakur Stevenson. But I think as boxing fans who watch boxing, we saw what Shakur was doing in there. Cameron tried to duplicate a lot of that energy that Shakur brought in there, understanding he was dealing with a pressure fighter who's going to keep coming forward. And I thought he was effective. I think he worked well inside of that. But, you know, I say it all the time, right, Ray? Like, these judges know how these fighters fight, and they picture what it looks like when they're winning. So when they see a pressure fighter staying on top of Cameron that way, and just Cameron having a hard time keeping that distance, they're giving Gavin that, they're giving him points off of that. Where for me, it's like Cameron is legitimately scoring points, but you're just giving Gavin, like, you're just giving him points for the pressure. But how effectively is he using that pressure? Am I bugging?
Yeah, I mean, the effective aggression does play a part. You know what I mean? And I think the cleaner, you know, you got like clean shots and effective aggression in a matter of this fight. And it comes down to another category, and I just think that they're not utilizing that. And I think if you utilize that, like the one judge did, think Cameron wins this fight. But I think if you're like just measuring both, like, yo, he's pushing him back, even though this guy's punching him, he's pushing him back. It's like even, you know what I mean? Every time he push him back, this guy throws 3 punches. They're really getting it in with each other. I told you, it's all respect, man. This is
and I definitely respect it, right? But for example, I feel like Cameron, it'd be different for me if Cameron Vaughn wasn't letting his hands go inside those clinches. Then I'd be like, all right, that's effective aggression, because he's putting so much pressure on him. Cameron's not letting his hands go. He's allowing that pressure to drown out his own offense that he's working off of his defense. But he's letting his hands go. And I didn't see Gavin really effectively letting his hands go, right? Like he was staging them with that left hand, like standing them straight up and using it to like push him back and hold him and try to set him up with that right hand. But I thought Cameron did a good job of using his movement, getting up under those shots, making him pay for everything he threw. He made him pay with those uppercuts. He was doing a good job with his feet, moving around. I don't know, man. It is what it is, right?
Joseph Jackson in the building. Where's your brother at?
Joe, what's good with you? Gang, what's good with you, man? Shout out to K Padmore in the building. Z Pacino said Eddie's gonna be pissed. he waited a year for a rematch to get a draw. Yeah, it is what it is. 44 people in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button as you guys are stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate the support and love, man. Thank you in advance.
Right.
Hit that like button.
Who won? Nobody.
Nobody won the fight. I thought Cameron won.
I got him 96, 93. I mean 94. Yeah. Bloody won by 2 rounds. I had a 6.
I guess Eddie Hearn talking right now. They're gonna do a rematch.
It's for a title. There was a title on the line.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see.
Eddie's pissed. But is it not odd that they're fighting a 10-round fight for a title? I mean, you can agree on whatever you want, but
Yeah, nobody likes the draws, man, especially when you got a title. Let me see here. Harsh Vardhan, salute to you, family.
Oh, I don't know. What's Gavin's name? Not Gavin. Gwen's name? First name?
Gavin Gwynn versus Cameron Young.
Okay. Yeah,
Cameron Bong.
Right.
Hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yo, where Rollo go? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight, man. I think we're gonna learn a lot. We just have to shout out our boxing community, man. And I mean our community as in the professionals, you know what I mean, and the networks that are keeping boxing pushing. They're bringing us the sport. That's what's up. So, you know what I mean? That's what's up. Because we got a lot of people that want to kill boxing because things ain't going their way. And it's kind of crazy, you know what I mean, that you gotta live with those things like that, unfortunately. But it is what it is. And they got the other dude, I don't know what his name is, but I call him. But he for another card. Oh, shit, man, I'm tired. I might have to come back after this fight, bro. Wait for the main event, main fight. I thought what's the name fighting now, but I gotta wait. You want him to get sparked out? Why you want him to get sparked out? Explain that one, Big Sarge. You don't mind, sir? In all due respect. Busy. I'm boycotting all. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, this whole thing is an Eddie Hearn card. So you boycotting all the fighters. Unless they not all of them Eddie Hearn fighters, but I remember this dude fought not too long ago, Vizzioli. He fighting next? Except for Bam. Yo, you funny. Yeah, Bam's a bad boy. You right. But, it ain't the fighter's fault, man. They just signed there. So you what about Boots? You boycotting Boots too? You think he a hype job? That somebody else said that earlier. Ooh. Okay, all right. And Andy Cruz, because Andy Cruz fought to fight for a title. Man, tough crowd, bro. I don't let my feelings get involved like that. Especially with one of the promoters that's giving us, helping us get the best fights, putting all his fighters on the line, catching O's and stuff because he wants to say that he's the best promoter. I mean, participation trophies and shit like that. So, Eddie Hearn, I give him some respect. I think he's weird. I will never tell you he's not weird. I'm not going to be like, oh, he's not this or not that. He's definitely weird. But at the same time, you know what I mean? What about Frank Warren fighter? You boycotting him too? Hell no. You like Frank Warren fighters. Check out, she is giving us the best fight. Okay, listen, I respect it. Remember, he got in the door with Eddie, though. Eddie brought him in. So you got to give Eddie some credit. And a lot of the fighters that Eddie had signed over there, he started that whole trend, but I got you. I ain't mad at you. I could see that. I respect the dog. Yeah, he got all the skills, but that's not needed. Yeah, I guess. I mean, when you're in a different, here's the thing, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong. I'd rather see somebody showboat in a ring, you know what I mean, against lesser competition and get caught, clipped, whatever. But if he doesn't, he doesn't. But just give us the entertainment value over somebody like when you watch the women's boxing and you watch like this girl like 6 months ago and she washed some fighter and you're like, how she watch this girl like that, bro? That girl's supposed to be competitive, like the one we just watched, right? But then one of them get in the ring with like a Amanda Serrano, and they get washed like completely. Like they're not on that level. Like I mean, you gotta respect that. Like some people just they're not like that. But then she may get in the ring with Serrano and be on that level. She just give a poor performance based on the lack of competition. Like you never know. This dude looked like he played tight end in the NFL, like Kerry Kittles or something. He's little though.
Back at it.
Yeah, they beating up Whitaker, bro. And he don't like Eddie Hearn fighters. Big Sarge like, I don't like Eddie
Who that,
Hearn
Big Sarge?
fighters. He's the only fighter he like is Bam. Everybody else he boycotting him.
Yeah, that was Big Sarge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of stated he stated it earlier. He got issues with Eddie.
I don't blame. Hey man, I understand. You sure, Angelo? Because I need some action, bro. Like that last fight had a lot of action. I was like, should just went and got some meat. I should have got that coffee. I didn't get coffee. I ain't had no coffee. Yeah, maybe I'll go make me a coffee.
I want some barbecue. I ain't had some barbecue in a while.
Oh, man, you gotta get your smoker out, Clay. Grass-fed beef. Oh, yeah. Actually, you ain't got to get grass-fed. You got the damn cows right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Hunt your own cow.
All right. I don't know about all that, but something like that.
Uh-huh. They put on the bull costume, walk over there. Oh.
Bomb.
A bomb.
Hit him with the
Yeah, middleweight, right? Yeah, middleweight. Yeah. Now I know who these guys are. Angelo, I definitely know who they are. You got Bowen for the stoppage? Yeah, I was thinking that too. I think his last fight I watched him, he was clipping dude up. But then didn't he get caught with like something ill, or is that like 2 fights ago? He didn't lose. He won the fight, but he like got caught with something ill in that fight.
He's trying to come in with a serious face.
Right, getting help.
I'm not familiar with these dudes at all.
Yeah, he fought a couple times to watch him fight. We called one of the fights he was in. I want to say it was
Hey Queen, hey Princess.
it wasn't the Usyk card. I'm trying to think what card it was. Because he wore green shorts the one time we watched him. He dressed up. Remember he came dressed up like a leprechaun?
Nah, I don't remember that.
You remember he had like the leprechaun hat, he had the green shorts on and the tie with the green jacket? No?
No, I don't remember him, no.
Yeah. Oh, I think it was that card was the De La Hoya versus Eddie Hearn card, I think.
Okay.
Remember that card? I think he fought on that card. He beat dude up though. Am I right, Angelo? Wasn't it that card he fought on? Yes. Look it up if I wanted to.
You on the phone? Nah, just you were talking. I thought you came in talking to me. Aaron Bowen, 7 wins, 5 KOs. Is this a middleweight fight?
Yeah.
Okay. Coventry, England. One day I'm gonna take a trip out to England, bro, and go check out the countryside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
am.
Can't go hunting.
The 2026. I'm trying to travel a lot more.
You should.
Like I'm gonna get my passport stamped for show. Yeah, he looks like the bigger fighter, the dominating fighter. Looks like a Scotland warrior. Let's go. Yeah, this dude's like staying in like a karate stance or something. Cameron Goins like I'm about to just maul you.
Okay, school, let's get him.
Let's go. Top of the first round right now. Oh, big. Oh man, there's some big boys in the ring right there. They didn't look that big before. Bowen in the gray shorts with the white trimmings, Cowling in the black shorts right here. Bowen trying to hold down the center of the ring here, working behind that jab. Nice jab by Cowling right there. Snappy jab. Bowen has a very a thudding jab as well, though. Working behind that jab, doubling up straight jab by Bowen. Good jab. Bad intentions on it, man. Watch out for that left hand. Nice straight right hand comes right down the middle.
Yeah, I think Fred and Shaggy is fighting.
Bowen definitely setting up that right hand right there. Both guys in that orthodox stance. Nice uppercut right there. Catches him off that jab. Beautiful work by Cowan. Continue to keep that pressure on him, staying behind that jab. And Cohen staying behind that jab. Good head movement by Cowan right there. Trying to slip and get inside clearly. Cohen wanting to keep this fight. Beautiful work right there. Double jab by Cowan right there. There we go. Catches that right hand. Easy. Cowan catches that right hand from Cohen. Cohen's working behind that jab. Good work by Cohen. Boom. I mean Bowen. Keep Cohen. Bowen. Nice work. Stab into the level change. Stab into the body. Comes right back up top. Nice. Collins winning that jab game, in my opinion. Good work by Cohen trying to let his hands go, but Collins doing a good job of catching those shots.
Right.
We're at the minute 22-second mark here in the first round here. Bowen tried to find something to the body right there. Try to check hook him a little bit, like feint a check hook. Colin doing a good job of just keeping him honest behind that jab. About to hit the minute mark here. Nice work by Bowen keeping his hands moving, but Colin catching a lot of those shots, working behind that jab. I think Colin's kind of running this round right now with that jab. Good work by Cohen pumping the jab, but Colin doing a good job of catching a lot of that. Doubles up. Nice overhand right by Colin.
Here you go. All right.
There we go. Bowen behind that jab.
All right. Once you make him bring them hands up, you're going to attack that body.
Nice times him. Big overhand right by Colin. Back on that jab by Bowen, trying to keep that jab in front of him. Beautiful work there. Colin continues to work behind that jab. Implements a nice right uppercut right there. Nice work right there. Nice right hand to the body by Colin right there. I mean by Bowen right there, excuse me. Just hit the 10-second mark in the first round. Both guys very active. Both guys nice and active. Good jab by Bowen right there. Overhand right by Colin. About to be the end of the round right here. I'm gonna give that round to I don't know, Colin, or do you feel Bowen was doing it?
I don't know. I think Bowen had more of the severe punches in that round. I want to definitely give
Colin was doing a good job catching a lot of those shots.
He was, but he was like just throwing the jab. He ain't doing nothing with power.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where I think Bowen had jab, power shots, and he was kind of applying the pressure, like keeping it in the center of the ring. We'll see.
I gave that round to Colin, though. You gave it to Bowen, right? You gave Bowen that round?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the jab doesn't win rounds, bro. Just dictates the next punch. And I think, like I say, Bowen's rounds, I mean, jabs led to punches. Colin just threw the jab.
So here we go. Top of the second round here. Colin continues to work behind that jab. Well, I agree with you. He needs to work off that jab a little bit more, not just stick the jab and leave it out there, followed up with something. Bowen using his jab, but he's clearly setting up for that big right hand.
Dude, this is crazy, bro.
Some Game of Thrones shit. Yeah, they do look like some Game of Thrones characters. Nice jab by Bowen.
Nice
check left hook. Big left hook. Bowen right there. Big left hook.
Yep. And jumped into it too. To the Tiafimo.
Bowen working behind that jab, trying to get that jab going. Nice uppercut. Check left hook. Beautiful work by Colin, working in there. Clean punches by Colin. Good clean punching. Nice right hand to the body by Bowen. Back on that jab. Both guys not going nowhere, standing flat-footed right with each other right there in the middle of the ring. Minute and 30 seconds just passed here. Bowen finding him with that jab, though. Find him, but they're stabbing him with that jab. Big overhand right by Colin. Catches Bowen. Bowen doubles up on that jab.
Ooh.
Nice left hook. Nice overhand right. Back on that jab for Bowen. Bowen just really sticking to that jab this round right here. I think Colin definitely hitting him with the cleaner punches.
I go, ooh, back. Came back.
Straight right hand to the body. Right. Back on that jab. Colin doing a good job of just applying that pressure without closing the range. He's keeping that fight in a mid-range space, but he's not closing it up, but he's applying that pressure really behind that jab. That jab really starting to show up in this round right here. Kind of has Bowen hands home. Good work here. About to hit the 10-second mark here. Nice uppercut right there. Nice work right there. Check left hook. Big overhand right. Big overhand right. Nice check left hook. Catches Bowen. Sits him back a little bit right there. Really got the best of him on that. Give
you got to stop. I like it, Blaze. Yep. All right, Clay. I'm going to come back up when the other fight come on. Before I get like 25. I'll stay in the back.
Get you a nap. Get you a nap. All right, all right, all right. Nice work. Look at, he got a nice replay here of that overhand right. Boom. Check left hook. Check left hook. Sits him right back on the ropes right there. Bowen reluctant to let his hands go. Top of the third round here. Bowen continues to try to work behind that jab and find some opportunities to let that right hand go, but Colin keeping him very busy with his own jab, but also starting to work in that last round. We saw Colin working off that jab, actually following up with good right hands and timing and walking Bowen into some uppercuts as well and some overhand rights. There we go. Bowen starting to let his hands go behind that jab, doubling up on the jab and following up with a right hand, tying up a lot of that energy right now. There we go. Double on the jab. Nice. Fouls it up with a check left hook. Back on that jab. As Bowen starting to take control right here. Big overhand right by Colin right there. Gets caught in the gloves of Bowen. Bowen follows up with his own 1-2 right down the middle. Back on that jab for Colin. Doubles up on that jab. Cohen stabs him to the body with a nice straight right hand. Check left hook. Follows up with a left uppercut by Bowen right there. Both guys in the center ring flat, just sitting right there in front of each other. Bowen doubles up on the jab right there, tries to hit him with a right hand, but hits nothing but air. Big overhand right by Colin, catches him. Another big overhand right by Colin. Bowen responds with his own straight right hand. Colin back with a check left hook, big check left hook by Colin, gets caught in the gloves of Bowen. Back doubles, triples up on that jab right there, sticking him with that jab. Right down the middle with that jab right there as Bowen initiates and ties him up a little bit, tries to slow him down a little bit, using that body to press him against the ropes. Referee jumps in there, separates them. Both guys hit the center of the ring right there. Minute 25-second mark in the third round as Colin continues to work behind that jab. Nice check left hook by Colin. Gets caught in the gloves of Bowen. Bowen, nice work right there off the jab. Checks him to check left hook to the body. Big overhand right by Bowen as Colin seems to be tying up Bowen right there. Referee gets in the middle, separates him. Referee warns Bowen. Nice left hand to the body right there by Colin right there. Nice left hand to the body. Responded, well, right hand to the body by Bowen. Big overhand right by Colin, catches Bowen right there. Colin shoots for that big check left hook and hits nothing but air right there. Nice work by Bowen. Bowen continues to work to the body right there. Ties up Colin right there. Referee jumps in the middle, tries to separate him. Bowen gets his own little sneaky shot in there. Doubles up on the jab by Colin. Triples up on the jab by Colin. Great work here. Nice work to the body by Bowen right there. Back on that jab. We just hit the 30-second mark there in the third round here. Bowen in the gray shorts with the white trimmings. Colin in the black shorts. Colin, big overhand right there. Back on that jab. Double, tripling up on that jab. That jab is very effective. Nice work. Check left hook. Follows up with a straight right hand into a right uppercut by Colin. Big overhand right by Bowen right there. Catches Colin. Big overhand right by Bowen. Hits nothing but air. As we're approaching the end of the third round right now, Bowen continue to pump and use that jab right there, stab him to the body with that jab. Give that round to Colin again. I think Colin with the effective punching. I don't know what the judges are thinking about, but Jojo Deacons in the building says, think we'll go the distance? Maybe. Shout out Blaze Farm. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, Blaze. Thanks. No doubt, man. Never know, man. They're letting off those shots. Probably one of the more competitive rounds, though, so far in this fight. Big overhand right hits nothing but air. I don't know. Bowen's Bone was finding some opportunities in there, but I thought Colin did a good job on that one. Next week, we got on Saturday the 13th, not next week, the week after that, we got that Diego Pacheco card. That's going to be a nice card. Got Tito Mercado, Ernesto Mercado is going to be on that card as well. It's going to be a good card. Top of the fourth round right here is we have Bowen in the gray shorts with the white trimmings and Cowling in the black shorts. Bowen starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Both fighters letting their hands go, but Cowling seems to be the more disciplined fighter, more effective punching by Cowling at this point, but Bowen continued to apply that pressure, looking like the bigger fighter, to be honest with you, looking to catch Cowling with something that's going to change the direction of this fight right now. Great work. Bowen doubling up on that jab, level change on the jab, followed up. There we go. Good jab by Bowen. There we go. Trying to keep Cowling very honest. Big. Cowling times out, slips that jab and comes right in with his own left hand right there. Beautiful work. Nice work by Cowling, timing him out, uppercut, and ties him up as the referee separates him. We're hitting the 2-minute mark here, the fourth round, as Bowen continues to try to. Nice work by Bowen. Doubles up on the jab right down the middle. Stabs him right to the body with that left hand. Cowling continues to apply that pressure and work behind that jab. Taking his time. Nice. Check right hook to the body. Of a big right hook to the body as Cohen catches that right hook, ties him up, and just dirty boxes him back a little bit. But Cowling fights his way out of that right there, letting his hands go. Great work by Cowling, letting his hands go. There we go. Stabs into the body with the left hand, feints up, and goes right down to the body. There we go. Check left hook, tries to catch him with a left uppercut. Hits nothing but air. Cowling times him back, ties him up again. Both guys tied up right now as the referee has to jump in there and separate them. Minute 25 seconds in the fourth round right now, as Cowling continues to time him. Nice left uppercut by Cowling. Big overhand right by Cowling. Both of these guys run into each other with a headbutt. But at the end of the day, Cowling very effective. Nice right hook. Nice backhand hook from Bowen right there. Continue to work behind that jab right there, applying that pressure. Both these guys in there not trying to take a step back. Good work by Bowen, letting his hands go right there. Double up the jab, stabs into the body, right uppercut, right up the middle of the guard right there as Cowling goes ahead and ties him up. Referee separates them. We're at just past the minute mark right there as Bowen continues to keep that jab active. Big overhand right by Cowling right there as Bowen continues to work behind that jab. There we go. Doubles up on the jab. Big overhand right. Hits nothing but air. Check left hook. Gets caught right on the glove of Bowen. Bowen responds with his own right hand. There we go. Big right hand by Bowen right there. Nice work to the body as well. Nice uppercut. Nice check left hook. Big right hand by Bowen right there. Bowen getting active right there. Nice uppercut. Left check to the body. Beautiful work, man. A right hook and left to the body. It looks like it lifted Cowling off the ground right there. We're about to hit this 15-second mark of the round right there. Both these guys getting active. I don't know if this makes it to the 12th round. Real early in the fight for the action to be picking up like this right here. There we go. Big overhand right by Cowling as Bowen backs up and gets out the way of that. Hits nothing but air. Big round for Bowen right there. Bowen won that round right there. That's definitely a Bowen round right there for sure. That was a good round for Bowen. Getting very active right there, hitting him with a lot of clean shots, working the body, a lot of punch combination too. 2s and 3 combinations as Bowen is starting to get more comfortable, getting that timing down and starting to let his hands go more and more. But still, look, man, at the end of the day, Cowlings is a game fighter, still in the fight right now and in the lead as far as I'm concerned. But Bowen definitely had a little bit of a momentum change. Let's see how he builds off of that going into this 5th round, if he's able to take that momentum away from Cowling. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Continue. Let's see if Bowen can build off of that momentum he just built for himself in that last round right there, man. Finally putting his punches together. He hit Cowling with such a crazy left hook to the body. It looked like it lifted Cowling off the ground, man. So it is what it is. We're going into the 5th round right now. A question was asked earlier, does this go to the end to the 10th round? I don't know, man. Let's go. Top of the 5th round right now as Bowen tries to continue to build off that momentum he had in the 4th round, using that, standing behind that jab. But Cowling double, triple, quadrupling up on that jab. He does not want Bowen on him like he did before. Great work by Bowen right there, working behind that jab, straight right hand, taking his time, man. Nice overhand right by Cowling, catches Bowen right there. Bowen, nice straight left hand by Brown. Nice right hand, left hand, check left hook by Cowling, finding Bowen right there. Beautiful, jumps into a nice left hook right there. Beautiful work right there by Cowling. Cowling be very active, letting his hands go in this 1st round, not letting Bowen. Bowen rips a nice check left hook to the body, back on that jab as Callan does not want to allow Bowen to take that momentum for him, doubling up, tripling up on that jab. Big right hand, right uppercut by Callan. Nice work by Bowen. Nice right hand by Bowen, catches Callan. Sets Callan down on his pockets. Big right hand catches Callan and sits him on his pockets as the referee's counting. We're on 7, 8, 9. As it, whoop. There we go. Referee lets him go, man. But Bowen definitely building that momentum, wants to capitalize. Big Callan shoots him with a big right hand, tries to get the respect from Bowen. Bowen taking his time to get him together, working behind that jab. Straight right hand, hits nothing but air. Great work by Bowen. Has Callan on his back feet right there. Big right hand by Bowen on Callan. Callan doubling up on that jab to try to keep him honest. Big check left hook by Bowen. Big nice right hook to the body by Bowen. Spins him around. Nice. Walks him into a left uppercut. Another left uppercut for Bowen. Bowen working him right there. Letting them hands go. Beautiful work. Punching him through the guard right there as Callan tries to stay active behind that jab. Nice right hook. Nice check left hook by Bowen. Nice check left hook catches Callan right on the tip of his chin. Big right hand by Bowen continues to catch Callan, but Callan staying in his fight. Nice check left hook to the body of Callan. Let's go. We're hitting the minute mark here. Early, still towards the latter minute left in this 5th round right now. Bowen trying to capitalize and see if he can end him. Sat Callan down early in this round right here. Great work by Bowen, letting his hands go, working the body, putting the punches together beautifully. Nice check left hook for Callan. Continue to work inside. Nice right uppercut by Callan. Callan working in there, man. Big check left hook right there. Bowen wanting to let his hands go, doubling, tripling up on that right hand. Check left hook by Bowen to back Callan up. Callan bleeding by the nose right now. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here in the 5th round right here. Nice big overhand right by Bowen working. Did Bowen blow his load a little bit? Pause. As Callan's starting to take the momentum back a little bit himself, getting real active in there. Bowen tying him up, putting him up against the ropes. Referee has to separate him. We're about to hit the 15-second mark here in the 5th round. Nice big right hand to the body from Callan on Bowen right there. Bowen trying to get that space, breathing a little bit hard right there. Big right hand by Carlin. Carlin coming over the top with a left hand. Bowen seems to be fading a little bit. Rips a nasty left hook to the body of Callan right there. Ends that round right there as both guys look at each other. Man, a lot of grit by Callan right there. Recovering from getting knocked down right there and coming back in that round right there. But that's clearly a 10-8 round for Bowen. But man, yeah, does this go 10 rounds? I don't think so. 41 people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that as well. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Hit that like button. Yeah, they definitely going hard. Curtis Boyd said he looked like Loma. Let's go. Let's go. Great fight, man. Both guys turned up right there. It was a big it was actually a left hand that sat down Callan right there. Nice check left hook, sat him right down, man. Boot, nice check left hook. Took his legs right from under him. But Callan came back like a demon in that round right there. Just wasn't getting ready to go nowhere right now. We're here at the top of the 6th round right now as Bowen continues to work off that momentum. Won that 4th round, came back in the 5th round and knocked Callan down, and wants to continue to work off that momentum there. Callan's still fighting though, or still live dog in his fight. Wasn't trying to give that round up. Decided to trade it with Bowen a lot, and Bowen ended up getting the best of him with a nice check left hook. We're at the 2-minute 30-second mark here in round 6 right now as Bowen continues to work off that momentum, work behind that jab, and try to catch Callan with a big right hand. Callan continuing to be active. I'm not sure if he's hurt Bowen too much, but Bowen put a lot of output in that last fight. So let's see how the conditioning holds up in this round right here and see if Callan's able to, maybe change the tides a little bit towards his side. But Bowen continue to work behind that jab. Nice stabs him to the body right there. Slowed down a little bit from Bowen, but Callan not pressing it. So Bowen taking his time to get his energy together, ties him up right there as the referee separates him, continues to work behind that jab. Beautiful work. Tries to work an uppercut up in there, and Callan doing a good job of being defensively responsible, keeping his jab moving at the same time. Big right hand by Callan comes right over the top and catches Cohen right on the tip of the chin. Good work by Callan, taking his time here and taking the opportunity of not having the pressure of Bowen on him to pick his shots. Beautiful work by Callan right there to get out the way these shots from Bowen. Good jab by Bowen right there. Good jab by Callan, I'm sorry. Catches Bowen right there. Let's go. Good work right there. Good work. Good work. Minute 15-second mark. Good work by Bowen. Works his way out the clinch there. Good body work. Colin got a real good jab, man. He's working behind that jab real well. Bowen just overwhelming him with that pressure, but still. There we go. We just passed the minute mark here. Big overhand right by Bowen right there. Setting up behind that jab. Beautiful work by Carlisle. Responds with his own a right uppercut and a left uppercut. Bowen continues to work behind that jab. Good effective pressure by Bowen. Good work right there. Working behind that jab. Nice right hand by Bowen. Nice right hand again. Catches Carlisle right there. Buckled him a little bit. Carlisle tries to step to him. Carlisle. I'm saying Cowling. I said Carlisle. Cowling. Man, nice check left hook by Cowling. Keep calling the guy Carlisle. It's wild. Nice work by Bowen right there. Good work. Nice check left hook by Cowling right there. Bowen responds with his own, doubles up on the jab and comes over with a big old right hand. That's the end right there. That 6th round right there. Good round for Bowen. Continue to work that momentum. Got it 3 rounds apiece, but we got to count that knockdown. That's a separation right there. Got Bowen up right now by 1 point because of that knockdown. Callan had some good rounds in there, but Kurt Robinson has a 3-3. Yeah, 3-3 Kurt Robinson. But we got to remember we got a 10-8 round in there. So I got a 57-56 so far. I got Bowen up by 1 point. Let's go. Top of the 8th round right here. 7th round right now. Sorry. In the 10-round fight here. We got Aaron Bowen in the gray shorts with the white trimmings. And we've got Tom Callan here in the black shorts here. 10-round fight right here. Nice work by Bowen right there. Nice work. Nice work. Check left hook. Big left hook to the body. Big right hook to the body. Good body work. Good body work by Aaron Bowen right there. Tom Callan continues to work inside that clinch and try to keep his punches tight. Referee warns both these guys to watch the head button. Straight right hand by Callan, catches him right there. Nice. Breaks that clinch and hits him with a right uppercut. Bowen back on that jab. Trying to stay loosey-goosey as we just passed the 2-minute marker here, the 7th round here. Bowen continues to work behind that jab and try to take his time to work behind that jab. Feinting to the body right there. Nice 1-2 right there. Big right overhand right hand catches Callan coming in. Beautiful jab by Bowen this round. Bowen working that jab, keeping it out there. Bowen catching with another jab, doubles up. Callan responds, catches him with his own jab, doubles up on his own jab right there, doubling, tripling up on it. As Bowen tries to slip it and walk him into something. Here we go. Doubles up on that jab, misses with that big right hand. Callan does. Bowen doubles up on the jab, shoots a straight right to the body right there. Feints him to the body right there. Beautiful work, man. Doubles up on that body work on Callan right there by Bowen. Just getting ready to pass the minute mark here in the 7th round as Aaron Bowen continues to find. There we go. Nice big left hook by Callan, catches him right there. There we go. Big left hook. Big, oh, man. Whoa, big right hand by Callan right there on the back end of a nice little flurry by Callan right there. Beautiful work by Callan right there. Oh, man. We had the 30-second mark here as Callan just let off a beautiful combination punch, and Bowen responded with his own shots right there. About to hit the 20-second mark here. Bowen looking for him with that jab right there. There was a great Great shot selection by Callan right there. Caught him with so many shots early in the round. Might have just taken the round just based off that little exchange. Just hit the 5-second mark right there. Callan trying to use his feet. I give Callan this round. Ooh. Give Callan that round. I think this is like damn near a draw fight at this point, even with the knockdown. Just because I think Callan's been hitting with some good, effective, clean punching, but Bowen has his moments when he's hitting with a lot of clean shots, not clean shots, heavy shots. Yeah, I've got it tied up right now. Let's go. Top of the 8th round right here. We're heading into the championship rounds here. Very close fight here. Every round counts right now. I've got it a draw on my cards right now. There we go. Bowen continue to work behind that jab. Good. Feints to the body. Comes right back up top high right there. There we go. There we go. Working behind that jab as Callan takes his time and tries to get the timing down right now of what Bowens is doing. Tries to slip what he's doing. And there we go. Catches him with his own left hand. There we go. Good work by Bowen. Continue to work behind that jab. There we go. Work behind that jab. Good work by Bowen to control this round right here. Beautiful big left hand, check left hook catches Bowen right there. Carlisle did such a good job timing him out and just caught him right, walked him right into that check left hook. Bowen continues to try to use his head movement and use some sort of athleticism, but really just been standing flat. Good work right there. Straight right hand by Bowen catches Carlisle right there. As Callan, as Callan ties him up. There we go. Continue to work behind that jab. Bowen, nice. Tries to time him. Big overhand right by Bowen, lands right there. Good work by Bowen, letting his hands go. There we go. Times him off that jab, catches a nice uppercut, flips it right into an uppercut right there. Bowen continues to work his angles and try to keep his head off that line right there. Work behind that jab. Good work as Callan catches him right in the middle of that with his own jab, gets him off his feet a little bit. Buckled him just a little bit. We're just getting ready to pass the minute mark here. There we go. Doubles up on the jab, tries to throw a big right hand, tries to rip a left hand to the body. Callan doing a good job of gauging that distance. All right, good left hand by Callan right there. Beautiful uppercut, right hand uppercut, big overhand right by Bowen. Doubles up on that jab, and there we go. Nice check left hook by Callan. 40 seconds left here in the 6th round. Beautiful work. Works a right hook to the body and rips a left hook up top. Doesn't hit nothing, but rips him to the body with that right hand, though. Good work by Bowen. Continue to double up and working behind that jab. Callan in the corner right now, having to close that space up, time up, let the referee separate him as he makes his way to the center of the ring right there. Doubling up on that jab right there. Nice uppercut. 2-3 punch combination by Bowen right there, letting his hands go. Nice straight right hand to the body. There we go. Double up on that. He's finding him with that jab now. Bowen continue to apply that pressure. There we go. That was a close round. I don't know who I would score that last round for. I think I'm going to give Bowen that last round. think he took the lead right there with that last round. Got Bowen up 1 point right now. Let's go. 9th round right now. Callan staying active with that jab. Nice overhand right by Callan. Catches him right there. Nice, doubles up on that jab. There we go. Oh, Callan has a nice, comfortable lead according to Dave Allen. He's giving him the whole match. And Bowen up by 1 point according to Tony Bellew's card. Has the same scorecard as me. Interesting. Nice work by Bowen. Bowen catches him with two big right hands. Big right hands right there. There we go off the jab. A nice uppercut as Callan goes and ties up Bowen right there. 2 minute and 20-second mark approaching here in the 9th round here as Aaron Bowen is starting to let his hands go. He's got to know that this is a close fight right now, and the decision on these last 2 rounds make a big difference as to which way this fight goes. So both guys leaving it all in the ring right now. Callan very close to getting a victory himself if he can win these last 2 rounds. But Bowen, of course, with that knockdown, if he can at least win one of these rounds right now, probably secures himself a win. This fight looking like one of those fights that can end up a draw as well, depending on how the judges are looking at it. 50 seconds mark here in the 9th round right there as Bowen continues to work. Nice right hand to the body, follows it up with a check left hook, comes over the top with a big right hand, big overhand right by Callan as Bowen responds with his own big right hand. Nice right uppercut by Bowen right there as both fighters are tied up. Bowen makes that separation, catching him against the ropes. Great work by Bowen, working off that jab, check left hook, then rips the left hook to the body, right hook to the body. Oh, beautiful work by Bowen. Callan catches him with his own check left hook in there, getting tied up as the referee separates him. Callan bleeding all over the place. Big right hand, nice check left hook, right uppercut by Callan. Big work by Bowen right there, continuing to work inside that close range right there. Ties up Callan, waiting for the referee to separate him as he walks Callan back to the ropes right there. Referee encouraging them to separate each other. They do. Big right hand by Callan, catches right there, follows up with his own check left hook. Nice work, doubling up on that check left hook by Callan right there. Bowen goes with his own big overhand right, misses, hits nothing but air, tries to get that space, working off that jab right, uppercut by Bowen, followed up by a big check left hook by Callan. Both of these guys putting hands on each other. Close round. Nice. Working that jab. Tripling up on that jab. Timing out. Nice left hand. Coming over the top. Callan getting the best of these of the two right here. Bowen letting his hands go, but Callan doing a good job of catching a lot of those shots on his gloves. Okay, referee warns Bowen about pushing off right there. Nice work, that left hand. Callan getting the best of these shots, man. Just really getting the timing of Bowen down here. Nice check left hook by Callan. Another big left hook. Catches big right uppercut, catches Bowen here in exchanges right there as Callan starting to let his hands go, trying to probably knock him on his pockets and get that knockdown back. We're about to be at the end right here, the 9th round. Bowen rips a big right hand as Callan catches it on the ropes. I got to give Callan that round. That's a Callan round right there. And we're back in the draw status right there. 86-86, man. Yeah, this is a close fight, man. This fight could definitely end up in a draw right now. Angelo says Callan's winning, but I think Bowen will figure out a way to get a stoppage by the 10th round. Great test for Bowen. I've got this fight tied up right now. I think Bowen's doing a good job of letting his hands go, but he's not. But Callan's doing just as much of a good job of catching these shots off his gloves and sending his own ways back. Curtis Robertson has it 4-5 Callan, which means you have it a draw, right? Because of that knockdown. You probably got it like I got it. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top of the 10th round, championship round right now. Is Callan starting to come across here and let his hands go. He's letting his hands go, doubling up on those hooks, straight right hands. Good work by Callan, but Bowen fighting for his. Bowen's not trying to give up his O tonight. Beautiful work by Cohen. Bowen letting his hands go. Big shots by Callan as Callan exchanges with Bowen right there. Both guys exchanging with each other. Beautiful work. Check left hook to the body by Callan, followed by a check left hook up top. Bowen continue to try to make that space happen as the referee warns Bowen again about using his shoulder to create that space. Nice big check left hook. Big right hand by Bowen lands right there. Right on Callan. Great work by Bowen. Working, pushing Callan. Beautiful work by Bowen, letting his hands go. Big overhand right by Bowen. Another big overhand right by Bowen. Nice uppercut working inside that clinch. Nice check left hook. Big right hook. Left hook again. Left hook again by Bowen. Bowen responds with his own flurry. By Callan. Bowen responds with his own flurry, but Callan continues to apply the pressure to Bowen right there with his own hands, letting his hands go. Big overhand right by Callan. Hits nothing but air. Ties it up. Referee separates him. We're at the minute 40-second mark in the 10th round right now as Bowen continues to try to work himself a stoppage there, following up as Callan uses that. Whoa, beautiful work by Callan right there. Spins Bowen around right there. That was very Lomachenko-ish of Callan. We at the minute 25-second mark right there. Nice check left hook. Doubles up on the big left hook by Callan right there as Bowen continues to work inside that clinch himself. Tries to use his hip. Nice work by Bowen right there. Working behind that jab. Ripping a check left hook. Big right hand to the body. Big uppercut by Callan. Responds with his own shots right there. Wow. Big check left hook. Catches Bowen in the middle of that. In the middle of this melee right now. Kind of hard to figure out who's winning this round. Both guys leaving it all. Beautiful work by Bowen. Hitting him with some clean shots right there as Callan continues to apply that pressure and doesn't want to go backwards. We just passed the minute of mark of round 10. Bowen continues to walk down, rushing Callan with his own flurry of punches, letting off some big shots right there, just sitting on his punches, punching through the blocks of Callan right there. Wow, man. We're about to hit the 30-second mark right here as Bowen. Big right hand catches Bowen right there. Big right hand, big left hand by Callan right there as Callan continues to push Bowen back. Good work by Callan. I think Callan is moving forward to take this round potentially here. Both guys in the middle of the ring, last 20 seconds. What they going to do? Big right hand Callan catches Bowen again. Referee separates him as they tied up with each other. 10-second mark right there. Big right hand by Bowen. Big left hook. Both guys is letting their hands go right now. Man, who would have thought? Nice check left hook catches Bowen right there. I think that kind of drugged it out of him a little bit. Wow. Both guys left it all in the middle of the ring. This could legitimately end in the draw right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had it being a draw going into this round. Depending on whoever won that round, probably won this fight. I'm gonna give that round to Callan, so I'm gonna have Callan take this by 1 point, man. 97-96. I'm going to give it to Tom Callan on this one, but I don't know. It's about how you want to see it. I don't know. I'm giving it to Tom Callan, 97-96. This could be a draw, depending if we got a swing round in there somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Both guys left it in there, man. A real brawl out, man. A draw. I wouldn't be mad at a draw, man, but I do have Tom Callan taking this fight here by 1 point, including the knockdown. I got it 97-96. Great fight, man. Rami Vergara said, who was the underdog? I'd have to think that Tom Callan was the underdog here, being that Bowen came in, the undefeated fighter. But, man, I don't know, man. Shout out to Ramel Vergara. We got 45 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the building, and definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Thank you in advance. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Let's see what the judges got going on here. It's about that time. Let me put you on mute and see what the decision is. Getting ready to get into the decision right now, man. Tom Cowling gets a head nod here, man. Very close fight. I'm not mad at all at the decision right there. We had a 96-93 by one judge, gave it to Bowen right there. Obviously, like that aggression that Bowen was bringing in there. But then you had another judge in there with a 95-94 for Cowling, and another judge in there with, I believe, a 96-95, or I'm not sure if that's what it was, but it went for Cowling again, man. Cowling walks away with a split decision here and walks away with some sort of a domestic title right there. Great fight. I'm not mad at the scorecards that much, and I thought the decision went to the right guy, man. But both guys ain't got nothing to keep their head down about. Both guys left it all in there, man. They gave you the kind of fight you want to see at the end of the day, right? That's the kind of fight. That's a very fan friendly fight right there. I don't know if those guys would want to run the rematch, kind of figure it out from there. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Great fight between both these guys. Yeah, Blaze, for sure. He'll be all right. Looks like you're going to get interviewed here. Let's see what they got planned. If Eddie thinks they should run it again, or let's see. Yeah, 100%. They're asking him right now what he thought won the fight, and he said he hit him with the cleanest shots. 100%. He hit him with a lot of clean shots. A lot of clean shots. Tom as well, and they're both. It was a great fight, man. You know, and I think Bowen was being honest when he said that, you know, he thought he probably did enough to win because it was a close fight, especially with a knockdown. I don't knock him thinking that, but also taking the ownership of the fact that, you know, he got a little too excited on the back end of that knockdown on Cowling right there and just kind of went in there for the kill, left himself open, to be honest, with a fighter like Cowling, who was very intelligent and very patient, had that poise about him, and really good at getting the timing of Bowen down, was able to actually take the rest of that round. So as much as there was a knockdown there and there was an opportunity for Bowen to work off that back of the momentum, Cowling did a great job of just recovering very quickly in that round and also letting his own hands go and taking that momentum from him in the next round, right? Just completely taking the momentum from him. So yeah, Bowen got to go back to the drum board, got to be a little bit more patient behind those knockdowns. You guys know how that goes. Those young fighters, I mean, I don't know how old Bowen is, but with a 6-0 record, well, now 6-1 record, he's a prospect level fighter at the end of the day, and that patience is going to separate him or make him really, is going to separate him from his competition, or it's going to make his competition separate themselves from him. On the back end of a knockdown, if he'd have been a little more patient, probably work behind that body a little bit more, take his time and pick his shots a little bit better, work behind that jab, but let his hands go. Straighter shots, those big wide, those hooks that he was letting off, those big right hooks and left hooks were nice when they connected, but Tom Collin did a good job of slipping a lot of those shots or hitting him with his own straight shots that was just beating him on a timing level. So that was a great fight, man. A lot to learn for Aaron Bowen, but I agree with the decision. Tom Collin, a good victory for Tom Collin. Here we are looking in the back right here as we're watching Ben Whitaker work the mitts back there with Andy Lee as Ben Whitaker gets ready to walk out here to the ring and make something happen. Guys, hold it down for me for a second. I'll be right back as I am about to go to take a bathroom break real quick, man. One moment. back at it. We back at it. What's good with the people in the building? Hit the like button if you haven't done it. I believe we're about to go into this main event. If I'm correct, I feel like the main event is what we should be going into right now. Great fight. The card's been decent. Been a decent card, man. Decent card, man. Nothing to really complain about. Shout out to everybody who's in the building here. Blaze pound for pound. Salute, salute, salute. He's a light heavy. He's a Mexican. I don't know what y'all guys been talking about, but Ben Whitaker gets his show improved tonight. I think he has a decent little obviously under the Eddie Hearn banner right now. Eddie's going to be matchmaking him and building him back up. New acquisition from Boxer where Ben Whitaker was at before. And Ben Whitaker's made some big changes in his camp with Andy Lee. Since that first Liam Cameron fight, came back in that second fight when Andy Lee was able to stop Liam Cameron. They came together, went into a free agency, left Boxer, now over here with Eddie Hearn, trying to be one of the light heavyweights to look at in the division. And we remember Ben Whitaker and know about his extravagant way of approaching boxing, very Pernell Whitaker-ish at time, mixed with a little Prince Nassim a little bit, but everybody's been saying that they wanted Ben Whitaker to have this more maturity, understanding that those things weren't going to work when he started to reach to world level boxing championship level, and now trying to put himself in the same conversation as David Benavidez and other champions in the light heavyweight division. He's going to have to step his game up, right? And that's what Andy Lee's been put in the game to do, and obviously Eddie Hearn here to guide him and walk him in that path with some good matchmaking on a bigger world level stage boxing. Now that Eddie Hearn's gone ahead and pulled in Rock Nation for the marketing, and he's pulled in some financing from Riyadh Season, seems like he's building and making Matchroom a bigger and grander brand, arguably the biggest brand in the promotional space right now, outside of Ring Magazine and what Riyadh Season brings to the table. You got to acknowledge that Eddie Hearn is one of those guys moving the needle right now as far as boxing is concerned, right? He's acquired a lot of fighters to his stable, and he seems like he's doing a good job of pushing them all, and he's made his presence felt in a big way in the American boxing space, right? Pulling in the likes of Shakur Stevenson, pulling in the likes of Raymond Ford, right? Working with Jerron Boots Ennis, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, some of the biggest names in the space, and probably looking to acquire a lot other fighters in the game right now. We know Jay Prince working with Shakur Stevenson, obviously, but also just acquiring the Davis brothers. So a lot to look forward to in 2026 with Eddie Hearn, with Matchroom, with American boxing, and Ben Whitaker wants to get himself right there in that conversation. He wants to be right there. He's spoken in an interview about trying to get there in the ring with a David Benavidez. So tonight's going to be a big litmus test to find out where Ben Whitaker is, and really let's see how he's gelling with Andy Lee as well, right? Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Blaze Pound for Pound says that was a typo, Clay. What'd you say in the typo? Pause, ducking. He's a light heavy. Is the Mexican monster sucking him? Oh, yeah. Crazy, Blaze. You wow for that. But yeah, that was a typo, but you wow, brother. You wow. Blaze is wild for that one. I got it. No doubt, man. Oh, man. That Albanian guy, salute to the Albanian guy, says Gazviev for the upset. Okay, listen, man. I mean, look, Benjamin what's his real name? Hold on, let me not start saying his name. Gavazi. Okay, all right. Benjamin Gavazi comes in here with a decent record, right? I think he only has one loss. Yeah, one loss in the beginning of his career. He lost his first professional fight, has not lost since then. 19 wins, 13 knockouts, right? So this guy's and listen, man, he comes from Germany, man, right? So that Eastern European style of boxing. Listen, man, if anybody could do an upset, is somebody with this type of resume and with that type of pedigree. So let's see what he's able to do with it, man. Let's see what he's able to do. Salute Brian Dial in the building. What's good with you, King? Salute, guys. Let's hit the like button as we step into the building and subscribe to the channel. You know how we carry here, man. Ain't too many people calling this fight game the way we doing it over here. So salute to all the support. Let's help this channel get to that next level. We're watching Benjamin Gavazi make his way to the ring right now. the underdog, one might want to call him, coming into the ring right now, set to test the new face potential of UK boxing in Ben Whitaker. Let's see if Gavazi could derail everybody's plans for Ben Whitaker. Gavazi coming into the ring right now, white shorts, red trimming, making his way into the ring right now. Brian Dow says, I do not like Ben Whitaker. You almost did. Nah, you couldn't. We weren't going to let you miss this fight, Brian. We weren't going to let you miss it, man. Blaze says, will Ben call out David Benavidez if he wins? I'm sure. I wouldn't be shocked if he says something, but he's got to know he's not on the radar in real time for David Benavidez right now. Benavidez is looking at, becoming a unified champion in Mexico, but he's not planning on fighting again until May, according to David Benavidez. He's not going to be fighting again until May, right? So, we got to see how that works out. Maybe David Benavidez takes a fight in between, right? Maybe he takes a fight in February or something. I don't know. Here we go. Ben Whitaker coming out right now. Listen, Ben Whitaker has got a lot of energy behind him, and he needs to dial into the boxing right now. I mean, you've seen the skits with Eddie Hearns. You've seen the big promo for him. Eddie Hearn putting a lot of trying to really capitalize off the personality of Ben Whitaker, right? The energy that Ben Whitaker brings to the table, trying to really capitalize and put that marketing team behind him. But Ben has to kind of let Eddie do his job, but block all that out. I mean, here we go as Ben Whitaker coming out with a rapper. I don't know who this is here. Let me put you on pause real quick so I can hear these bars. Ben Whitaker making his way to the ring right now. Some rapper, with the silver shorts right now with the black trimmings. This rapper has an Avarex jacket on and is I don't know. I really didn't understand any of the lyrics. That's a little bit of the UK scene right there, but it was something like something like that. So, I know that's lit and doing this thing. And they actually, that's interesting. The rappers in the ring right now looking for cameras to rap in front of. I ain't gonna lie to you. In America, they don't let the rappers in the ring like that, right? Normally, they let the fighters come into the ring by themselves, but the rapper is doing his round around the rings, still spitting, still got the mic. I don't know. This is pretty interesting, trying to get Ben Whitaker hyped up. Oh, man, if Ben is hyped up, I guess that's what he needs. But once again, like I told you guys, man, it's all good. We see the energy. We see the energy that Ben Whitaker is bringing into the ring right now. And we know Eddie Hearn's putting a lot of effort and money behind Ben Whitaker, wants to see him be the face of boxing in the UK. He wants to see him take that reign, but he has to dial in, put the blinders on, focus on what him and Andy Lee worked on during this training camp for this fight and really put on a real showcase on his talent. And he's trying to put the light heavyweight division on notice with this performance. So we'll see what that translates into. The rapper in the ring, hey man, we're going to see what that, I don't know personally, I hope he's dialed in, right? Let's hope that he's going to do that, man. It is what it is. He said, I have no clue what he's saying. He could be cussing everybody out. 100% Brian Dow. That's what I'm saying. We might be bouncing to our own diss song, right? He might be killing us on the track, and we see him bouncing around and he's over here talking about I don't want to get into it. It is what it is, right? Shout out to K Gunn in the building, man. Salute, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Let me see, Blaze. What'd you say, Blaze? Blaze said he's just saying he better than everyone else. Okay, all right, I get it. That's how that works. I'm better than everybody else. I'm better than everybody else. That's what it was. That's what it sounded like to me. I see what you're saying. 100%, man. Both fighters are in the ring right now. We've got Ben Whitaker versus Benjamin Gavazi. This is a light heavyweight fight right here. Benjamin Whitaker coming into the ring here with one defeat. Both guys have a defeat here. Well, no, Ben Whitaker had a draw, right? Or a fight that got ended early and he came back and stopped Liam Cameron. There seems to be a WBC title of some sort on the menu here. Let's see what this fight's about here. Oh, WBC silver light heavyweight title on the line right now, hence why Ben Whitaker is screaming David Benavidez's name out. He says he wants to see himself in the ring with David Benavidez. David Benavidez in the prime of his career right now. So many options on the table. Considered probably one of the best light heavyweights, number 2 or number 3 best light heavyweight in the division right now behind Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, however you want to look at it, and holding a WBC title. Took a lot of momentum last week. We saw David Benavidez put a clinic legitimate beat down of Anthony Yard. And he's taking the whole light heavyweight division by storm. David Benavidez announced to the whole space that he's going to be going to the cruiserweight division next. Plans on fighting Zurdo Ramirez, who is a unified cruiserweight champion, but still has plans on operating and defending his title and chasing down undisputed status at the light heavyweight division. So naturally, if you're trying to do something in the division, David Benavidez has to be in the conversation. Ben Whitaker brought up David Benavidez, but like I told you guys, the new combination of him and Andy Lee coming together here needs to turn into something real beautiful in this ring right here, as Eddie Hearns put a lot of money and a lot of belief behind Ben Whitaker tonight. So let's see what he goes ahead and does. And of course, humble is what humble does. You've got Benjamin Gavazi on the other side, who never heard of that rapper and doesn't care nothing about Ben Whitaker. Hasn't lost a fight since his first fight, professional fight, lost his first fight, and has just been on a undefeated streak pretty much, or a winning streak since then. So listen, man, this one right here is going to be a legitimate litmus test for Ben Whitaker, right? It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button if you haven't done so. Salute to everybody in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel as well. It is what it is. Big Jamaican flags in the crowd waving here. Let me stop making fun, man. Shout out to my UK members. Subscribe to the channel. I just don't know what that guy was saying in that track, man. Let's go. Both men have received their final instructions in the ring as the referee waits for everybody who's not part of the fight to get out of the ring. Both guys checks on Ben Whitaker, checks on Gavazi. Make sure everybody's out the ring. Both guys seems ready. Ben Whitaker, focus as he's looking at his shoes. Let's go. Boom. Beginning of the round right now. Gavazi starts off shooting a straight jab to the body of Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker snapping his own jab. Real educated jab by Ben Whitaker. No jokes, no games this time around, as Ben Whitaker's taking his time and ripping that jab, timing off. Beautiful jab by Ben Whitaker. That left hand is finding Gavazi pretty easy right now, as Ben Whitaker is just using his athleticism and using those using that pedigree to just slow this fight down and take his time as he's trying to set Gavazi up with whatever he's trying to set him up behind that jab. Beautiful work by Gavazi. Slips that shot right there. Work to the body right there. A little tie up there, and the referee has to separate him. We at the 2-minute, 15-second mark here of this 10-round light heavyweight fight as Ben Whitaker is working behind that jab. Bad intentions on that jab. Very focused. Ben Whitaker looking very focused. Dialed in. Great work. Stabbing to the body with the jab. Back up top with the jab. Ben Whitaker clearly taking this round here to process, see what Gavazi's going to work with, get the timing of Gavazi down, but getting that jab established, holding down the center of that ring, working behind that jab as Gavazi works in that high guard, trying to figure out what's going on. Ben Whitaker following up, big right hands with that on the back end of that jab right there, double, tripling up on that jab, works that jab down to the body. Ben looking clean here in this first round, looking real poise. And you guys remember Ben Whitaker used to be all jokes and games. No longer that. This is the new Ben Whitaker. Get used to him. Nice. Timed him. Big right hand by Ben Whitaker lands on Gavazi here. Gavazi continues to work down and walk down Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker using his movement in that jab. Nice work there. Nice rips. A big left hand. Big right hand. Whoa, Ben Whitaker gets Gavazi out of there. First round. Puts him on his pocket, man. Check left hook to the body. Big right hand on the top. Then lets off with a series of punches and puts Gavazi on his pockets. We're at the minute of the first round right now as Ben Whitaker looks to make a statement here in the light heavyweight division, working behind that jab right there. Big right hand. Ben Whitaker talking to his corner as Andy Lee tells him to calm down. This is where the poise comes in here, the professionalism. You got him hurt, but take nice check left hook. Big right hand by Ben Whitaker. Catches Gavazi trying to initiate it. Big right hand knocks Gavazi clean out his socks. Whoa! Big right hand. Let me tell you, I believe we have another guy in the light heavyweight division right now as Ben Whitaker passes his test with flying colors, gets Gavazi out the way inside the first round, lightning fast hands. He's trying to show the world. Ben Whitaker put us on notice a long time ago and told us, listen, Tommy Hearns, you guys haven't seen this side of my game. You've seen me play around in the ring. You see me taking my time because the competition just wasn't like that. But I've got a whole nother gear that I can hit, and he showed it right here in this fight right here, man. Dusted that guy up out of here. Great performance by Ben Whitaker here. I know Eddie Hearn is like, money well spent, mate. Money well spent. All of the skits, bringing the rapper in the building, all the lights in the glimmer, all of the promo. Yeah, you lived up to it, man. Got him out of there, man. UK, you got one. The United Kingdom has one. 100%, man. Great performance by Ben Whitaker, man. Great performance by Ben Whitaker. He really just dusted Benjamin Gavazi, got him out of there, didn't even belong in the ring with him, man. You got to see it. You got to be looking forward to a huge step up for Ben Whitaker. And, you know, people are talking about Joshua Buatsi being a potential fight for Ben Whitaker to get into. I'm all for it. Let's see Joshua Buatsi and Ben Whitaker on the next fight. I got to tell you right now, looking at this performance, I got to give it to Ben Whitaker. I see him just chopping right through Joshua Buatsi. Joshua Buatsi, a tough fighter, but really shown that he doesn't have a lot of, you know, he's not really nothing special about him, right? Just really a tough African, right? He's just tough, comes forward, willing to get into the biggest wars. We saw him in that fight with Caleb Smith, but Ben Whitaker looking like that kind of guy, not only who has the speed, right? Not only who has the IQ, but clearly has the power as well. He may legitimately be the next best thing going on in light heavyweight division. You got to imagine him doing great things in the ring with a David Morrell or even a David Benavidez, giving David Benavidez a great fight, right? I don't know if he beats David Benavidez, but look, at the end of the day, I want to see more Ben Whitaker after this one, right? More Ben Whitaker, more Ben Whitaker, more Ben Whitaker, more Ben Whitaker. Am I behind? He said, bro, you behind. Big Time said this was what we wanted to see instead of all that clowning. Yeah, Brian Dow, 100%, right? 100%. Shout out to Big Tim 4551 who says, bro, you behind. I hope it's not me. I hope it's not. Is it my feed? Maybe it is. The fight over, no doubt, man. What's going on? Clean money, no doubt. Great performance, great performance. Yeah, Joseph Jackson says, wow, I can't disrespect him no more. Hey, bro, who's talking about him looking? Where HLD at? HLD said he looked like a few levels above Nico Ali. I beg to differ, brother. I beg to differ. Definitely way more than a few steps above Nico Ali. We're talking about a whole nother conversation here. Shout out to Meezy in the building saying Ben Whitaker should fight a guy like Lyndon Arthur next. Maybe. I mean, why Lyndon Arthur? I think he should fight Joshua Buatsi. Lyndon Arthur's I think he should go right to Joshua Buatsi. Joshua Buatsi's in the conversation for trying to make a title fight. He wants David Benavidez. Ben Whitaker wants David Benavidez. David Benavidez plans on being fighting Zerto Ramirez for a cruiserweight title in May. Both these guys have nobody to fight. They can only fight down. The only fight that makes sense for each of them is to fight each other, right? So I want to see Ben Whitaker, Joshua Buatsi. I think that's a fight that makes sense. Let's get that in, right? Let's get that in. Caleb Smith is currently negotiating, supposedly, with David Morrell still. We'll see how that fight turns out. So let the winner of that fight fight the winner of Ben Whitaker and Joshua Buatsi. And in the meantime, David Benavidez will figure out what's going on. Late 2026, maybe early 2027. We'll see the winner of, between one of these 4 guys right here fight David Benavidez, or fight the winner between Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev, if that's what ends up being on the menu, right? It is what it is. Let me go ahead and do something real quick here. Do 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 do. I'm gonna put the link here in the chat if anybody wants to come up here and comment on what we just looked at. I'm thinking about I want to cover that other fight as well. I'm trying to find it right quick, man. He made light work of this dude, man. He really did. He made real light work of him, man. He really made light work. Really made light work of him. Clay creates some short videos. You call the fights so the chat can submit them to Turkey or whomever. Oh, no doubt, Brian. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I think I will do that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Salute to Joe Jackson, Blaze Pound for Pound building. What's good, family?
Yeah. Before the fight, I was like kind of disrespecting him, but I can't do that no more. He told me he could be a future champ, so
he had to earn it, bro. You ain't gotta apologize. You could just change your mind and be like, "Hey, I thought this at first. Now I think this," because whatever you thought of him at first is what he showed you he was, man.
It was too much showboating for me. I feel like he could get guys out of there earlier, and he did it. So like, I can't say nothing no more.
Yeah, man. Beautiful work, right? Great jab, great level change, great athleticism, obviously great power. Man, he just brings a lot to the table.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's just great lead hand.
But you saw him setting everything up behind that hand, right, Blaze?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It wasn't just the jab. I'm seeing the jab being stiff, and then he's tractioning directional, but then he was framing him with it too, and then he hit him with the left to the body before he set up the right. But it wasn't just a rangefinder. He was pushing him up off of him with his lead hand. It's strong. So when he's hitting him with the jab, that's what making the boy hesitate. The boy's getting hurt with the jab. And then he hits him with the body shot with the left, and then he cleans them precisely with the right. It just looks surgical, bro. Like he talks that Thomas Hearn shit. He's talking like, you feel me? He was training to be surgical like that. It looked good. It looked precise. That's what I liked about it. And it just looked poised. But it was like his front hand game was crazy though, Clay. When you go back and watch it, them ain't just all jabs ain't created equal.
100%. 100%.
Like if you look at his jab,
you know what it left me understanding more.
It's different.
You know what it left me feeling like? When I saw the fight, what I understood, seeing what he did, I knew there was a lot more. I know there's a lot more. You know what I'm trying to? I don't know if that makes sense.
He could show a lot more. He could show a lot more.
Right? So it's just like that could be like just basic. Just it looked like he caught dude off of like the setup shots. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, damn, you just got up out of here quick. I was about to do you real bad later.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is he even showboated just a little bit. He got to talking to the crowd just a little bit. The thing with Ben is all he got to do is tone it down just a little bit. It's just too over the top. You feel me? Because it's like if he's getting people out of here like that, like Nassim was doing it like that back in the day. So I don't want to knock him for a showboating, but it's like you ain't showing that you're just completely dominant against everybody to get away with those shenanigans when we know you're skilled to do this. Handle your business.
And do it after the fight.
Showboat. You feel me? That's just the whole thing with Ben Whitaker. People don't feel like you can do it in the fight, but just tone it down a little bit. You feel me? I think what it was is just the level of competition. I think they realize now, like I say, he got gifted with that no contest or whatever when they stopped that fight early. He gets in trouble, like he was gonna lose. He's seen that. Everybody's seen that. Exactly. I bet he feels like that too. You see what I'm saying? And so this one you see came in locked in. Look, he didn't even really celebrate after like that. Because I ran it back. He's just like, look, I'm coming to handle business. You guys fucking up my branding. Or he fucked up his
because of the showboating though. It was because of the showboating that he was gonna lose.
And look, he made the adjustment. He made the adjustment though. This is what we like to see, right? He made the adjustment the next fight, bro. You can't take nothing away from him. You can give him all the respect. because that lead hand play was stiff play. Like before coming in, this is like, hey, he can't say nothing about David Benavidez. It's like, listen, with that stiff jab like that, listen, you might die on
Yeah.
your shield like that. He gonna come to fight. He gonna come
No,
to
listen,
thump. I
man.
don't think he got action, but he looked like he's really trying to thump.
He can make David Benavidez pay. He can make him pay. And the thing about it is, let me tell you, man, when I look at him, he's like a David Morrell. He's got the pedigree of a David Morrell, but the experience, he's a way more dialed in fighter than David Morrell. He can do what people wanted to see David Morrell do. He could do. Now, I don't know if he beats David Benavidez because David Benavidez is really like that. We don't want to play with that man's face.
Yeah, he's a monster. We all got David Benavidez.
Yeah, but if you want to see a
he got smoke from
stylistic,
Morrell.
Yeah, for real, David Morrell, Joshua Bawatz, any of those guys, man, he'll fight his way and beat everybody on his way into that fight, man. I'm telling you, right? I mean, he'll fight his way into that fight. Shout out to Brian Down in the building. What's good, Brian? How you feeling?
I'm just peeping the Hajime Ippo. I'm for just peeping the Ippo tattoo.
Man, y'all, hey man, I walked away and got some coffee, man, and came back and the daggone fight was over with.
What were you thinking, brother?
Man,
Same here, bro.
I walked away and I heard
Clay. Good luck, I got Clay.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I got Clay talking about he's on his pocket. I'm trying to rush back and not spill my coffee. Exactly. I'm like, oh man.
No, listen,
I didn't feel like I missed it though.
Clay,
with you commentating?
Yeah,
with you commentating, I ain't feel like I missed nothing though.
Yeah, I feel like I was in the 20s though. Real talk, back in the day.
Exactly, with the radio.
Right, with the radio. So you'll miss a beat. You'll miss a beat. That would Clay on that.
Appreciate you, family. Yeah, man. Watch the replay, man. It was beautiful. It was artwork, man. He put it down. I ain't gonna lie.
But if you go back, I'm trying to think. It was maybe 2 fights ago of Ben when he fought this. I can't think of the name of the fighter. I think Ben had fought him twice in a row, and it was a controversial win. You know the guy who I'm talking about?
Who, Ben Whitaker?
Yes, he fought the guy, and one of the wins was controversial.
Oh, you talking about Liam Cameron? No, not the win. The fight ended. It ended in it got stopped pretty much because they flipped over the top rope
back or something like that.
Right. Yeah, he got thrown over the top rope. That's when that's why I say Ben has to be battle tested to me. I want to check this cat's resume. The guy he just fought. I got to go back and do some resume testing. I want to see if this guy was he really about that life? Who Ben really, was he a D-level fighter? Was he really about that? You know what I mean? Because just because, they be putting these guys in the ring and we don't really know a lot of these guys' resume. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. No, I mean, I'm looking at him right now. He's definitely a very domestic fighter. This fight was not, this guy, Gavazi, wasn't on the road. But listen, he only lost one fight. Outside the fight he just lost right now. That was his first fight. He went undefeated all the way up until this fight. So he's 19 wins, 13
But who did he fight though, Clay? Who did he fight? Who was those 19? Have we heard? Was those
just Germany? I mean, he fought a lot of guys in Germany, bro. I'll be honest with you, very domestic.
But you see what I'm saying? But you see what I'm getting at? I'm not knocking who he. I'm not knocking him being a professional fighter. But those fighters he did fight may be cab drivers. You see what I'm getting at?
No, you're 100% right. This guy right here. This guy right here was a litmus test based off of the guy being a winner, right? But really, what did we want to see going into this fight?
I feel
you wanted to see Ben Whitaker become way more serious. You wanted to see him dial in. You wanted to see how
this
his
is just a fight to get him back on track.
Yeah, with Andy Lee. You wanted to see what he was going to do with Andy Lee. So the eye test says you want to see more. It doesn't say put him in a championship fight with David Benavidez, right?
Yes,
not
exactly.
right now. Not right now.
But it does say I want to see more from this guy. I want to see him fight somebody. Like I said, I want to see him in there with Joshua Bawatzi. I want to see him in there with David Morrell. I want to see him in there with Caleb Smith. I want to see him in there with Najee Lopez, right? I want to see him in there with those guys, and I want to see him separate himself from those guys, and let's see if he can do something special. Then we could see him being there with David Benavidez.
Yeah, this is good.
Most definitely.
I think this is good matchmaking for Ben because it was like for one of these titles, somebody ranked. You feel me? He got this WBCs in the mix, right? I think this is what this fight was. He's not necessarily getting credit for the opponent. He's getting credit for his execution.
Okay.
And
I feel what you're saying.
And he's getting the bad taste out of our mouth. Like we don't look at the flip over the ropes no more. We look at
all that
this
clowning
precise
stuff
right now.
Yeah.
We can
Morrell would be a great fight
if he
for
showed
him.
up like this, he would have won that fight. You feel me?
Hey Clay, do you think he's more? Does he got like better footwork than Morrell?
Nah, Morrell got great footwork, but Morrell. The thing about Morrell is, I don't think Morrell is more. Look, this is extreme to say what I'm about to say, right? Because at the end of the day, we know Ben Whitaker for not being disciplined, right? Yeah. That's legitimately what we know about him. But since he's been with Andy Lee, he's calmed down a lot. And in this fight, he was disciplined. I think he looked way more disciplined in this fight than I've seen David Morrell look. As far as discipline is concerned, David Morrell's a kind of fighter who kind of enjoys getting into the antics just like Ben Whitaker, but it doesn't seem like Ronnie Shields has been able to dial him in and really bring him in and make him that fighter. And when he does look serious, he looks weaker for it. When David Morrell slows down, he looks not as good as when he's just all over the place. Whereas Ben Whitaker looked real good today in his discipline, in his look. He looked real good. So I don't know, man. It's just it's one fight, right?
You saw that in 60 seconds, Clay. You saw that.
I just want to see him do more. I just want to see him do more stuff like this, and I want to see that bar raised up. I want to see the competition go up. He's earned himself some sort of a WBC silver title tonight. So look, man, he's in the conversation. He should be able to fight a Joshua Buatsi. He should be able to fight a Caleb Smith. He should be able to fight a David Morrell. He should be able to fight these guys. He should be in that conversation. I think he earned himself a spot in that conversation tonight. What's good, HLD?
You saw all that in 60 seconds, man.
I mean,
this was a good litmus test.
60 seconds.
This was a good litmus test, though, bro. This was a good litmus test. You don't think so?
Trash. He did what he was supposed to do. Period.
Did you see? Let me
guy, bro.
Wait, hold on, HL. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, HL. Did you see something bad in what he did?
No, he did what is expected for someone whose name is out there like they have it. Yeah, he was
okay. So what do you want to see next now?
What I want to see next, I would like him to see a Morrell. I would like him to see the guy who whooped on Morrell, that Russian dude.
Yeah.
See, I want to see that. He has not been tested. He has not been tested.
We do
no,
too.
He hasn't been tested, HL.
He got tested by that WWE guy.
No, HL, don't get the excitement twisted for we're sold on Ben Whitaker. That's not what this is about. The excitement is I see the potential in Ben Whitaker because he's shaking off something that I thought was going to get in his way, which was all them antics. He shook that off, and he showed us that he can focus in and be a disciplined fighter. So, yeah, I'm excited because when you look at what he just did in the ring tonight, you want to see him in the ring now with the David Morrells and the Joshua Buatsis, or yes, the Katievs. You want to see him in the ring with those guys. Whereas I'll be honest with you, the Liam Cameron, number one, that I seen him in with, I didn't think he was going to be able to compete on that level. So I'm excited because the light heavyweight division has another great potential fighter in it and a great dance partner at a minimum for some of the biggest stars in the division. I'm excited for that.
You gotta show me. I have.
And you'll put eyeballs on the division.
I'm just excited to see.
The man's ADD. He didn't have long enough time for his attention deficit disorder to kick in and start acting goofy in that ring. That's what it was. It wasn't that. It's just, hey man, he just, the trash was trash, and it was ready to put in the. Where do I put it? Do I put it in a recycled bin of cans, or do I put it in plastic? That's all he had to do.
I'm excited to see all of the antics going. Though I just didn't want to see. I didn't want to see all of that dancing and all of that craziness he normally do. I don't want to see none of that.
Listen, man, with HLD, with HLD in the building, bro. Ben Whitaker don't got no room for no error. He better step up. He better stay true to his name. It is what it is.
I give him credit for it. He did what he is supposed to do with the Family Guy character that he fought.
Hey, but
like that.
Talking about Family Guy characters.
I thought Dave Allen was a Family Guy character. Come on, man. Gavazi wasn't a Family Guy character, bro. He was all right. He was good. He's all right. He's trying.
Angelo,
Yo, salute
what's
to
up,
Angelo
man?
Reyes.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Reyes Boxing, what's good, family? How you?
Hey, welcome back to StreamYard, Clay. Glad you got that worked out already.
Yeah, welcome back.
I agree with that take on the stream.
And then Clay, just so that you know, background wise, I think everybody else has to mute. I don't know exactly whose mic it is that's giving out an echo, but when one person is talking, everybody else has got to mute real quick, just because there is this weird echo that's going on. And then Blaze, man, we got a chance, brother. Huskies got a chance to beat them Ducks, Blaze. We got a chance.
Come on.
So, come on now. But yeah, no. So earlier today when you were doing the show, Clay, you know, what do I keep saying? Blaze, I keep telling you, man, when it comes to British boxing, I watch too much of this shit. I know these guys. So I knew that middleweight fight was going to be a war. Hey, shout out to man, I'm forgetting his name now, Clay.
Tom Crowley.
Yeah, Cowling. Yeah, shout out to Cowling for doing that because he really needed to grit it out. I think they'll probably ask for a rematch, and on the rematch, Bowen will win. Clay, I sent you to Cameron Vong Gwyn fight, the first one, and the first one was a good fight. I kind of thought Gwyn won the first fight. In this fight, I felt like Vong won it. So I just growth-wise, I think it's good for Vong because he's only 23. For him to continue another rematch, just continue to learn, bro. He like you notice in the second half of that fight, he finally sat down on the jab and he finally sat down on the uppercut, and that's kind of why I thought he pulled it out. So that was a great card.
He just gassed though, Angelo.
Yeah, no, I know, bro. It's the learning curve, man. It's the learning curve. But Cameron Vong, like Shakur even talked about Cameron Vong when they sparred, and he said he likes the kid's talents. But he kept telling the kid, like, hey, man, you just got to do more. Like, you gotta really learn this shit more, right? So yeah, no, if Cameron Vong, for example, were to come to America and learn from, like, Bozy Ennis's group or Shakur's group, his talent would rise to the occasion with some of the knowledge he would pick up. But yeah, man, he's gonna end up becoming
he gotta climb that hill with Bud. He gotta climb that steps with Bud. If he gets his conditioning up, he'll be able to execute better.
No, trust me though, Blaze. Like if they move, Eddie knows how to move Cameron Vong correctly. If he does it correctly, and Abdullah Mason, like at some point it's hard for me to say if Abdullah can stay out 135 for as long as he can. But if he does, then you might at later, like years from now, you might hear about a Vong versus Abdullah Mason at some point, just because they're both so young. You know? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that Mason will probably go up in weight a lot faster than most people think.
Because think about it though. Because think about it with Mason, he'll have more power at 140.
Yeah, no, so he does. He does. And Mason's already
he needs to be able to get people out of there.
And Mason's already at another level.
Tough Sam Noakes.
Yeah, no, that's why I was saying earlier, Blaze. Remember, I said Gwyn would be a perfect kind of a voluntary, easy KO type of a win for Mason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mason, like, get him out of there too.
Yeah, but give him a sellable challenge that people might buy into. Let Mason fight in the UK or something to defend a voluntary title, and let Mason continue to become a star. But those are the type of
shout out to stock chasers in the building. But this is what I'm talking about, right? What he's talking about right here, and I tell you guys all the time, man. The dance partners, they're very important in boxing, man. Then not everybody's a champion, but let me tell you, your champions need those dance partners. They need those fighters that are going to stand across from them, that's going to give them the opportunity to showcase their big fights. Right now with Devin Haney, I sit there and I go, okay, I want to see him in there with Rolly Romero. I want to see him in there with Jerron Boots Ennis at some point in time when he's 154. You want to see him in there with those fighters that are going to challenge him damn near, who could beat him at the end of the day, right? You want to see him in there. So Ben Whitaker checks that box right now as somebody who has the potential to be one of the best light heavyweights out there. And when you got David Benavidez in the same division as a Ben Whitaker, you can get a little excited just looking at the trajectory of Ben Whitaker and saying, you know what, if Ben can continue on this trajectory, I would love to see him hit a crossroads with a David Benavidez, and love to see David Benavidez show us things that he probably would never show us if he didn't have that type of competition in the ring with him.
Benavidez is not coming back down to 175, and if you think that, please, come on now. He ain't coming back down.
I don't know what he's gonna do.
He has Bivol and Beterbiev, and he ran.
I don't know what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm just looking forward to the possibilities. I don't know what he's gonna do, because if you listen to Jose Benavidez Sr., that's not what they're saying, right? You listen to David Benavidez, they're saying they're coming back. That's what their game plan is. So I don't know.
David's my guy, but it's two guys. He is one guy in particular. He didn't want no smoke with him 175. And my man just called his name out. David didn't want that smoke in 175. Now that's real talk. He didn't call his name. That's real talk.
And the king at cruiserweight called him out.
That's right. Called him out.
Tire for tire.
Yeah, so, I agree with you. I think that's a big jump. We talked about that before. I said that 25 pounds is going to be huge. To just go up to the cruiserweight division, compete up there, then come back down to the light heavyweight division could be your undoing. That could derail you, because that weight cut is going to be crazy, coming back down and still competing at the high level, especially with the way David Benavidez fights with that high punch output. You know, he puts out a lot, man. Coming back down to 175 and doing that weight cut and competing at that same level and that same energy, that could be undoing.
We don't see that happening, man. We don't see that happening.
So, Clay, let me give my Ben Whitaker take real quick. Blaze, you know, I've said this to the Raider Nation group who's listened in the past. For the last 2 years, I've been saying Ben Whitaker will be the 175 star that everybody will want to watch globally. I've been saying it for 2 years. I watched him in the Olympics. He already beat Kataev. That's why Kataev ended up only, I think, getting the bronze, because Whitaker beat him. And Whitaker lost to the Cuban guy. And I don't even know if that Cuban guy's a pro now. But Whitaker, what happened is when he signed with Boxer, you know, all respect to Ben Shalom, but he didn't know how to move this kid, man. And Whitaker, when he signed with him, Eddie almost got him. But it's like somehow Ben Shalom closed the deal. He was stuck to that contract. Now that he's with Eddie Hearn, they're fast-tracking him. So Eddie's got a plan to, number one, make him the next UK name from Anthony Joshua. Like, that's gonna be his guy. Moving. Hold on, HLD, man, bro. Let me finish. HLD, you gotta let a man finish, bro. Let me finish, and I'll let you speak all your vitriol and hate, bro.
No, man, you came out already, and you didn't speak about the topic we were talking about.
You're not even allowing me to give a storyline to the actual viewership in America so they can understand. I highly doubt, HLD, you've watched Ben Whitaker as much as I have. I highly doubt it, brother. So let me finish. I'm going to let you cook. I'm not even going to say nothing. Let me finish, bro, because you just got a lot of Whitaker hate.
Why you emotional, man?
Let me finish.
You came on and you didn't talk about it.
Wait a minute, damn, bro.
HLD, let me finish, bro.
Hey, just let him finish real quick.
All right. So anyway, so as far as what Eddie Hearn's plans are going to be with Ben Whitaker, they will fast track him. The silver belt, to your question, Blaze, it's supposed to be like the one that is allowable for a title shot, and it's supposed to be like the one right underneath the interim title, right? So what I think will happen is when Benavidez says, I'm going to leave, that will leave the WBC as a vacant sort of a belt. And depending on how Beterbiev and Bivol moves, don't be surprised if somewhere later in the year in 2026, you might hear about a Whitaker versus Gavazi for an interim WBC of some sort, you know, something like that, right? Kind of like Cepeda Farmer. So don't be surprised if you hear that. Caleb Smith is there for the WBO, and Whitaker's rankings will now move up in the WBO. So keep in mind that Eddie can make that deal, Caleb Smith versus Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker has already fought in Riyadh once, so Turki Al-Sheikh is familiar with him. But I think their overall plan right now is to keep him in like that Birmingham, Midlands, hometown kind of hero area. And so first quarter of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if they all of a sudden said, hey, Buatsi's next, but I think they'll probably have him fight like maybe Willie Hutchinson or someone in that range first. The Kataev fight could be fun, but like I said, man, watch the amateur tape. He already danced around Kataev, so he'll beat Kataev again. I don't even think that'll be a contest. If y'all believe that Morrell beat Kataev, Whitaker's going to make Kataev look stupid. So I don't think Eddie will allow that match to happen because Kataev is still one of his horses. And then moving forward, I don't know, Clay. I kind of agree with what HLD and everybody else is saying about if Benavidez for real moves up to 200. I don't know if he'll come back. Benavidez says he'll come back down, but I don't know if he will. And lastly, what I'll say is, don't be surprised if one of Beterviev's final paydays, if he's still around, like, will be against Whitaker, kind of like a passing of the torch type of a fight. But Whitaker's the real deal, man. From what I've seen, Clay, and I've been watching him a lot, he's the real deal. He just needed the right promoter and the right coach, and Andy Lee is really good at training him right now. So that's it. I'll put my mute on.
And the right trash can to kick.
Listen, I'm about to work on my power jab right now after seeing Ben do his thing.
Yeah.
My question to you is that you said he's being fast tracked, and I just saw him fight a tomato can. So that's what I was trying to understand. What you mean by fast track?
I think he's right here. I think what he's saying is he's getting ready to fast track him. He's saying that basically he just got this one fight just to get that fight under the belt. That was his matchroom debut. But he's trying to say his plans are to fast track him. That's what he's trying to.
It was a plan to fast track him. Not
Exactly.
being fast tracked.
Yeah, it's a plan. H. What it is this though. This is what we're looking at. You see, he had the terrible performance when he flipped over the. With all his anarchins, he was an exciting fighter that people his name rung bells for his shenanigans.
But
he had a bad fight.
He looked goofy.
Even
in that rematch, he looked goofy.
Okay, boom, he looked goofy. See, you're saying that, right? So they get him a good fight. He's under Matchroom now. This is their first fight. They first get him. They want to make their fighter looks good because they want to promote him. They want to sell him.
On the business side, they're making him look
good.
So
you find a guy like this.
Packaged,
you find a guy.
Dude. I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I get the business side.
Call him whatever you want.
But I'm talking about the competition side. I think he's trash.
But yeah, okay. But look though, they go for the WBC silver belt to have him in the conversation to ultimately get him to competition.
Right. Okay,
That's where they say it's a fast track. Look, his first fight with Matchroom is for the WBC silver, so he can challenge high level competition.
I separate the two things.
That's fast track.
I separate the business side and the competition of what the man really is. Yeah, you could put a bow on a turd and make him look pretty, but it doesn't mean he's great. And that's what I'm saying. Put him in there with
in the conversation now to fight high level
competition. I think the focus seems to be more on tearing down the quality of what he's shown so far more than actually seeing the potential in him. He's a fighter who's earning his way as he's going up. I haven't seen nothing trash about Ben Whitaker. Now, granted, I haven't seen him against the highest level competition, so I'm not going to give him the props of somebody who's fought the highest level competition. But I've seen nothing from Ben Whitaker that would have me sitting here and say he's trash. I haven't seen him be trash. Not at all. I've seen him play a little too much.
Because I'm on this panel and we're going back and forth, whatever it is. But the point is, he is not elite. I don't see elite in him. I don't.
Oh, nobody called him elite.
They said elite,
but I don't see the vision of elite.
I don't see nobody's saying elite.
You talking about one to see.
You're saying.
Hey, I'll make him mad, Claymore. I'm saying he's elite. I'm saying he's elite, HLD. And you about to see, and you're about to see why. In fact, no. In fact, Clay, let me say this. If Eddie Hearn puts together Vosdick versus Ben Whitaker, I think Ben Whitaker will whoop his ass. I think Ben Whitaker will whoop his ass worse than Benavidez whooped his ass. And that's right. That's right. The old Vosdick that Benavidez fought, the old Vosdick that Benavidez fought, Benavidez didn't stop him. Ben Whitaker will stop him. That's how good Ben Whitaker is. All right.
Okay. Why don't you? What's the name of the guy that beat on Morrell? That Russian dude.
He already beat him. He just told you he already beat him in the Olympics.
In the Olympics. Let's put him in the
Okay, but he has a win on him. It is what it is.
Come on, man. That's not the same. It ain't the same.
But you can't. I don't know. we can speak on if you're gonna speak on what's actually happened. The man has been a talent since he's jumped into the pro space, period, to the point to where he could play in the ring. That's what he was doing. Now he gets criticized, and I think properly criticized, for playing games in the ring off the strength of people knowing that won't work in the higher level competition. But today he showed that he could dial it all in, that him and Andy Lee are on the same page, that he can execute a game plan, be patient, and he can be deadly doing it. Now, I've seen a lot of fighters leave that playful shit in the background, and it doesn't translate into them being the best version of themselves. And I'll use David Morrell as an example. Ever since David Morrell has been calming down and Ronnie Shields has been trying to get him more disciplined, he's looking more pedestrian. He's looking more regular against everybody. Hot Rod, David Benavidez made him look like he doesn't belong at that level of the conversation. And his fight against Katiev, he arguably lost that fight. Those are the fights where he started to stay behind his jab and try to box, and he doesn't look good. So not all fighters can transition the way we saw Ben Whitaker transition in this fight right now. Not against the highest level competition, but like everybody's saying on here, getting himself a WBC silver belt, getting himself in the conversation now of fighting higher level fighters. We'll be looking forward to seeing what he's going to do when he gets in the ring with the Joshua Buatsis, with the David Morrells, with whoever he gets in the ring with. At this point, it's going to be a step up.
Sell me on a Buatsi win next, and then we can talk. He whoops on Buatsi, then we can talk. I'm
very confident he's going to.
Hey, who did Buatsi fight last in the last fight? Who was his last opponent?
Buatsi fought Zach Parker on his last fight, and
right, that was a draw, right? Was that a draw?
No, it was Buatsi walked away with the decision there, but I think he lost that fight. I ain't gonna lie.
So either one of those two guys, and then we can. I want it, bro, but I'm not building something off of a tomato can, bro. I'm not gonna do that, bro. That just I'm not like that. You guys like to do that. I don't do that.
H, bro, we hear you. Hey, you know what? You got every right to your opinion. You're saying that Ben Whitaker ain't showed you nothing to be impressed with, and we get it. We get it. But this is where the debates come in. This is how they start. It starts with people see potential and people don't see potential. You know, that's all it is. And I respect your opinion where you're like, hey, he ain't seen nothing for you to be impressed by. All we're saying is we're impressed about him coming in here and handling his business with a tomato can. And it looked clean and it looked sharp. And we've seen glimpses of him fight pretty good in the past. That's all anybody's saying.
Or a string of fights, you know what I mean? You got to have a string of fights of this, you know what I mean? But off of one fight after the two trash performances, because I thought even his rematch with that last guy was not all impressive to me. I just think it was
but this one was just so clean. It's like, okay, you fight a can. People fight cans and take cans 6 rounds, take cans 12 rounds. You feel me? We're saying Big come in here, hit him stiff with them jabs, hit him stiff with that body shot, and finished him clean with them overhand rights and got him out of here flawless.
Do you guys think that he realized that he's gotta slow down that BS showboating crap?
Hed that's what he said. That's what he said, and that's what Eddie Hearn just said after the fight.
Hey, Blaze, don't even try, dude. It's just HLD.
That's all we said.
HLD hasn't watched them enough. Like you just haven't, dude. He didn't fuck around against Liam Cameron on their second fight, and that wasn't trash. And then now he's doing what he's doing. Like you're probably the same guy that's saying Boots fought a trash guy in Lima. So stop it,
that's all we're saying is.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's all we're saying is he had to stop all of that clowning around. That's basically what
already. It's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's what everybody wanted to see, and he's proven that he stopped that. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody wanted to see.
But Angelo, the thing is it's kind of like Shakur. It's like after the De Los Santos fight, even if he doesn't do that shit again, that's what's going to always bring up. So when you see his last 2 fights with Ben Whitaker didn't do it, he's branded his showboat.
In the last fight.
You feel me? So until he strings it up, right? That's what they want to see. That's what the naysayers and the critics, and they got every right to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Blaze, all I was saying,
he was goofing around.
Blaze, all I was saying is going into 2026, Eddie Hearn will fast track him going into 2026 because they're not gonna hold him back too soon, man. If fucking Vosdick is ranked number 3 in the WBC right now, bro, that's easy work. All right. And let me ask you this, Blaze. Anthony Yard's ranked number 4. Anthony Yard just got an ass whooping by Benavidez. You don't think Anthony Yard might be a good opponent right now for Ben Whitaker? That's what I'm trying to say.
Who's Anthony signed to? So I can see the business part too.
Yeah, well, that it could be a Queensberry
So-
matchroom type of a thing.
He's number 4 with the WBC.
Yeah,
you're
so that's
talking
the
about,
thing.
or
If they
what
can
you
get,
talking
if you
about,
can
Ray?
get Yard to jump back in there like that, you feel me? Because he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he got it.
Morrell would be a great fight for him, though. Morrell would be a great fight.
I agree with you on that. Except again, you have to think about British boxing money, like who will the British people want to watch? Because that's going to be their goal. So you got to pick British names: Hutchinson, Yard, Gavazi might be okay just because he's fought in the UK, right?
That's what I'm telling you.
Maybe even
Yard
a
would be the fight,
Linden
but this Yard, I don't think Yard. I think Yard's hurting, bro.
Yard is not. It's out of commission. He might not come back, bro, because he didn't get beat up.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying.
Down.
He got crushed, bro. That's my only thing with Yard.
He got beat down. Beat up is different than beat down. That man didn't get knocked down. He got beat down. When he went down, it was like David lost 2 points for being a puncher while he's on the ground. Like he beat him down, bro. Like it was an ugly ugly night for Anthony Yard. But listen, man, hey man, all opinions are good opinions, because at the end of the day, Ben Whitaker has earned himself some real scrutiny, some justified scrutiny, just because of the way he approached the sport. He joked around a lot, and people are going to hold him accountable. But at the same time, listen, man, I'm choosing to. Clearly, Angelo's choosing to. Most of the people on this panel are choosing to recognize how special he looked in the ring tonight. He looked like he has some intangibles that we would like to see develop in a better way against better competition. And if he can be what he looked like tonight as he moves forward in the light heavyweight division, he's on a trajectory to be one of the biggest stars in the light heavyweight division outside of David Benavidez. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Because if he looks the way he looks tonight against Joshua Buatsi, we're going to have to talk about him different. If he looks the way he looked tonight against a David Morrell, we can't play no games with Ben Whitaker's name, bro. We're going to have to keep it 100.
H to H's credit, and to your point, is like this. When Angelo's talking about fast track, we about to see it fast, because this wasn't work. So he should be back in the ring very soon. You see what I'm saying? Very soon. That's good business. So then you can revisit this more sooner than later, and you can talk about who his matchup is and whether you respect it or not. Because that's when you had an up. If they put him in there with another Ken, we gotta say he's a Ken. You see what I'm saying? Because we all see the same thing.
Benavidez out of the division, because I don't care anybody. He's done with 175. With him out of the division, it's going to be up to the 2 kings of that division. And I don't see Whitaker beating either one of them.
You talking better be even
exactly. He's nowhere.
I don't care how much. I don't see. There's nothing in this young man that tells me he can do anything to Bivol, who's going to masterclass on his face.
Listen, we ain't got nobody beating Bivol at 175, really. Other than maybe Devin Haney.
And by the way, HLD, I don't know if anyone in the panel even said nothing about no Bivol, bro. Nobody said nothing about that. Fast tracking means an interim belt, bro. I just done told you what fast tracking meant.
Let me finish. With Benavidez out of the division, and we're talking about fast track, how soon should he be at the Bivol level to fight him? Because there's nobody in the damn division.
But H, though, the problem with that is that when we're talking about fast tracking, you're fast tracking people in the pound for pound. Nobody's saying Ben's that.
About a year.
You feel me? Because everybody on this panel nobody who has.
Salute to Libra. I appreciate
if Monster leaves 175, bro. Let's just do a poll real quick. If the Mexican Monster leaves 175, who beats Bivol or Bitter BF other than each other? I think everybody, all of us would say nobody right now. You see what I'm saying?
Eddie Hearn putting him in with any one of those guys.
But what I'm telling you is with H, his fast track and even getting up to a status don't involve Beterbiev and Bivol. It involves him getting to a title shot, becoming champ, and then maybe having a conversation about Bivol and Beterbiev when he fights champion or high level competition. We got to see him go through the gauntlet.
We got to see a couple of fights before. Go ahead. I'm sorry. We got to see some fights before he get in there with Bivol. We got to see 2 or 3 fights before he even get to that level.
Yeah.
Who are the young lions?
We got to see him get a strap.
Who other than Morrell? What other young lion is there?
You got Najee Lopez, who's a fighter I'm interested in seeing. You got David Morrell. I consider him a young lion. Joshua Buatsi is You know what I mean? But I mean, he's there though. I don't rate Joshua Watson like that no more, bro. He's disappointed me. I'm not into him like that. But he's there. I mean, you got an old head in Caleb Smith who's holding an interim title, but shown that he can put the work in. And then you got fighters who are probably going to make their way from 168 to 175 at some point. Hamza Shiraz is probably going to make his way after he, gets an opportunity to get a belt or two at 168. He probably going to make his way into 175.
175, man. He should be going to 175.
Yeah. So I think the division is going to be interesting, man. Listen, man, I see Ben Whitaker as a fighter. If he can live up to the potential, bro, he's gonna make 175 interesting. Period, bro.
And not 2 or 3.
At a minimum, a great dance partner, if not a legitimate champion in the division. Legitimately going to be a great dance partner, bro. A fighter who's going to make whoever you think is the best fighter outside of the usual suspects is going to give them an opportunity to show how great they are, because he's not going to be a walkover for nobody, bro. Nobody's just going to go in there and just piece up Ben Whitaker and get him out of there. I'm going to have to see and believe that. You could beat him, but if you beat him, it's going to speak a lot to your pedigree, because I think you're going to have to bring that type of energy to beat him, period. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And for the record, for me, with 175, I want to see the trilogy between Bivol and Beterbiev. I know people don't like them fights.
Yeah, me
chess
too.
matches. Them are some of the best fights I've seen in a long while. I think that second one's probably arguably my fight of the year as far as competitive wise. You feel me? So I want to see it because both of them, because when we talk about Bivol and Beterbiev, they both came with their styles into the ring. Both fights stuck to their styles, and then you feel me. One of them eked it out in the first one, another one eked it out in the second one, and so that's when we talk about fighters fighting at the highest level. And I want to see it again. So hopefully they make it happen. They might not though.
Before Ben Whitaker get on that level of Bivol, we need 2 or 3 high quality fights with big wins before he even get to that level.
Facts.
I mean, he's got to get.
We need at least interim, like
yes, big fights with big wins.
He's like 27, 28 years old, bro.
Yeah, he need at least 2. I would say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. With big wins, at least 2 to 3 big fights with big wins.
Yep.
And I agree with my man right now.
But they're not going to be there.
I need to see some. I need to see some real competition. String up a couple good fights, and I'm like, okay. Now, my man has cleaned up all that bullshit.
Ezra too, sure.
But I'm not saying he's trash, though. I mean, he has talent. He does have talent.
I have to have that extra, because I mean, everybody's just riding on this train so damn hard.
You don't think I know that shit already?
Nah, I know
exactly what his ass is doing when he starts going. Whenever HO goes into that trash, I'm like, okay,
the bodega man,
he's working the room right now.
Because you guys are riding hard on this butt, bro.
He working the room. I know it already. I'm like, he working the room. That's why I fall back. Like, all right, Rob, he's smiling. I know.
And again, I'm just having
Nico Ali watch, because you understood what I was talking about.
HLD, I'm just having fun with you too, bro. I'm just keeping it real that I'm not one of the people I'm not one of the people that went on a bandwagon. Because like I said, I've been watching Ben Whitaker since the amateurs. Like, one of the great things about Ben Whitaker that everybody was so excited about is that dude only had like 65 amateur fights, and he was able to smoke Katayev and all these other dudes that were hella talented in the Olympics to win the silver. And in fact, the guy who won the gold, he just keeps like going back and forth from the Olympics to pro. So that's why that dude is only like 6-0. But shit, man, fight that guy. I wouldn't mind it. The only reason why he's not fighting that gold medalist guy is because the gold medalist guy don't got no named him. So there's no money in there. Even though I think Ben Whitaker would fucking smoke him into pros right now, bro. Like that's why for me, a Vosdik. Put him in with Vosdik. Put him in with Yard. Put him in with Buatsi. Put him in with Connor Wallace. Put him in with Zach Parker. Like, let him just Willie Hutchinson. Like, there's enough guys for Whitaker to showcase his continued improvements and discipline to show that he will be the 175 superstar. But no, man, the Bivol Benavidez,
that's what we look for.
You know what? Also his talent allows him to clown around like that. Because if he didn't have no talent, he couldn't clown around and get away with the stuff that he was doing prior. He would have been got clipped. He would have been got clipped by several guys.
He's made himself, but then that's the thing with his highlight reel, he's made himself a name already. So all he has to do is handling this business. That's when we talk about superstardom. He can elevate himself into superstardom, like OG saying on the pattern, with 2 fights against 2 good opponents. And if he cleans them up clean, tones down the showboat, he can do a little bit of it. You feel me? But he gets him out of there clean. Then it's like, hey, he's somebody that people want to put eyes on. And then because everybody want to see stoppages like we seen today. They want to see it clean. They want to see the jab. They want to see you dominate. And they want to see you do your thing. So that's all it is. It's like we be looking for the next superstar. We be looking for the next fighter that, can bring eyeballs, that ain't boring, that's, that puts it all together. And it's like Ben Whitaker been doing that. Even when you watch them old clips and he's clowning around, like he said, with the success he had with the short amateur career, we know he has the skill. You feel me? But he's put his cart before his horse.
Another
when
great
he's
fighter
had
right there.
subpar performances with all the shenanigans. Like he's the closest thing to respond, and he's not nowhere near him, but he's close to Prince Nassim. You feel me? Remember Prince Nassim? Prince Nassim might have been the most entertaining fighter in the last 60 years, bro. Arguably, bro. If you go back,
he was the first guy.
He
was the first guy to come out with those flamboyant ring walks.
Yeah, with the flipping in the ring, you
all
feel me?
Of that stuff, he started that stuff back in the day.
And then, but not only with the shenanigans, he was stopping people too.
This Ben Whitaker tonight is showing. Listen, man, he's just shown. Ben has spoken on this in an interview. Shout out to my brother Blue Blood. I think he's in the chat, but he interviewed Ben Whitaker and was confronted on that, right? Like, yo, we see you playing around the ring, having a good time, but what is that going to translate into when you get into the higher level, world level competition? And Ben said it. He said, yeah, bro. He's like, I have this other side of me. He was like that. People don't understand this other gear. He's like, I'm doing what I'm doing because I can. He was like, the competition is just not that good. He's like, I don't want to knock him, but it's just the reality. The way I'm being moved, I'm fighting fighters that just aren't really supposed to be in the ring with me. So I'm using that time to entertain the crowd. You know what I'm saying? I'm using that time to do something to get that attention. But he said in real time, he says he has another. He says if he was to compare his who he really is, he said he'd compare himself to Tommy Hearns. Now, obviously, everybody's like, bro, what? He went out the box, right? But if you look at Tommy Hearns and you look at what he did tonight, that jab, very deadly tonight. That hand was working in a very crazy way. So he has to do more. But I'm gonna tell you, when I see Ben Whitaker, I'm looking for something. In each fight, I'm looking for something from fighters. In this particular fight, I didn't care who Gavazi was. I knew what he was, and I feel like Ben Whitaker executed precisely on what he was supposed to do against him. And I feel like he dialed in, he gelled with Andy Lee. There was even a moment when he started to kind of like get a little excited. He looked over to Andy Lee. Andy Lee gave him that A. What did we talk about? And he nodded at Andy Lee like, I know I ain't gonna cross the line. I like that. I like that Andy has his attention that way. I like that Andy was able to produce this kind of performance out of him. And I want to see it go forward without a doubt. From here, I want to see this move forward, bro. I'm excited in the light heavyweight division. It is what it is, man.
Did he call anybody out after the fight?
I just said that his talent level allowed him to clown around like that.
Yeah. Exactly. You said it. You talk on it, Brian, for real. And he spoke on that in an interview straight up. And that's what I think people are seeing in him. I think that's what there's an understanding of, that HL isn't really sold on yet, right? He's not, and I think that's fair. He's just not sold on that yet. But I think Angelo is seeing that. I think Blaze is seeing that. I think Brian is seeing the possibilities. We're not gonna stamp him yet because he hasn't done the work to be stamped, but we're looking at him because I guarantee you the next time Ben Whitaker's name come up in the fight, we're gonna go look at that fight. We're gonna say, let's see what he does now.
Let's see what he does now. And I would just be short with this because I'm really about to run. I ain't gonna run the 5K. I'm gonna run 2 miles though, and then get to my bag. But I would say this fight, what I seen is, like I said, just when I missed it, when I had to replay it, is the lead hand. His jab was stiff. His jab was hard. And then not only was his jab was a rangefinder, but he also was framing with it. Like he really extended it all the way out and it was strong. Then he's making him think with the jab. Then he gets him with the lead body shot. You feel me? And then he comes over the top with the right and finishes him. It's like it was strong. It was a very strong performance against a what, like
of his plan.
17 a 17-1. Yeah, it was a plan, but he looked strong in there. It looked clean, it looked strong. He executed right. We know he's already gifted. And then, like Ace say, the next, and I didn't hear him. I was seeing a little bit of Eddie Hearn and them talk at the end because I was chopping it up with y'all. I don't think he called anybody out, rightfully so, because if it's consistent with
he didn't call
Angelo's
nobody out.
plan, if it's consistent with Angelo's plan of fast track, and then even OG talking about a couple more fights, then he's not gonna say the name because we're not gonna know the name of the guy he gonna be fighting next. You feel me?
Jerry finally got it out.
It seemed like he calmed down some of the arrogance too when they talked to him after the fight. I didn't really get to hear it.
Yeah, no,
he shouted out. He
demeanor.
shouted out Jesus, and he shouted out. You know, he shouted out his faith, and he shouted out the support. And yeah, no, you could see it, bro. Without a doubt, you can see Andy Lee, Eddie Hearn working on him. You see him. You see what he's working on coming out. I'm sorry, like I can't. I don't want to be. I don't want to be bugging when I sit here and I say I'm excited, but I'm that kind of person when it comes to boxing.
No, you saw a change. You saw
I'm
a change.
excited to see what he's gonna do, bro. I am.
You see a locked in.
He may be winning me over. He may be winning me over.
See a mature. You see a mature fighter.
Is this his second fight with this trainer?
No.
Yes.
This is his second fight with Andy Lee.
Right?
Yeah.
Second fight with Andy Lee. First fight with Eddie Hearn.
I ain't gonna jump out.
We got a new improved.
Yeah, I ain't gonna jump out the window head first yet, but
me neither. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
let's pump the brakes. He did what he was supposed to do. That's all I get. The credit is given. He did what he was supposed to do. Now, had he not done it, it would have been a bigger fall than the rise that he took today, right? So
and I'll tell you one thing.
I love the nationalism in boxing, bro. It's what it's all about. But I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Shout out to Julio Alvarez. I hope you subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Says brother
Julio Alvarez probably an Edgar Berlanga fan, bro.
Maybe right. He says brother Claymore, British so-called fighters have nothing for us. Brothers in America, black and Latino fighters will clean the floor with those bums. Listen, man.
I know, like Edgar Berlanga cleaned the floor with Hamza Shira, huh? That happened.
Listen, let me tell you something.
He had a parade, man.
It's all about stylistic clashes, man. And it's about dance partners. Great fights need great fighters, bro. So however you want to look at it, man, it's all good, right? That to believe this or believe that, but without both fighters in the ring bringing quality and intangibles into the ring, we as fans don't get great fights, man. So I'm all for a great fighter getting mopped up by another great fighter. You know what I mean? But they got to be developed and they got to be great fighters on their own before they can come to the table and give us what we really want to see, which is great fights inside the ring. So, man, it is what it is. Let it roll. Let the good times roll.
Clay, let me add this too, man. Shout out to Pro Box, because at least Pro Box will like put on tough fights against, you know, the fighters to grow them. But if you notice, every British card that I always tune you into, Clay, and we're watching it, I'm telling you, they do things different there. Even like a Midland belt to them, a Midland belt, bro, which is like super regional. It matters. And it shows when they're fighting each other. It shows in the competition. Like Blaze, in the beginning, remember you were saying, Bowen's going to knock him out. And I was like, bro, trust me, this is going to be a war. And it ends up being a war, right?
Yeah,
even and then even Cameron Vaughn versus and even Cameron Vaughn versus Gwynn. If you watch the first fight, they match them perfect.
That's what I can say about UK.
Yes, that's why. They match them.
Say about the British fans, they ride with their fighters till the wheels fall off.
Yeah. Absolutely, you can hear it. You can hear it in the crowd.
You can take an L. Your fighters can take an L, and you riding with them. It's not like over here. Y'all ride with them. I do have to.
It's the. And I would say with the UK, it's because boxing ain't as big as over here. We got football, we got basketball, we got baseball, we got all these other things that vie for our attention and fandom. You know, UK, that's in their culture, man. And that's what I can see, like you said. But there do be levels because they make them run through the gauntlet through each other. So by the time they run into across the pond with one of our superstars, then it'd be hard pressed for them to kind of, you feel me, eke it out with us because it's just different.
Because one of ours take one L, it's over with for ours.
Well,
we're ruthless, bro. We're ruthless.
I got 4 names that I want to see him with. I want to see him with Najee Lopez. I want to see them either next with Watsy. I want to see them against Morel or
Love
Albert Ramirez.
Love it.
Listen,
Yeah. Hey, love it. I love it, HLD. I love it.
That's what we want to hear, bro. I don't want to hear he's trash. I want to hear
exactly.
Put him in the ring with that guy.
Exactly.
Put him in the ring with that
you
guy.
get the trash because you guys are riding too damn high, and I have to bring it down to get it leveled out.
No, you know what it is, HL? HL, let me tell you what I get excited about, right? I get excited because I see great fights. When I see Ben Whitaker, I think of great fights. I think about, because when you sit here and you think about a David Morrell or you think about a Joshua Buatsi, you think even David Benavidez in the light heavyweight division. Let's say you're a David Benavidez fan and you just know he's the best. You got to feel some kind of way about him being in. Look what David Benavidez had to do. He's getting ready to go to cruiserweight to go find a fight because he wants to fight great fights. Why is he doing that? Because the great fights aren't there in the light heavyweight division for him. So when you see fighters showing the signs of being good, showing the signs of being on the way to see great fighters, what I get excited about is the fights that I see off it. I start putting fights together in my head, and I go, finally, we got some guys in the division that can fight each other. I like to see those guys come together, like Ezra. Like Ezra, he's going to be fighting on this up-and-coming Moses Atalma, Jermaine Franklin card. I'm excited to see what he's going to do. He looked great in his last fight. He's in a light heavyweight division. I want to see what he's going to go ahead and do. And I want to see him, because I want to see Ezra against Najee Lopez, if you want me to be honest. That's a fight I want to see.
Yeah, no, I would love to see that, Clay. Najee versus Ezra, that's a good fight.
That's a great fight. So that's what I get excited about. I don't get excited like, this guy is it. He's the best thing. Nah, I get excited about the conversation, about the fights that I'm calling, and I say to myself, that'd be a great fight to call. Ben Whitaker versus Joshua Buatsi, I'll call the shit out that damn fight. Ben Whitaker against David Morrell, let's get that done sooner rather than later.
Man. I think that's a great
just
fight.
The way I am, that I don't give. Look, man, like
you a
my
damn
young
New
fighter,
York
you know, hey,
Mets,
Xander Zayas to me is my up and comer.
Yeah,
but I don't put wings on him that he hasn't earned yet. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And I love the kid. Like, bro, I think he is gonna be that dude. But I'm not gonna put the wings that he has not earned until he earns it.
I'm with it.
HLD, it's not even that I was disagreeing with your point. What I was disagreeing with is on my side, because I've watched Ben Whitaker from the amateurs, I know certain things about him, like him beating Kataev already. And Kataev had more amateur fights than him, and he still beat Kataev, right? So I see, like what Clay's talking about, I see where the potential's at, but I'll give you some other fights that some people don't even know about. There's a kid in Germany who's ranked #1 right now by the IBF, by the name Michael Eifert. I think Ben Whitaker washes him, dude. Or Connor Wallace is ranked #2 right now from Australia. He's 16-1. I think Ben Whitaker washes him. The problem that's going to happen is all them guys are going to want all this massive money from a guy who's still building right now. Like Ben Whitaker can't offer that much money unless, Turkey gets behind him. He can't offer that much money to these opponents. So continue to look for ticket sellers like Buatsi, Yard, Hutchinson. It's all going to become domestic because that's how they have to make the money split. It's got to be like ticket sellers and domestic splits like that for now. But I believe you, though, HLD. Like, I'm with you, dude. Fast track his ass to those opponents that you talked about. When the money's there, I want to see that, too. And I'm backing Ben Whitaker on all those fights that you said.
Salute. Yeah, hey, hold on a second, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. 72 people in the building. Make sure we're hitting them like buttons as we step in the building. I appreciate and thank you guys in advance for supporting the channel. And of course, if you haven't subscribed, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel as well. Guys, we do still have a Pro Box fight card that's coming on in about 30 minutes, 25 minutes. I'm going to be watching that and calling those fights as well. Welcome to Saturday at ATP Combat Media. This is, we're covering the fights, obviously. You know what I mean? And we're going into some great fights next weekend. A great PBC cards about to roll out with Isak Cruz and Pitbull, Isak Cruz and Lamont Roach, and a great undercard, right? Shane Mosley, Jesus Ramos, Oshaki, Stephen Fulton, right? We got some great fights. We got a unification in the middleweight division going there between Janabek and Arizona Lara. So, man, boxing's in great space, man. And the following weekend, we got the Diego Pacheco card, and I'm looking forward to see Tito Mercado on that card, to be honest with you. So a lot of great boxing, man. And you know what I mean? And we want to see the up and comers at this point. That's why I'm covering the sport the way I'm covering it, as far as covering these fights. I'm looking for the standouts, man. I'm looking for the diamonds in the rough. I'm looking for those guys that are going to make the divisions real interesting, man. You know what I mean? I want to see these guys come up. I want to see Tamir Smalls improve from his last fight. You know what I'm saying?
Clay, bro.
You know what I mean?
Keep doing what you're doing. It's not cap when we saying you the best boxing commentator on YouTube.
Yeah, Clay, you
Real
Clay,
talk.
you got this lock. You got it on lock, Clay. You got it on lock.
You call it play by play, shot by shot.
Yeah, Clay got it on lock.
Clay's very good at that, man.
Clay got it on lock. Hey, two quick things. Ben Whitaker, has he ever had his chin tested? And the other thing, my guy stated Anthony Yard against Whitaker. Me personally, I don't see that fight after Yard's last fight with Benavidez. I don't even see how that fight can even sell any tickets, even though it would be, UK fan based.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Yard taking. I don't see how that fight can even sell tickets.
It'll sell.
No, Yard will sell because he's got his own fan base, and in the UK, it's kind of like Derek Chisora. It's kind of the same idea, right? Like they don't care that they lose. They only care, like Yard, even though he got washed by Benavidez, the fact that he did try and he put his heart out there, bro, British fans are all about that. They just want to see people getting tested and good fights. So if Eddie Hearn stands up and says, hey, man, we know Benavidez is pound for pound number 8. He's one of the best pound for pound fighters. And we're not saying Ben Whitaker is a pound for pound guy. But don't you guys want to see how he compares? So let's, that's how he'll sell it, bro. And Yard will sell it himself. He'll be like, you know what? Benavidez was a much better fighter than me, but I still believe I'm one of the top talents out there. I'm still in the top 5, and I'm going to be big trouble for Ben Whitaker. He's not going to surgeon me. You see what I'm saying? And then if Ben Whitaker washes him, now you could do like I don't know. So Yard will be there for money.
And I think the British boxing fan base has a conscious idea of stylistic clashes. They understand that, right? They understand why Yard looked trash against David Benavidez. But they'll see why Yard would potentially make a great fight with a Ben Whitaker. They'll see the style clash. They'll see it. You know what I'm saying? Like when the styles clash, great fights are made out of that. And I think because they're so dialed into the boxing space with their fighters that they understand that when a Dave Allen is getting ready to go fight a Makhmudov, they pack the arena for that. Because even though we're like, who the hell is Dave Allen? They see the stylistic clash. They understand Dave Allen's like a barroom fighter. Makhmudov is like one-dimensional. This particular fight, you know what I'm saying, will be an entertaining fight to look at. Not that either one of these guys are future heavyweight champions. They're not even looking that far into the conversation. They're looking at that fight and the quality that particular fight, because of the styles they bring to the ring, provides them as fans that are looking for great fights, right? So,
and I would say Yard is a name. And I would say Yard is a name. And I would say if the fight was to be made, people would be talking like, okay, Yard will go to at least to the mid rounds. Yard might have action that stop him bit based on who he is already and who he's fought already.
I just know they'd be talking crazy in the States about that.
We will.
It's easy to sell to them, bro. It's easy to say. It's 2025, and you'll still catch him wearing a beaded jacket and playing Michael Jackson.
But the thing is,
you know what I mean? So
the thing is with American boxing or state boxing, we gonna knock you until you fight somebody that we know. The only known boxers at 175 is the Mexican boxer, Bivol, and Benavidez. No, everybody else that been fights, they're gonna say he's a nobody. The casual, y'all tell them who fought who, where they ranked at in whatever section of the body. But that's the thing. So Ben's thing is, they set up a Yard fight just to get a name recognition, get a triangle theory going. Because other than that, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and I never saw Ben really tested.
No, he has been. He just threw the guy over the rope when he got tested.
I was trying to recall any fights that I've saw him in, and I've never really seen him, tested.
He was tested.
Yo, real quick, not to cut you guys off, but what happened? Did Did the Frazier Clark fight happen already, or and if it did, I'm trying to find.
Yeah, I think it ended already. Let me look at the results. I think Frazier Clark lost. Let me look it up, Clay.
Pro box.
And what time then? You said the next fights come on in 30 minutes, and where's that on?
Yeah, YouTube. It's going to be the Pro Box card. It's going to be
no,
Paulo
Pro Box
versus
is up and
Aaron.
coming in about 20 minutes at 6:30.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Yeah.
It's on YouTube.
6:30. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Does it look?
Yep, it's on YouTube, free, and they competitive too.
Paulo versus Duran, right? Is that the one?
Yeah, Paulo versus Duran. The thing that I love about Pro Box is you might not know all the fights, but once again matchmaking. This Pro Box has earned themselves the credibility of putting together great fights. So they've done it enough to where even if I don't know the fighters, I'm going to call it anyway because there's probably going to be a standout or two on the card because it's going to be so. All these guys are match made to prove themselves so that they can get into the bigger conversations.
Top Rank is such a boy that Pro Box is taking full advantage of it, man.
Yup. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I mean, listen, man, when you think of Pro Box, you got to think about Lamont Roach, right? You got to think about Erickson Lubin was there. I mean, I know he looked crazy regular against Virgil, but listen, man, he got himself an eliminator, was in line to fight for a title. Great fighters have come out of Pro Box, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, so the British Boxing Channel, I'm saying that for you, Clay, because you don't like me using them acronyms. So on the British Boxing,
is diabolical, bro. I just can't sit here and continuously say BBC, bro, with a straight face, bro. My culture just won't allow me the maturity to do that. I can do it 2 or 3 times, but about the 4th time it's gonna get awkward up here, bro.
Yeah. So on the British Boxing Channel,
so you don't like BBC, Clay?
Yeah, man, I'm not into it, bro. I'm just not into it, brother. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's not my thing, man.
so on the British Boxing Channel, Clay, and that's Boxer, Ben Shalom's group. Jack Massey, who I like. If you guys haven't seen Jack Massey, he's a really fun guy to watch. In cruiserweight, he won by knockout. And then Fran Hennessy, who's like the 19-year-old female boxing phenom, she was the co-main event. She won by unanimous decision and became the WBC International Bantamweight champion. And then the Frazier Clark Jamie TKV fight ended up being a split decision for TKV. So yeah, man, British boxing moves forward, but that was the results, Clay. And unfortunately, I think we have to watch it in the U.S. when somebody puts it on YouTube because we don't get no BBC. We don't get it here in the U.S., bro.
So what are they saying? So what are they saying about AJ over there fighting Jake Paul?
Oh yeah, no. When that first news came out, because so before that news even came out, me, Clay, and Ray had this whole thing, and we were like having fun with a back and forth about Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. And I kept saying, this is a bullshit ass thing. It's not really going to be great. A lot of people are going to reject the Anthony Joshua fighting Jake Paul thing for the sake of Jake Paul's safety. And we had fun with it back and forth. Sure enough, when it got announced on that Monday, every single British boxing outlet, Sky Sports News, Talk Sports, they were all saying the same shit I was saying. Where I was like, bro, how is a sanctioning body even allowing this? What if Jake Paul gets seriously hurt? There's going to be too many people watching this. This is ridiculous. So, but you know what?
I think it's a fake fight.
I hope it is kind of like it. Like
I think Jake Paul
Anthony Joshua
paying to carry him. And then
I hope you're right, Blaze. I hope you're right.
I don't think so. I think it's a real fight. I think Anthony Joshua's
right?
Then he's gonna do him like
believe what Tim Bradley said.
He's gonna
you guys hear what Tim Bradley said?
What'd he say?
What'd he say?
Tim Bradley did a short video that I think yesterday. And
wait! Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let me guess. I bet you. Shout out to Tim Bradley. That's my guy, bro. I need to get him on this show, man. I know what he said. I didn't even see it, but let me guess.
Go ahead.
Jake Paul gonna fuck around and beat Anthony Joshua.
Most definitely.
That's my guy.
That's what he do. If he makes it, he gonna say that's his brand. That's what he do.
Tim Bradley, bro. Stop
it. Boy gonna get clipped. He said, oh boy, Mike. He said, oh boy, probably gonna get clipped.
Oh man.
Jake Paul is getting so much heat, but the kid is really doing his best to prepare and everything else in between, man, for this fight. You see who's he training with?
Yeah,
He's got Frank Sanchez. He's got Jared Anderson.
Bradley.
Yeah.
He's got all these dudes up in his thing, bro. So he, when it was for Tank, it was the Shakurs, it was Keyshawn Davis. Yo, the guy's he's spending money that a lot of fighters don't have for sparring partners like that.
Right.
Like the top of the top. And
Right.
yo, man, I'm not gonna give him any shit about it. He's doing what he's got to do, and it's a real sanctioned. I thought it was gonna be an exhibition.
Hey.
No, it's a real
Hold up.
fight.
Hey, I'm not gonna call out nobody.
Disney money, H. Listen, man, he ain't spending no money for them sparring partners. He ain't hurting with that. He got the bread.
That's what I'm saying, but he's spending the money
He
that
doesn't
nobody
have the
else has to do
credibility.
that.
H, respectfully, he don't got the credibility. That's my thing.
Yeah, I'm not calling out
knocking.
nobody else's YouTube
Regardless,
channel.
man, he's doing in 5 years what many who are in the pros are not doing in 5 years.
No, he's been fighting for 5 years and he ain't fought nobody that was like ranked in the sanctioning body.
And they were all exhibition plays. They were all exhibition
pros. Like many guys in the pros have been at it for 5 years and they haven't fought anybody.
Bro, these are not real fights though.
Listen,
I'm still waiting for Ben Whitaker to fight somebody.
I'm gonna be real with you. The kid has no amateur background at all. He came in late as a YouTuber, and he's been knocking out MMA fighters and things of that nature. But we've been watching him improve. I don't care. I've been watching him. Y'all don't.
So do y'all think it's real or fake?
I think it's real. I just don't think it's fake. I'm not. But you're talking to the wrong person because I'm not the kind of person who can do that. I'm not the kind of person who has the ability to just put jackets like that on people. I just can't, man. Like I gotta find proof. I'm that type of dude. I need paper. I need things that's gonna. I'm not a speculator like that in a negative way. I'm just not gonna do that. But I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm watching and I'm taking my time, and I don't want to say the wrong thing because I'm not saying Jake Paul is going to beat Anthony Joshua. I actually believe Anthony Joshua is going to knock this dude out. That's what I believe, right? But I'm telling you, he brings some intangibles into that fight that I don't think Anthony Joshua has ever fought against because he's smaller. He's going to be quicker. He's going to be able to get low. He's going to be able to get under a lot of stuff, and he's going to make Anthony Joshua reach for those shots. And
listen,
bro. Opportunities. Hey, listen, I know you guys ain't going to see. That's why I said it, but I'm giving it real.
Hey, Clay, let me tell you my side of it. And Jake Paul is an outlier. If you remember anything that I tell you, I don't talk about no other fighters and talk about fights being fisks. I talk about that with Jake Paul because I seen the Tyson fight.
Yep.
I seen his matchups.
Yep.
I see he fights exhibitions, but he talks about being world champion in an active pro career.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And it's not exhibitions to where
it's not fair, Blaze. It's not even
it's like,
fair.
no, bro. Like he don't get no credit for fake fights, bro.
Yep.
And then if this is a real fight, look, hold on.
And cherry picks and stylistically favorable.
No, but look,
he's clearly going into these fights with advantages. Without a doubt, he's picking his opponents accordingly based on their shortcomings and their inability to compete at that level that he's putting them in the ring with. But I don't believe they're necessarily scripted, right? Like I don't think the other fighters playing their position and taking a fall or anything like that. I think they're just not supposed to be in the ring with him.
Hey, Blake, let me ask you something real quick. Real quick. Who's a more worthy opponent? The guy that Whitaker fought tonight or Tank Davis?
Hold up, what?
Who's a more credible
You mean
opponent?
for Jake Paul? You mean for Jake Paul?
Who's a more credible opponent? The guy that Whitaker fought tonight?
I would have wanted.
I'm asking Blaze.
You're talking about for Jake Paul?
Right. Who's a more credible opponent? Tank Davis or the guy that Whitaker fought tonight? Or is it Anthony Davis or the guy that Ben Whitaker fought tonight? Which one of those two guys who's a more worthy opponent?
Hold on. If you notice, it'll be Tank and it'll be Anthony Joshua as the more credible opponents with Jake Paul's branding as him fighting exhibitions and then him making spectacles with other names. You have to have a name to fight Jake Paul. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this nobody don't count. He's not in the discussion. It's not even irrelevant. He's not relevant to the conversation. What I'm telling you is this. Tank was a fake fight. That was exhibition. We know that. People can argue about whatever they want to argue about. That was a fake fight. The weight difference and all of that. We don't know what the hell that was about to be. But we know that shit was fake.
Right, guys? That was an exhibition, right?
It had to be an exhibition.
But this one
because
is not.
No sanctioning body. Now look, this one is not. But look, what I'm telling you with this fight, is this fight goes two ways. And like I said, I don't know. Like Clay says, Clay won't say it. I'm telling you based on the facts that I got, I have reason to believe. I don't know, but I suspect that this is a fake fight if AJ was to go the distance with Jake Paul. Otherwise, for me, when this fight gets close and we start talking predictions and y'all start taking it serious like a real fight, I'm going to be saying the same mantra. I think AJ's going to stop him like he stopped Ngannou. He's going to bang that boy.
But
if it's a real
say
fight.
the same thing that the Ngannou and Tyson Fury fight was fake?
No, listen, no. The Ngannou and Tyson Fury fight was a disgrace to boxing because Tyson Fury rolled out of the bed and didn't train for this guy.
It is
and that's why I was glad we got redemption for the sport of boxing when AJ came in and bombed him. It is
possible that a guy who's in boxing with training wheels on like Ngannou took the heavyweight champion of the world to 12 rounds. Or
who's suicidal and who uses cocaine, though. This ain't a short fighter. What are we talking about? No. What I'm telling you is Tyson Fury wasn't prime Tyson Fury fighting Ngannou. Tyson Fury got his lazy ass up out the bed and got in the ring with him. You feel me? That's what we seen with that. Tyson Fury was lineal heavyweight champ. He was not looking like a lineal heavyweight champ inside the ring with a novice, bro. You see what AJ did to him?
AJ has an American post-traumatic stress disorder coming to America again and gets an Andy Ruiz type of night.
Man, listen.
Check this out. It's a guy. I'm not gonna call his channel out, but he does one of the best resume breakdowns on the internet, and he was breaking down this Jake Paul situation, and he showed all of his fights. And I used to think they were all faked and scripted and all of this. And he stated and showed to where these fights are actually not scripted, but he picks the fighters that he know he could beat. Now he's got a lot of money in his camps to where he can make sure he could beat these guys. But as far as him telling them, well, listen, this is the third round. I'm going to move my glove this way and you turn your head that way and I'm going to punch you and knock you out. That's basically impossible to do.
No, it's, hey, don't punch me with your full strength and carry me all the rounds. But look, this is what I would say. Here's my question to all of y'all. Do y'all think AJ is the hardest or is the highest competition that Jake Paul has ever fought?
Facts.
Everybody says that. And that's what 100%. I'm talking about. That's my main point. My main point is because he's head and shoulders above all the competition that Jake fought, he don't stand a chance with him in a real fight. If y'all believe it, that's what Jake Paul sold you.
I'm not going to say that
I don't believe it.
I don't believe him.
But I've listened to enough pro fighters who've been at Jake Paul's camp. There's enough pro fighters who've been at the camp, and they all say the motherfucker's the real deal. He does come and put in that work.
I think that's what people are sleeping on. I think people are sleeping at how far Jake can go. I'm not, like I said, I don't see him beating Anthony Joshua. That's why I said take it for what it is. I don't see that, but I think people are sleeping on his development. I think they think that's artificial, and I don't think it is.
His own brother's telling him he's stupid taking this fight. His own brother's like, bro, you fighting who?
Here's my frustration with Jake Paul, because we say it with everybody else. Everybody cries about every other real fighter's resume. But we are not talking about Jake Paul's resume.
Yep.
Come on, man. Stop
Thank you,
Blaze.
That is fact.
He's got the most trash resume right
I
now.
don't think any of us got
we
Jake Paul ranked as a real fighter. I know I don't. I'm just saying.
But then you got him fighting against AJ, saying he got a chance. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense.
Because I seen a guy look like a hamburger whoop on him, bro. I seen a guy who looks like a triple cheeseburger.
Honestly, the reason you're seeing that is because it's AJ. People feel like AJ's shot. They feel like he's not that guy like that. That's what they feel. I don't believe that. I think AJ going. Okay. I keep saying it because I know it don't matter how much I say it on fight night. I'm gonna get hell for it. Like I didn't say this. I think Anthony Joshua is going to knock Jake Paul out.
Man, listen, if it's a real fight, that's the only scenario I know.
Yeah, he's supposed to. But I think people are sleeping on Jake Paul. I just feel like when people say that the criminal idea behind the idea that Jake Paul, as a professional fighter, that this is a fight that's going to be a black eye on boxing. If Anthony Joshua hurts him, it's going to be like, well, how you guys let this happen? Jake Paul's a professional boxer, bro. That's what he is in real life. I don't care what you think about him as far as who he's been in the ring with, whatever. If he gets knocked out his socks, bro, and ends up forgetting what he did for the last 2 weeks, that's any other fighter. That's any other fighter could have gone through the same.
And again, that's why I think it's fake, bro. Because Jake Paul with his promotion and him being A-side and him holding the bag, the best thing that can happen for Jake Paul in this fight. Yeah, why wouldn't he be?
He's the money.
Why wouldn't he be the A-side? He's the money.
He's the money, yeah.
He's the money. Look, and that's what I'm saying. It's so much money. Listen, bro, it's so much money, though. Just think about this. This is what the best case scenario for Jake Paul looks like. The best case scenario for Jake Paul, and if it's in a real fight or a half-ass real fight, is if he was to go to distance with AJ. We'd give him all the credit in the world. If you can make it look real and he goes 12 rounds with AJ,
can't allow that to
happen. Even if he lost, right there, he's just saying it, man. He's got more experience than Ngannou, bro. So
even if he lost, though, bro, that would raise his status. But my thing is with me, respectfully, I'm not saying I know it or not. I suspect, bro. I suspect based on Jake Paul, based on the fight exhibitions, based on his resume, and then also even when you're HLD, when you're talking about AJ, remember AJ got knocked out by Ruiz, then he came back and whooped Ruiz.
No, he didn't whoop him. He ran around the ring to not get into a fight with him.
All right, whatever you say, he won. He came back and redeemed that.
Yeah, he won.
He came back. He got knocked out and he beat him.
He pulled transmissions for a living.
And then he went and he embalmed Ngannou after that. So I'm with this AJ, this version of AJ that I know right now. I don't believe that Jake Paul stands a chance with him in a real fight. That's why let me do some research, because I don't even be wanting to do some research because I don't think it's real. But if we're going to really talk about this shit when I come back on the panel, I need to see these clauses in the contract. If he got to lose 20 pounds, where's the weight going to be at, and some more shit. Because I'm telling you, if AJ comes in shape,
it's going to be a black eye on AJ if the fight goes longer than 2 rounds, period, point blank. If it goes longer than 2 rounds, it's a black eye on AJ.
You said something real thing about the channel that you said that they broke down the Jake Paul fights.
I don't want to call the channel.
We can all agree that this is the most vulnerable AJ ever.
Yeah, this guy, he breaks down everybody's resume, and he's probably one of the best.
This is the most vulnerable AJ ever because he's old.
Who is this? Is it Hatman?
I mean, if you don't mind me telling you, I'll tell you who he is.
We not drop the name. We don't care.
It's EV Sports.
Okay. Yeah, I know
he's one of the best, man. He's great.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not that type of person. I don't give a damn.
We ain't tripping.
If you're gonna clown him, don't say his name.
I'm not clowning him. Right. He's great, man. He breaks down everybody's resume. He's good.
This is the most vulnerable. Whatever it is,
man. Wait, guys. It's about that time for me. Yep. The fight's about to start. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Angelo gonna hang back, but we're not really debating up here right now. So I'm gonna ask you guys to fall back. Come back up. At the end, I'm gonna be calling these fights. I appreciate the build, man. Salute to all you guys, man. Thank you, man. Stay tuned in for sure though, because we're gonna call this card. It's about to kick off in literally 1 minute.
Salute, Clay. Salute.
All right, Clay. See you back.
Yes, sir. Salute, family. Peace. Yeah, man. That was a great conversation, man.
Yeah. Those guys are always fun.
Keeping on Jake, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Jake. Listen, man. Jake coming in to throw them dogs, man. You see he got in the camp with him, Angelo, bro.
I said to you
over there. Frank Sanchez in there, which I thought was weird.
Yeah.
Jared Anderson supposed to be negotiating the fight, but
no, they're not anymore. It's Richard Torres now. They're not anymore. Jared Anderson said no. So Frank Sanchez is now negotiating with Richard Torres, bro. Nobody wants to fight Frank Sanchez, man, because everybody knows how good he is.
But to all the people out there supporting Jared Anderson, that's not a good look. That's the shit we be talking about, right? I just want to be honest, right? We're not trying to diss him, but that's the shit we talking about right there. Am I bugging, Angelo?
No, you're not, bro. Jared Anderson's about to fight Jake Paul next. Don't worry.
He'll knock out Jake Paul.
Well, I don't know. You talking about Jake Paul making able to survive AJ, bro?
Listen, it's boxing, baby, and on any given Sunday, and it's heavyweight boxing. Is that any given Sunday? You never know, bro. You never know. It is what it is.
What I will say is that shout out to Netflix who just put out Stranger Things season 5. They know how to break the internet. And Joshua versus Jake Paul, globally speaking, will either match or surpass the Tyson fight because this will be the first time that the storyline could be convincing that, oh my gosh, Jake Paul could get seriously hurt. His own family is terrified that this fight's happening. Anthony Joshua. But there are some facts out there that Anthony Joshua is 36 now. And, in terms of again, man, I'm not buying into it. I kind of understand where Blaze is coming from in that we hope that this is legit. Because if it is legit, Clay, there's no reason why Jake Paul should survive longer than 3 rounds. If that, and only because holding will be involved. A lot of grabbing and holding will be involved. But if you're telling me that Jake Paul is gonna for real try to outbox Joshua, bro, come on, man, stop it. You got to stop, Clay. you got to stop. Usyk, when he fought Usyk the second time on the rematch, that was a split decision. And we're talking about Alexander Usyk, bro, and his boxing IQ. Ain't no way Jake Paul is going to be able to outbox Anthony Joshua if this is real. All I'm saying, if this is a for real, Anthony Joshua is going to knock your head block off anywhere from first round to the third round, just because the only reason why I even said it might go to 3, to your point, Clay, is never once have you or me or Ray ever went on the show to talk badly about Jake Paul in terms of his work ethic or what he's done for boxing or all the good things Jake Paul has done. We have credited him for. We talk about that, and that's great. Fact of the matter is, though, man, this is his first real fight other than with actual boxing rules, professional boxing rules, other than the Tommy Fury fight, and he lost to Tommy Fury with those 10-ounce gloves. So, like I said, man, this is if
he's better now. He's better. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's better. That was a long time ago. Hey, look, Jake, I got your back, bro. I'm trying to. It's lonely up here. It's hard to do this for you, bro. But I'm trying to let these people know, bro. I know. I'm telling them. I know he's better. He's better now, bro.
No. Has he? Okay, Clay. It's like you, right? Would you improve in boxing if you continued on for X amount of years with that much money?
I'm not. Listen, Jake Paul has. Let me tell you something, bro. You guys ain't gonna take this away from me. No matter, I don't give a fuck. So you can keep on with your damn resumes and your pesky ass skills and experience and all that bullshit that ain't nobody trying to hear over here, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Jake Paul's fighting Anthony Joshua December 19th, bro. We gotta close out 2025 with a banger. We need boxing to stand up. Do you guys understand that Jake Paul is recognized as the face of American boxing?
He is, unfortunately, but he is
rectified. This has to be fixed. It has to be rectified, and I'm not gonna let none of you guys take this from me, bro. This guy's fighting Anthony Joshua on December 19th, and damn it, he got a chance, and he deserves an opportunity. He's gonna get his opportunity. It is what it is. I'm not playing these games with you guys, man. Stop it, bro. Stop
all right. So again, and nobody's gonna take it away from Claymore, guys. But I just want to throw out some facts.
You just can't. You won't be able to.
Okay.
I don't care, bro. Nanny poo poo. December 19th, bro. Period.
I just want to throw out some facts, right? So, Jake Paul
get in the way of progress, bro. You want progress or do you want facts? What do you want?
So in 2022, Jake Paul fights Anderson Silva, who's well past 40. And Anderson Silva takes a unanimous decision. Then in 2023, he fought Tommy Fury in a real boxing rules, because it was in Saudi Arabia. It was real boxing professional rules because they don't mess around with exhibitions. So then he loses to Tommy Fury. Then after that, he goes back to Texas, where the commission's a little iffy, and fights Nate Diaz. And Nate Diaz at his best UFC weight was 155. That goes unanimous decision. Then in December 23, he fights Andre August. No one knows who that is. Then in 2024, he fights Ryan Borland No one knows who that is. And then in 2024, he ends up doing that last minute fight with Mike Perry because he was supposed to have another fight, but then that person fell off. So then it ends up being Mike Perry. Mike Perry at his best in the UFC maybe was 155 because at 170, Mike Perry was just okay. So then he beats Mike Perry in an exhibition. Then in 2024 November, he does the Netflix deal for Mike Tyson, which everybody knows was coming off of ulcer surgery. That's why it had to happen in November. Mike Tyson is damn near close to getting the Social Security check. But whatever, man. But whatever.
We ain't trying to hear it.
And then finally, just to keep it factual for everyone.
We don't want to hear that shit.
All right, just to keep it factual, on his most recent fight in June of 2025, which I don't even think ended up on Netflix because it had to go on DAZN because it was so ridiculously terrible. It was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who then gets deported by ICE. And you can tell he barely even trained. He tried in the last round on an exhibition. So somehow Claymore is going to say that Jake Paul has improved based on those factual.
Get him out of here! Back him up! Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, December 19th, bro. Boxing wings. Boxing wings.
That's a
boxing wings, bro.
Oh, I hope so, man. I really hope so. All Netflix is doing is creating a British superstar. That's all they're doing, bro.
I don't care, bro. It is what it is, bro. I ain't telling him to do it, but I'm gonna watch him, and I'm calling that shit.
Yeah, you should. You should. You'll be like, this is Claymore Rain calling December 19th, y'all. And round one started. Oh shit, it's over. It's over. Jake Paul got hit with a jab from Anthony Joshua.
Boxing is up. 2026, baby. Let's go. 2026. It's over. We're done with the hype train. No more Jake Paul face of boxing. No more. We got to look forward to the champions. Abdullah Mason, 2026. David Benavidez, 2026. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, 2026. Let's get it.
Jake Paul will be bigger and better than ever after he gets knocked out by Joshua. It's just the way the world works, man.
Nah, but at least we'll have a legit that guy moment. That guy, we're gonna have one of those moments. It's gonna be what it is. I'm waiting for these fights to kick off. I think they're saying the fights don't kick off till 7 now. They push the time out.
Blaze says on the commentary, you're gonna say, "Is Jake Paul dead?" Someone.
No, I'm gonna get a solid 50 new subscribers. The channel's gonna get that much more attention, bro. Everybody wins off Jake Paul going to sleep. Everybody know night. Everybody go night. Period,
man.
Period. You can't take this away from me, bro. We've been waiting for Jake Paul to make a fight happen with a peer, right? He's a cruiserweight. We just want to see him fight a cruiserweight. Somebody in the top 50. Just fight a professional cruiserweight. He's been starving us, playing with our face, bringing in Mike Tyson, 60 years old. Then he brings in Julio Cesar Chavez, which I thought, hey, man, that's what's up, man. He brought in Junior, 54 wins. I don't know, like 6 or 7 losses. He's a legit, you know what I'm saying, a light heavyweight, I guess, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. And we were like, okay, we're going in the right direction. Then he brought us a 4'3" Gervonta Tank Davis that he was trying to make a fight with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it won't be the first short person he fought since he fought Nate Robinson. So
it was like, where did this come from? Where in the hell did this come from? You know what I'm saying? You damn right, 2 cents. And then that fight gets put out the way, and we all were waiting. What did he try to bring us? Nate Diaz. He brought up Nate Diaz's name. He said he was gonna bring, you know what I'm saying? Just nonsense, right? But then he decided to sign. Netflix held him to task and said, brother, no, bro, we need a big fight. We're not doing no whack ass fights. Netflix is putting a big budget here. We're talking about handing you $30 to $40 million to make this fight happen. We're not playing no games with you, bro. You need to get somebody. And Jake said, who? They were like, what are you talking about, Anthony Joshua? And Jake was like, whoa. We just trying to make we just talking shit. Nobody trying. He's like, nah, man, Anthony Joshua would sell, right? We get a vote here in the meeting here, Anthony Joshua. Yeah, man, get Anthony Joshua, and we'll get you that bag. And thank God Jake Paul's greedy, wants his money, wants his promotional to pick up, and he picked up the fight and he signed the paperwork. Anthony Joshua said, 40 million is 40 million to me, bro. I'm gonna spend it the same damn way, bro.
No, he was gonna fight on this last card, the one last weekend. Exactly. Anthony Joshua was gonna do an 8-rounder against I forgot the dude's name, Chaz something or Chase something or something like that, right?
Bottom feeder, last 100, top 100, anyway. And at the end of the day, he's like, I was getting ready for a fight anyway, so I'll go ahead and do it. Did you see how Anthony Joshua looks?
Dude, I'm telling you, Anthony Joshua at 245, which it's been a couple of years since he's been at 245, but if he's for real training with Usyk's camp, that guy's going to look like he's basically going to use the Jake Paul fight to get him in shape for the February fight. But in February, he's either fighting Makhmudov or there is still word that it might be Deontay Wilder finally.
Toledo, what's good, man?
Hey, Toledo. Oh, Cassius Chaney. There you go. Thank you. I heard Cassius Chaney's actually also sparring Jake Paul. Toledo tries.
Yeah, Toledo, I'm going to let you up here for a quick second, but we covering the fights, man. It turns out they pushed the time out. They said it was going to be 6:30. Now they said it's going to be 7. So I'll put the link up real quick.
Yeah, it's at 7 now. I got it. So I watch it on Fubo Sports, Clay. The Pro Box is on Fubo. So
yeah, I see on Facebook. I got it here on Facebook as well. I guess they're going to be streaming some other stuff. And they said here, it was at 5:30. It was supposed to start at which is 6:30.
Yeah, it was supposed to start earlier, bro, but now it's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Right, so it'll be like another 15 minutes. Shout out to Toledo Trice, man. We've been trying to make a fight for Albert Bell, bro.
Yo, he cussed me out the other night. I tried to tell him, I was like, yo, we got one in Ohio. I said, Abdullah Mason, give him a time. He said, you're goofy. You trying to set up my fighter to fight to cancel each other. I was like, Lord have mercy, bro. I'm trying to get this guy in the ring. You said,
we tried to get him paid, Toledo.
You just can't make him happy no matter what. You just can't make these guys happy. It is what it is. I just had to fall back. What's good, Trice? What's good?
What's up, Trice?
Yo.
What's good,
y'all be killing me with that Trice. You know damn well this is Toledo Treese.
Sorry, my man.
Y'all be listening. See Hector Bermudez getting in y'all head. Y'all got that Bermudez shit going on in y'all head. This is Treese from Toledo. Just letting everybody know what the fuck going on. Yeah, man, Shakur ducking and dodging my fighter, Albert Bell. But hey, man.
Let's see, hey, Toledo. See what I'm saying? We were trying to make Albert Bell get his name out there and everybody know who he is. And if you want him to fight Shakur, why not fight young Shakur, dude? Why not fight Abdullah Mason right now?
Whoa. See, you don't know that they done sparred together. See, you ain't been keeping your eyes.
Oh, okay. They
just sparred.
Okay.
Albert Bell and Abdullah just sparred to get mans ready for this Sam Noakes fight.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, come on, man. Y'all got to keep your eyes open.
All right.
The Midwest Mafia is intact. I know Claymore, he looking around like, but if that's your man's, then let's fight and get some money together. That's it. That's
what Mike said. That's what Mike said, bro. That's what Mike said.
Hey, man, listen. We seen what happened with Mike. All his money wasn't necessarily his. So yeah,
Mike said, if you really love me, give me a bag, bro, and fight me. That's just old school, I guess. It's a different day, different mindset. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Different day, different times when we.
But Albert Bell is about to fight on. Wait, hold on. Is he about to fight on the show?
We don't know. Now we gonna be watching this Justin Powell fight tonight to see what the fuck going on, because apparently he in our division. He ranked a little bit high. Maybe Albert Bell and Justin Powell. Maybe we had to beat the fuck out of him to prove our point to these people and let them know.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Toledo. Why is it, and you would know more than us, why can't Albert Bell just like call up Eddie Hearn and be like, listen, bro, you trying to give chances to these people like Hitchens who don't even appreciate you. Give me a shot against Cordina, and win or lose, as long as I look good, bro, sign me so you could have another American fighter that you could push. Like, why not, Toledo? Why isn't he doing stuff like this?
Because we got it. Because my man's Albert Bill has he has a promoter. He's under a promoter, Post Boxing Promotions. He has a promoter, this guy Vic Green, apparently who's invested dollars. He wants to see ROI. He wants to see ROI on this fighter. He you feel me? So it's like if you're going to Matchroom, we're going to Matchroom. But it's like if he's going to Matchroom, and that means that Albert Bill got to pay more ample guys. He's paying more than
bro.
That's nonsensical. So
so he signed a bad deal, like a record deal.
I don't know.
He's like TLC, bro. He's like TLC.
That was his friend. They're friends. They're friends. They known each other longer than they've known each other longer than I've known Vic Green. You see what I'm saying? So I mean longer. I don't know I don't know. You see, all I know is Reyes Boxing is that the Raiders are doing bad and that my Packers.
They're terrible, bro.
And that Packers beat the Lions this Thanksgiving, and that we
that was a good
Bears.
Game.
And
that was
who you
game.
picking in the Packers and Bears? Who you got, Cuz?
Man, where's it at? Is it in Green Bay or is it in Chicago?
Good question. I don't know. But we play them twice. Coming up in like 3 weeks. Twice in 3 weeks. Who you just?
I think you guys will go 1-1 against each other. Whoever has the home game, because Chicago's for real, bro. Chicago beating belt to ass on Philadelphia. Oh shit, that was crazy.
They was mentally fragile. They falling apart though. Them guys is they tenderism right now. They falling apart, bro.
Oh man. And the Packers are hitting their stride right now. Now they're starting to hit their stride. So that's gonna be a fun division, man. I think both of them will make the playoffs. By the way, I think the Bears and the Packers will make the playoffs. It's that Lions one. I don't know. The Lions might not make it, man. I don't know. They might lose to the Cowboys and fuck this whole thing up.
They could. It's crazy because Ben Johnson, that's the head coach of the Bears right now. So, that makes the Lions look even worse. And then they got the defensive coordinator who went to the Jets.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn.
He's not looking.
Nah.
And then I'm hearing that speaking of defense, I'm hearing that the defensive coordinator for the Lions, Kelvin Shepard. Yeah, Claymore, we took your shit over. We talking football right now. I'm hearing Kelvin Shepard. I'm hearing that he's going to that he might be the new LSU head coach. Is what I'm hearing.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'm hearing that that's I don't know if you know, but he used to play linebacker for LSU. I'm hearing that he's they got an eye on gang as a candidate for the job, but I could be. I'm sure he's not going to get the job, but I'm hearing that he's
Hey man, shout out to Cleveland, Ohio, with Shador beating the shit out of us at Allegiant. So yeah, man, Cleveland, Ohio's doing their thing. Shout out to Jermaine Taylor. Shout out to Kelly Pavlik. See, Kelly Pavlik and Jermaine Taylor fought, right? So, why not Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bell, man? Friends helping friends make money, bro.
Not from Ohio, though.
Oh, that's right. He's from Arkansas. My bad.
See, come on. See, you trying to mislead the people.
Oh, my bad. But Kelly Pavlik, bro.
I'm telling you, man, those fights, that fight right there. I don't know what Albert Bell's going to do, though. I mean, maybe Albert Bell should fight Hidera.
Herrera.
Herrera.
Tell Shakur to come from under that rock.
Well, it ain't happening, bro. You know it. Now you want to. I think that's why.
It's no reason why it shouldn't happen though, because it's like, all right, if I told you, like, because when I asked you guys, why Shakur not fighting more, because I really want that more Taya fight for Shakur, because he told me
that ain't happening.
Because I know, but because Cruz about to take it, and I think I'm picking more Taya for the record. I'm picking Mordecai for a record.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad if Mordecai won. That'd make Robert Garcia the trainer of the year for sure if Mordecai beats Andy Cruz.
I'm picking Mordecai for the record.
What I'm saying is Shakur already has he already has his plan for next year pretty much. If it goes his way, it's going to be Teofimo Lopez and then Conor Ben. Now, that's what he's planning. That doesn't mean that's what's going to happen, but clearly, at the end of the day, Albert Bell is not going to get a Shakur fight. Now, you can campaign for it as much as you want, but I'm trying to get you something realistic.
All right, so let me ask you this. But before you do that, let me ask you this question. Does any of those fighters that you just named, do they have a better record than Albert Bell?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's all.
Teofimo does.
That's not true.
Teofimo got a better resume than Albert Bell.
You said resume.
He said record.
Oh,
he was saying record. He was saying record.
I got you.
Yeah.
No, it's just look, man. We're trying to help Albert Bell. The fact of the matter is, because he's not with a main promoter, that's what's making it hard. Because even like December 13th in Stockton, California, they're having Gabe Flores fight Joe Cordina. I'd love to see the winner or loser of that fight Albert Bell.
But the winner of that fight, but you know that the winner of that fight is going to get the Abdullah Mason.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why friends got to help friends, bro. Friends got to help friends.
They might have to listen, man. They might have to listen, man. That's on Albert Bell, because I'm sure Abdullah Mason ain't got no problem being like, don't fight me.
Right. Maybe you're on to something. Maybe we'll just have to take that fight. We'll just have to fuck it. Help my friend get a bag.
Help my friend get a bag. Big Ohio show. Make it a hometown situation. Big fight, bro. And they should be able to hug on each other afterwards and be like, great fight, man. You know what I mean? Listen, man, Abdullah Mason is a humble Muslim, man. Shout out to my Islam, to my Akis out there, man. You know what I mean? I think they'll be okay, bro. They'll be okay.
Yeah. And you know what, Toledo? Here's the thing too, right? Just for real, like Albert Bell is such a good fighter that he's caught between a rock and a hard place, because without a big time promoter, he can't get these promoted fighters to really fight him, because you can't even use Albert Bell as an opponent per se. So I'll give you an example, brother. Like Sam Noakes needs a comeback fight, but Albert Bell might beat Sam Noakes. You know what I'm saying?
Albert Bell Muslim?
Say that again.
Is Albert Bell a Muslim?
Yes.
Oh,
see, we got to support him even more, Clay.
But then we don't really like to see those fights happen on the strength of that like that. But
right.
We'd rather not.
Yeah. But you know what? Let me ask you this, Toledo.
That's just, I know you're a Philly guy. I feel like everybody in Philadelphia, every black man in Philly is a Muslim and shit like that. So that's it. That's it back.
No, I ain't from Philly, but I'm in PA, but I'm from New York. But yeah, I am Muslim. But yeah, we really don't try to push to see.
Do you eat pork?
Hell no.
Oh, so, well, look at that. Fuck that. You Muslim then.
I am Muslim.
I'm
Muslim.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you just said you wasn't. I thought you said
he is. I'm not from Philly though. I'm from New York.
Oh, okay.
No, but check this out, Toledo. Like for example, Lucas Body needs an opponent, right? Why can't Albert Bell ask Jake Paul and Nikisa to give him a shot?
Let me ask you this: do you think that Lucas Body and Nikisa, they're going, we've done business before, we're going to give you Floyd Schofield? Do you not think that that's going to happen?
Yeah, no, probably. Exactly. But Schofield
because they both ducking and dodging my fighter, because it's unfair.
There is fights out there. It's just that Albert Bell is going to get the short end of the stick in terms of negotiations. For him,
they're not going to negotiate with us, because no matter what we're going to beat you. We're going to beat whoever you put in front of us.
I'll tell you an interesting fight, Toledo, and again, respectfully, all right, but Makayo versus Albert Bell could be a fun fight for me to watch. Fradamil Makayo, he's with MVP, 19-1.
I've never heard this guy.
Oh, bro, you should check him out, dude. Fradamil Makayo?
You said Mercado or Mercado?
No, Makayo, Macao. He's an MVP fighter.
Claymore, you heard of this fella before? Never. Okay, so
bro,
your silence speaks volumes.
Yeah, man. I got this boxing down on lock. So
and I just want the record to show that he has Losses. I want
He
the
only has
record to
one
show that
loss. He only has one
you
loss.
cannot, excuse me, you cannot find a
Take that
fighter
S off the end of
in
that.
the top. You cannot find a fighter in the top 10 of 135 with a better record and maybe even resume than my fighter. When you look at the names that we fought, you'll say, oh, your eyebrows will raise. You will say, oh.
So
and then
you like Javier Herrera. You like that fight, right?
I know, baby. I know, baby. We'll take that fight, cuz. But the point being, that's not what we're after.
I know, baby.
I know, baby.
That's I know, baby.
Yeah,
Send me a contract. I know.
Hey, how about
I can kill you. I kill you. You hear me? Send me contract.
You see what I'm saying though? Like, for example, right? Josh Padley just had a great showing. Albert Bell versus Josh Padley would be fun, but he's Albert Bell's going to need to take the short end of the stick and maybe ask Eddie Hearn to give him a chance.
Okay, because Albert Bell's going to win that fight. Padley can't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What
though,
can Padley do? What could Padley? What's the advantages that Padley would have in that fight? You see what I'm saying?
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you is he's stuck in a rock and a hard place because if
so
he's
my
not
fighters,
being promoted,
so it sounds like you're telling me that my fighter's being punished for being too good.
No, I just
punished
think
for not having good promotion and not
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So
well,
he
every time we get on this show, Claymore, we need to be talking about the best 135-pounder on the planet, Albert Bell. Albert Prince.
I think I talk about Albert Bell once a show. I think every show I say Albert Bell's name. I try, but I can't. Listen, man, I can't. I'm not Jesus. I can't turn water into wine, brother. So he gotta help us out a little bit. He gotta put himself in the right position somewhere. Line himself with an Eddie Hearn. Line up himself with a Bob Arum. I don't know.
Drake Warren. Line yourself up with
that's the
Warren.
thing. But excuse me, Claymore. That's the thing. We were signed to Top Rank. We had a win. We got a win over Andy Vences. I don't know if you've been watching boxing since back then. We got a win over Andy Vences on Top Rank. You feel me? As an undisputed fighter. The Bob Arum and what's my Brad Goodman, the matchmaker from Top Rank. If you go back on TBV and you look, Brad Goodman said Albert Bell's never turned on a fight. We offered him a fight. We've offered him a fight with Shakur. Shakur said I'm not interested in that fight. You feel me? But our fighters don't turn down fights. Top Rank had to let us go because nobody would fight us. We are the new boogeyman. Where I'm hearing this Demetrius Andre shit and this Keith Thurman shit and this Javier Herrera shit. No, it's my guy, Alberto Campana, Albert Bell. He is the boogeyman. But that's neither here nor there. But that's not what I want to talk about. What I want to talk about is this guy, Ben Whitaker, man.
All right.
Ben Whitaker versus Najee Lopez, man. What you think? Who you would pick in that fight, guys?
I'm picking Ben Whitaker, but I don't think again that fight's gonna happen because there's bigger fish to fry money-wise in the UK and they're gonna keep it domestic. But I'd love to see that at some point. Najee Lopez, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I don't know who win that fight. I ain't gonna lie. There's a part of me that would lean towards Najee, but at the same time, I don't know if Najee has the experience. Ben Whitaker seems like I feel like I want to lean towards Najee because I'm a big fan of what Najee Lopez brings to the table.
Yeah.
Ben Whitaker is
6'3", bro. That's 6'3" frame. That's speed.
Hey, let me ask you this question because you know how to fuck. You know how to fuck I'm rocking. Do we gotta
cooked?
Hey, he must not seen my fighter. See, I'm trying to learn you something. I'm trying to get you the knowledge. I'm trying to learn you the knowledge, brother. But the point being, so all right, let me ask Khalil Cole, because you know I'm picking Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole, Ben Whitaker. What you think?
No, I think Ben Whitaker would beat Khalil. I love Khalil too, but I think Ben Whitaker would beat Khalil. Respectfully.
I like it. I like no.
Yeah, I think Ben Whitaker would get him. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Khalil in there with something like a Ben Whitaker. You know what I mean? And I don't know if he has the athleticism and the IQ to really Ben is not going to just sit there and slug it out with him or try to out punch him. He's going to bring that movement. He's going to bring that athleticism. And Ben just showed tonight that he has the power. So the ability to hit you clean is not a good thing. I would definitely have to go with Ben Whitaker on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, what I'll tell you this, Toledo, what makes Najee Lopez so interesting for me is that Najee has 200 amateur fights. So he has even more amateur fights
I think Ben Whitaker would beat Najee. I think Ben Whitaker would beat Najee. I don't think he would beat Khalil Cole. I like Khalil Cole in that.
That's cool.
I think Najee will run it with Khalil Cole. That'd be a crazy fight.
I think it's a great fight. No. I think it's a great fight. I don't think that Najee would win. I think that Khalil Cole would win the fight with Ben Whitaker. I would pick. I think Khalil Cole would beat Najee Lopez. I like Khalil Cole. I think he's one of
That'd
the
be a
most
great
underrated.
fight, bro.
That's the fight I like to see. These are guys who, like, I don't know. I like these guys, man. I like these guys. Like when I'm seeing with Ben Whitaker, I'm seeing them trying to line him up with a Dan Aziz or a Craig Richards or Willie Hutchins, some shit like this. One of these type of guys, you feel me? Or I know the UK circuit. These are the guys who, Spider Craig Richards. Do you see him beating Ben Whitaker right now? Or a Dan Aziz and shit like that?
Well, that's the thing though, is that Ben Whitaker's already in the top 10 in almost every single.
He's top 5. He's top 5 in the WBC now.
Well, that's because he just won the silver belt, right? But for everybody else, he should be climbing now at that top 10. But again, they're going to keep it domestic, bro. It has to do with the fact that Ben Whitaker doesn't have the Devin Haney ability to, in terms of money, for Turkey to say, I'll pay whoever to fight Devin Haney. He doesn't have that yet. Ben Whitaker's got to come up with the money himself.
Why
and
don't
money and money wise,
whoa, wait. You don't think more people are interested in watching Ben Whitaker fight than Devin Haney?
No, and I'll tell you why. Right? I love.
What he said?
No. Let me explain. Let me explain this. Listen, Toledo. Let me explain. I've been rocking with Ben Whitaker since he was in the amateur, so I understood what happened with his trajectory of his career. He picked Ben Shalom.
Can somebody repeat the question again?
Hold on, I got you, Reyes. Do you think that people are more interested in watching Ben Whitaker fight over Devin Haney?
And I said no. I believe Devin Haney.
I believe oppositely.
Yeah. So I'm trying to explain.
Devin?
Yeah, no. We're trying to explain. So I'm trying to explain why I believe at this point in their careers, more people would rather watch Devin Haney fight than they would watch Ben Whitaker fight.
Tree says he thinks opposite. You think more people are interested in Ben Whitaker than Devin?
And right. I
want to try to make my point, and then Toledo will
go ahead, make your point. Go ahead, make your point.
So my point is, at this point in their careers, Turkey, for example, has them it chose to use his money to back Devin Haney to give him all of these high-profile fights, like Ryan Garcia coming up or whoever, Conor Benn, whatever. Right. The problem with the Ben Whitaker is Ben Whitaker. If you're a hardcore boxing aficionado, then you knew Ben Whitaker from the Olympics, right, and his trajectory. If you're more of a good hardcore fan base, but in the American side, you wouldn't really know Ben Whitaker that much. But domestically, in terms of the British boxing population in the UK, they know Ben Whitaker and they rock with Ben Whitaker. So that's why him fighting your Willie Hutchinsons, your Craig Richards, your Zach Parkers, Buatsi, Yard, like that all makes money because they have to come off of that pool of ticket money in order to make those fights happen. But once Turkey says, I'll fund whoever, but this is the fight I want to see for Ben Whitaker, now you'll see those like big step-up fights. In the meantime, though, bro, like, again, I'm keeping it real. In all honesty, people like know who Ben Whitaker is in America. But if I walk across the street at Starbucks right now and I said Ben Whitaker, they're not going to know who he is. Not yet.
But that's my thing. And when I'm talking about like who do you want to see watch, I'm not talking about like, you're talking about names and you're talking about like resume and you're talking about like what you've done. I'm talking about styles. Who is more interesting to watch fight?
No, style
like
wise,
more,
I love Ben Whitaker. Style wise,
that's my and that you gotta walk with me, gang. That's my point. I feel like people are more interested in watching a Ben Whitaker fight over Devin Haney because it's more interesting to watch. I got people literally telling me, "Oh, Devin Haney, I'm falling asleep on the shit," but that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is, with the Ben Whitaker, you just gave me all the names. You gave me the rundown: the Zach Parkers, the Buatsis, the Yards, the Callum Smiths, the shit. That's gonna make money, and that's the point. He's gonna get dollars. He's gonna. We just heard David Benavidez. Did David? Yes or no? Did David Benavidez just say Ben Whitaker's name last week after he won?
He did.
And
he did.
Thank you. That's my point, gang. Cause he's a guy, bro. He's gonna be more interesting to watch down the road, bro. He's gonna like this shit. This shit is just the tip of the iceberg. I'm fucking with Mr. Whitaker, man. I like what he got going on. When he comes to the States, man, I'm fucking with it. He might get his hands on like a Jesse Hart or something in the States. You feel me?
Jesse Hart.
I'm just saying he might get his hands on a Richard Rivera in the States or some shit like this. I'm just telling you what happened. What they will do.
I'll tell you this, Toledo, and you'll be happy to know that this is what will most likely happen. The silver belt does give him some leverage in terms of becoming an interim WBC champion once Benavidez leaves. So don't be surprised if sometime in 2026 you see something like Buatsi versus Whitaker for the interim belt for the WBC, or Vostic versus Whitaker, something like that, right? In the meantime, you're just going to see more of a domestic names for British boxing continue to push the Whitaker trajectory. But by the time they start to push him for the American side, he's going to be fighting actual like big names that you're going to know.
How many fights you expect Ben Whitaker to take within the next year?
He'll have at least 3 next year, maybe 4. They'll push him though. They're going to push him, bro. They're going to push him because even right now. So right now is the end of November. He just got that knockout. He'll fight again probably January, February. He'll fight again. They'll push him fast.
You see him fighting another level guy like this guy.
He'll fight. No. They'll step it up. Yeah, it'll be like Yard. Yard is who I'm saying he's gonna fight next because that one to me makes more sense.
Yard
right?
Next? You think
I don't think he's fighting Yard next. I think Yard doesn't have enough time to get ready. He got a beat down. I bet you he's suspended.
Yeah, he got a beat down
for about like 60 days. He can't even be inside of a gym. But look, guys, I'm about to call this fight. It's about the time for me to call this fight. I think Joshua Buatsi is a fight for him that I would like to see him in as far as the step up is concerned, but we'll see what it is. Treese, man, come back up, bro. I'm about to call this fight.
Okay, but I'll be back. I want to call it. I want to hear what y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna talk that shit with you. I'll be back.
No doubt, no doubt, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Peace. Yeah, it's about that time. The fight's about to start, man. The card is starting. Hold on, I think I see something on your back. I think I see Shelton in the back. Hold on. Shelton, what's good, fam?
What's up, Shelton?
You're muted. You're
muted, Shelton.
What?
I said you went back to StreamYard now. Good.
Yeah, no, that stream was diabolical, man. They would treat me like trash. I canceled my whole thing
with me, bro. At all. It was not working.
It was horrible,
all,
bro. I tried.
But yeah, I just wanted to chime in on the Whitaker. I mean, he got rid of that guy in like a minute, 30 seconds or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
That don't really mean nothing. You know, we got to see him in there with some higher level of competition before we get to crowning the kid.
No doubt.
Remember, that Liam Cameron fight, I still remember that. So he got
100%. We can't. That fight didn't wash away. Yeah. Didn't wash away his shortcomings. Yeah. He has to earn the respect of the space. But tonight was a good start.
You wanted a way out, big dog. You wanted a way out, and you found it. So
yeah, quite possibly.
We'll see what happens.
No, let me do this. We can't. I gotta call these fights, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna open the panel up after these fights.
Call the fights, man.
All right.
I'll holler at you.
Peace. Did you leave and come back or something?
It like did this weird reset, bro. Sorry about that.
Oh, your stuff did a reset.
Yeah, a weird reset.
It wasn't okay. I'm about to say, great. Now they're doing this over here. Now I just came over the back of the StreamYard. They're doing that shit again.
No. It's not you. But yeah, Paulie Malignaggi, Chris Algieri, Oh man, I'm forgetting my man's name.
A UFC guy too, man.
Yeah, UFC. I'm so sorry, man. I know who he is.
That Paulie be sitting here dissing UFC fans and mixed martial art fans, but he got that his co-host is a I don't know. It'd be weird to me, but it is what it is. Sometimes like it's kind of crazy.
Paulie gets the hits, man. Paulie's controversial. He gets a lot of people with all the hits. Man, his crazy ass did that bare knuckle though, bro. Ouch, man. That is
He's still wearing shades.
Yeah, man. It's just not. It's not. I don't like it. I don't like. I mean, I guess if you really want to see people getting hurt, you can do that. But I'm into the pugilism, dude. Pugilist specialist. The I like the sweet science. I don't like bare knuckle, man. It's brutal to me. Brutal. So D'Angelo Keys, lightweight, 8 rounds, 18-6 with 11 KOs from Houston, Texas. I like his name, Clay.
D'Angelo. Let's see Brown Sugar able to do the work. Let's go. 8-round fight here, man. It's 8 wins, 6 losses, 11 KOs, man. He's up in here trying to make a name for himself. I'm out of Houston, Texas.
Yeah, 18 wins, man. You never know. Hey, Pro Box, shout out to their match.
No, not 18 wins. 18 wins. Yeah, 18 wins.
It's 18 wins, bro. Yeah. 18 wins. Shout out to Pro Box with their matchmaking. You never know, man. 18-6 might come up with something. D'Angelo might give him some brown sugar. You never know. I've seen this kid before, Charlie Sheehy, 11-0 with 6 knockouts. Clay, I've seen this from Brisbane, California. I've seen him. He's up north. He's up from NorCal. So okay. All right, Sheehy. Let's see what Sheehy got. Hey, if Sheehy wins, man, Albert Bell's right there.
Albert Bell can't look down at this guy, bro. This guy has to work his way up.
No, I'm just messing around because Toledo's in the chat, man. I'm just messing around.
See what these guys are bringing to the table, man. This is a lightweight fight right here.
Yep.
Let's see what happened. This referee looks Timu. I ain't gonna lie.
Cameron Frizzell, bro. Frizzell.
Backstreet Boy haircut, bro. He got to get up out of here with that. Get up out of here, bro. Pack him up.
If you guys want to watch this alongside with us, you could either go to Fubo Sports on YouTube or Pro Box TV on YouTube. Either one will work.
Let's get it going. We're at the top of the round here as the referee is getting all of the usual suspects out of the ring. The arena or ballroom is super empty, but man, it's a big fight happening. Paulie's calling this fight with shades on inside of the arena, bro. I think he got to get over his little lazy eye that he has now and just understand that's part of who he is. Let's go. Top of the round right now. We have D'Angelo Keys in the black shorts with the red writing, red trimmings on there, and Charlie Shee in the black shorts with the blue and white trimmings on there. Both guys operating out of both guys operating out of a southpaw stance right now as both guys trying to figure out who's going to take the lead with the jab here. Charlie Shee seems to be setting the pace a little bit, being the guy who looks like he has a more confident jab right there, straight right hand to the body right there, as both guys end up getting tied up just a little bit, but separate each other right here. D'Angelo Keys looking like he wants to be the counterpuncher here, reluctant to let his hands go. She taking his time and just keeping him honest with that jab right there. Nice hooks off to his body a little bit right there with a nice little right hand to the body right there. There we go. D'Angelo setting it up with the jab right there. Great work right there. She catches him with a jab coming in, leaning in a little bit too much right there. Catches him with that jab right there. We're at 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the first round right here as D'Angelo tries to close up that space right there, trying to jab his way in there, but kind of smothered his work a little bit there, and she just tied him up. They separate each other. Back to controlling the distance as she's working with that jab. Big check left hook comes from D'Angelo, hits nothing but air. She taking his time right there and just staying real focused. Nice 1-2 by She right down the middle right there. Stab him to the body with a nice left hand right there. Catches that that jab that D'Angelo tried to send back at him right there. Really just taking the lead here as far as the pedigree is concerned here. It looks like D'Angelo would do better making this into a fight than trying to box with She, as she's winning this. Nice work right there. Walks him right into a check left uppercut, I guess. I mean, straight right hand down the middle by She right there. Big right hook by She right there. Taking his time, breaking him down right here. She's using that lateral move to get his back off those ropes right there. D'Angelo reluctant to let his hands go right there, looking like he's honestly just being outclassed a little bit and kind of nerve-wracked. Doesn't want to get hit with nothing clean. She's just working behind that jab. Nice uppercut by She right there. Walks him right into that left hand. Good work by She, just controlling this fight.
Yeah.
Really controlling this fight here. Beautiful.
I feel like Sheehy, if you look at it, Clay, he's really, like you're saying, he's totally controlling it. This might be a stoppage for Sheehy, bro. He looks good.
Yeah, he does. He does, man. He just looks like he's setting up that right hand, just waiting for that right opportunity. And honestly, boom, right, that big right hand right there probably would have been the show closer. D'Angelo moves out the way right there. Double jabs his way, tries to close that range right there. And he wants it to be a close range fight, but I think there's an understanding there that he's probably, boom, beautiful work by She. Puts a nice 3-punch combination together right there, backs him right up. Good work right here.
Love that 1-2-1. Yeah,
100%. Easy round to score right there, as Charlie She just shows some separation in that round right now. I wonder what D'Angelo is going to do to adjust on that one.
Man, he might not want to, when D'Angelo keeps leaning, like to duck a possible jab or slip a possible jab, that left uppercut's coming his way, man.
100%.
So
he's timing him. He sees it coming.
Yeah.
And he's telegraphing. I think that's a big thing what he's doing. So he's making it real easy.
He's telegraphing. Yeah, Sheehy's just getting his stance down right now too. And by the way, this is a perfect example of, you see the difference between how Sheehy is sitting down on his punches versus Cameron Vaughn was a little front foot heavy, so there wasn't enough power in the early stage because they're the same weight division. But you see what I mean? Like, until you sit on your punches, there ain't no real power to it. You could score.
He was on moving. He was too focused on using that footwork, and he was losing a lot of his leverage on those shots. Yeah, I agree with you. 100%. We're at the top of the second round right here. Charlie Sheehy versus D'Angelo Keys. As Charlie Sheehy took that first round pretty easy. Looking to see what D'Angelo is going to do to adjust here, as Sheehy's even becoming way more confident. I think he's kind of rated this fighter at this point. Big right hand by both fighters, but Sheehy looked like he got that respect right back from him. But it looks like Sheehy's gotten the timing down and coming into this round way more confident and just kind of got all the data he needed. And he's just going to shoot first right now. And Keys got to get his respect from Sheehy, or it's going to be a bad night for him. She continues to walk him down, working behind that jab. Big 1-2 right there, as Keys is trying to get some respect here and put some pressure on him, sitting behind that jab and trying to close that range. But she's able to make him really pay.
Yeah, see, the counter right uppercut for Sheehy is there for him, the same way Cameron Vaughn was able to hit earlier against Gwen, but I think he's not seeing it yet. Also, an overhand. See, like right there, that would have been a counter right uppercut, right? Or even like that overhand right or straight right to counter the jab. But yeah, Clay, and an 8-round fight.
That uppercut stood him up.
Yeah. No, he's looking good, Clay. He's looking good.
Nice work, stabbing him to the body right there. Great work. Nice right hand catches Sheehy coming on the way in right there. Catches Keys on the way in right there. Really just laser tagging this dude, man, at this point, man. Just taking his time, man. Just hitting and not getting hit. Staying real disciplined there. Nice 1-2 right there. Beautiful. Catches him with a nice check left hook on the way in right there. Back stabbing him to the body right there and just keeping him honest. She just not worried about D'Angelo. Beautiful work. Walked him into a big right hook and stabbed him right on his way out. Beautiful work right there. We're at the minute mark, just passing here in the second round right now. Big overhand right by Keys. Using that left hand more as a rangefinder, pawing really with it, pushing it out there, trying to find Keys with that big right hand, not really having any heat or any sauce on that jab right there. Good work right there. A little level change right there. Stabs into the body and comes over the top, but nothing crazy. She just continues to operate behind that jab. About to hit 30-second mark here in the second round right here. She kind of taking his foot off the gas a little bit. Both guys, nice work. Big right hand lands, straight right hand lands for Sheehy right on Keys's chin piece.
Yeah.
About to hit the 10-second mark here in the second round. Last 10 seconds of the second round right here. Sheehy continues to make separation. It looks like he's about to bag another round right there. Beautiful work right there. Beautiful uppercut to the body. Left uppercut to the body. He's hurt. Wow, he's getting up. But I know that hurt. Knocked the air out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be saved by the bell at least. Gets an opportunity to go ahead and recover. That was a big left hook to the body. It's over with. End of the round.
Yeah. And just like we were saying earlier, like Sheehy, because he's been sitting on his punches, those scoring points, or what may seem like scoring blows, they actually are doing a lot more damage on Keys. So I, on an 8-rounder, bro, I can't see Keys making it all the way to the 8th round. I think Keys will have to start grabbing and making it ugly and using some headbutts and roughing them up in order for this to go any further than maybe the 5th round. But I think we're looking at a Sheehy 5th round KO here.
Yeah, probably. It looks like Keys would have to try to drag Sheehy into a fight, like really make it nasty and force him to make a mistake and then be able to hit him with something. As long as he's allowing this pace for Sheehy to keep this pace, he's going to give him the time to just pick him apart and just get him out of there. But even in a fight, though, Sheehy's letting his hands go. It looks like he would hurt him. So it just looks like he just shouldn't be in the ring with him, to be honest with you. Top of the 3rd round right now, as we have Charlie Sheehy and D'Angelo Keys trying to figure out their differences in here. Sheehy definitely showing the pedigree and that separation right there as he's working even now, working behind that jab and following up with straight right hands. Straight puncher. He understands at the end of the day that this kid can't compete with him, man. Beautiful work. Walking him down right now. Big right hand to the body right there. Big right hand to the body. Big overhand right as Keys tries to go ahead and tie him up. And Keys falls to the ground, but the referee doesn't count it as a knockdown. Might have been better off letting him get a 10 count right there. But it is what it is. Back right there, back in the middle right now. She's operating on that hook, check hook, straight right hand, just emptying up. What a beautiful left hook to the body right there. Keys can't last too much longer. It's way too early in the round for him catching this abuse right here. Beautiful work here. But Keys tries to come over with a big over right hand, tries to catch him in the middle of that. And really, this is where Keys wants to try to find opportunities inside of a melee like that. See if he can catch big right hand to the body right there. A little low, but still throwing back some heat back here, trying to get his respect back from Sheehy. Sheehy is opening up with him with no type of regard for what's coming back at him.
And that from to your point, Clay, that's where Sheehy has to be careful as a young fighter, because these are the type of fights where you learn those mistakes, but he can't just carelessly walk in there fully knowing he's dominating the fight. He might get caught. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
For sure. I agree with you 100%. He has to be careful. But at the same time, he's in a situation where he might just be outgunned.
Yeah.
And maybe that's where his opportunity is in the middle of that, catching, I'm saying, Sheehy with something, because it doesn't look like he's able to compete on an even playing field as far as boxing is concerned. I mean, he's sitting here in this high guard trying to be beautiful, straight. What a left hand. Big right hand comes over the glove. Another big right hand comes over the glove right there. Man, Keys is just really trying to work behind that jab and trying to be poised, but I don't know. You might want to just fight this dude and call it a day. See what happens. The way he throws that jab, he kind of like that with it instead of, instead of coming off from the shoulder. So it's kind of like, I don't know if he's using it to set it up or if he just has.
Yeah, he's using it as a DK. If you'll notice, he does a lot of double jab to the right, because he's using the jab as the flicker type of jab to use it as a decoy. And what he's really doing is he's hiding that uppercut. He's hiding the uppercuts behind it, See, there's another one right there that he threw with the left hand. Yep. So this will be a 5th round knockout, like I was predicting. This guy Keys, he's durable, Clay. You see what I'm saying? Keys is durable.
Coming to the end of this round right now, as he just really has Keys on his heels right at this point, just on the back foot, not able to really get nothing going right there. But fought back in that round, probably one of his better rounds out of the rounds. You know what I'm saying? Out of the 3 rounds, probably one of Keys' better rounds, but not a good round at all.
Nah.
Let me see here what we got going on here. Mr. Holmes says, "You in the Poconos, Claymore?" No, I'm not in the Poconos. Nope. I can get to the Poconos though. I'm about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from the Poconos. Z Pacino 92 says, I know I've seen this Keys do before, having Brady for him in a pro box in April. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as we stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, right? As we're calling on this pro box card here. We've got Charlie Shee here against D'Angelo Keys, lightweight fight right here, as Charlie Shee continues to just separate, just make the distance, the gap bigger and bigger, and doesn't look like D'Angelo Keys is going to make it to the final round, but we'll see what happens, man. We're at the top of the fourth. Both men take center of the ring right now. Is he just jumps on that jab as he's been doing. She trying to be a little bit more active with his jab. Both guys seem to just be taking their times right there. Nice feints up top and just goes right to the bottom with a nice stab to the body right there. Laser tag, sticking him with that jab. As D'Angelo Keys is being a little bit more active. Looks like he's taking this round a little bit off right now, taking his time. Maybe he wants a little bit more.
He's also a little gassed, Clay. Do you kind of see that? He might have burned too much fuel in round 2 and 3. Yeah. Because that's how one of the tells always is when they're front foot heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's not just habit, but it could be fatigue also. And you could see the way he's left foot, right foot keeps moving. You could kind of tell that he's a little bit more gassed than he was in the second and the third round.
Yeah. He's just trying to just sit here and work behind that jab right now. This level
change,
sticking him with it, taking his time, but nice straight right hand by Sheehy right there. He's taking his time. He's definitely trying to get his composure back together. Just working behind that jab. But listen, man, you would think that Keys would take this opportunity to go ahead and push it a little bit, being that he sees he has a fighter who's not as, conditioned as he was in those first 3 rounds, but he seems like he's trying to get himself together as well. Nice straight right hand, big right hand by Sheehy right there. Sheehy starts to open up on a little bit, jumps in there with a big check left hook, hits left hook there. Keys hits him with a nice straight, with a nice left hand right there. Continues to use that jab.
There you go. There you go.
He's just taking his time, breaking him down right there in the corner. What a nasty overhand right that he just swung, lost all his balance, all his footing. There we go. Sticks him twice with that left hand. Check hook to the body, comes over the top with the right hand. It looked all right. There you go.
Yeah.
Still looking for that chin right there on the beam. Nice check left hook to the body right there by Keys. Catches Sheehy back there, pushing back a little bit, but back on the jab. Sheehy continues to press action right there, pushing him back right here. We're towards the end of the 4th round, about to cross the 20-second mark right here. About 20 seconds left here in this round. There we go. Back on that jab. Nice. Keys having a decent little round, considering that Keys took it over.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting his ass beat, but sure.
Yeah, well, I'm saying he's active. Sheehy who's taking a step back and just kind of resting. I mean, Sheehy won that round, but it's one of Keys' better rounds. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand what you're saying. No, what I was going to talk about, Clay, is so you notice with someone like Sheehy, who's this is his 12th fight now. I can tell that he hasn't quite repeated or practiced in the gym the step back counter. Because there's plenty of opportunities in where he's in that clinch to middle gap of medium gap of distance that all he would have had to do is do a little half step back and throw, right? Or half step back and throw, but he's not doing it at all. He's doing like a full step back to defend. And these are the type of fights where, again, man, you got someone like Keys in front of you. It's a good fight to learn from. You know that Keys can't really hurt you per se now,
right?
So, I'm expecting a 5th round KO still. I'm expecting and I want to see if Sheehy picks up on this.
Here we go, top of the 5th round right now. This is the magic. This is what Mystic Angelo Reyes called here. So let's see if Sheehy's able to go ahead and make him a soothsayer or a liar. as he continues a nice big overhand right there, catches Keys, but Keys responds pretty well. She continues to work behind that jab and tries to be patient. Nice big right hand right there by Sheehy, comes in there off the back end of a jab, back on that jab, but Key responds back with his own flurry of punches, but easily caught on the gloves of Sheehy. Continues to work off the back of that, work off his back foot on that jab. Beautiful work right there. Holding it down, back on that jab.
See, half step counter uppercut. Step counter uppercuts right there for Sheehy, but he's not. I feel like he hasn't seen it enough. Right there, too. See, he could have done half step back with the right leg, throw that uppercut really quick. Yeah.
Yep, I see it.
That's beautiful right there. Ooh.
Beautiful. Nice work right there by Sheehy. But Keys coming back with his own energy right now. He's not going nowhere. I think he might make it out this bit round. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Nice right hand.
I feel like Sheehy's really trying to land a laser tag right. Right straight instead of, I'm telling you, Clay, it's been there for him. Half step back, right uppercut will knock out this guy. It's right there for Sheehy. He's not seeing it though.
Right. Sheehy, nice work right there. Overhand right into with a straight left. Easy work. There we go. That lead hand just staying real active for Sheehy right there. Working. Big right hand lands right there. Big right hand off the back of that jab right there. She continues to just try to find his position. Doesn't want to go backward. Nice. Caught him with a nice left uppercut on the way in. Ooh. Big right hand right there. Catches Keys. Keys is getting knocked back right now. There it goes. Big right hand. It looks like you might be right. You got a little bit under a minute. There. Can Keys survive this right here? Nice, man. That was kind of a low blow right there. That left hand got a little low. Big right hand, 1-2 right there. Pushes him straight back. Big right hand to the body. Big right hand by Keys as he continues to work him. I know the referee's wondering whether he should stop this fight or not, right? As Keys tries to survive this round right here. Big shots right there. Keys tries to throw a big left hand back there. Backs him up in here. A little less than 30 seconds left in this round right here. Reyes, I know you're on the tip of your chair right now because you're like, stop him already. He got this. He looks like he can stop him. Big right hand lands again off the back of that jab. Almost walked him into a left uppercut to there. Nice body work by Keys as he continues to work, pushing Sheehy back right there, back on that jab right there. Just wasn't able to close the show. Almost there, man. Almost there. Beautiful. That jab step pushes him back again, man. Oh, man. Are we going down to the last second of the fifth round? What can she? Oh, man. He was almost there, bro. I was almost there. I ain't going to lie to you.
Oh, man.
Him, bro.
And you know what it is, too, Clay? Is now he burned a lot of his fuel. So he's going to have to, he's going to have to catch his breath. Round. Yeah, so now this will I still think it'll be a stoppage, but we were looking at maybe an 8th round or a 7th round stoppage now instead of the 5th because he burned too much fuel without using the right tool. The right uppercut was there for him, Clay. You see it, right?
Yeah,
nice little half step back.
He just steps back and times it on, catches him with that uppercut. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but instead, what he's doing. I don't want to say he's overusing the lead hand, but he's using it a lot. So it looks like he'd much rather check hook him on the way in or catch him with a left uppercut on the way in. But yeah, easily step back, straight right hand, uppercut right there real quick. You know what I'm saying? He could do a lot right there because Keys is biting on all the feints and he's biting on all those moves that he's making. So he could just set him up. But like you said, experience, right? That's what's going to get him there, man. That's what's going to get him there. Here he is back on that lead hand, working with that left hand, trying to time him out there with that right hand, but really just operating behind that left hand there. Man, there we go. Walks him right into a right hand right there. Shakes up Key a little bit right there. Key's legs got shaken. I think he might get stopped in this round. I ain't going to lie. I think this is going to be the round. Working behind that jab.
Let's see how much endurance he has because he burned a lot of fuel, bro. He burned a lot of fuel on the body right there. Back on that jab. But I mean, I'm sure his corner let him know like he's out of here, bro. So if you got it in, you get him out of here. Don't let him recover as well, right? Like, you got him hurt. So although you might be a little bit tired, we still want you to stay a little active because he kind of on his way out the door that last round. You could have kind of got him out and you didn't. So he has to kind of balance it out, right? See, like right there is a perfect example, Clay, of when he slipped that jab, he could have came right back with a counter straight right. But it's not in his head. Like he hasn't repeated it enough.
I agree with you.
See, there it is again. Like beautiful defensive movements by Chi, but there isn't enough of a counter behind it, and that's a practiced art. You have to really practice a lot of that in the gym, man.
Here we go, Walker. He's so quick to throw that left uppercut, man, but he's very reluctant to let that right hand go that way.
Honestly, dude, she would be a good fight for Cameron Vong. That'd be a good little tester for each of them. You know, they probably wouldn't fight, but I'm just saying, he and Cameron Vong are about at the same level.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, there we go. Off that jab, off that lead hand, trying to work that straight right hand, but he's not. He likes to use that right hand on the front foot, but he doesn't like to use it on the back foot.
There you go, Clay. Exactly what you were saying. Exactly.
He likes to come forward with that right hand, but he doesn't like to go back and he doesn't like to pull back and throw it. Meanwhile, nice opportunities. There we go. He letting off. There you go.
There we go.
Puts him down right there.
You might be right, Clay. You might be right. Although I still feel like Keys is the type of guy who's he's not gonna allow himself to get knocked out into 6. That's why I was saying it'd be the 7th or the 8th.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand as the referee jumps in the middle there and waves it off.
There you go.
Big right hand. Big right hand for She comes right in there. There we go. He celebrates his victory. Well-earned victory right there. But yeah, man, some things to work on. But man continues to be undefeated. And Keys try to complain a little bit about getting hit in the back of the head. Sorry, brother. That's not what happened to you. You just got pieced up.
And honestly, this is what we've talked about before, both in private and even on the show, Clay, that this is the type of situation where as the coaches take Sheehy, it's their job to not prop him up because of this win. Let the manager do that. The coach's job is to sit his ass down and go, now listen, here's where you could have done step backs. We're going to practice that on the gym. You could have done a little angle to the right, body. You know, there's so many different ways because he was so hungry for that front, putting too much weight on the front foot to throw that right hand.
Right.
He might even think that's a good thing. But when you look at the grand scope of his career after his 12th fight, that's a bad thing, Clay, because that's the shit that'll get you knocked out against a more superior fighter. So a lot to learn for Sheehy, but I like him. I like him as a talent. And shout out to ProBox for giving him a good build fight, building him up. So
yeah, he got a solid 7 rounds out of that, you know what I mean? Or 6 rounds. He got a solid 6 rounds out of that. And I thought they were quality rounds. I think Keys did his job as far as pushing him a little bit and being durable and allowing him to work out some things, and definitely some tape for the team to go back and look over, right, and work on some.
Yeah. Shout out to Northern California. You guys got one there in Brisbane, California.
Man. Easy work there, man. Stop.
That's where the rich people live, Clay.
Oh, word.
Brisbane in NorCal. They got some nice houses up in there.
Referee had to wave that off right there. Easy work for Charlie Shee. Could have probably been a little easier even if he would have, add some different wrinkles to his game. But look, man, it's a process. It's a marathon. It's not a race. Charlie Shee improves to what, 13-0 now?
12-0 with I think like 9 knockouts now or 8 knockouts. Yeah, no. I like this, Clay. Like again, you just called an entire DAZN card, which is over there in the UK. This is that was their Pro Box,
right?
Like what DAZN just showed, right? So Pro Box is doing a good job. I'm just sorry that they're not nationally televised. You know what I mean? Like but it's free on YouTube, guys. If you guys want to go to Fubo Sports on YouTube or Pro Box TV on YouTube, maybe Top Rank should do this. What do you think, Clay? Maybe
people have been saying that. People are wondering if Top Rank would entertain going on YouTube and at least with their non not the big fights maybe, but definitely keep their fighters, because they got the thing with these promotional companies. And if I have any complaints about the PBC and what's going on over there, it's not to discredit the PBC, but there is a lack of inactivity from their fighters, right? Their fighters just aren't as active as they should be. So it's like you got to ask yourself, are they burning away good fighters who would benefit off of activity and would get better? They're not getting that opportunity. Whereas, and the same thing will go with Top Rank, right? Top Rank, you want to see their fighters be active. So just off the strength of that, I think entertaining a YouTube platform would be something legit for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and at least with Top Rank, they're putting them in Mexico or wherever, and they're at least getting the fights out there. But you're absolutely right. When it comes to PBC, I mean, like, I still don't know what's happening with Gary Antoine's next fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? He was supposed to fight in November. Now he's not fighting at all. What's going on, guys?
I'm wondering if he's going to be on that undercard of Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. If
he's not listed, man. They haven't been promoting him. So, I mean, can you put him?
I know that Tyrone Woodley.
No, it's all the women. Right? Alicia Bumgarner's on it. Sugar Neeks is on it. Avius Griffin, who lost his last fight, he's on that. And then there's another dude. But that's what I'm saying is, it's like, damn, PBC. Come on, guys. Like, at least put Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hirooka on December 6th next week, but he's not even on that. And that's a big card, December 6th, Amazon pay-per-view, unfortunately. So y'all are about to get a lot of Pirates Life going on for that one. But Jesus Ramos is supposed to be fighting Shane Mosley Jr. You got the Janabek versus Lara happening next weekend. And then you got Isaac Cruz versus Lamont Roach. Frank Martin's on that card. So it's a stacked card. It's just, ain't no one paying no $80 close to Christmas for Amazon Prime, y'all. Maybe if they did a Black Friday sale right now, do it for $40. Maybe they might get some people to buy it, but ain't nobody paying no $80.
What's going on here? Prime time. Oh, okay, that's different.
Yeah, for you guys who are trying to watch what me and Clay are watching, again, you could go to Fubo Sports on YouTube or Pro Box TV on YouTube. I'm watching it on Fubo Sports on YouTube if you guys want to try to catch up.
I'm on Fubo as well. I'm on Fubo as well. We're about to head into the next fight here. Ooh. Carlos Balderas versus Ricardo Quiros.
10 rounds, 140.
Let's get it, man.
10 rounds, 140.
I believe both these guys are Mexican, so I'm expecting a shootout.
Hey, man, Quiros is my height. Shit. Man. That's a big 140 because I ain't nowhere near 140.
I'm about to say you probably a little north of that, right? Just a little
bit. Just a little. Just a little. After Thanksgiving, maybe bigger than normal, bro.
Get up, get on the track for a couple of days, you get right back on way, man. Be right there 140 again.
Oh man.
Just a little off, man. Just a little off.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Not in fighting. You're not in fighting shape, right? You're not in fighting.
No.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. A few people, 30 something people in the building. We're covering that Pro Box card tonight, man. Hit the like button if you haven't done so, and of course, subscribe to the channel if that's something you haven't done yet. About to get into this 140-pound fight right here. Carlos Balderas versus Ricardo Quiros on this Pro Box card right here.
Claymore giving you guys that great commentator stuff, man. Really eloquently putting it out. So if you're even just listening because you're driving, you'll be able to know the flow of the fight. 100%. Ricardo Quiros, 13-6 with 7 knockouts from Oxnard, California. All right. 6 losses though, so we might see another knockout here, Clay.
Hey,
we'll see.
He might. That might be all good experience for him, man. This might be, this breakout. Is he on a streak? What's his record?
13 wins with 6 losses.
Like, what's his as far as
the streak wise? Yeah, let me see.
Ricardo
Quiros from Oxnard, California. Conejo Quiros.
Let's see here. Oh man, he's lost a unanimous decision on his last 4 fights. Jesus.
Oh no.
So he's had he's kind of been getting exposed.
Hey, Carlos Balderas, 16 wins, 14 knockouts, only 2 losses from Santa Maria, California. Yeah, I'm feeling a knockout. I'm feeling a knockout.
I think there's a favorite in this one. I think there might be a favorite in this one. I know that pro box usually good with the matchmaking, but I don't know. Bro.
Maybe they matched Quiros with Balderas because Quiros has survived the last 4 fights, right? So maybe they're trying to see how much of a knockout puncher Balderas is. We'll see, man. This kind of looks like a Jermaine Franklin versus Moses Itauma fight, Yeah.
This guy's last loss was against Nahir Albright, right?
Oh shit! Okay.
And then in 2019 he took a loss against Rene Tellez Giron, and we know Rene Tellez, right?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Giron and Albright, he took them both the distance.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this would be a statement.
Well, no, Tellez knocked him out.
Oh, okay.
Giron knocked him out in the 6th round.
Okay, all right.
But I mean, still, man, those losses are admirable, man. Like, it is what it is. So let's see what he does in this fight right here. If he's able to put something together right here, let's see if he can get that energy back. He is here on a pro box stage, man. This is second chance space for a lot of these fighters, man, who showed some quality, but maybe he wasn't taking his career as serious as he's taking it right now. Let's go. Both guys take the center of the ring here. Carlos Balderas in the black shorts with the red trimmings, 805 on the back of him, and we've got Ricardo Quiros in the red shorts with the green trimmings right here. Both guys in the center of the ring. Nice jab by Quiros. Beautiful work, working behind that jab, bringing that straight right hand down the middle, taking his time. Obviously, he knows he's in front of it. He's got a puncher in front of him, so he's picking his shots, but he knows he has to get his respect as well. Great work right there as Balderas works behind that jab, level changing up and down, taking his time, sitting that high guard, walking forward, setting up for the big power shots, working behind that jab. There we go. Quiros continues to work his own jab right there, taking his time, just kind of reaching out there. There we go. Walks in there off the back end of a jab, walks into like a kind of a check left hook, but Balderas just stands his ground. Very easy work for him, just walking down, looking for what happened. There we go. Big right hand, big left hand to the body right there by Balderas. Beautiful work right there. Big overhand right, and then a nice check left hook to the body, man. Got him together. Balderas comes with, Quiros comes with his own body campaign there right there. Just get that respect. I know he wants to keep that respect there. He doesn't want Balderas feeling froggy enough to just continue to walk him down. There we go. Tries to time out a little check left hook there, but defensively responsible. Balderas keeping that hand up. There we go. There we go. Working that jab behind that jab, taking his time. Has a mobile fighter in front of him that's just not going to sit there and just trade with him. So Balderas is going to have to figure this out and set this up the right way.
Yeah, Balderas has got kind of that Virgil Ortiz type style, that he's following that format. Nice counter right there, Clay, from Balderas. There's the body work right here. I think he's going to need to work if he's learned this, he's going to need to work the distancing of the ring, like to trap this guy. Because Quiros is just going to keep moving. He needs to trap him. And right now, unfortunately for Balderas, you'll notice, Clay, he's doing what we call, he's following Quiros.
Right.
He's not cutting him off.
Right.
Yeah.
Beautiful work right there. Caught him in there with a nice right hook to the body and came over right over the top with a left hand. He's getting there. He's just getting the timing down. It looks like he's trying to get the timing down of Quiros right now. And Quiros is obviously using his legs and trying to stay behind that jab. But there we go. Nice work right there by Balderas. Has a nice little exchange right there. But Quiros responds with his own work right there. Big right hand to the body, followed with a big left hand over the top. Big right hand to the body again by Quiros, looking to get that respect for sure. Trying to get off this losing streak right here. Good round right there. I got to give that round to Quiros. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to call just because if you're going for if you're a judge and you're saying who was initiating the action, you'd have to say, well, Balderas was the forward moving fighter. He was throwing the harder punches. He hit him in the body. Remember, body punches count, Clay. So that's a tough round to score, man. I don't know. I could see judges scoring it either way on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. But I can see what you're saying though, but I'm definitely gonna go with Quiroz in this one. Shout out to Chef Dre in the building. Says, what fight y'all calling now? Calling the Carlos Balderas and Ricardo Quiroz fight. Second fight on the Pro Box card here. Second fight on the card here, Chef Dre. Oh man, went to commercial. Oh no, that was just middle of the ring. Fight for dignity. Okay, agriculture, manufacturing.
Yeah, they're just showing their sponsors.
For sure.
They got Jersey Mike up in there, you know.
Let's go. Top of the second round right here. And we're calling Ricardo Quiroz in the black shorts with the gold and red trimming against Carlos Balderas in the black shorts with the gold and red trimming. And we've got Ricardo Quiroz in the red shorts with the green trimmings here. Beautiful work here from Carlos Balderas, who's trying to get this timing down right now. Close his gap up and trying to get an opportunity to let his hands go. Good jab by Balderas. Gets right up under that check left hook. That big left hook swings over Carlos Balderas' head. Balderas continues to try to hold his position right there to open up on these big shots. Misses on a big right uppercut right there. Catches him with a little bit of a left hook.
See, when Balderas is throwing that hook, Clay, he's too much of his weight is on the front foot, right? He needs to sometimes when he's up close put that weight on the back foot when he throws the hook.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Ricardo continues to work behind that jab. Okay, nice work right there. Walks in, nice.
See it right there. Yeah, there you go.
Right, getting that timing down as Ricardo was trying to work that big shots right there, getting traded right there a little bit as Ricardo tries to stand square on his square, working behind that jab. But Balderas finding those opportunities, quick to work that body and come over the top, back on that jab.
See, I like how Balderas, he's trying to play the right side of the body. So Balderas, who's under red gloves, he's trying to move more towards his right when he's targeting. So I understand. He's leading him to that straight right. But the problem, Clay, is he needs to shuffle to the right to get the left hook to work. Because the left hook keeps going to the outside of Quiroz's right hand, and he needs to move it to the inside.
Yeah, I hear you. Beautiful work by Quiroz right there. I don't know if you saw it. That great body work, some couple uppercuts landed up in there. He was kind of getting off a little bit. I think Quiroz is doing a pretty decent job in this round. I think it's a closer round than the last round, to be honest with you.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I think that Balderas, because he's got a knockout mentality, he's like playing the rounds, you know, like I could already tell he's thinking he's going to knock this guy out in probably round 7. But I just feel like he could take more, because you're right. Quiroz is, you know, he might, if he fucks around, man, Quiroz might steal around. You know what I mean?
Left hook right there by Quiroz, spins him around. Yeah. 10 seconds left here in this second round right here. Balderas continues to work behind that jab. Nice. Times out a nice left uppercut right there as Quiroz continues to work that jab and back him up a little bit. I think Quiroz just took that round. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, see, and you're right, Clay. Like, could this be 2-0 for Balderas? Could this be 2-0 for Quiroz? Yeah, Balderas isn't doing enough to just put a stamp on it. Right. Hey, I'm definitely winning these rounds.
Right.
You know, but again, man, we don't know. These damn judges in America, man. I don't know.
I think Quiroz is just winning these rounds off of straight activity. You know what I'm saying? I think Balderas is being very selective with his shots, and he's waiting for those opportunities. But Quiroz is staying active. If he's there and he's in the range, he's letting that jab go. He's working to the body, or you know what I'm saying? He's working.
Yeah, the one thing. Oh, go ahead, Clay. Sorry.
No, I'm saying I don't know, man. I think, you know, I think Balderas is hitting him with the more significant shots. Like when he hits him, you can kind of see it.
Yeah.
But Quiroz is active. He's just on the punch stats on the compu box. I think he might be just winning this fight off of that. So I mean, going into this round, I'm expecting to see Carlos Balderas just more active, right?
Yeah.
So hands gonna find this guy a little bit more, because you're pretty much letting him steal rounds from you, because we see that you're better than him for the most part, but you're allowing his activity to kind of forcing the judges to kind of like take these rounds from you.
No, I agree. And if you look at Quiroz's eyes, you could tell he's not scared of Balderas. He's been in the ring with Giron. He's been in the ring with Albright. So he's not scared, man. Balderas is going to need to step it up, just like you're saying, Clay.
Right. Balderas working behind that jab now, walking him down a little bit here.
Ooh.
Beautiful work. Nice work to the body, overhand left right there. Balderas shoots a shot right there. Maybe been a little bit low, but the referee ain't calling it, so it is what it is. There we go. As he tries it. Big right hand by Balderas hits Quiros right there. Quiros ties him up, walks in there with his own shot and ties him up. Nice to check left hook to the body, back on that jab, man. There we go. Balderas starting to have some bad intentions, a little bit more intentional with his shots right there. But Quiros is working with him, man. Back on that jab, working them uppercuts through the middle of that guard. But Balderas is gotta get active still. Like, once again, follow it up with something, because you're doing good, but then you're allowing Quiros to get back. Nice right hand, overhand right there for Balderas. Catches him again right there. Another low blow as
that was low.
Quiros,
that was low.
Yeah, it was. He's been hitting him a little bit low. He's caught him with a couple of shots today that was a little low. Referee's giving Quiros some time to go ahead and recover a little bit from that shot right there.
See, I like how Quiros is showing you that veteran experience. He's taking his time. Yeah.
You've been here before.
Yeah. Balderas is in a fight because Balderas is going to need to really pull this out, just like you've been saying, Clay. And the problem, again, take a look at the shoulders, okay? Balderas, like, Quiros is crafty enough that he's lining up his left shoulder with Balderas' right shoulder, right? If Balderas could line up his left shoulder with Quiros' left shoulder, that left hook will come from the inside, which will work for him more. Right now, it's not effective yet.
Yeah. We're here. He's got a minute left here in this third round right here as Quiros. Beautiful work. Quiros kind of timing him out, but Balderas is taking up. This is turning into a Balderas' round, though. He's becoming very active in his round. A little bit more activity, but he is being active, and he's got a faster jab. But, Quiros got the longer arms and able to work and walk him into certain shots, because Balderas has to take those chances to get inside in that range. And, Quiros is able to capitalize off that from time to time. Back on that jab. Beautiful work. We're about to hit at the end of the third round right now. Just under 30 seconds left in the third round. Great work. Good check left hook. Catches Quiros right there. Followed up with a big right hand. Balderas says Quiros works behind a jab and a left uppercut, but no real bad intentions on it. Hit the 10-second mark here left in the third round here. Balderas continues to just walk, and nice work right there. Left to the body, big overhand right by Balderas. Probably gave Balderas a round right there. I'm going to give him that round right there.
See, the good news for Balderas, Clay, is that he's got the line correct for the straight right counter for power, right? He's got that down. The bad news for him, though, is his leg position isn't in the correct position to make the left hook be effective. So it keeps going to the outside of Quiros' right hand. And that's what I was saying, is when he throws that power straight right quick, he just needs to do a quick little adjustment with his leg. Like, just shuffle real quick with the right leg and then throw the left hook. He's trying to, like, kill him with the left hook. And he doesn't need to. He just needs to go, boom, shuffle, right? Instead of, like, he's trying to kill him. He's trying to kill him with the left.
Overcommitting a little bit, right? Just a little overcommitting to the shot. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, it's like, if you can just become more consistent with landing the shot and more frequently, eventually the timing will work itself out, and the power will come together with the timing and stun him and probably hurt him and set you up so you can, you know what I'm saying? Because it'll be on snake legs. We're at the top of the fourth round right here. This fight's not a bad fight right now. I think we just need to see Carlos Balderas pick up the pace a little bit and just become a little bit more active. Nice overhand right by Carlos Balderas right there. Ricardo Quiros is able to capitalize off of the compy box, right? There's the compy box right there showing Balderas is up with landed punches, though.
It's close, Clay. It's
Very
not
close.
like
The last round, Balderas, like we called it on the last round, he definitely took that last round. Way more active in that last round.
Yeah, and like what you were saying, Clay, is it could possibly be 2-1 for Quiros right now. If you look at the punch count, yeah,
that's what I was saying. On the box, he might just be beating him on the activity, even though effectively we're seeing Carlos Balderas be, but it's like, is he going to lose these rounds off those? So he's got to get active, and he did that in that last round, man, starting to let his hands go a little bit more. He did that in the last round. So let's see if he can follow it up with the same thing, man. Don't get stunned up. I'm trying to be the counterpuncher. Nice work right there. Works off a nice check left hook to the body, doubles it up, and then comes right over the top with a left hook, catches them. Beautiful work by Quiros. Responds, shoots a nice left hand to the body. Big left hook to the body with a straight right hand right down the middle. Big right hand by Quiros right there. Nice, followed up with a nice left uppercut. That doubling up on that jab. There we go. As Carlos Balderas works out on that jab and then hooks off to the body, couple straight right hands. But for the most part, Quiros catches it off the gloves right there. As Quiros tries to run in there and work into the body right there. We're at a minute 15 seconds left here in the fourth round here. We got Ricardo Quiros in the red and gold, black shorts with the red and gold trimming. And then we have God, I keep doing this. Ricardo Quiros in the red shorts with the green trimmings, and Carlos Balderas with the red with the black shorts with the red and gold trimmings on it. Both guys got a little bit of exchange there.
Easy way to remember, guys. Balderas is wearing the red gloves and Quiros is wearing the black gloves.
There we go. That's probably what we need to be saying. This is a decent round for Quiros, man. I'm telling you, Balderas needs to, I don't know.
You might be right, Clay. I mean, after this round, if Balderas doesn't put this together, you might be looking at Quiros up 3-1. It's possible.
Yeah. Quiros just fell down right there, but just fell down off the momentum of his own punch he was throwing right there. But staying active with that jab, continue to stay active with that jab as Balderas is getting a little too caught up with this counter punching and trying to land these big shots. I mean, it looks good when he's landing them, like a big right hand right there for Carlos Balderas. But if Quiros is going to follow it up, 2-3 punch combinations and hitting them, with these uppercuts, he's stealing these rounds. Nice check left hook.
That was a nice, and that's the proper way. See how he shifted his weight towards the right? Then then the left hook landed on the inside.
Yeah.
Not enough to steal the round, unfortunately, Clay.
I'm gonna give it to Quiros right there. His mouthpiece just flew across the ring for whatever reason. Yeah, I've definitely got it 3-1 at this point on my scorecard. I don't know how anybody else is looking at it. I see we got 2-0. Curtis Robinson had 2-0 Baldos in there. I kind of didn't see it that way. Is that one of Robert Garcia's fighters? Bones 1365. I don't know. Is he?
I don't see him in the corner. I mean, I'll have to look. Hey, Chili Shack, setting your world on fire, y'all.
Let's get it, man. Get you some Chili Shack. Get you some. Get you some. Chili Shack. Get you some.
Hey, they were promoting the next Pro Box has Ramon Cardenas, and as you guys know, Ramon Cardenas gave that nice war to Naoya Inoue here in Vegas back in May.
Yeah,
so,
it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, he really did a good job in that fight.
Very good job. Yeah. Very good job.
Did he put Inoue down in that fight?
Yes, he did. That's what made it so exciting, Clay.
Yeah, definitely, man. We're at the top of the fifth round here. As listen, man, look at the scorecards and we see with the punch activity. I mean, Quiros just a little more active, one more punch, right? Then wait, hold on. That's the scorecard? What the hell is that?
No. That's the punch, the power punches.
Punches, right.
Power punches. So even Quiros has more power punching than Balderas, and Balderas is the one with 14 knockouts. So like I was saying before, that's the problem is Balderas, he's doing that Canelo thing, slow in the early rounds to try to pick it up in the later rounds, but Quiros has so much experience in fighting people like Albright and Giron that
he didn't fight those guys. That was Balderas who lost against
he lost okay, my bad. All right. But Quiros on the last 4 fights went the distance though, right? You were saying.
Yeah, unanimous decision. Yep.
Yeah, and that's the thing is when you got a
when you got decision losses, but
but when you got a journeyman fighter who knows how to extend rounds, that's where someone like Balderas has got to learn how to make the impetus of each round.
This guy's never been stopped before. He's been losing these unanimous decisions, but I mean, he's fought against some good fighters, bro. Giovanni Cabrera.
Ooh, wow.
Charlie Sheehy, the guy we just fought before. He fought Tiger Johnson.
He fought Tiger Johnson?
Yeah, Mohan Polanco. He lost
man.
You got Jermaine Ortiz. He's got a crazy.
This guy got a crazy.
All losses, but
hey, man, those six fighters are all like on the top top list, bro. Wow.
Yeah, he got the experience for sure, man. He got the experience over this dude. He hasn't been able to close out those shows and get those wins, those signature fights. He had the opportunities though, and he hasn't been able to get those wins, but the experience, he's going all the way with those guys. So that
tonight might be his night, Clay. Tonight might be his night.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, just without reading that resume, just watching this fight, you can see the experience that he's using, and he's really taking advantage of Carlos Balderas. Balderas has a lot of raw talent. And he's a big puncher, but he's letting this guy, like, I don't want to say steal this fight from him, but
it is though. He's kind of letting him steal.
Like you're letting him kind of like just finesse you a little bit right there, just with the activity right there. He knows how to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Even like pushing you back at times and the counter punching. It's like, yeah, man, he got to kind of figure that out, man. Take your time, but don't take too much time. You're more than halfway through the fight right now. You're at the halfway mark in the fight right now. I got you down 3-1, so I know in a minute you're gonna have to get that knockout if you don't get active. Beautiful work, right? Working off that jab right there, man. I'm sorry, bro. I got Quiros that round again, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Quiros is definitely establishing the jab. This could easily be 4-1 for
I have it
Quiros
4-1 right now. Is what I got.
Yeah, and again, I wouldn't hate that scorecard because you're making a lot of good points, Clay. The other thing I'll say is, and again, man, this is no insult to Cardenas, but he seems a little round for 140, if you know what I'm trying to say, Clay. You know,
Curtis has it 3-2 for Baldero.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Those first 2 rounds were really close. Swing rounds.
Yeah, it's what you were saying though. Like it's depending on what you're looking for. Like Balderas looks like the better fighter in there. He looks like the fighter. Like Quiros looks like he's in imminent danger with Balderas. It just looks like Balderas just has to take it up that next gear, let his hands go a little bit more, and he'll be able to make some things happen right there. Nice little punch sequence right there. Nice left hook to the body with a big overhand right. The thing about it is he's doing those things, but he's not doing them enough to win the rounds, in my opinion. Now, if he stops with it, it's all worth it. But you know,
I think to your point, Clay, that's what Cardenas' mindset is. And remember, I was saying in the beginning, you can see it in his eyes that his game plan is to try to stop this guy before 10 rounds. But by doing that, you're also giving up points and activity. Versus Quiros, he knows how to bank rounds. Yep. So I don't know, man. I don't know. This scorecard could be all over the place.
That little sequence right there. Did you see him? He just stuck him with that jab like 3-4 times already. Boom, with the right hand right down the middle. It's not hurting Banderas, but is it being scored? Because what is Banderas doing? He's not doing nothing back. He's shooting. He's pop shotting him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Now, big right hand by Carlos Banderas right there. Beautiful work right there. Big check left hook to the body with a big right hand over the top, man. I think he hurt him a little bit with that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. No, and we see how Balderas threw that combination, but then he didn't step the gas up.
Right. He's not following it up.
Exactly. See, and then now look, Quiros is making it whenever Quiros turns it into a war like that, you want to score it for Quiros.
Exactly. Facts. We talking about Chef Dre, Brian Dow. What did Chef Dre say? He said Chef Dre Bones. Yeah, that was Robert Garcia's fighter. Holy shit, you're still alive. You're still alive. Yeah, Vega. We're calling the fights, man. I called the first fights earlier today. Now we're calling the pro box.
Shout out to my brother Vega.
Yeah,
the only man who knows Inoue is number 1.
Yeah. When it comes to this boxing on Saturdays, I call it all day long, bro. I ain't gonna play with you. There we go. Nice. Balderas just needs to pick it up a little bit. He's right there, man. Like he should win this fight, and he's gonna look back at this fight. If he loses this fight, he's gonna look back at it and really feel like he's gonna feel some kind of way about it. Trust me.
Honestly, he probably lost to Albright because of this type of style, bro. You said Albright beat him, right? Beat Cardenas.
Balderas.
Yeah, beat Balderas. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just not active, man. Nice. Look at that. Right back on that hand, man. I'm telling you right now, man, this fight, I'm telling you, this is a round that's going to go to Quiros.
Yeah.
He's looking good. Balderas looks good when he does, but he's not active. Look at that. Straight right hand spin and gets right out of there. Back on that jab, keeping that jab active. Now, Balderas is walking him down, so maybe the judges are scoring that. Nice right hand by Balderas, and it catches him with a nice check left hook on the way out. Beautiful work by Balderas. Back on that jab, walking him down right here. There we go. he might be stealing the round right here. Might be taking his seat. Right, he holds his hands back right there. There we go. Back on that
man.
jab. They might give Balderas this round right here. That might be a Balderas round.
Maybe. I don't know. Punch activity still matters, but I mean, again, too many swing rounds, and the more each round gets by, because we're now in the second half of the fight. I don't know. Hey, look. There's the influencers right now. So what are they saying? They got it all for Kiros? Because I think the left side is Kiros, isn't it? 49, 46, 48, 47, 48, 47. Yeah, they're making this too close, man. Balderas, and you can see in Balderas' face right now, like he's gasping for air. Like, bro, Balderas, man, you got to step it up in the second half. By the way, Clay, when you look up Balderas, this is one of the things, like Miguel Cotto never gets enough credit for that particular style that Cotto uses, but that's why he was so dominant, right? And Balderas, he's trying to do it, but he right now I'm giving him a D+ grade for trying to do the Cotto style. Like he's not throwing enough. He's not throwing enough.
Yeah, he's arrogant. He thinks he's gonna hit him. He thinks he's gonna knock him out. And you know, this is kind of like what got Tank in trouble a little bit with Lamont, just a little bit. You know, just the lack of activity. Nice straight right hand. There we go. He's picking it up right now, though. Look at the punch totals right there. Balderas active in that last round. Total punches landed. Balderas has been the more active fighter. I don't know, man. They've been giving those last rounds.
I mean, round per round. Round 1, round 2, round 4, and round 5 were all really close in terms of punch counts. So I don't know, Clay. In terms of punch landed, I don't know. And the biggest problem, Clay, is look at how Kiros's body language is. He doesn't look scared. He doesn't look like he's in danger of Balderas. So as a judge, it's hard for me to give those close rounds to Balderas just because, you know, it's like it doesn't look like your punches are really affecting Kiros. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Balderas better step this up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a close fight at a minimum. At a minimum, it's a close fight. Because I ain't gonna lie, I think I got Kiros up, but
yeah, no, you have Kiros up, and I wouldn't hate that scorecard that you got, bro. I wouldn't hate it at all. I'd be like, yeah, I can see that. See, like that's
like right there, that activity right there from Kiros, just keeping it messy and it's tying them up, and then it just aesthetically doesn't look good for Balderas. You know what I'm saying? Look at him right there, working on the inside right there. Look at him over a little left, a little overhand left, a little uppercut, little body work, back on that jab, tapping up right there. You're missing, you're winding up on those big shots and you're missing them with him. And he's just saying, even inside that, I don't know.
Exactly. Like you see what we're seeing, Clay. Like Balderas is like shy to pull the trigger. Like, what are you doing, bro? Pull the trigger right now.
Balderas right there, big right hand. But then once again, a moment, right? In a 3-minute round, here comes this moment that you have. Is it enough to get you the round?
Not to me. But, I mean, I hope so, bro.
It's like it's a nice moment. It looks good. It's clean. Bob, you're catching them. It's like, ooh, you make me go, ooh, when I see you hit him. I'm like, but am I about to go back and act like the rest of the round didn't happen? You know what I'm saying? Am I about to do that for you? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Look at that. Nice work right there. Big right hand, big left hand. Look at that. And now he's backing him up legitimately. Big old right hand hits him, clubbing him.
See, Kiros might steal this round right here again.
He stole it. He's taking it. It's his round. He's beyond stole it. He's taking the round confidently. It's his round, bro. That's easy. That's Kiros all day. Easy money. Easy money, bro.
I'm telling you, man. You guys who think Balderas is winning, you better hope your boy gets a knockout, man. This is not good. If I'm one of the judges right now,
76. I don't know how. Yeah.
But Balderas is a prospect with 16 wins, 14 knockouts. He's a long way from being in the top 10. You know, a long way. He'd be easy money for somebody who's at 140 pounds that wants to get a win. You know, easy
Curtis
money.
Robinson says maybe I'm seeing different. No, listen, Curtis, I can get how the rounds are close, right?
Yes. Yeah, we don't
So-
disagree with you, Curtis.
Right, exactly. But the activity makes me wonder. I'm giving the activity. Look at that big right hand, walks him right back. Boom.
Yeah, he rocked him. He rocked Balderas right there with that big right hand.
Let's go here. We're at the top of the 8th round right here. Championship rounds right now. We've got Ricardo Quiroz in the red shorts with the green trimmings, and Carlos Balderas in the black shorts with the red and gold trimmings here. This one, 140-pound fight right here. Close fight. We got to see how the judges are looking at it right here, as Quiroz seems to be letting his hands go a little bit more, and Balderas is effectively using a lot of pressure to set up big, clean shots. He's hitting them with the cleaner shots, you can say, when he's letting his hands go, when he's actually letting them go. Back on that jab right there, trying to time him out there, but Quiroz continuing to be active inside that close range, very active. Nice check left hook, big check left hook by Balderas, straight right hand by Balderas. Nice left hook to the body right there. Balderas getting active right there, working with some you know what I'm saying, working like he needs to win these rounds. You know what I'm saying? At this point.
You know, for you historians out there, Quiroz is giving me that Juan Lozcano energy. I don't know if anybody in the chat remember the Hispanic or the panic causing Hispanic Juan Lozcano, but that's what Quiroz's style reminds me of.
He goes working behind that jab, pushing him back effectively. There we go, big uppercut by Balderas, but ends up tying up and smothering his own work right there, getting caught up with Quiroz. Quiroz working behind that jab, active, big, nice uppercut right there, nice overhand right, another overhand right. I don't know how the judges are looking at it. I'm telling you guys, I don't know. Working behind that jab, nice little left uppercut right there. The referee warns Quiroz about coming in head first right there. Yeah. Got 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round. That's another thing. These rounds go by fast when your ass not active, bro. Look at that.
See, like Quiroz is winning it off those combos right there.
Like it's not hurting him or anything, but
it's scoring.
It's
scoring, bro.
You're making this a point fight.
See, the difference is like earlier today, we watched 135 Cameron Vong versus Gavin Gwynn, right?
Right.
Gwynn was pressing the action.
Right.
Balderas is not, bro. He's not pressing the action.
Yeah, he's coming forward, but he's not following it up with nothing. He's not being active. And Quiroz is just taking his time, and Quiroz is able to just win these rounds off of pity-pat jabs and follow with a good little right uppercut or overhand right every now and then. But for the most part, he's just like bop, 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 bop. That's
making it messy, hard for the judges to score it. Hey, man, Balderas is going to be lucky if he gets a draw out of this, the way this is looking.
Yeah, he had a nice little exchange there. Balderas took that exchange right there, walking him down. Nice jab right there. But here comes Quiroz jumping forward. Try to steal that round right there. I don't know. They might give Balderas that round right there. That might be a Balderas round. I'll give it to him. I'll give Balderas that round.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. This scorecard might be all over the place.
Yeah. Where do I have it right now? We're going into the 9th round right now. Hold on. 7, 8. What do I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man, I got it 5 rounds to 3 for Quiroz.
Yeah. Curtis even got Quiroz up.
Yeah. Won that round. They showed it in slow motion. I think Curtis probably has Balderas up by like 1 round right now. I think if I've been keeping up with him correctly. Curtis, what you got on your scorecard, man?
Oh, okay.
5-3, yeah.
He got a 5-3 for Balderas.
For Balderas? Here we are. We're in the top of the 9th round right here. Let's see here. Balderas, nice exchange right there. Big overhand right. Big overhand right again.
See, this is an example, Clay. This is an example. Like Balderas should be pressing the action. He hit him twice with a good overhand right, and he's not pressing.
You got it for Quiroz. He got it 5-3 for Quiroz.
Oh,
yeah.
See, I knew it. I knew Curtis had it for Quiroz. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's an example right there. Like, how much of this, Clay, do you believe is? Remember when I was saying Balderas seems a little round for me at 140? How much is this is a conditioning thing?
Well, let me tell you, bro. Vega just talked about a little bit earlier, saying that this guy lacks dedication. You know what I'm saying? That he lacks dedication. So he might be fighting. He might be a fat boy. He might supposed to really be at 135. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
135, and he's just up here being lazy at 140.
Yeah, because he doesn't have enough like motor for 140. He's trying to win with cute little like, I hit him. Did you see me hit him? Instead of pour it on, bro. What are you doing? Pour it on.
What's the word? What's the word again called when somebody's showing when they're standing there and they're trying to show their posturing. He's posturing in the ring with his shot.
You're peacocking, Balderas.
Yep.
Stop peacocking, bro.
We need you to commit. Let your hands put your punches together in good combinations. You know what I'm saying? Work it, bro. Now you're doing this. I'm going to be slick, move out the way thing. We'll see what the judges think about this. We're at 1 minute 20 seconds here in the 9th round right now. Right 1-2 right there. There goes, Quiros is effective with his punching, man. He's effective.
This might be Quiros' first win in the last 6 fights, bro.
Yeah, last 4 fights, right? He's lost his last 4 fights straight.
All right.
Unanimous decision. But listen, he's lost fights only to, like, you look at his record, his losses are
top tier.
Yeah, he's not losing against no
bums.
Tomato cans. Yeah. There we go. Balderas trying to take this round right here, make a statement right here for himself right here. Listen, man, these last 2 rounds, he wins these last 2 rounds, it's a legit draw. I'm gonna be real with you. Or he could take the win if they gave him some swing rounds in there. So
yeah, I think
Balderas right there. Nice big overhand right by Balderas. Beautiful work right there. Work the left to the body right there with a nice check left hook up top. Beautiful work. But once again, stuck. High guard, sitting didn't follow it up with nothing, man.
Man, Balderas, he'll be lucky
right
if he
hand
gets a draw.
Quiros, big uppercut by Quiros. You know what I'm saying? You give him and he's tired too. So, and you letting him do this. Look at it. Bang, big right hand by Quiros. Working behind that jab.
Jesus.
Right.
Come on, man.
Working behind that jab right there. And why? No activity from you, bro. There we go. Letting your hands go right there. Kind of almost got a right hand. Guess what? The round ended. So
and Quiros might have stole it again. That's what I'm saying. You know,
bro. I think he stole it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he just stole that round, bro. I think this is he might legitimately need a knockout right now to win this fight.
He'll be lucky if he gets a draw, bro. Seriously, the way Balderas looks. But come on, Balderas, you got to summon all them Twinkies.
You got to stop him. You got to think in your mind you need to stop him at this point because you cannot tell me you're confidently sitting in that corner thinking you're winning this fight.
I agree.
But you can't sit there and think like, come on, bro.
Nah, bro. Your 2 losses to Albright and Giron.
Yeah.
That shit's showing up right now, bro.
He doesn't look like he's winning when you see him in the corner. He doesn't look like somebody who's winning.
Yeah. I mean, you see his coach. His coach is like telling him, hey, bro, you better get your shit together.
Yeah. And that coach over there in Quiros' corner is like, yeah, bro, keep doing that shit you was doing, bro. We got this. You feel me? He's like, just keep it up. Don't get hit by nothing crazy. Stay active. We got this, right? That's what you tell somebody like that, right? Don't get hit with nothing crazy, but stay active. Good job. I think we're up. Let's get it. The big win here for Quiros, man. And this is
if he can do it.
Yeah. Listen, Balderas might be showing up as a trash, like a journeyman, man. He's early. I don't know, bro.
And here's what's crazy. The CompuBox is showing Balderas has hit him with more jabs throughout the fight. So
I don't know. That's another thing. Big right hand right there for Balderas. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what they're looking at. I don't know if this is are they trying to build up Balderas to be somebody?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like if it's a setup.
Yeah. Like, what is this? Look at that. Nice check left hook. Catches him right in there. Real easy. Balderas works a nice left hook to the body, but nice check left hook by Quiros just turns him right back on that jab. And he's fighting. Quiros is fighting like somebody who's protecting the lead. You know what I mean? Staying on that jab, just staying active right there. Working behind that jab. With an inactive fighter in front of him. Nice. Walks in there off the back of a double jab, check left hook. Sets him back. Balderas sends some heat back at him. Back on that jab for Quiros. Now starting the level change. Sticking him up top and going to the body. Staying active on that jab. Big right hand over the top. Hits nothing but air for Quiros, but still active. Back on that jab. Hitting that high guard. What is he? There we go. Level changing, man. Just really just peppering them, right? We just already halfway through the round at the minute 30-second mark, just passing by here as Ricardo's Quiros seems to be coasting himself into a decision, an unfortunate decision for Balderas, who just looks like he should have been winning a fight like this. Looks like this is a fight for him to win. Straight by Quiros, up on his toes, bouncing on his toes, looking good. There we go. Working behind that jab.
This is all selling the judges right now, Clay.
There we go. Minute left here in the round right here. Minute left in the round right here. This is a very important round for Carlos Balderas, period. He needs to win this round, period, just to get a draw, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's being gun shy, bro. He's not pulling the trigger.
There we go. Back on that jab. Nice right hand to the body right there. The Quiros. There we go. Slips that that right hand coming back at him. Good jab by Balderas right there. Just past the 30-second mark here in the 10th round. And where's the sense of urgency from Balderas right there? There we go. Working behind that jab, Quiros is closing that range. Good left hook to the body by Balderas. Working behind that jab again. Big right hand lands for Balderas. Big right hand again lands for Balderas. Check left hook from Balderas. Nice shot left hook to the body for Balderas. Big right hand for Balderas. That's the end of that round. Balderas might have won that round.
Could be a draw, man. If you look at your scorecard, Clay, you might be you might have had it like.
I think I'll be real. I think I got Quiros by one round, but let me see.
Okay.
Here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You got it 96-94 for Quiros?
Yeah, I got it 6-4.
Yeah. And I could see that. Like I would totally not hate that if that's what it is.
Yeah.
Balderas.
I mean, it can go either way though, because like you said, these rounds were looking, especially those first couple of rounds.
It was weird. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I think if you look at the copy box of those first rounds, 2 rounds, those were probably the most clear separation in punch output. It was those first 2 rounds, right? But Balderas did look like, I don't know. We're about to find out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah. Now Balderas, guys. I mean, again, just from what we saw, that did not look good as a showcase fight for him at all. And he's fighting a person in Quiros who's lost his last 4 fights. Again, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be hard to say. Shout out to ProBox though for putting together what looks to be the last fight was like this, and this fight looks to be equal type matches. Definitely no weird overmatched fights so far on ProBox. So shout out to Gary and all those guys at ProBox for putting a good evenly matched fight together. All right, Curtis, 6-4. You got 6-4 for Quiros. All right. We'll see, man. We about to find out. The punch counter says that's interesting, man. Total punches apparently by the punch counter says Balderas got 150 landed versus Quiros only got 126 landed. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, Clay. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I mean, look, they might not have been scoring them. I mean, he has a bigger output. Quiros, 605 punches. Balderas is 376 punches landed. They're giving Balderas the higher punches landed. So let's see. Maybe we just saw a lot of activity and not a lot of connection.
I don't know, man. I didn't like what I saw out of Balderas. He needs to go down to 135 and do something else. Bro, split decision. How you feeling about that decision, Clay? Split decision, bro?
Yeah, I was just listening. I wanted to hear what Paulie and Chris had to say about it. 97-93. I mean, listen, man. 96-94 is what I had it for, pretty much is what I had it for.
One of the judges had it for Kiros.
Right. 96-94 is what I had it, the same as the judge did. 97-93, I think it's kind of crazy, bro. I just didn't see that fight. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? I think it could have been, I don't know, man. I feel like a draw at best for a draw, but I did have Kiros winning this fight. But I don't know.
And if Balderas is being pushed as one of the top guys moving up nowadays, man, he'd be food for the UK, bro.
I think they were scoring a lot of posturing. I think they were scoring a whole lot of posturing, bro.
That 97-93 judge must like Peacock, bro.
The two of them 97-93, bro.
They like the peacocking, bro.
Yeah, bro. They were appreciating that they were like, man, that's some good peacocking going on right there, bro. I don't know how you guys ain't scoring that peacocking right there. Very intimidating. Very intimidating. We got to score that right, man. A lot of good intimidation right there. You know what I'm saying? Good quality intimidation right there, bro. You got to score that right.
Man, I'm looking at the 140. Yeah, I'm looking at the top 15 140 on all the rankings, bro. Balderas would get eaten up by these guys. Jesus.
Yeah, he's just not active enough. I think there's a lot of people who take advantage of him. You're frozen. I don't know if you want to come back on, get on, or reset it, but you're frozen solid right now. You haven't moved in the past like. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We got about 34, 35 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button, help the channel out, and definitely subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Do that for sure. We're covering this Pro Box card right here. Just finished watching Ricardo Quiros and Carlos Baldera get it in right there. Hey, man, listen, man. I'm not totally upset with the scorecard because I don't rate that guy like that, but I do disagree adamantly. I disagree with the scorecard, but I think more importantly, Carlos Baldera is clearly a fighter they're favoring, they're trying to push forward. Yeah, nothing impressing, right? No unique, nothing, the bells and whistles, right? You know, I mean, nothing really spectacular, really just
I'll tell you what, man. Balderas, if he can maybe get enough money to fight like Regis Prograis or something at 140, and let's see, because if you can't beat Regis Prograis, bro,
yeah, Regis is there for you. You'd be able to get Regis Prograis out of there. But look, I see it in you. You feel me? You just need to let your hands go and be a little bit more active. I see it in him. I see what the possibilities are there. You know what I mean? I see it in you. But come on, you got to clean that up and get that together, man.
Yeah, no, you got to either drop down to 135, which is probably where you should be, because if you're fighting at 140, bro, in the top 15, I mean, Tito Mercado is number 14. He will smoke you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, bro. Don't even do it.
I mean, even like Kenneth Sims, who's number 14, he beat bro. Come on. Yeah, no, you ain't ready to be in the top 15.
See nobody in the top 10 I'm putting you in the ring with.
I don't see anybody in the top 15 I'm putting them in the ring with. I'm looking at the list. I'm like, these guys, I mean, like Antonio Moran at 140 is number 13. What do you think? What do you think of that?
Antonio Moran is there because I'm gonna be real with you. Antonio Moran's chin is questionable, and this guy does punch. He is punching, so he can hit him with some clean shot. He can take that victory, but I think you put him in there with any Jermaine Ortiz or what's my guy's name?
Adam Azim would kill him, dude.
Yeah, Adam Azim would clean him right up. Clean him right up.
My God.
Yeah, clean him right up. He's not messing with none of those. You got Frank Martin there now. Don't get in the ring with Frank Martin.
I mean, maybe you know what? Kurt Scobie needs a good win. Put Kurt Scobie,
get him out of there. Kurt Scobie, get him out of there. Kurt Scobie, get him out of there, bro. Because Kurt Scobie got a chin.
Yeah.
So you just hitting Kurt Scobie every now and then ain't gonna cut it, bro. You don't got one punch power, like, you know what I mean? Kurt Scobie's not gonna go away.
I mean, at this point, I'm afraid for Cardenas even fighting someone like Steve Claggett, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Steve Claggett at least is ranked number 13 by the WBC, but I don't know, bro. You would get smoked. If you went to the UK and fought somebody like Jack Rafferty, you'll get smoked. And Rafferty's ranked number 15. You know, like.
Oh, I remember this little flyweight right here. I remember her.
Okay.
From out of Canada, man. I remember her. She got a nice little pedigree on her, bro. She didn't win her last fight, but she was.
Oh, she got robbed, right? Did she get robbed?
No. She fought Gabriella. Didn't she fight? Isn't she the one who just fought?
Oh, yeah. She fought Fundura.
Fundura, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Well, she's clearly the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. They're bringing out the American flag. This has got to be at like flyweight, right? 112? Is this 112 or 108? They look small.
No, they're small for sure. Let me see who she's fighting here. What's her name?
That belt looks bigger than both of them.
114.
114. Oh shit! So this is a super flyweight, man.
Yeah, super flyweight.
La Cobra.
Yeah.
Who is this?
This girl coming in here, 17 wins. Adelaida Maria Ruiz.
Okay.
Coming in with 17 wins.
I know who this is, bro. Remember when somebody was either on this show or on the Hangout Spot? They be talking about how this is the girl that's supposed to fight Fundura. Maria Ruiz, Adelaida Maria Ruiz.
Yeah.
But I don't know, bro. She 37. So I don't know.
Yeah, this girl right here. 13 wins, 2 of those wins by knockouts. She got 2 losses, 1 knockout. Her last fight was against Gabriel Fundora. Got knocked out by Gabriel Fundora in the 7th round out of a 10-round fight. You know what I mean? Had an opportunity to become undisputed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Kubiki, man. Kubiki's 10 years younger than her, too. This might be a good fight. This might be a nice little scrap. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Hey, do you notice that Pro Box TV's logo looked like TV Guide? Have you ever noticed that? For you guys who are old enough to remember TV Guide.
Oh yeah, TV Guide. That's hilarious.
Some of you guys might be too young to remember what me and Clay are talking about.
Yeah. TV Guide, bro. We used to look in a magazine to see what was gonna be on TV, bro.
Exactly, man. We didn't get that. You youngsters, man. You guys like you Vega. You guys have the ability to scroll. Me and Clay, man, we have to work for our shit. We have to grab a TV Guide and look at when the program.
Well, listen, that's if you were lucky and you had a TV Guide, bro. Sometimes you ain't had that TV Guide and you just had to wing it. Remember, we should just wing it. If you knew what was on, you knew what was on. If you didn't,
that's true,
man,
bro.
you were just surfing, bro. You were just trying to find something.
No, that's true. It's like get home from school, Thundercats is on.
Word.
Like G.I. Joe.
Thundercats. If you like a little bit of Heathcliff, I like Heathcliff. I rock with Heathcliff a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that schedule for the cartoons, everything was up in the air, bro. You didn't know what was gonna be on. You was just kind of flicking and be like, "Oh, look what's on."
Oh man,
you don't know nothing about that. You guys know exactly what you're watching now. Every time you turn the shit on, you know exactly what you're watching. You ain't watch TV like we did, bro. Sometimes you just had to watch the clear channel, right? Sometimes whatever was clear is what you watch, bro. That's what you put on, bro. It is what it is. All righty, man. It's going down right now. We've got some super flyweights in the ring right now. We've got Adelaida Maria Ruiz versus Alexis Kubicki here. Kubicki fighting Gabriel Fundora in her last fight right here. I think Ruiz is trying to make an argument here to put herself in the ring with us about she's about to knock this girl out. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. She need to get it together. She is big too.
Yeah,
wow, I kind of would like to see her with Gabriel Fundora low key.
I mean, she's old enough to be Gabriella Fundura's mom.
No, she's beating her like she's beating her like her daughter tried her and she took her outside the backyard. She's beating this girl's ass. I don't like she's an aggressive fighter, bro. I would like to see her against Gabriel Fundora. I think Gabriel will get her out of here, but she ain't playing. Big right hand, big left hand, big right hand. She gonna get her out of here, bro. No way, bro. No, no
I
way,
don't know,
bro.
man. Kubiki's fighting back, bro. I don't know.
Yo, she's fighting back like she ain't trying to give up the lunch money, but she might need to just give up the lunch money. She might just need, hey, bro, yo, you got heart, but it's just $2. It's just $2. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I got you, bro. I can eat a slice of pizza, man. Just come up off of that, bro.
I'm telling you, man, Kubiki. There you go. That youth, man. That youth from Canada.
Big time in. Oh, good time about Kubiki. There we go. Working behind that jab.
Baby.
Took that steam a little bit on a big right hand by Kubiki. Oh, back on that jab. I think look, Ruiz tired out a little bit right there.
I'm telling you that age.
Tumbles her. Big right hand, big left hand by Kubiki. Oh, wow, what a fight.
Ruiz ran out of gas, bro. She ran out of gas.
Hey, Balderas, take notes, bro. This is how you should have been with you know take notes. This is what winner mentality gets you. There ain't nobody trying to hit none of that shit. You could have won that fight easier. Big shots right there. Big shots.
Oh, we got to scrap. We got to scrap.
Damn,
Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to the ladies.
I was so crazy, I forgot to take a score. I got to put the score down. I forgot.
Yeah, you probably giving it to Ruiz. I'm gonna give it to Kubiki won the back half of that round. Kubiki won the back half of that round, man.
She did. She definitely did. She did, but she didn't win the round. But she got that respect. She made that girl chill out. She said, "Slow your ass down, bro. Slow down. Calm down.
Slow down, mom. Slow down.
You trying to steam me over? You trying to steamroll me? That's not what's happening. We ain't doing that." You know
my lunch money is good here.
Yeah, bro. She blew a load. She went all crazy, and Kubiki was like, "Are you done? Or are you finished? Which one? Are you done or you finished? My turn."
So for you guys who are just joining us, Adelaide Ruiz, who's 17 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw with 8 knockouts, is the defending champion against Kubiki, who's 13 wins, 2 losses, with 2 knockouts. But here we go. Kubiki into white. Kubiki
look a little nerve-wracked. She look like she ready for war. She was like, "All right, let's go." She jumped right into the hot oil right there. I think Ruiz feels like she should get her out of there, so she's trying to. You know what I mean? She's based pretty much like trying to have a better performance on her than Gabriel Fundora did. I think that's what's going on right here. You know what I mean? But she's like,
I'm telling you, man, this might go the distance, Clay. The way these two are throwing. 115.
Big straight right hand for Ruiz. Big straight right hand again. We keep taking some time right now, using the ring a little bit, movement a little bit, and trying to bait her in. So you don't gotta bait her in. All you gotta do is stand too close. You're gonna throw her hands. You ain't gotta bait her in. Big shots. When you throw, I throw. That's Ruiz's style. When you throw, I throw. Let's go.
When you move,
I move. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? It's easy work. Don't even worry about it. I'm not even complicated. You know what I mean? Very simple for me. Bop, 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 bop. Right back at you. Bop, bop. Peppering Kubiki right now. Kubiki is pretty much playing the same game with her, right? Kubiki's in the middle throwing when she throws right there. Nice check left hook by Kubiki right there. Doubles up on a nice little check left hook right there. Catches some shots right there. Nice work to the body right there. But this is just different right here, man. Ruiz coming from a whole different background, bro. She come from the fields, bro. She was working.
I'm telling you, man. MVP Promotions, Nikisa, listen up. You should be watching this fight right now and sign both of these girls.
Yeah, at least Ruiz, because she's crazy.
I like Kubiki, bro. She's younger. She feisty. I like Kubiki, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She's getting some shots in, man. She's clearing it up, man. And she's walking down Ruiz, no matter how you want to look at it. She's not going backwards.
This might be 1-1, Clay. I don't know how these judges are scoring.
Yeah, it's not a bad round for her. But I ain't gonna lie. I still think Ruiz won that round, but
we don't know. I mean, you saw Balderas win 7-3 for some reason.
Exactly.
And both of these girls have thrown way more punches than Balderas did. So.
Yeah.
See, look at them highlights. Look at them Kubiki highlights, bro.
Yeah. Look at that. Nice shot. Nice shot right there by Kubiki. Yeah. I mean, she's catching a lot of those shots on her gloves, too. Kubiki's catching a lot of those shots on her gloves. She's not just getting hit clean.
Who you guys got, chat? White glove or black glove? Who you guys got on this one?
Shout out to everybody in the building. About 40 people in the building. Hit that like button. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. But more importantly, hit that like button at this point. Let's get the likes up here. We got 98 likes in the building. Let's hit that 100 mark. Who's missing? Let's do it. Let's get 100. Let's go. White gloves. Okay, he got Kubicki.
Yay, man. White gloves. 2-0.
Kubicki doing a good job getting that timing down, and she's really catching a lot of those shots. Honestly, Ruiz ain't doing nothing but throwing big right and left hands like straight down.
Yeah.
She's not doing nothing. She's not unpredictable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Gabriella will kill her, bro. Fundura will destroy Ruiz.
Yeah, because she's going to be available to be hit because she's always punching. So Ruiz is always punching. So that's not a good thing with Gabrielle. Gabrielle's going to laser.
And keep in mind that if Gabriella fights Ruiz, Gabriella would be the one moving up. So she's going to put a little bit more muscle. You know what I mean? Like, nah. Ruiz needs to get a payday at 37, though. So
beautiful work by Ruiz right there, working off that left hand to the body.
I'm telling you, man, with these judges today, Kubicki might be like winning off of just movement and throwing punches. You know what I mean? But I hear you, though. I can see how Ruiz could be up 2-1.
Ruiz is letting off on her, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Them judges are looking at this shit like I'm telling you what they're looking at right now. They're like, damn, Kubicki got heart. That's what they're saying. They're not saying she's winning, but they're saying she got heart. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know, man. It could be 2-1 Ruiz. It could be 2-1.
I got Kubicki. 2-0 Ruiz right now. I ain't gonna lie. But Ruiz gets tired, so Kubicki could be stealing the rounds.
Yeah, at the end, too.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Kubicki just hit her with a 1-2-3.
Yeah, she's looking tired. She's like reaching out there now with her hands.
Kubicki moving like Muhammad Ali right now, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, bouncing around there. Nice bouncing her step. Jesus.
I'm telling you, man, it could be 2-1. And, you know, our guy in the chat
I'm going to give it to Kubicki. I ain't going to hold you. That definitely is a Kubicki round for sure. Sure.
Our guy on the chat might have a 3-0 Kubicki, man. Yeah. I don't know.
Brian Dye says, my black gloves supporting senior citizen my age bracket. For sure. You gotta give it that too, right? You gotta give it that too. I know these guys right now need to find some. I don't know. Coaching and training this little girl right now, this little 114-pound girl sending up in there. Like, I need you to. What do you want her to do, bro? She's doing everything she can do, bro. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Let her do
I'm telling you, man, if Kubicki gets signed to like MVP,
it's got a 2-1, just like me. I got a 2-1 as well.
Okay. All right. But if Kubicki gets
3-0 Kubicki, though, right there, 3-0 Kubicki.
Hey, man, if Kubicki gets signed by MVP and, you know, get some opportunities, man, she's still young enough to grow.
Yeah. There we go. She's working it, though. Ruiz is definitely fading, though. And this is a 10-round fight. So, listen, man, this is very winnable for Kubicki, man. Because without a doubt, big overhand left. Big overhand left by Kubicki right there.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hey, look at that. It's
punch stats about the same, bro.
Yep. That's what I was trying to tell you, Clay.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Kubicki's up.
White gloves, baby. White gloves.
Hey, you guys might be I'm not gonna hold you.
White gloves.
Hands go. Big shots. Big shots. Look at that. Beautiful. But I mean, Ruiz, I'm giving her points because she's coming over the top with that right hand, but she's leaving.
She's getting hit too.
That left hand. She's doing good work.
Hey, and Clay, black gloves, Ruiz, her left eye starting to close.
Yeah,
I don't know,
her jaw's
bro.
starting to swell up a little bit. The jaw's starting to swell up a little bit. Nice left hand lands right there. Beautiful work.
Man, I'm missing something. What channel was on?
It's on Fubu Sports on YouTube.
Robox, yeah. Yo, Ben Whitaker put on a clinic and cleaned that.
Man, you missed it. I told you that middleweight fight right before that too was a war. You missed it, Ray.
Inside that first round, that boy put it together so good. He lit that dude up, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, Ben Whitaker, man. I'm high on him. I've been high on him though.
I see it. I just couldn't roll over to get out the bed, bro.
Yeah, no, you were hella tired, man. After that Cameron Vaughn Gwen fight, You were like yawning.
I ain't sleep today. And what kills me is that I go to these.
Oh, Kubicki with the big right
flag. I seen it. Kubicki fighting, bro.
I'm telling you, man. This could be 4-0 Kubicki.
Yeah, man. That's a Kubicki round, bro. Sorry. The thing about it is the pedigree of Kubicki is showing up. Ruiz don't got the pedigree. She's not that good of a boxer. She's a fighter. But Kubicki's pedigree is starting to show. She's punching her in between the punches. She got that eye swelling up. She got that jaw swelling up. Kubicki's like, yeah, a lot of those punches start to hurt after a while. Like maybe not one, but as I accumulate on that ass, you're going to start seeing shit swell up and shit get all deformed and shit. And guess what? My face ain't doing. Yeah, I've been here before. I just fought for Undisputed. That wasn't a fluke. I just fought for Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. You ain't just gonna come here and bully me and just get me out the way.
Hey, Kubicki's trainer wearing that teal colored headbands.
Yeah, that's because is she Ukrainian? She's from Ukraine.
No, I think I mean she might be, but it says Canada. It says she's from Canada.
She trains out of Canada, but I think she might be
Ukrainian. Okay,
I could be wrong. I don't know. I gotta look her up. Let me look her up. I could be wrong.
Damn.
No. She's from Canada. She's straight up from
Canada. She's Canadian.
Straight up from Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, she came into this fight talking to Ruiz like, what you know about?
Yeah, what you know about? Don't you know? You're not going to get me going, don't you know? There we go. Ooh, Kubicki sat there and did the little. There you go. Nice work. What's Ruiz is losing. Nice straight right hand by Kubicki right there on that exchange right there.
I'm telling you,
right
man.
There. Nice check left hook right into a straight right hand. Yeah, Kubicki getting off on her, bro.
Hey, Balderas, take a lesson. You should be moving like Kubicki.
Big right hand. Kubicki got her respect, bro. She ain't let that girl take it from her, bro. There we go. Walked in there with a nice little right hook to the body, faked it, a little feint almost. Fake right hook to the body, came right over the top with a check left hook.
Wow.
There we go.
I'm telling you, Clay, I got Kubicki up, bro.
Oh! I got
Kubicki
tied up right now, 2-up. I ain't gonna lie. Big shots by man, Kubicki putting hands on that girl, bro. Hey, yo,
am I ahead of y'all?
Yo, Kubicki's putting hands.
We're at the 30-second mark, Ray. We're at the 30-second mark.
You got some time then. Yeah, I'm ahead of you.
Oh! She dropped her. She caught her with a straight right hand. He dropped her.
She dropped her.
She dropped her with a straight right hand. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if she's able to work this out.
She gave her that mom energy right there.
A nice body shot right there. Nice straight right hand. There we go. As Kubicki ties her up right there. Nice work right there.
Yeah, Ruiz needs to stop and cheer if she wants to fight with Gabriella. She needs to get a stoppage.
For Ruiz for sure. That's definitely a 10-8 round. Ruiz definitely just took the lead right here.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on here. That girl Ruiz is throwing like looping hooks. They're not even hooked. They're like just jabs, but they're like looping around like a hook. Every one, she's like this. So it's easy to throw. Kabuki's getting inside of her, and she's throwing jabs straight through.
Right.
She just so happens to just get caught with a couple of punches because she got comfortable. The girl's punching with her eyes closed. Crazy.
Hey Brian, that old person's strength is no joke.
Yeah, right there, caught her. She knocked that girl down into an Indian squat. That girl sat down like she was in kindergarten, like, you know what I mean?
Everything is left and right with her. Bookie's scared now.
Hey, crisscross applesauce, motherfucker. Get your ass together.
Oh man. Oh,
big right hand. Oh, she's starting to. Big right hand. Big. Oh yeah, Ruiz is starting to open up on her. Big right hand. Big work to the body right there. Kind of hit her with a low shot a little bit. I know it's kind of weird to say with the girls, but come on, man. Let's raise that up a little bit. Big check right hook. Big overhand right. Big right hand. Big left hand. There we go.
She wants that get back.
Yeah, Ruiz is trying to put her away. I think Gabriella knocked her out in the 7th, right?
No, she knocked her out. Yeah. Because she just wants to let her hands go so much. Gabrielle would just take advantage of that, especially with that reach and with the bad intention she has on her punches. Yeah, she'll get her up out of here. 3-2 Ruiz, 10-8 round. Yeah, for sure. That's why I got it at God's consciousness, God King consciousness for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Straight right hand, right down the middle.
That 1-2 is working.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all ain't hear the bullshit ass news they was talking about? Well, I'll wait till the round is over.
Nah.
Nah.
Nice straight right hand down the middle by Kubiki right there.
Kubiki giving that Punky Brewster energy, y'all.
Yeah. Big overhand right there on that break.
I don't know about these judges, Clay, man. We might be surprised.
Nah, she hurting her right there. She about to get her up out of here. Kubiki about to get up out of here, bro. She holding on for her life right now, trying to make it through that round. She getting flipped up. She getting pieced up right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a 10 round. That's a 10-9 for Ruiz right there. I gotta give it to her.
Man, Kubiki's got a mouse, got 2 mouses going on in her face.
Some work right there, bro.
Man.
Yeah, I got it 4 rounds of 2.
You got 4-2 for Ruiz with the 10-8?
Yeah, with the 10-8, yep.
Man. Yeah, Gabriella needs some challenges anyways, man.
Gabrielle needs to go up and wait and go find herself a fight with her tall, skinny ass. Man. So salute to Gabrielle Fundora, but all that when she said she was going down and weight from there, I'm like, come on.
Yeah,
man.
To 108, bro. That's crazy.
I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. Get your ass up there and go find somebody to fight, man, in the next weight class.
You want your Sellies.
You want to what?
The Selly.
Yeah.
Man, Fundora, he tall. Oof.
No, she better not want Fundora. She get her ass whipped.
Yeah, see, hey, Clay, so Fundora knocked out Kubiki in the 7th round.
In the 7th round, yeah.
In the 7th round. So Ruiz got to do it right here.
Let's go. But look at the scorecards. It's close, bro.
I told you, man.
Yeah,
we just saw them damn judges give fucking Baldera 7 rounds, bro. This is closer than we think.
Yeah, Ruiz is real wide with her punches, bro. Super wide.
Yeah.
As long as Kubiki sits there and shoots straight shots down the middle and really tight hooks, like real tight hooks, she's gonna get there first. The thing is, she ain't got the power to hurt this woman.
No, she doesn't.
That woman got that struggle grit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She ain't playing.
You saying Ruiz has been in the
field.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. She been in the field.
She flattening the tortillas with the stone tools.
She ain't playing no games. Ain't no little white girl from Canada finna knock her ass out. She ain't trying to hear none of that. You might out-piece me up. You might throw your hands, but you ain't get me out of here. I'm built different.
Man,
and I bet you Ruiz got a whole boyfriend.
Man, bro.
She just built like that. You want to think she's something else? She's not, bro. She got a whole man, bro. She got a whole man at the crib, bro. She ain't playing no games, y'all, bro. Y'all think she ain't no bull dagger, bro. That's not what she is. She's just tough. You got it twisted. You thinking that she's somebody she's not, bro. She got a whole man and 3 kids, bro. She ain't playing no games.
Oh man. I got Kubiki winning this round, man. Kubiki winning this round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kubiki won that round, man, for sure. But she definitely laid up in that corner like, all right, bro, go ahead.
I don't know why I said her name wrong. I was thinking of Augustus Valley.
Oh, no. Costa Valley, the Valley sisters. Yeah. That ain't it. Them girls are young, Ray. Ruiz is old. Kubiki is not that old. Let me see. Let me check. I think she's still 20.
Oh, I know they ain't old. Come on now. They ain't old.
Right now, Ruiz is old, bro. She old.
I know, but listen, man.
Yeah, I got it 4-3 Ruiz right now with a knockdown. I'm telling you, she got a whole husband, bro. She ain't playing no games. She's just rough. That's all. Let's go.
The Alexis Kubicki, the Iron Lady, is 22 years old. Damn, she young.
Oh shit! Told you she was trying
Kubicki only 22, man.
Bro. That's what that is.
Man, she young. I'm telling you, Nikisa, y'all.
There we go. Big shots.
Y'all
big
got to
shots.
sign Kubicki.
We're trying to get her up out of there, bro. But Kubicki doing a good job of just scoring and just being a better boxer, bro. She's just a better boxer. Look at nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Big right hand right there. Ruiz landing some big shots right there.
She punched like Barrios. Matter of fact, I think that is Barrios. Don't he got his hair in the braids?
No, that's probably Barrios' little sister, or something right there, or big sister right there.
Big sister, she's old.
Yeah, that's what I said. Big sister.
Oh man,
4-piece.
Oh, but Kubicki scored with them overhand rights too, though, man.
But do you see the combo?
Yeah, she's hitting it with the chicken tender combo. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the full chicken combo, the 2-piece in the. She hitting it with the chicken tender combo with the boneless. You know what I'm saying? Boop boop. With the crispy fries, with the salty crispy fries. Let's go.
Shout out to Pro Box, man. You guys made some good matches tonight.
It worked out. It worked out. It worked out. For sure. Kubicki walking her. I'm trying to say.
She heard her. She had heard her.
Kubicki.
Yeah,
Kubicki.
She hit with an uppercut.
I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Kubicki. I can't lie, man.
I'm rooting for Kubicki, man. Yes. Hey, Nikisa, you got to sign Kubicki. She's still young.
Kubicki's lunch money staying in her pocket, bro. She's not trying to get none of that, bro.
You said the Valley girls don't got a shot, Angelo?
That was a good round right there. Who you think won that round right there? I think I'm going to give it to Kubicki.
I'm giving it to Kubicki, bro.
So you don't think the Valley girls got a shot?
Oh, no. Valley girls are awesome.
They tough. I didn't like the Estrada fight. I thought that was kind of one-sided. And it wasn't that she lost one-sided.
No, Ryan Dow for sure. The 2-piece snack, the 2-piece
she lost the fight.
I thought the Valley Estrada, the older Valley, because there's two of them, right? The younger sister and the older sister. Yeah. But I like the older sister. I thought the older sister beat Estrada, if I'm just keeping it real.
She beat her? I thought it was close.
It was close, though. It was close.
Estrada.
Yeah, but it was close. But that's the whole thing is if you're pumping
was a Golden Boy card too. That's why.
Yeah, and if you're pumping up Estrada to be like pound for pound, blah blah blah, then where does that put Valle? You know what I mean? You know, so no.
Yeah,
I like
God
the
conscious.
Though.
Yeah, that's Barrios' aunt. That's the one who inspired Barrios.
Yo, you funny as hell, play. Yo,
Bruce inspired Barrios. Barrios like I always wanted to be like my aunt, man. Always wanted to be a boxer, like just like my aunt,
Barrios, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh man,
like wasn't for her, bro. I'd have been skateboarding.
Hey, listen to me, Mario. Barrios, you need to fight. You need to fight like Auntie if you want to win against Garcia. You better fight like Auntie.
Yo,
well, no, don't fight like Auntie because Auntie Ryan Garcia gonna catch you with that left hook, bro. You better fight like you got some sense.
They don't look like Barrios.
Boy, Auntie getting pieced up tonight. Could you imagine if Kubicki had some Ryan Garcia left hooks? You'd have flattened him a long time ago. We got them short little arms, man.
Yeah, she got short arms.
Yeah, she bad because her 1-2
double up, bro. Look at that. Check up. Nice straight right hand by Kubicki. Nice straight right hand by Kubicki. Another straight right hand by Kubicki. Doubling up on that jab. There we go. Working in here. Kubicki has the pedigree. She's a way better boxer than Ruiz.
She's only 22. Kubicki's only 22. Come on, Nikisa.
She's physically uphill battle, to say the least.
I'm telling you, man. If Kubicki got signed by MVP and then was with a good training camp too, man, she could be something.
She's too short.
Yeah, she's just.
Well, she could probably with good training, she could probably be at one.
If she had
112.
power, I know, but if she had power, it'd be different. Like,
yeah,
she'll take some to give some, but to give one, but she ain't got the power. She just, you know what I mean?
I like her though, man. All action like this.
Mm-hmm.
She did this against Gabriella too, right?
Yeah.
She made it an all action fight against Gabriella. I like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get the likes up. We had 101 likes. Salute to everybody.
They've been piling in, man. I've been going for a while.
Yeah, you've been gone for a while, bro.
I was like watching this shit.
Bro, you missed the co-main event middleweight. You missed Ben Whitaker's fight.
Just take the lead here.
Bro,
you missed
I couldn't get up, bro. He man. I was like, and I forgot I was on. My wife yelled at me. She's like, "You left the computer on?" I said, "Yeah, I just been laying here. I can't get up."
Oh man, round 10. Woo!
Just like that, right?
Just like that. Round 10 looked like she could eat Ruiz, bro. Like, damn.
Let's go. Round 10 over there making a bag. What you talking about? Round 10 ain't a fighter. She a lover. You heard? You better stop sleeping on round 10. Round 10 is a lover, bro. She ain't a fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got her fucked up right now. You know what I'm saying? All soft and cuddly. Let's get it. Top of round 10 right here. Top of 10 right here. Let's go. As Kubicki tries to make a legitimate argument here as to why she should win this fight here. Got knocked down here early in this fight. In round 5, got knocked down. And look, man, just really been doing a good job of taking these last couple of rounds right now. Let's see if Kubicki can take this from Ruiz. Ruiz kind of knows what it is. Look, Ruiz is not fighting like somebody who got this fight in the bag. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, she's fighting from behind for sure. Yeah. I got Kubicki ahead.
Little girl's winning.
Yeah, nice work on the inside in the clinch right there. Kubicki tough as hell, man. Shout out to that little girl,
my gosh.
Man. She tough as hell, man. Nice.
Yeah. You know what? For women's boxing, I wonder if they should make the gloves even smaller than 8 ounces. You know what I'm saying? Like make them 6 ounces or something. If I'm just saying for women boxing at 115 or lower, you know, maybe give them 6 ounce gloves. You know what I'm saying?
Kubicki putting hands on her, bro.
You right. I like that idea. 6 ounces is probably right.
Kubicki beat her up, bro.
I think they try to protect these drugs.
Big life book.
A little bit.
Kubicki beating her up, bro. I'm sorry. She is. She is, bro. She's bullying her low key. Like she's legitimately beating on her, bro.
Kubicki showing her the Canadian bacon.
100%. Kubicki, like we out in Alberta, bro. We out in them sticks, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care about what's going on out there. We knocking grizzlies down out here. Keep playing.
Kubicki's like, you know, we don't got maple syrup. We get our syrup from the tree.
Straight up. We knocking shit down. Big shot. Oh, Ruiz opening up.
Oh,
right
shit.
There. Might took that last bit of that round right there.
Maybe.
End up in a draw, bro.
Great fight.
End up in a draw.
Great fight. Great fight.
I'm giving her that last round. So I got it 5-5. And then you got to count the knockdown.
Oh, the 10-8? I got Kubicki up, actually. I got Kubicki up.
I don't even think you end up in the draw with that knockdown.
That's what I said. I don't think it's going to be a draw. I think they're going to give it to Ruiz. Ruiz got that win.
I could see split decision for Kubicki.
Yo, she's freaking tall as shit. She's taller than the tree.
That's why I kind of want to see her fight Gabrielle Fendora, but I think she's going to get knocked out.
Nah, she's too wild. Maybe, you know what? Maybe if she fought somebody a little tall, she wouldn't be. Nah.
One of those dudes is her husband, bro. One of those dudes is her husband, bro.
Yeah, it must be.
You talking about the old man? The old man?
No, not the old man. She got somebody. Yo, let me tell you right there. She putting in work. She in that bedroom. She ain't playing no games. I could listen. I'm telling you, she just look tough. She up in there wilding out in the bedroom, girl. I'm telling you right now, she not playing no games.
Talking about me keeping it PG.
Hey, bro, I'm just letting you know I can see it in her, bro. I can see it in her, bro.
Yeah,
she a fighter. She a lover, not a fighter.
Oh man,
she ain't no games. She just she rough for sure. She's not nothing to be walking around like she ain't no arm candy or nothing like that. But she a strong ass woman, bro, working hard. You know what I'm saying?
She grinded them tamales with the stone.
Kubiki the one who playing
y'all
on the other side of the
crazy.
Kubiki playing on the other side of the conversation. Kubiki walking around with a 10-piece, walking around with it. She a little player. You can see it in Kubiki. I'm telling you, Ruiz is straight up like
She's a gangster, bro.
She's a gangster who like her man. She like dudes, bro. You can see it. She ain't playing no game. You see it, right? You know what? You seen them before. You know what she is.
I'm laughing because I know exactly what you're trying to say.
Exactly. She one of them girls you send out the car. I'm like, I'll get my girl. Whoop your ass. Stop playing with me. I can't put my hands on you, little girl, but I'll get my girl. Jump out this whip and whoop you real quick. Get you together.
Chad, I hope y'all are enjoying the conversation.
Bro, hey, bro, there's only 30 people in here. Okay.
You talking about her grinding tamales, bro? Like,
hey, bro, she in the field, bro. Look at the punch stats. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Man, punch stats are crazy.
I just think it's crazy that you said grinding tamales.
Yo, bro, how many shots got thrown in the middle of this, bro? Jesus, what is this like? Hold on.
There's like a lot of punches.
Shots?
There's a lot of punches. Hey, shout out to these ladies, man.
No, 100%. They put the work in, man. Damn,
42.9% power punching from Kubiki, bro.
Find out what's going on here. Hit the mute here.
Okay, I don't know how you can't listen and they don't go on the mic. I'll be listening all the time. Our husband in the back, the little dude behind the old man. I mean, the dude that she can beat up.
Damn. Them scorecards were hella far, though.
Those scorecards are diabolical. It wasn't like that. Those scorecards weren't like that, man.
That's crazy.
Kubiki was one of loudest rounds.
This, right?
Huh? Yeah, it was like 99 to 90. Like,
they gave 9 rounds to Ruiz with one dude, and then they gave 7 rounds to Ruiz on the other two. I'm like, it's a lot closer than that. But that was for the legit belt. That was for the WBC 115-pound championship. So there you go, man. That's Gabriella's next target if she wants to move up from 112 to 115.
She should move up.
She talk about moving down, Ray.
No, that's what I said. She want them. She want Estrada, bro. Where you go? He said she want to move down. Ray disappeared.
Yeah. Fight was closer, but I have no problem with Ruiz winning, especially with that knockdown. It's kind of hard to take that from her.
Yeah. I mean, it was going back and forth, but I missed the first half of the fight. There you go.
What happened? You got pulled down again? Your computer did something weird?
Yeah, my bad, man. The computer did something weird. Yeah, my computer didn't want to listen to Ray's take.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what it is. Be like that.
I don't know how you involve me in your conversation in your computer.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Got a couple new subscribers today. For sure.
Yeah. Yo, whatever happened to homeboy that called earlier, the British dude?
He didn't come back up. You know, he kind of faded away. Kind of saw what he needed to see, right? We were in another car. Nah, he was doing good, man. Stop making fun of him, man. He's holding it down, bro.
No, I was making fun of the rapper, not him.
Oh, that rapper was wild.
Oh, you talking about Dizzy? Yeah, Dizzy.
Oh, that's his name.
Yeah, I think it's Dizzy.
His name.
Like, whoa.
I'm like, those shots fired? Like, what is that? Because they don't use guns over there.
Yeah, no, those shots fired. That was stabs.
Yeah, they were probably throwing rocks.
Yo, they stabbing the living shit out of people in the UK.
Yeah,
bro.
they stab the shit out of you, bro.
They're poking people up, bro. Penitentiary rules out there. He'll come back. I don't know if his computer just died. If you can plug it in.
Yo, I'm telling you what's happening. It's the stream. Yo,
I
StreamYard
like
did
when-
that shit to me, Clay.
I'm telling you, Clay, I don't know what's going on, man. It's like I can hear you guys clearly, but I'm like frozen. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Didn't I say that earlier, Clay? I told you that shit happened to me. I said, yo, he said, I was like, yo, at first, no joke.
I don't think it's you though, Clay, because you're paying for the good service anyways, right, Clay? For
the best service they got, bro.
Yeah,
period.
no.
The only one above what I'm doing is for like corporate America. Like it's not for me.
Yeah,
like somebody else.
You don't need that. No.
Yeah, because homeboy frequently told me
they talking about Fundora got the cheat code because she got all that size and she goes down in size. Yeah, I don't like if Fundora goes down in size. I think that's whack of her to do that.
She's trying to lose. She wants the challenge. That's why.
Man, I don't know.
Down in weight?
I think
she's trying to go down from 112 to 108. That's crazy,
that's
bro.
crazy. I think she wants the challenge because it's I think what's the name down there minimum, right? That's just
yeah. I just no. Estrada's already retired and pregnant, bro. No,
she's retired. She won the title and retired.
Yeah, Ray. Because Ray, come on, Ray.
What's face's girl?
I thought you knew this, Ray. So
no,
with
I
women's,
did not know this, man.
with women's boxing, Estrada's married to Chris Mannix, so they already had money.
His wife.
She's pregnant,
she
dude.
got her ass whipped though. I don't know how she won that belt. I told you that was a De La Hoya move. I thought the fight was closer than they thought. But okay. My bad. I know she retired, bro. That's because you out there in the West Coast. That's why he be knowing all that. Yo, he just walked across the bridge. You see that?
Yep. Be back. Went over there to get cheesesteak. Went over there, got a cheesesteak, bro. Who fighting right now, man? Mares. Who's fighting right here? Eric Baldillo Mares, 18-0. This fight right here at 107 pounds, fighting against Edwin Soto. 21 wins, 3 losses here. Is a 10-rounder right here.
Right. They smaller than the girls, bro.
21 wins, 13 knockouts, 3 losses. Got exciting little fight. Oh, he Mexican. Oh, we about to watch. He 5'3". Oh, Isak Cruz, bro. You got Isak Cruz' little cousin right here. He's about to go down.
Yeah, 5'3" versus 5'5".
Yeah, we already know what's gonna happen right here. You see that knockout ratio? You already see what's gonna happen right here. Eric Baldillo sitting at 18 wins, 8 knockouts. Yeah, he gonna have some pressure on him. This dude about to put pressure on him. Elwin Soto about to put pressure on him, bro. See, I'm gonna give props to the smaller guy on this one. I think I'm leaning towards from Elwin Soto to take this one. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm just gonna let you know. I think he loses. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I didn't see nothing.
I'm just going with because I think that aggression works real good in the smaller weight classes. That pitbull energy.
Yeah. You think that's how he fight?
Yo, bro, he's small and he got a high knockout ratio, bro. So that means he's getting on the inside. You feel me? And he's probably punching his way on the inside. I bet you his knockouts is coming from the inside. He ain't at a distance catching people. You know what I mean? But he might be. We're about to find out, bro. That's the great thing is about this, right? We're about to find out for sure.
Yo,
Brian Giles said we wild to that.
Yo, you think we wilding? What you see Angelo walk across this bridge when he comes sit down?
Curtis Robinson said, facts. Yeah, we wilding tonight. Yeah, we doing a lot. Yo, we've been on for 7.5 hours. I've been on for 7.5 hours. So after a while, I started to get a little belligerent, bro, and start saying stuff.
I ain't grab me a beer to get comfortable, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You said you about to get you a beer?
Yeah, I'm about to go get one of them Stellas, bro. You see me up here like this. You thought I was asleep earlier?
Mm-hmm. I think I got some wine.
Them Stellas is strong as shit. I don't give a damn, bro. I'm a lightweight when it comes to them Stellas, Clay. I ain't gonna front. I don't know what they did, what they mixed with it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. Hold it down. Look, they both ran. They both went away. He gonna get that wine. Look, he's like, yeah, you just made me feel no wine. I mean, why you back? You ain't supposed to be talking. You said you be right back. You ain't supposed to be talking. Oh, okay. It's a boxer. He gonna win, man. I don't know though. Listen, these people in these brown shorts or these brown outfits, they ain't been looking so good lately. Gotta keep it real. First of all, why does this dude look like his bodyguard, bro? Look at his trainer. It's like he'll eat them niggas, bro. Majin Buu looking nigga. I mean, dude, my bad. Yo. Man, it's crazy. Oh, he just came back. Yo, how was your walk across the Golden Gate Bridge, bro?
Sorry about that, Ray. What were you saying?
I said, how was your walk across the Golden Gate Bridge?
No, bro. I just, I've been manning the ship because you left, man. I've been manning the ship.
No, I seen that. I'm telling you, bro. I couldn't get up, and I was like, man, I'm just gonna listen to chime in. I was out though. I was in and out.
Bro, I couldn't believe it. That all action Gwen, Cameron Vaughn fight, and you were like, oh.
Bro, I was trying. It was a good fight. I was like, damn.
Yeah. I was like, damn, did Ray just have some turkey and mashed potatoes or something? That motherfucker hella there.
Damn, bro. Turkey.
Turkey and mashed potatoes will get you out of here, bro.
Yo, I don't even be eating Thanksgiving like that. I always be getting mad. She cooked all that food. Oh, dude in the Brown gonna win, bro.
Yeah, Baldillo. They saying they got Baldillo winning. I don't know neither one of them. So let's see what happens here. Mares in the
He gotta change the culture, Clay. Everybody in Brown been losing lately.
I got a little young bull man in the black shorts with the white trimming, man.
It's funny that you say he punched like Pitbull. He moved like Pitbull. He ain't even punched yet.
Hold on.
You got that step. You got that step in.
I'll be honest with you. He's not letting his hands go enough to be no Pitbull. Or he ain't letting his hands
No,
go.
he trying to get in. He threw a couple of hooks. Yeah, that's a little whack.
Pitbull would have been in there a long time ago.
I don't know, man. Now when you got somebody that's a pure boxer, see, there it is. Yeah, he got it. You'll see it. It's coming.
Nice body work.
Hey, is this Mares guy related to Abner?
Oh no.
I mean, we could only have one. There's this place called Google. They tell you everything.
Lie. You kind of stereotyping them right there, bro. That's messed up.
Ooh.
There's only one Mares, bro. What the hell?
Bro, hold on. Time out. But he also said they grinded tamales, bro. Like
that's okay. They probably are grinding tamales, but the Mares.
I ain't never seen that. That's probably what he eating right now. Look, he got grinded. That's why he know they. Yeah, you out west, so you know all that. I ain't never seen no grinded tamale.
Me neither, but nice, big.
This dude about to get him up out of there, bro. Now D-Lo about to get him.
Hey, you know what's crazy for real, Ray? I never knew this, but I was trying it yesterday or the other day. I was having some grits, right? And it was really good. Like, it was well made. I had no fucking clue that shit's made out of corn, bro. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I had no idea. I'm like, damn, this is hella good. This is my shit right here. And then my wife looked it up. It's like, yeah, it's made out of corn. I'm like, oh, fuck, I love this shit.
Yeah, how many
grits?
Awesome.
Grits is the shit.
I love grits.
I always thought it was like wheats or something, like, like Wheaties or something.
No, that's cream of wheat. Yeah. Looks similar, tastes different. I just hope you don't put sugar in your grits, bro.
No, it was a restaurant. It was in this.
Yeah.
I put a little sugar in my grits, bro. Why not? Why not?
Yo, salt and pepper, bro, with some eggs and butter.
Yeah, that too.
No sugar.
I don't put a lot of sugar to turn sweet, but I put just a little sugar in. I ain't gonna lie. My grits is the best grits on earth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. My mom was still alive. She'll tell you different. She used to put the cheese, the real cheese in it, and mix it up. She made her own cheese grits.
Listen, I ain't trying to compete with your mother, bro. So you ain't had to bring her up, bro. What do you want me to do with that, bro?
You said you made the best grits, and I said,
yeah, bro.
I just said you
trying to compete with your damn mama, dog. God damn, bro. I'm just saying, I like my grits. They're pretty damn good. Shit.
I'm pretty sure we got some people in the South in here, and they'll tell you straight up, you crazy, Clay. Ain't nobody cook grits like my mama.
Dude brought his mother into it. I got back. I can't
look,
say
look,
you got it, whatever, bro.
Yeah,
I heard in the South, Ray, that the grits is such a common theme that like Burger King be serving grits and shit.
Damn, I ain't never seen that. I've been in the South a lot.
That's just not true.
I was in the South a lot. I never
popular though.
Yeah, I had never heard that. Usually,
no Burger King serving no damn grits. That was a whole lot right there.
Yeah, they be having like shrimp and shit though. I heard they sell at the Burger King and McDonald's in California. They be selling hot dogs.
Hey, when we tell you some real shit though, in Costa Rica, Burger King will serve you some rice and beans.
Oh,
yeah,
shit!
I went down there. They will put some rice and beans as a side. You ain't got to get fries. You can get a burger with some rice and beans on the side, bro. I didn't even score that first round, but I'm gonna let you know right now. I like what Soto's doing.
Yeah.
Marius won that first round.
I see somebody in the chat's asking if that's Mars' little cousin. See, not just me.
That's because he heard you say that shit.
Curtis Robinson just biting. He biting his rhymes.
Play you tripping sugar on grits. Brian Dobb. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not saying, but you guys are picturing like me pouring sugar on my grits, like sitting here pouring sugar on my grits.
Yeah, I understand what Clay's saying, guys. It's like a chef thing. You got to add a little sugar into atoms.
Mix it in there, bro.
I'm not mad at what Clay's saying. I'm just saying my wife got my son doing that shit. I'm like, you don't put sugar on grits. She's like, why not? I'm like, yo, I don't know where the hell you grew up, but that shit wasn't the hood.
All right, look, I'm still putting salt and pepper on my grits. Like I'm still doing that. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. But it's crazy because she is from the hood.
If I was making grits, I wouldn't tell you that I did it. You'd eat it and be like, yo, these are good. And I'd be like, oh,
wait, that just sounds like you're trying to poison somebody, though.
Nah, bro. I mean, no, listen, it ain't healthy.
You don't eat it if you like it's good. Like, you know what I mean? If you know.
And it's like Italians with their with the pasta sauce, they add a little sugar. It helps with the acidity.
Yeah, they always sweet up the tomato sauce. They got to. A lot of people don't know that. It's like it makes it tart. That's where you get that tartiness from.
And breaks that acid down.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, I forgot. Chef B.R. Clay CRD.
Yeah, I put a little sugar in there. Nice work to the body by Soto, ripping to the body. Hey, yo, he punching on Maris, bro.
Yo, when you open your restaurant, you got to name it Claymore. Straight across the board.
Claymores, yeah, that would be kind of hard.
They're gonna be like, yo, why they call it Claymore?
Nice work by Mara. Yo, Soto doing good work, man. He working that body. He's doing a good job. You gave your first round to Mara?
Yeah.
All right.
This might be close.
I mean, the activity's kind of moving up for little dude.
Soto?
Yeah, I'm giving Soto that round for sure. This round right there, I gave it to Soto. So it's 1-1.
Well, he got the Cuban flag on him. You say from Mexico. Oh, he got both, the Cuban and Mexican. That's why.
No, a lot of boxing going on in both countries, bro.
I told you it's been terrible for these people in the brown, Clay. They've been winning first rounds, and from there it's over. Yo, look at this trainer, bro. Eat the whole damn. Eat the ref too. What the hell? Dude should be a Honda looking dude, bro.
Curtis Robinson, how you got 1-1 Mares? What are we doing out here, bro?
Oh God. Yo.
I'm reading it. I'm like, what the hell?
Make it make sense. Curtis, make it make sense.
How did that happen?
Yo, shit. Yo, why you put him on the spot though? Before you good for that. Don't answer that, bro. Don't answer that. That's that question. I know, Clay, yo. No, he's waiting for you to answer that. He say,
"Hey, yo, Soto putting hands on him, bro. Soto working big left hand, big right hand, good work to the body, straight right hand to the body. I like what Soto doing, bro."
You know, Marlo is he's still on some shots.
I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep now.
Ooh.
I told you Soto was gonna come with that heat. When I saw that record and I saw his height, I knew exactly what was going to happen.
I think them 1-2s is actually, you know what I mean? Because he's straight down the middle with it. He's chopping them through the middle. Soto's very see, it's them uppercut.
Look at the work right there. Right hook, left hook. I mean uppercut. Check to the body, man. He working that body for real. Yeah, he on that East Side Cruise now. Look at that body work. He got Maris backing up, bro. Maris ain't like that last body shot.
I'll tell you this, guys. So for you guys who are trying to figure out, the thing about Maris is, so he's listed as Eric Badillo in the rankings. His name's Eric Badillo Maris, and Eric Badillo is the #1 contender at the WBO, the #1 contender at the WBC. So he's up there, bro. He's
undefeated.
He's a good boxer. He's sharp because he's right down the middle. He's from point A to point B, straight line. Oh, he's getting
Total let me go though.
Every time he get tagged, he tagged back. But he about to go. He's letting this little dude hit him with some crazy hooks.
Yeah, he about to do a stanky leg in a minute.
Elwin Soto is the ranked number 14 guy for the WBO, and the ranked number 13 guy for the WBC.
Yeah. Sometimes fights, though. This dude is putting that
pressure on.
This judge is gonna have a hard time giving Maris these rounds, bro. With this dude like that, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
But you never know, man. We saw what happened on that last fight, Clay. You know, they gave a lot to grandma or auntie.
I think his punches are not.
No, he is piecing him up, bro.
I'm all right. I'm ahead of you. I'm trying not to say too much.
I mean, hey, look, Soto's throwing a lot of good old, punching, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know,
because shots, they don't look tamed, right?
Yeah, I don't know. This could be closer. This could be closer, guys.
Yeah, but Dio is throwing him straight down the pipe, bro. He ain't looking to go any angles, and he's popping his head back with all those jabs and those straights.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like Badillo Mares is like rolling the burrito really tight versus
bro.
I'm just messing with you.
I don't live out west. I'm just letting you know. You live in
man. Listen, you gonna get us in trouble, bro. Them Mexicans already don't like us because Terrence. Now you're gonna make them really hate us, bro.
I'm just messing around, man.
They already don't like. Hey, bro, I ain't driven. If you can say what you want. Listen, I've heard the Mexican boxing channels, bro. They ain't playing with us. They go ham. They don't play. They're dropping N bombs and everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And with the hard ER again,
yeah.
Yo, you should have heard the dude on Champ Shot. Did you hear the video I sent you?
No. Them dudes like crying or whining or
Oh, actually, I think he clipped it up. And put it on his channel. Oh my god. The dude.
I agree with what Clay's saying because Soto is throwing some good shots too.
He is. I mean, he's got more of the power shots, right? But
it's gonna be tough to score.
And they're like it's small
also throwing a lot of combinations. He's throwing a lot of.
They're small combos. They're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not saying they're like that's the cadence, but they're like in packs of 4. But Soto's on point, and he's coming forward, and he's throwing as he's coming forward, and he's landing. A lot of those shots aren't missing. He's all over the place. Body, top, chin, nose, forehead.
Good work by Mars right there. Wow.
Yeah, he's got. I'm telling you, bro. And he's been doing that all fight. He's sneaky with it. That's what they call it, right?
Yeah.
You can't say that. No, get that off the screen, dog. Oh, that's
Yeah, shout out to Pro Box, man.
Pro Box. Woo!
Yeah.
Shout out to on our screen.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say shout out to Pro Box for showcasing this because if they showcased more of this type of fighting on regular TV in the US, people would get into boxing. Even though these guys are 108, it's like you could see the action, the technique.
Yeah, he got him,
the
bro.
footing.
He got him, bro. He got him against the ropes, bro. Told you. Got him. Got him. Yeah, get off me, man. Yo, get off me, man.
Mars is doing the good job right now. Turning his punches over and catching him in the body.
Yeah, he is.
He's catching a lot of them wide hooks.
Yeah, he
now.
got him hurt. He about to get him out of here. He about to get him out of here. Oh. Hey, yo. Yo, Mars is putting hands on that boy.
Yeah, Badillo Mares, y'all. Badillo Mares. Eric Badillo Mares. Soto tough though, guys. Soto's really tough, man.
He just caught him with some body work.
He thought, listen.
Man, Soto got a huge frame on his back for 108. Jesus.
Yeah, I look like crazy.
No. I mean, because that's where that's the muscle, for the swings.
You just forgot to pause.
Yeah, pause, y'all. I'm talking about where the muscle is coming from. You can see his traps are huge.
That's even okay. That's better. At least you said traps.
Right now, Mars is pushing right off.
Yeah, because Mara's got that strength. That's what I was trying to say, Ray.
Oh shoot! Hold on, time out. Why they get rid of Ring Girl? Y'all didn't see that.
You're way ahead of us, Ray. I think you're way ahead of us.
That's right. You'll see it. You'll see. Check out the ring.
Are they bringing out number 10 again? No, that's number 10, bro. That's number 10. That's round 10.
That's round 10?
Yeah, that was round 10.
Yeah. Oh my goodness sakes.
Oh man.
Orderly.
Oh. Yeah, round 10. She might catch a stray later.
She's gonna catch somebody stray.
Yeah, round 10 is just right. She's right there,
yeah, it's borderline, right? But it's just enough.
Right there, she's good.
She mule kicking, dog. Dead ass. Mule kicking.
Oh man. Round 10 got a good Thanksgiving meal last night.
Good call. I like that.
Yeah, she probably a little bloated, a little too much.
What you were saying about her back?
A little bloated.
Her traps are really wide, right?
There you go.
Mars is definitely killing him on the rounds, on the punches. He's letting his hands go.
Yeah, he's pinpoint. I told you he's been sharp.
Hey, Badillo Mares has thrown 20 more or landed 20 more punches than Soto. So
yes,
Man,
he beating that boy's ass, bro, right now.
His nose all flattened, bro.
Did they say if this was for a title fight? No, it's a 10-rounder, right? So there's no title on this. He's just the number one.
Because in the zone card, there's a title fight, shot for 10 rounds, and I guess you can make title shots.
You can make it a silver title because he's, like I said, Eric Badillo Mares is the number one for the WBC, and he's the number one for the WBO. So I guess it could be for interim.
No, ain't no
or a silver title. My bad, a silver title or some shit.
It could be, but I mean, it's not. I mean, I looked it up. Ain't no title on him.
Okay. Hey man, that 18-0 undefeated Badillo Mares, he's good, bro. Rene Santiago is MVP's guy.
I'm gonna be real with you. We're halfway through this fight, right?
Yeah.
And although I got Mares doing his thing, I ain't gonna lie. Mares is doing his thing. I can see why he's undefeated. But
you got Mares winning what, 4-1?
He split too.
No, I got Mares winning.
Headbutt.
I actually got it 3-2. No, I mean 2-2.
2-2. Okay.
I got it 3-1.
3-1 for Mares. You got it for Badillo Mares. All right.
I thought he won that third round that Clay gave Soto.
Hey man, for you guys listening to us right now, pay attention to 105, 108, 112. Those are really good divisions. You can see how good the boxing is. So Rene Santiago's the WBO champ.
Headbutt right there. That's gonna be the change of the tide right there. That's why he's about to change. Get him with the crazy headbutt.
Damn, yo, he is Ray Venezuela Pitbull all day on this dude, bro.
Nice work, Bob. I love the body work by Mares. Straight left hand to the body, man. He's doing a good job.
And it's through combination too. It's like it's time.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, you got 3-2.
I want to see Devin Haney in a fight with somebody who come with the energy Soto come with.
And maybe Pitbull Cruz will come to 147.
Oh, yeah. He'll beat the shit out of Pitbull.
That'll be the energy though.
Nah, he wouldn't want to fight.
He would be getting hit. He'd be hitting him and not getting hit. I would like to see Rolly Romero put that kind of pressure on Devin personally.
He wouldn't.
Well, unfortunately, you'll never see it because Rolly's either going to lose to Pacquiao or lose to Giasov, one of those.
And Eddie Hearn gonna make. Oh, no.
I'm telling you, Ray. If I was Haney, man, I'd just call Pacquiao up and make hella money.
That's I told you that. I said he'll mess around and lose though.
Pacquiao, yeah, that would be terrible.
Pacquiao is very unpredictable, man.
That's
he's like
true.
Loma. It'll be like fighting Loma again.
It's just that he's 47, man. I love Manny, but I would have to be betting Haney.
I think Devin will probably outclass him eventually, but
supposed to.
But Manny Pacquiao's like fucking Loma, bro. Like,
Clay, did you see round 6, Ray? Round 6 looked like she wasn't excited to be.
I know. How can you follow that up, bro?
You know what them ring girls look like? They look like they're getting paid about $50 a piece. $50.
I'm just saying.
That's what it looked like. It looked like those girls were the ones. They showed up for like $50, maybe $100 a piece.
Oh man,
that arena doesn't look like it's producing too much money.
Man, round 6 looked like she just finished her shift at the McDonald's or something.
Like she just came over. And she ain't got no time to be trying to look for nobody.
I'm so done with you, Angelo. I can't. If they ain't monetized Clay yet, they sure will soon.
She just finished serving some food at El Rodeo.
Yeah, right. So Medea, let me see what Medea's doing. Yeah.
Oh man.
They're gonna jump you. They're gonna be outside your house.
No, I'm in the West Coast, man. They like us. We good.
Yeah, the Filipinos, they're like unofficial Mexicans.
Yeah, we're Mexicans, bro. We're the Asian Mexicans.
Yeah,
I thought that was
the Filipino. Yeah,
I thought the Vietnamese is the Asian Mexicans.
No, Vietnamese people? Hell no, dude.
They hella big out there, bro.
No, they are, but they're not. They're not the Asian Mexicans though. Filipinos are Asian Mexicans.
Filipinos are Asian Mexicans. I was in the military. I was in the Navy out there, bro. The Filipinos get looked at as like Latinos. About them.
Okay.
I'm just saying, as far as like acceptance and non-acceptance, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vietnamese have a clear Asian energy about them, like the way they carry themselves. They got their Asian. The Filipinos got that. But you even look at Manny. Manny carries himself like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I guess.
And Manny's got the for real Filipino name, Pacquiao, Emmanuel Pacquiao, because we be getting named like
Filipinos to me look like Native Americans.
Yeah, no, we are. We got a lot of Aborigine.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Ray have talked about it before, man. You guys do.
I'm being real with you, though. The Vietnamese may be the black Asians, though.
My argument to it, and Ray knows, is if you guys do historical studies on the Filipino race, man, the original Filipino people were black.
Yep,
we were in the Negros area. So we black, Clay. We black.
Talking about from like that before.
Yeah, no, we got mixed up is what happened. It's like all the Spaniards came in, mixed us up, and then Chinese and then Japanese, and everybody started mixing us up. But the original,
we want that African gene in this, brother.
Yeah, no, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
First Latinos, I'm Haitian.
No, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys, right? You know why?
My dad looks like a straight up Dominican, no joke. He got
green
eyes. Straight, his hair is like curly straight, and he's light skinned as hell. I'll show you a picture of my dad, bro. You be like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. See, the reason why, if you think about it, Filipinos are hella good at basketball and boxing, bro. It's that original people
and y'all got that rhythm too. Y'all got that.
Yep. Dancing, bro. We got dancing. We got singing.
Y'all dancing?
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, they sing.
Oh,
bro.
dude, fucking Jabberwockies is all Filipino, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't know about that. I know the Filipinos out there. You know what I mean? Like.
Jabberwockies is all Filipinos.
Oh, they are, bro.
Man, what are you talking about, man?
The
We dancing.
He's all Filipino, bro.
Oh,
they get it in. I ain't gonna lie to you. They get it in.
Bro, one of the best Dancing of the Stars people was Cheryl Burke. She Filipino, bro.
No, I ain't gonna lie. You know what it is? I don't see y'all in the club. When I was coming up in the club, I ain't see y'all in the club getting it in. I ain't see the girls twerking.
That's because you were in the East Coast, man.
Nah,
you came to the West Coast.
I went to the West Coast a little bit.
I seen them with the glow sticks out there, Angelo.
Yeah. Thanks, right?
Shit, they were swinging them shits like nunchucks. They had them shits on strings, bro. Like, damn, watch out. Yeah, man.
Hey, sorry, chat. Yeah, Badillo Mares is looking good.
Yeah, you whooping that boy's ass.
Yeah, it's so good that we ain't even gotta talk about it, bro.
No, I mean, I'm not even scoring it, but I mean, it's clear.
But he's winning. Yeah, Badillo Mares is winning.
Taking him apart, bro. He did Shakur. What Shakur did to Zepeda. He shut that shit down. I mean, he can still get caught with something because this dude throwing power shots. He's trying to go to the body now. He's trying to wear him out from the inside to the body. Soto. He's mad. He's frustrated. But he's like, if I aim the body and I get in there, I might hurt him. Yo, that's crazy that I was looking at the comments, and the comments was on what's the name? Kovacs thing. It's funny. Our comments is on this screen. I was like, I said, who said that? We can't say that. You see what it said, right, Angelo?
I'm looking at the Pro Box.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
No, I don't see. I haven't been looking at our chats at all.
Our chat. It was the chat on Pro Box.
Oh, chat on Pro Box? No, because I'm on Fubu Sports. Oh. So I'm watching it on. Maybe that's why you're ahead. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, because me and Clay are watching the Fubu Sports YouTube.
Right.
I think the Pro Box YouTube is way ahead.
Well, let me go Pro Box, man.
Yeah. Damn. So he's got good footwork. I like when the fighters have some skill like that, man. They can move and they can change angles and placement.
And I'm gonna be real with you. You know who could use it? Who should be watching this fight?
I'm not gonna tell you about the Tubi comment that just came through.
Mason should be watching this fight.
Oh, Abdullah?
Good. But listen, man, I'm trying to tell you guys, he just, even in the breakdowns, they explained how this guy just couldn't get out the way. His feints were just so severe to Mason. Mason had no choice. He didn't know how to deal with those feints, man. Remember, his level is not championship level yet. You know what I mean? It is now. He's a champion, but he hasn't fought nobody on that level. So the tricks of the trades, he hasn't seen them all. He got in there with a G, bro, and almost said Lewis Crocker.
In Japan, they dancing too. I ain't gonna lie. Asians might be some dancing people, bro.
Yeah, I told you, man.
They got the fifth ligament, bro.
And look at who's one of the most popular artists right now. Clay, your kids probably know who they are, and they all Korean, man. K-pop Demon Hunters, bro.
The
K-pop Demon Hunters, bro.
What?
Hell that?
I don't know.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Man, y'all are tripping. You better ask your kids.
It's like a cartoon.
You better ask your kids who K-pop Demon Hunters are.
It do sound like an anime.
Bro, I bet you your daughter and your son know who K-pop Demon Hunters are.
I bet you they don't.
Right now.
I bet you they do. Go ahead. Text them right now. Say, hey, do y'all know who K-pop Demon Hunters are? I bet they'll look at you like you're crazy that you didn't know.
Let's see if
I'm telling you, my kids don't know that shit. Watch this.
All right, go ahead, man. I bet your kids do.
Watch this.
You're gonna find out.
You about to find out for real.
Look. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Can y'all hear it? Hold on.
Hey, daughter. Hey, what's their name?
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Who's the K-pop Demon Hunters? K-pop Demon Hunters.
I still don't want to talk.
That's what I'm saying. You sure think about it. K-pop Demon Hunters. They're supposed to be like up.
Uh-oh. Angelo, you wrong.
Dude.
I was wrong then. Tell her it's a R&B singing group from Korea.
It's an R&B singing group from Korea.
I don't listen to Korean music, Dad.
Listen, I try to tell them.
The funny thing is, it's American music. It's like BTS. Oh. It's like the female BTS.
Oh, they're female.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I know who you're talking about. You at the fair?
Talking about. It's a bunch of girls. I know who it is.
It's a bunch of girls.
I know who it is. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I thought this was AI though.
No, Nini dropped me off earlier.
Let me see if I can get my son on the phone. He playing the game. I can hear him.
Oh, okay.
All right. Anyway, I'm on the live right now. I just wanted to see if you know who these people were. Love you.
Absolutely not.
I know who you're talking about though.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen something on that.
That's my baby girl right there. That's the juice right there, man.
Oh yeah, that's the youngest. If anyone would have known, it would have been her.
Listen, that's where Clay put all his money at.
Yep.
He's like, my kids don't know who BTS is.
He told his son he got to figure it out.
Yep, my son had to get a job.
Hey, you know what would be funny though, Clay, is if you called your son right now, he said, I know exactly who gave up.
No, I'm telling you, I know. Zion don't know who they are. I'm telling you, she had the chance. She was the one you could have bet on. That was the one that was the best chance.
Yeah.
Zion not only doesn't know who it is, he gonna be like, Dad, why you wasting my time? I got stuff going on.
Yo, it's crazy because my son is an anime horror, bro. So
okay, he might know who K-pop Demon Hunters is.
Yeah, he think he part of the Asian world.
I'm telling you right now, my son will be upset that I asked him that because he was like, I was doing everything else except for trying to think about that shit.
Oh man,
I'm like, hey, who? He gonna talk shit. I'm gonna have to hang up the phone so he don't get me demonetized.
Oh,
I wouldn't even let him talk into the mic because he gonna just wild out on me, bro. Like, Dad, what the hell you got going on over there, bro? You know I don't listen to no beep, beep, beep.
You don't blame me too. He's like, yo, you got
beep like that.
Dad, man. You gotta stop hanging with Ray.
I'm gonna look him up though. I want to know.
Hey, shout out to K-pop Demon Hunters, man.
Engine on lock because my son would have had me mad. You'd embarrass me, bro. 18 years old would have had me would responded like he ain't got no home training, bro. Would embarrass the shit out of my.
Call your other son.
Yeah, in 2025 for pop culture, they're one of the most popular groups, K-pop Demon Hunters.
My son, you know who my son listened to? NBA YoungBoy.
Okay, all right, okay.
I don't even know who that is.
He's not gonna listen to no.
I heard about.
My son is a southern. You know, my kids are down south kids. They from Florida. Like I'm from New York. I had all my kids in Florida. You know what I mean? Did my thing in Florida. My kids are Floridians, bro. They from the south.
Hey, so guys, sorry again. Eric Badillo Mares is beating the hell out of Soto.
Yeah, another round of Badillo Mares beating the shit out of Soto. We're up to round 9.
I mean, it's 7-1 on my cards. I got 7-1 for Badillo Mares.
Exactly.
No, I got 6-2.
He's washing this dude.
Okay.
Bro. Yeah, Clay gave him 2 rounds early.
Yeah, I gave him the second round and the third round.
He won that first round.
Yeah.
Man, I just hope they don't be ducking Badillo Mares because Renee Santiago's the WBO.
Oh, is he in the same round as Oscar Callazo?
No, Oscar Callazo was 105. He's right below.
Oh, okay.
And Callazo is trying to be undisputed.
No, hold on. What? I think they won.
No, this is 108. This is 108 right here, Clay. But Callazo is 105.
Yeah.
I know about Callazo's division because the other 2 belt holders are Filipino. So Callazo got to go through us, Clay. If he wants undisputed, he got to go through us.
Last time he got a Filipino before, he almost didn't make it.
Yeah, that's true. We were watching that together, Clay.
Yeah, he almost didn't make it, bro. You know what I mean? Those are kind of got political in there a little bit with that stoppage. It kind of got real political all of a sudden. It was like,
Yeah.
The stoppage was like, because it was his own corner who threw the towel in, but it was like, what the?
Yeah, it was. Yep. It was the corner, the Filipino corner. That corner got paid, bro.
That was a very weird stoppage. It didn't seem necessary, not at all.
Hey, Soto is trying to bring it. I'll give it up to Soto. He's trying to bring it, but
no, he got that inside cruise energy, but Mares has that pedigree, bro. He has that real pedigree. He knows he has great footwork, and he knows how to put his punches together well, bro. He's just very active, and then when he starts to let his hands go. Look at that movement right there.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that way he just flipped those shots right there.
And it's crazy because he keeps turning him the right way because he looked like he's southpaw, right? So he's turning him to his dominant hand, and this dude just can't land that shot. He should be catching him with that hook, that left hook. He's turning right into it.
I'll tell you this, guys.
Look at that. Check right hook and then left to the body, and then he spins him off. He spins off to his right. Boom. Straight left hand, straight right hand down the body. Left hand down the middle, upside his head.
That's poor boxing.
Beautiful.
Bro.
Check right hook right there. Beautiful work right there. Look at the movement. Look how he just moving. Boom on the angles. He got like a low key. He got a little bit of a Jesse Bam Rodriguez style.
That's what I was gonna say, Clay. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I got to give credit to Soto because
out of here, bro.
We'll see. We'll see.
Little man is durable, but damn, bro, you got to move, bro. You can't just be in punch on like that.
Yep. The matador. You got him. You got him. Listen, let me tell you. Whoever that coach is for for Soto should have been telling him, yo, he is turning to your left. Just catch him with the left hook coming out and step to him and throw the left hook. If he does that, he got him. But he's not stepping. He's like staying where he is. Damn, how many? Tubi, Amazon, and Pluto? They got 3 networks. Okay.
Yeah, Fubo.
Let me see it. Damn. Yeah, man.
Oh, there's round 10, Clay. Round 10.
Round 10 and round 10? I missed it.
I missed it too.
Yeah, man. This Badillo Mares kid, he's good. He's very good.
He
at
is.
108.
He good work.
Yeah, he's got good footwork. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like he's very slick. Like he turns, he pivots, he does everything he's supposed to do right. He parries, and he's straight down the pipe. He's like he's not looking to be fancy and get you anywhere but in the face, in the body. And the way he punches those body shots, he works them in on his jabs and his straights.
Well, he needs a title shot either by the WBC champ Carlos Canizales or the WBO champ Rene Santiago.
They don't want to fight him. Look like they'll duck him.
He's working into the body. He's doing a good job working it, but there he goes. He be swatting him upside his head, bro. Though Mars be like swatting him like
and they tight like too.
Yeah,
like those
yeah, real right here. He's letting them go right here. He's not like, you know what I mean. He's right here with it.
Right. And then he again struggles to his left.
Like he'll turn his waist into he'll turn so it looks kind of like it's kind of wide, but it's not because he just brings it across like, you know what I'm saying. He's not like opening up his guard to land shots.
Right.
Man, beautiful, man. Well, look at that check right hook to the body, bro. Left hook to the body. Sorry.
I mean, I guess Clay, you're right. I guess Abdullah could have turned Noakes a lot like this.
Right.
But I think Noakes was just on point with it.
Strong.
Well, I think it takes experience. Bro. It takes experience
to
do this. You don't just do this. Like this is, you know what I mean? Like this guy right here is showing pedigree. Like because Sam Soto's coming forward, dropping a lot of combination shots. He's very similar to Sam Noakes with the way he's getting in there. But this dude's just got control. And also he lets his hand go a lot more. Like I think what Mason has to realize is he was kind of like every shot had to be a power shot. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's what I said. I think that's what's going to be a downfall.
he has to let his hands go a little bit more fluently and score and turn them, because sometimes those shots are just like the occupying him with those shots give you the time to turn them or step away or step out and come back in. Because if you can get him out, if you get him to be defensive, you know what I'm saying, that's an opportunity for you to capitalize off your feet now. If you keep his hands at home.
Somebody's O's got to go.
Nah, well, no, Soto got an O. He got a loss already. He got one loss.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody about to lose that one. Go to 2.
Look at that. Caught him in. You saw how he caught him in there? Did you see what he just did right there? Did you see what he did right there? How he came in like that and he just backed up and clipped him one time on the chin and got him together. That's what Mason need to do. Instead of sitting there trying to overwhelm him, let him blow his load, pause, and time him and catch him with those. When it's your turn, you catch him with 2 or 3 shots. You end it with a body shot and you turn him right there. Beautiful shot right there. Straight left behind. Look at the replay. That was such beauty.
Yo, AJ was just started dying, bro.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
You got to. I mean, at least he said pause, bro. At least he said pause. So so I was gonna say for you guys who are not as up on the lower weight classes as you know, I know you guys sometimes you don't be listening to me too much when I talk about it because I do watch it a lot. For you guys who want to see the best of the best at the lower weight classes on December 17th in Japan, they're doing that huge card with well the thing is it's got Donaire versus Tsutsumi is for the WBA 118, and then Takami versus Santiago, that's the WBA 108 champ against the WBO 108 champ.
Fighting on that card?
But the entire card is like stacked with the smaller weight class. So Takami is WBA 108 against Santiago. So whoever wins Takami Santiago unification, what's his name? The guy that's fighting right now, Mars Badillo, he'll be in the picture. And then Alasquaga La Princesa, he's defending his WBO title against Kuwahara. That'll be a great fight. That's at 112.
Angelo, I've been knowing you to skew names a little bit.
No, I'm saying it correctly, dude. I was at the Anthony Alasquaga fight. I was there. I met him. I talked to him.
I'm just teasing you.
I know, bro. And then the other 112er that's going to be a fun fight is Akui. Akui was in a fight of the year candidate against Kenshiro Taraji at 112 earlier this year. That's how because Akui used to be, I think, like the IBF champion. And that's how Taraji became the pound for pound number 9 until he lost it to Sandoval. So
Kubi can come in here and beat any of these dudes.
108. I think. I mean, shit. Badillo Morris, he's good enough to contend against Santiago or Takami, but I don't know, man. Takami's no joke, bro. Takami's the undefeated Japanese guy. I don't know. Takami good, man. Takami real good. So I don't know.
That's the guy at the Anyways camp, right?
Yeah, I think he is from 108. Yeah. Takami's good, man. But I'm just saying, if you guys are enjoying this on Pro Box, for you guys who are listening to us on either replay or live right now, trust me, man, the lower weight classes, 118 on down, they're really fun to watch. You see very good technical boxing.
I'm about to go get sanctioned for a referee job.
Ooh,
like, let's get it on.
That'd be cool. You got it's probably good for you if you do amateurs first, right? So that
easy work for him, man. Easy work. I got out of here, bro.
I'm gonna be just like what's the name, Garcia. I'm gonna cheat for my son.
Yeah,
have him get all these wins.
Maris Badillo, easy victory right there. Yeah, you got to do all of it, Ray. What I say, you must obey.
Miss Mills Lane, man.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, Mills Lane. What he said, he goes,
his is let's get it on.
Remember, that one, but he said, remember, I'm not final because I'm right. I'm right because I'm final.
There's the Joe Cortez, right? I'm fair, but I'm firm. Pause.
Exactly. For sure, man. For sure. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. We're running on about 8 hours. I'm doing the most. But listen, man, I appreciate it. Good fights so far, man. This last fight was actually pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
To watch Mares put on that clinic, man. That was a pleasure to watch that, man. It was a privilege, you know what I mean, to be able to watch that. So
yeah,
great
Badillo
movement.
Mares, man, really good technical boxing. Like Clay was saying earlier, he got shades of Bam Rodriguez. I mean, honestly, this fight was a more competitive fight than Bam Rodriguez's fight against Martinez. If I'm keeping it real, because Bam Rodriguez was whooping that boy's ass, bro. Like that. Oof.
Yeah. Damn, it got dark over there.
It got dark again. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell is going on up in this bitch.
Now I can hear you. Oh no, that's Ray. Ray got the ice cream man outside.
Yeah.
Ray ran for some ice cream, bro. Listen to this. Look.
Time to work, bro.
Ray, why you running to go get the ice cream? You grown ass Toys R Us kid. You're a grown ass man, bro.
And what's wrong with you, Ray? That's not the good humor truck. Where's the good humor truck, bro?
Good humor truck selling Stellas, bro. Things have changed, bro. When we was younger, they weren't selling those.
Jersey, baby.
Jersey ice cream truck.
Beer truck.
Mm.
I think this is the main event now, right? Ray, Clay. This is the main event, right?
Is it?
Paldo versus Tehran. Nike Tehran.
It might be. Let's see.
Can't even do that. Y'all funny as hell. He said, "Yeah, that's my alarm for my job." It's annoying, ain't it?
No, it's gonna be Muhammad Yakubov versus Christian Cruz. This ain't the last fight. This is the second last fight.
Damn it, Pro Box.
Yeah, keeping it going, bro. They're not playing.
No, that last fight was good though. All the fights have been good. Oh, hey, there he is, Ducker extraordinaire, Virgil Ortiz. No, I'm just messing with you.
Damn, bro, that's horrible. This is mean.
He's not a ducker. Come on, bro.
I don't think he's ducking.
No, I'm just messing around. Everybody knows I love Virgil.
I know you are. No, I'm right the first time. I know you're not.
Whatever, bro. Hey, shout out to Virgil Ortiz for being a Raider fan. You keeping it real, man.
Yeah. He only there because Robert Garcia co-host.
There's the trainer of the year right there, Robert Garcia.
You think so?
I think so. If Mordecai beats Andy Cruz
last year, did he get it last year?
I think he's getting it again this year.
He should have got it last year if he didn't. His shoot too big though.
I'm gonna look it up.
I thought Boatmac won last year.
He probably did. Let me look it up.
Was it Boatmac? Hold on. Who won last year? Now it got me. Hold on.
I'm looking it up right now.
Damn. I thought Robert Garcia went on. He had a whole bunch of guys win last year.
So Robert Garcia was trainer of the year for 2024.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna say I know because Ryo won. You had a few of these guys. Like a lot of champions came from last year.
For 2023, it was Bomac. So Bomac won in 2023 because Terrence Crawford and Chris Eubank, he coached them both, and they both won. That was the big Eubank beating Liam Smith by knockout.
Mm-hmm.
So Bomac got it. But 2024, man, Bam Rodriguez put your boy up. You know, Bam Rodriguez, Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, Robert Garcia.
Didn't Bill
and a more
2024 or 23?
No, I don't know. Well, 2023, Bomac definitely won. Let me see if
It might have been the year. It might have been the year. I'm sorry.
2022.
No, I think it wasn't trainer of the year though. It was like manager of the year or something like that.
Yeah, it says Bob Santos won in 2022.
Yeah, no,
he had Hector Luis Garcia. He had Al Puello. So yeah, man. Shout out to Bob Santos with his new private gym up here in Vegas.
I see Virgil Ortiz over there capping, bro.
Is he? Tell us what he's saying, Clay.
I mean, he wasn't. Chris Algieri was really one capping, but he brought up that he said, he thinks the Boots Ennis fight is a fight that boxing needs and needs to make happen. But he said, he has to make sure the business gets done, that his manager, does the work on putting the fights together. He just fights him. So he immediately just letting it be clear right there, as far as I'm concerned, that fight's not happening next. But then he said that they said, if I don't fight Ennis next, he said we have a lot of fighters and a lot of options to pick from. So he was like, well, who'd you like to fight? And he was like, well, he said he's still on that. My dream fight is Errol Spence shit. And Chris Algieri was kind of like, all right. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, that's interesting. He was like, he was a big seller back in the day, ticket seller, this and that. Bro, that man is not active, bro. What the hell are you trying to fight Errol Spence? If he fights Errol Spence next, bro,
he's probably gonna fight Errol Spence next, man.
Errol Spence gonna wash his ass.
Yeah, you better watch out, man. Errol Spence might beat your. I'm just saying, man. Like, you better not be picking up. You better not be picking on someone like Errol Spence. Errol Spence still got that pedigree. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
he fight. The style that Errol Spence fights is like. It's like Boacek, but stronger. And
look, man, if Errol Spence gets a for real good training camp and he's motivated at 154, man, I don't know. I don't know if you want that smoke. I'm just saying. Clay loves Charlo, and look at how Charlo looked coming back. Errol Spence might be pretty good too, man. I don't know. Virgil Ortiz is gonna mess up the bag, dude. He's gonna mess. You're gonna mess up and done make Errol Spence versus Boots Ennis happen at Cowboy Stadium, bro. You're gonna mess that shit up.
Holy shit! What we got? Scorpion and
that's Reptile, bro.
Reptile. Yeah, that's what.
Listen, bro, that dude needs to grow up because Halloween was a long time ago, and this dude's up in the ring looking like a Mortal Kombat character, bro. Anybody trying to hear that?
Hey,
bro?
He might win, Clay. He got the belt behind him. He might be the winner.
He needs to relax, bro. He needs to relax.
Luke Kane wins.
Yeah, Brian Dahl, I'm right there with you, bro. Big cat, big duck. Only fight that should be happening next is Boots and Virgil, bro.
See, I don't know, man. I don't want to just do that. I think they should. I said the same thing, right? And then everybody convinced me that maybe they do need a fight. I don't know, bro. I think they should fight.
I agree with you, Ray. I think that it's like when people say it's the fight boxing needs. No, man. The fight boxing needs is Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua.
100%. That's the most important fight in boxing right now is Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, bro. Period, bro.
Yo, this dude did bring in
that is the most important fight right now happening right now in boxing, bro. Period.
Yo, he brought in anybody. He brought in Okoli.
Because he knows what's on. He knows on the line. Anderson. He knows what's on the line, bro.
Man, he brought in Bacoli and Jared Anderson for some buffet. That's
no, he ain't bringing Bacoli.
Yeah,
he did. He had Bacoli.
Okoli.
Yeah. Oh, Okoli. My bad.
No,
yeah,
Okoli wasn't in there. I didn't see Bacoli in there.
Yeah.
No,
it was Lawrence Okoli.
He wasn't.
Yeah. Well, Lawrence Okoli, man. Lawrence Okoli.
4 boxers.
Yeah.
Okoli wasn't in the picture.
Yeah. So it's Okoli, Jared Anderson, Frank Sanchez, and then that
Frank Sanchez. Yeah.
And then that dude that Joshua was supposed to fight got brought in too. I heard that one guy. I forgot the guy's name already. Cash or something. Okay, I forgot. But all I know is Clay seems to believe somehow Jake Paul shows some good boxing skills against
Raymond Mortal about to fight this dude, bro. Like, why is he?
Y'all keep sleeping on that shit if y'all want, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all now. Y'all gonna learn one day. Y'all gonna learn.
Dude, he's a giant compared to the Paul. I thought that was Raymond Mortal for a second. His name is Crandall Cruz.
He's got a good corner though. That's what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? You know who it is, Ray. His corner, very prominent trainer in LA. Yeah. He was Sinicia Estrada's trainer too at one point.
Right. Well,
you know who I'm talking about.
Did he coach Munguia?
Yeah. Hey man, this might be a good fight. Little dudes again. We'll see.
5'5", 5'6". They in tank territory, bro. At 130.
Woo!
Oh, they calling him. He said Roy is a terrible trick. Roy
Muhammad Yakubov versus Christian Cruz Chacon. Super feather. Damn, Ray.
Roy's training situation, right? I think Roy needs to let the boxers be themselves as opposed to trying to make them be him a little bit. And I know, like when you're successful at things, you try to give a lot of implementations of what you have done. And I think that's just not for everybody. So, like, he needs to find a person that fits his style. That's all. Like, I think he will work with David Morrell. Will be a good guy for Roy Jones to train. I know he's with Ronnie Shields, but the reason why I say that is because David Morrell likes that, like, keep your hand down, looking, you know what I mean, the shoulder movement and the pop shots from the hip. He doesn't throw too many jabs. You know what I mean? He's very quick. He moves forward.
I just don't know, bro. David Morrell needs to go back down to 168 if he's gonna have.
168. Edwin De Los Santos will be a guy good for Roy Jones to train.
Okay.
Chris Colbert, no jokes. I know Clay hates me bringing this dude up. Will be a good guy for Roy Jones to train.
Man, you need to put Chris Colbert away, bro, with that nonsense.
Listen, Tank about to fight him next, bro. You keep messing around. Watch.
Hey, Albert Bell. What about Albert Bell, Ray? Albert Bell. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio.
Nah. It's not the same. Not the same. Like Roy Jones needs that fighter that has that like front foot the way he does, and they throw from the hip. He needs that style because he can teach those guys how to mimic him. The other guys, I don't know, man. Everybody's really more of a high guard or more of a back foot fighter, and Roy Jones was just like is a different fighter.
Roy Jones was a Superman, bro.
Yeah,
he was so different.
And he was unorthodox, so you need an unorthodox fighter to follow your skill set in order to get that. They'll never work with anybody else. I don't think he's a terrible trainer. He's just not finding those guys.
I mean, not everybody could be as lucky as a Mickey Bay.
Right? As funny as it may sound, Richardson Hitchens is another guy that could be trained by Roy Jones.
Maybe. Damn, dude, this Muhammad Yakubov, 23-1 with 12 knockouts.
Right?
I don't know. I don't know. It says Isfara Taj. Let me look it up. It might be Tajikistan. Let me look it up.
Bro, there's too many Astans, too many Russian Arabic countries, bro.
Hey, they rule UFC, man. Yeah, he's from Tajikistan.
I didn't even know that existed until you just said it.
Yeah, Tajikistan. Isfara is from a city in Tajikistan.
That shit next to Turkey, a little small town. It ain't even a country; it's a town.
I'm telling you right now, man. Tajikistan, all them stans, they ruled the UFC, bro.
And they all look alike, bro. Just like Bakram and Beterbiev, bro. I'm telling you, I think they all the same person. Habib, all them. I think they all the same person. Like, why do they all look alike? What's the other one in that look like that from Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan? What's his name?
Oh, Imam Katayev. You're talking about Katayev, right?
Katayev. Yeah. Yo, they all look alike, bro. All of them. All four of them. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And then you got the clean cut one, like this dude and Madrimov and Triple G. It's crazy.
Chacon's starting off good, guys. If you're watching this on Fubu Sports YouTube or Pro Box right now, Chacon is throwing punches, but you could tell that Yakubov from Tajikistan is taking a sweet little time.
What up, Rick?
He's the knockout guy. So Tajikistan, Yakubov is in the black and red, black gloves, and Chacon, they're both southpaws. Chacon is in the white gloves, wearing the blue trunks.
This shit buzzing me already, bro. I told Clay, these shits are strong, bro.
Yeah, they're strong, bro.
You want a good beer? That's a good beer. Somebody put red stripe. What they put? Red stripe? No, I ain't put red stripe.
Red Stripes from Jamaica. That's
no.
they
had put the beer in here. Guinness. Guinness is too. That shit thick as hell, bro. I'm like, yeah.
Hey man, if you want a really strong beer, Ray, go in New Jersey. I know they got them there. Go to the Filipino store and go get yourself some Red Horse, bro. Some Red Horse.
I told you my son Godfather is Filipino, man.
Yeah, go talk to him. Go talk to him about that Red Horse
versus Chacon.
It's good so far, Clay. Chacon's throwing a lot of good punches.
Yakubov, you got little ass arms, bro.
Yeah, it's just you can tell that Yakubov from Tajikistan is kind of taking his sweet time because he's more of the knockout guy. He got 12 knockouts.
He looked like
who's who here? Is who's who like?
So Yakubov is in the black gloves with the black and red trunks.
Boom.
Chacon is in the white gloves with the blue trunks.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, that guy.
Nice jab by Chacon, man. Chacon working it out right there on that jab. Nice uppercut right there. Big trying to get in between that guard right there. Yakubov got to weather this storm a little bit. He got a puncher in front of him. You can kind of see the way he's setting up his shots.
That's the thing, though, is Chacon's only got 6 knockouts, man. The puncher the puncher here is Yakubov.
Oh, yeah, so he's on that Triple G shit.
That's what I just said. He looked just like Triple G with shit. Looked like a Madrimov.
He looked like a baby Triple G, bro.
Yeah, but he on that Triple G used to do that, be all patient, and then all of a sudden he clipping the shit out your ass.
Yep, you just do it. Yeah, what's the name? Hands is too little, bro. He ain't got the reach. He keep his hands too tight. You gotta loosen up on those jabs. He's stretching out too far, reaching over his front foot. Gonna get clipped. Tailor made. What the hell is wrong with it? Yo, man, come on.
We got 30 people in the building. Hit that like button.
Here with the Planet of the Apes mustache not having. Come on, bro. Can't do that, bro.
Oh man.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, get those likes up, man. Clay was saying that. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Get those damn likes up.
How you gonna do that, Ray? Talk about Planet of the Apes.
Bro, look at his mustache. Bro, he ain't got no mustache. He got a full beard and
ain't
wrap
right.
around, right? And he
That
just
ain't
shaved
right.
the mustache off. Like the barber, like made it too thin. He was like, "Yo, just get rid of it." Like, come on, bro. You look crazy. He looked like the dude from what was the movie? The Aliens. What was it? Kung Fu or something like that. What was it called?
I don't know what you talking
You
about.
talking about War of the Worlds, Clay? Is that what
No. It was like a fake. It was like a fake Bruce Lee movie. I forgot the name of that shit.
Ray's losing his mind, guys.
The evil aliens. Y'all remember that shit? Yo,
don't remember that shit.
Ray, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna find the movie. Y'all gonna be like, yeah. What?
Hey, so for you guys who are watching Pro Box right now, Yakubov's turning up the offense on this one now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Clay. You know what I see is I can see Yakubov hurting Chacon with a straight right to left hook combo at some point. Because look,
Empire. What the fuck is that shit called?
Ray's still tripping, yo.
No, let me tell you something about Ray. He ain't gonna let it go until you figure out how to.
I'm gonna figure that shit out. Are you sure Tom Cruise was in the movie, Ray?
He might bring that up an hour from now. Like, got it, found it. Just to let you know he was looking the whole damn time for it.
Yeah,
for us.
Somebody gonna know what I'm talking about. It's one of them like National Lampoon Kung Fu movies, bro. I can't remember the name of that.
Yeah, Ray. Ray's talking about National Lampoon.
Man. Nice right hook by Chacon in that little exchange right there.
I almost I feel like Yakubov is trying to draw him in. See what I mean, Clay? See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get his timing down without a doubt, man. He's working on his timing and he's working on catching him for sure. But until he does,
Chacon's winning.
Chacon's doing a good job staying active and keeping his hands going.
Yeah, I'm talking about Kung Pao. Remember that movie?
Oh my God, bro! Kung Pao. Clay don't know nothing about Kung Pao.
Yo, he looked like the bad dude. Look, now you see it, right? He looked like the dude from Kung Pao, right?
Yeah. He does look like the dude from Kung Pao.
Left hand by little Triple G.
Baby Madrimov?
Timu Triple G.
It's Baby Madrimov, Clay. Madrimov.
Ooh, man. I'm telling you, Tajikistan, he explosive.
He sees it. He sees the shots.
See, Chacon could be beating him on activity because I could have given Chacon the first round, maybe the second round. But that timing is coming, man. Yakubov is figuring out that timing.
His footwork is terrible, though. Bro, he didn't trip over his feet 3 times.
He's very back foot heavy, and he's trying to set his punches down when he throws.
I'm gonna be real with you. I know he's trying to set stuff up, but Chacon turning it up, bro.
Yeah. No, Chacon's winning. I think Chacon won the first, and Chacon might have won the second.
No, he definitely won this round.
He definitely won. And the thing is, it's like, so what's the name? Kachimov?
Yakubov from Tajikistan.
Yeah, hold on. Ah, Mr. climbed into the ring. Damn it. Damn you, Pro Box.
Went to a
He's looking for round 10, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is round 10.
Oh my gosh.
And they returned to round 10 at the right time.
Oh.
Facing the crowd.
Round 10 got that hood appeal, bro.
Do we?
Round 10?
Yeah. Right?
Man.
Yeah, this dude look crazy, bro.
Oh man, Kung Pao is tired.
Bro, he looked like that dude that was like the evil empire.
I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah, that shit funny, bro.
Oh man. Kung Pao, the legend of something.
Yeah, hold on. What is it? Kung Pao, the legend of He was in what?
The fist foot or something like that. The foot fury or some shit.
Enter the fist.
Enter the fist. That's what it is.
Kung Fu movies from the 70s. I mean, I watched so many damn Kung Fu flicks, bro. I grew up in the 80s when they had Kung Fu theater.
Of course.
Saturday.
Of course.
Yep.
Hey man, Wu-Tang. That's how Wu-Tang got their inspiration, bro. Watching them Kung Fu movies.
He was like this. Don't laugh at me, y'all. Yeah, he threw a right hand, huh? Yeah. He chopped him, huh? Look at the body shot. Ain't that right, Angelo, huh?
I'm telling you, man, classics.
Like,
and
he was like, Clay, you'll have to tell him. You have to tell him right. Teach Clay.
I used to watch all those Kung Fu movies, man.
Oh, of course. Kung Fu theater, bro. Man.
Bro. And they all had the same sound.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, hey, you guys, you used to love that shit when they'd be like, Manta style.
Yo, and you know what's crazy?
Tiger style.
Time out. I gotta give credit to the Chinese people, bro.
What about when they put them together like eagle meets a tiger crane?
Bro.
Like what the hell? Eagle flies low with the snake.
I'm gonna give you some real game, right? I promise you, this is how smart they were. They used to, for the special effects, they used to have them jump out the tree, and then when they made them look like they was jumping,
they reversed it, right?
So it looked like they flying into the tree.
They went backwards on the tree. Like you like, boy, if you don't catch that,
like damn, bro.
No, we gotta be real. We was eating that shit up though. We didn't realize.
Yeah, we was. Yeah, we was.
We was eating that shit up.
I'm telling you, man.
How you do that?
Yeah, right. Like yo, he can jump into a tree. You be like, damn.
It inspired maybe the greatest rap group of all time, man. Wu-Tang Clan. It might have inspired. It was an inspiration.
I mean, listen, man. I love Wu-Tang, bro, but I'm just saying, when you say the greatest, I think Tribe.
Oh, a group. I said group because it has to be a group, not the greatest.
That's what I said. I think Tribe is up there. Tribe Called Quest.
Oh yeah, Tribe Called Quest for sure, bro. For sure.
I mean, Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul, all those guys are up there. But let's be real, man. The greatest rap group of all time. Let's be real.
I mean, globally.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know what?
NWA, right? Yeah.
They big all over.
Yeah, Wu-Tang was that shit, bro. They set it off, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with them.
Yeah, they're all over the world heavy. You
Like
right.
Tribe Called Quest and De La Soul like holding it heavy on the. But no, let's be real. NWA kind of is in that conversation a little bit too, right?
Yeah,
No,
of
man,
course,
I just
dude.
never
Of
rock
course.
with them, bro.
Huh?
I ain't never rock with them like that.
I know what
Well,
they're
it's
still
West
huge,
Coast,
bro.
It
though,
was big,
right?
yeah.
West
I
Coast.
know. Listen, I used to, when I tell you my cousin thought he was damn West Coast Fanato, you wouldn't believe it. You know what I mean? He came from that gangster life down in Philly, but he thought Ice-T and NWA was the shit. He had the MCN, Ren records. I used to listen to all that shit. And I'm like, yeah, he was like, yo, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this. And I'm like, that shit whack.
Oh.
But then, you know what I mean? Like, it's just knowing that lifestyle.
On the Boys a couple days ago, well, a couple weeks ago. I was on there a couple days ago, but this was from a couple weeks ago. He said, Clay, let me ask you, bro, what you think about Ice Cube? And I'm like, what are you talking about? He was like, what you think of him? I'm like, I think he's straight. He's like, are you bumping Ice Cube driving down the street? I'm like, no. He's like, that's what I'm telling y'all, man. Cube ain't like that. I'm like, damn, bro. You got me in the middle of some shit. I fuck with Cube.
I fuck with him too.
He ain't lying. I ain't bumping no Cube though.
Death certificate.
Man, you're not bumping Today Was a Good Day, bro, when you're driving.
I mean, if it comes on, but am I looking for it? Am I putting it on?
Yeah. Like,
No.
I'm not going through my list. Be like, like
right,
Dre.
I'm not putting it on. You know what I mean? Like I'm listening to it.
Listening to Dre all day, bro. Even Snoop, I throw on every once in a while. He got a couple of hits. So much drama in the LBC is kind of hard being, you know what I mean? Yeah. I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to be getting flagged for.
We know you love West Coast rap, Ray.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's what I was saying, HLD. Now I see your black side coming out. All that Latino shit is gone out the window.
Nah, HL, you bugging. Not everybody. Okay, we gonna talk about
hold on.
Lyrically, the lot.
Hey, while you guys are talking about this, there's a fight that's breaking out between Chacon and Yakubov right now.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. But Clay, I do got to give you this. There's one dude lyrically in Wu-Tang Clan that will probably ice the Tribe Called Quest, but I don't know. That's kind of tough though.
No, lyrically, dude, Tribe Called Quest, their lyrics were dope.
No, because this dude,
you talking about Meth?
No.
Meth was a beast, man.
Yeah, I didn't say he wasn't, but he wasn't lyrical.
Oh, Capadonna?
Delivery. Lyrically was
Capadonna was a beast too.
I dropped atomically. Was it that's
you talking about Inspector Deck?
Inspector Deck.
Oh.
Shout out to my boy Blaine Fight, man, his cousin.
Inspector Deck, bro. That dude can rhyme for real. His lyrics is just
the best lyrical group that ever come out. Rap group is the Locks, bro. Period. I don't care. Ghost and Jada, I don't care. Just those two alone, bro. Who fucking with them, bro? Who's fucking with Jada Kiss? Jada Kiss is pound for pound, bro. He's pound for pound.
I mean, they're good. They're good. They're good.
Oh, come on, stop it, bro. You thinking way too hard. You think somebody from Tribe Called Quest, who in the Tribe Called Quest is fucking with Jada or Ghost?
But they're talking the street. If they just, it's their street shit, Clay. Like, I'm not saying it's not right because that's underground, right?
Bro,
if you talking
not that nice, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying is, if they was in the era of, I think
Outkast up there. Outkast.
Outkast is good. Yeah.
Yeah, he had some bars. And so did,
are they a group though? Because there's only two people. You know what I mean?
That's a group. And you had
Mobb Deep. Yeah, they was lyrical too.
Mobb Deep.
You know what? A lot of that was Prodigy though. A lot of that was Prodigy.
Yeah, Havoc was really on the production.
Yeah, Havoc was on some. Yeah, he was really the producer type shit. He just happened to be on the track.
Ain't nobody fucking with the Locks, bro. I don't care.
Listen, like I said,
I don't know, man. You guys got to give it up to the OG Run DMC.
I mean, we're talking about.
They had some lyrics, but they knew their career was over. You ever heard the story of when Big Daddy Kane and Rakim came out? What they said? Oh, bro, our career is over. It's over. I think Eric Sherman had said that. He's like, yeah, man.
Round 10's just getting out of the ring.
He said that they had to go. They told Jam Master Jay to go sign them. No, Def Jam. He was like, Russell, you need to go sign them. Bro, it's over for us. This is the
I'm looking at people, man. People got Cruz. Cruz is winning this fight, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah. You're looking at Yakubov's corner. They look panicked.
Yeah, bro, because
Cruz Chacon's winning this right now. Could be 3-1. Could be 3-1 for Cruz Chacon.
The sound of the PMD, and you should be quiet while the MC raps. I didn't even know they was from like 2 towns over from where Clay was. Yeah, they said that Rakim.
They from where's EPM? Because they always in Wyandanch, but they're not from Wyandanch. I think they're from
It's an interview at the barbershop conversations that he did.
Yeah,
he was saying how L. He was like, "Yo, L sneak dissed us, bro." We supposed
hey, check it out though, Clay. After 4 rounds, Yakubov still hit him 39 times according to CompuBox, and Chacon only hit him 46 times. So
clean shots.
You know, I don't know, man. This could be closer than what we're thinking. I mean, we're thinking 3-1 for Chacon, but I don't know.
Yeah, Chef Gray. They from Suffolk County for sure. That's where they from, Suffolk County. Wheatley Heights, that's right. Chef Dre, that's exactly where they from, man.
Yeah.
Yo, you from Wheatley Heights, Chef Dre? You familiar with Headbangers? That was Eric's barbershop. That was Eric's barbershop, Headbangers. Yeah, that's where they from. North. They from that. That's the south. That's the north side of. That's really Wyandanch, but like that. That's the north side. Same, you know, like Rakim is from Wyandanch.
Yeah,
he's from Wheatley Heights.
Yeah. He said that they
you from Jamaica, Queens, Jeff? Okay, I was born in Jamaica, Queens. I'm from Queens too, really, but you know, Long Island, where I live.
Yeah, Queens is Long Island.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm from Queens Village, but I spent most of my time in Long Island.
I remember I ran up to Long Island trying to go home one day when I didn't know what I was doing, driving to New York. I went to Queens to I used to race cars, Angelo. Used to have my little pimped out Civic. Yeah. And I had
man, that's the Asian in you.
Pause. Big pause. Rakim was he was masterful.
Rakim ushered in an era. He brought in he changed everything behind him.
Yep.
Like Cool G Rap, 2 part of that same energy. Cool G Rap, Rakim, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They made the other rap not hit like that.
I mean, because
they changed it.
It made even because Chris had to go KRS-One had to go to more of an educated role because I don't think he could hang with them. They wanted him to battle at Rakim.
So wait. If you guys are saying that Outkast is a group, then technically wouldn't Eric B and Rakim be a group?
Yeah.
Because that's what I was trying to say. Is Outkast really a group?
No, but really, it was only one rapper though.
Yeah, I'm about to say both big
Boy and Drake and 3 Stacks. They both.
What was his name? Big what again? Damn.
Big Boy.
Yeah, both Big Boy and Andre 3 Stacks rapped.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Eric B didn't rap. Eric B was just on the tables. That's like Eric B was like equivalent to like Spinderella. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, bro. You couldn't give him the guru role. You couldn't just be like, yeah, man. He was out here like, said guru Gangstar. You couldn't just be like,
Gangstar. Yeah.
I'll go with that. That's a good one. Gangstar's a good one. More respectable, I guess. Shout out to man, whatever, man. Shout out to Spinderella, bro. We ain't gonna do that. Spinderella was doing her thing.
Because that's not listen.
Actually, wait a minute.
Clay.
Wait. In fact, wait. Right. In fact, if we're doing 2 people, then wouldn't Public Enemy be?
Yeah. For
but
sure.
They were like that conscious rap.
No, but they still were hitting though, man. That Fear of a Black Planet was crazy.
99's the number. It was 89 the number.
Well, 911 is a joke.
Yeah, funky drummer.
CJ Rich Boxing and BS says Rakim and Cool G Rap elevated from Curtis Blow. 100%. Big facts.
CJ Rich.
That sounds sweet, man. That sounds gay. What they doing there? Talking to each other? That was weird. I thought the fight was over the way they were just acting.
Yep, here come them wild hooks. Yeah, he about to lose, bro.
I don't know. This could be closer than what you think, right? The score on this could be closer than what you think.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're gonna be like, yo, you ain't from the The Stans, bro.
Oh, big overhand. I'm gonna let you know right now, though. Jakob is hitting with some big overhand lefts, bro.
Yep. Yeah.
Big overhand lefts coming. He hooking off to the body, coming over the top.
I'm telling you,
nice.
man.
He getting to the body, nice, man.
He hurt him because he backed him up.
Don't mess with Tajikistan.
He's trying to get away right now. He not fighting. He running. He like nice. Another left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. I think he's gonna stop him with a body shot.
Tajikistan.
Nice jab right there. Got him pinning. He's pinning them ears back now.
The real Kung Pao.
The real Kung Pao.
Because you're going to watch that movie if you don't know what I'm talking about. And you're going to laugh. You're like, yo, that's crazy. Kung Pao was a shit, dog.
It was like the Kung Fu version of Eastbound and Out, if you like that type of comedy.
Yeah. How he get his energy? What he had, like, I can't, bro.
He's getting the energy from round 10.
There you go.
Right.
There it is. Round 10. I'm with it. I like the way y'all hit that too, by the way. I ain't gonna lie. And I was like, look, no.
Yakubov is starting to get control. He got control of this fight completely.
Yeah. I mean, even if you were being nice with the scorecards for Chacon, it could be 3-3 at best.
Yeah, he's literally controlling this dude right now at this point. He's got this dude hands at home. His jab is he got that range real good. That jab is working, and he got that straight left hand working. That left hand is working that body one way or another, whether it's just straight left to the body or whether he's hooking off to the body. He's working that left hand. He's coming over the top with them bombs too from time to time. Yeah, man, that was a Yakubov round. So
Tajikistan.
His name was Andre 2000 before 3000.
Oh, I know that.
Hey, look at that, man. Some of the boxing influencers got 49, 46, and then the other two got it split 48, 47.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the people inside this Pro Box chat got a lot of 4-2 yaks. 4-2 yaks, 4-2 crew. I got a 4-2 cruise in there. 4-2 yak.
4-2 or 3-3.
Got a 3-3 in there.
Yeah, 3-3 could be fair. Ooh, round 7 is round 10. Damn, she coming out.
Yo, look at you.
How come I never see this? I'm never seeing her.
Keep looking at the wrong thing on the screen.
You're looking at the wrong.
You're looking in the other corner, Clay.
I keep missing it.
You got to stop.
You're missing it, Clay.
Yeah, you looking definitely the wrong. Uh-oh. Yo, I'm feeling nice. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Shout out to stuff. This tall can right here.
We on round 7 right now, ladies and gentlemen who are listening to us.
47-47. Exact amount of same punches landed, bro. This fight.
Hey, man.
Hey, yo, Cruz getting busy on him right now. Hey, Cruz on him now. Hey,
I don't know though, man. The power difference, you can just tell there's a power difference between Tajikistan and Tijuana.
I think it's the same thing.
That dude look like Cruz look like he's from like Dominican Republic or something.
I told you, he got that, bro. He messed up his mustache in the barbershop, bro.
Yeah, he got that David Morrell shit going on.
It's okay, Papi. Yo, did I tell you all about the dude?
Or Cuban or something.
See, Ray be fucking with me when I say, grinding a tamale, but then he'll do that.
My boy talk like that. He's from the DR. Yo, Ray.
Nice 1-2 right down the middle.
Oh, I still stand by it, Clay. I think Tajikistan could get this guy out of here.
I think he is. Oh, yeah, he got a pop jab, bro. He shook his whole liver. You know what I mean? His whole, don't he look like he got a toupee on, though? Look at that shit.
Yeah, the hair do look like amazing that it's still on his head and haven't fallen on the floor or something.
Right.
It got that look on it. It's got that bounce.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's the bounce, right? He popped his head back. That shit moved. I was like, damn.
You got that bounce. You could definitely tell he's using like Pantene or something in his hair.
Ooh, man, these are some nice sharp combos from Tajikistan.
He said, He's sharing that hair grease with Tank.
Things just ain't the same for gangsters.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, man.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk.
Tajikistan got that nice double jab, man. I'm telling you, chat, after round 7, I think it'll be 4-3 for Tajikistan.
Well, you gotta remember, Ice Cube wrote most of his. Warren G wrote a lot of rhymes for Dre too.
Mm-hmm. Warren G was the writer.
Yeah. I mean, being a good music sound listener or whatever, knowing the sound of music that Dre was, he knew how to deliver the bars. He just punched him in the back of the wrinkles in his neck.
Cruz is winning this round.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, Clay.
I don't know. I'm telling you, like the sharp punches, judges. I mean, you just saw what they did for Balderas, bro. And Tajikistan looks sharper than Balderas.
Yeah, like this dude right here, he's just swinging his hands. He's just throwing his shots. He's a snack fighter. You know what?
Definitely cute.
We're going with Cruz. He's a snack fighter, y'all. He's a snack fighter. Get it.
Let me see what I'm looking at here. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at the highlights. Boom. Look at this. Look at his work here. Boom. Look at his work here.
That's a lot. There's a lot of that's block, Clay. What are you talking about? Beautiful. That's beautiful hitting the shoulder.
No, bro. It's beautiful. Look at his shots, man. He working.
Man.
He won that round, bro.
Look,
round 6. You got to get out. No.
It's round 8, but yeah.
Round 8? Okay.
That was round 8, bro. That was round 8.
Yeah, they usually have 3. Why is it only 2?
I don't know. Doesn't matter. Round 10 makes up for all 3.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Round 8 looked like she just got.
Let me do it in my pop voice. Yeah, boy. No,
let's check right hook, man.
What do you got? Engine number 9. Oh,
looking at body jab. Big old overhand left. Look at that. He caught him again, bro. I'm telling you, Cruz is piecing him up, bro. I'm telling y'all. Look at that hook right there. He just caught him with.
I don't know about piecing him.
Look at that.
But he's scoring.
He's piecing him right now.
He's scoring. Yakubov got more jabs landed. 30-24. See?
I don't make him win the fight.
I'm telling you, bro. He's winning. He's winning 4-3. I bet you.
You got a Black Sheep super chat in the chat.
Oh, HLD in the building. Salute. Engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. If my train goes off the track, pick it up. Yeah.
Just be clean.
That's Black Sheep.
Mm-hmm. You can try, but what is it? Damn, you can try, but you can't intervene. We be the outcast, out from another. Don't play the wise, don't play the fellas. Open your ears, open your doors, something like that. I can't remember that shit. Swiftly. Special Ed.
Special Ed, you talking about a single rap, you're not talking about a group.
No, I'm just saying generally though. Special, well, shit.
No, let's be real. One of the most lyrical guys that ever grab a mic and put in the work. Let's be real right now. Let's get out the way, not play. Who?
Nas.
Nas is up there for sure.
Grab a mic. Big L.
Hey, Kanye West.
Busta Rhymes, bro. Period.
Busta Rhymes. Yeah, Busta Rhymes.
Beast, bro. Busta was a beast, bro. Are you crazy, Busta? Listen, man. Busta's
just for that one song.
Busta Rhymes is your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. I'm telling you. That's what he is. He's like, if you go to your favorite rapper right now, don't be shocked if you don't say Busta Rhymes is my favorite rapper.
I don't know, man. I think if you talk about one of the illest two, Redman.
Redman's definitely a problem for sure. But Busta just came out out of that class. He was like the one. When you think about him, he translated into a present time. Like, you know what I mean? When you think about him coming out of the leaders of the new school with Charlie Brown and all them rappers who came out that time. That was it, man.
Speaking of Redman, Tajikistan in the black and red is whooping on your guy, Clay.
I'm missing it. Let me look. Let me check this out real quick. Hold up a second, man. We got 20 seconds left here in this one. Let me see what's happening right here.
I might have given him this round.
End of that jab right there? Nah, bro. He's working him right there, bro. He's working him, bro. What are you talking about, man?
He was.
You know what it is? You just see Yakubov it looks like he's getting closer to stopping him. Oh, nice shot by Yakubov. I ain't gonna lie, that was a nice shot, but boom. That was a nice shot.
I'm telling you, a lot of Chacon's shots are coming on his shoulder. Like
he catching a lot of them.
Like got that shoulder roll happening.
Yeah, he's catching the shoulders and he's like moving out the way.
I don't know, chat. You tell me. I got Tajikistan, Yakubov up 5-3.
I'm with you, HLD. I think Buster got bars, but get away. I can't even do what he's. You know what I mean?
That is bars. That song right there is hard, bro.
I know, listen, it is. Look at you now. Yeah, I got you.
Buster the
truth, Breezy. Yeah, listen, Buster got bars. I ain't never. Listen, man. First of all, he got the most illest, iconic drop in a group song ever. You know what I mean?
You talking about that the dragon
scenario,
dragon.
Rah. You know what I mean? As I combine all the juice from the mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
Pick up, bring
the
it
whole
back
party was going crazy. And niggas started jumping around. You know
what I mean? Powerful impact. Boom from a cannon. No bragging. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, Buster the truth.
Even when he was in the Leaders of New School, and he was like, "Where's it? Hold on, just another day at that PTA." What was I can't remember.
Just another day in that old PTA.
Buster Rhymes, Infinite.
Jab, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you guys, Yakubov. I got him up 5-3. I got Yakubov up 5-3, and
I
don't know, man.
I see a lot of
I see a lot of people right now in the chat 4-4, 4-4, 4-4 all the way down.
It's close. It is close
it is close. It's tight.
We already mentioned the aggression means something, and he's not just aggressive. He's throwing his hands in like flurries. So that means he got him. You know what I mean? So
I'm telling you though, it's like me and Clay were shocked at that Balderas Quiros judgment. You know what I mean? And Quiros threw a lot of punches, but they still gave 73 for Balderas.
Oh yeah, he just talking. I'm around. Who's exposing facts with W21 or 2I?
See, and when Yakubov throws, it's clean.
So this is when you know you got trolls in the chat when they use other content creators' faces.
Yeah, I don't know, Clay. See, look at that. Look at that. Double jab.
Yeah.
I'm around.
I'm telling you, man.
I get around, but whatever.
Your boy from Tijuana looked like he drinking that water.
He ain't from Tijuana, bro. You can see clearly.
He's from Tijuana. It said in the beginning. It's from Tijuana. That's what it said. Yes, it said in the very beginning. He's from Tijuana. It's Tajikistan versus Tijuana, bro.
Oh wow.
It was Captain Jackalot. Yo, these dudes are creative, man. They put a lot of time and effort into stupid shit.
And look at Tajikistan's face. It looks like he hasn't even been touched, bro. I'm telling you, he's up 5-3.
5-3.
After this, he might be up 6-3. Look at that. Look at that counter. I'm telling y'all, man, you better give your respect to Tajikistan, Clay.
I'm telling you, better give y'all respect to Cruz.
This guy got to go. Thank you, G. Tatted up. Yeah, that guy got to go. First of all, just with that name alone, you got to go, bro.
Who? Oh, man. Big titty, baby 3X, you wildin'. That's different. He hitting different.
That might be round 10 on the.
I'm a simp, yo. Word. Because I figured him out.
Yo, Cruz is on him, bro. I don't care what y'all saying, bro.
You're falling in love with all that aggression. That aggression ain't doing nothing, bro.
I'm telling you, Cruz is on him, bro. He's on his body, bro.
Man, you're tripping.
He's on his body, bro.
I got 6-3 up for.
What y'all got, Curtis? What's your scorecard looking like right now, bro? You got to be 5-4 right now.
Yeah, I think I got this dude Yakubov winning, but it's close. It's even saying it. Look, even in the chat, somebody got 6-3 Cruz. They got 5-4 Yak. Where I'm at. Somebody got 13-7. What the hell?
They're watching a basketball game.
Yeah, okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
Chef Dre, Curtis Robinson. We know it's 5-4. 5-4 who?
I got Yak.
I got Yakubov winning.
Chicka-gone.
Y'all tripping. Vanilla Ice was the GOAT. You right. Stop.
Yo, hey, low Keto. Ice is an underrated dude, bro. He was doing his thing back in his day with the dances. Yo, come on, bro. Ice was doing his thing. But that one song when he came out, he was original Eminem, bro. He was a white boy nobody couldn't believe.
Until Third Base came out.
Black and Red short. Chef Dre got Yakubov up 5-4.
Man, Snow was a better lyricist than
Snow was a legit gangster though. He was nothing to play with. In real life, he was a gangster. His whole family was like that, but he was white as hell. I think he was like Irish. And Farmer, he's definitely insane. Oh my God, he's back on there. He's back on there. Stop the Glaze DJs on there.
He said, tell you, I think Third Base was where it's at.
Yeah, Third Base for sure. Yes, Third Base for sure.
You know it's crazy because what's the name wrote all their rhymes from KLM? Was it KML? What's the name of the group? KMC, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was the group that did the gas face?
The gas face?
Yeah, who was the dude that was in the group? The dude
EPMD Parish.
No. Did they? I thought
that's the gas face. Well, no, Third Base. Wasn't Third Base with Def Squad though?
No, it was with Prince Paul. Who was Prince
Paul?
Yeah. That was like they was with like De La Soul and them.
Oh, Big Right by Cruz Chacon.
Damn. Oh, Big Left by Cruz.
Oh, Big Left, my bad. Big Left by Cruz Chacon, my bad. They're both southpaws. I still got Yakubov winning this round though, right?
You know what? I knew something looked weird. I was like, yo, why they look different?
Yeah, it's both southpaws. They're both southpaws. We got about a minute left.
Y'all remember the song "Pop Goes the Weasel"? Yes, and the Weasel Goes Pop.
Yes, 3-piece by Yakubov.
That was Pop Goes the Weasel and the Weasel Goes Pop. That was Third Base. But I tell you all who's an underrated rap group. Audio 2.
No, you know who else is one of the best rap groups ever?
I ain't say ever. I said underrated.
What, Onyx?
Nah.
Oh,
Fugees.
hell yeah.
Fugees was doing their thing, bro.
They at least
they just came out at the right time, Clay.
Nah, bro. Lauryn Hill,
don't hate on them like
bro.
that.
I
Yeah,
think
don't mess around like that, bro.
I don't know.
Fugees dropped one of the most classic albums ever for a group.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. That's what I said. They came out at the right time. That doesn't mean that they weren't good. I'm just saying, like they hit the market.
Ooh, Yakubov just get Hey, look, all that aggression. I'm gonna tell you, chat right now, man. All this aggression from Cruz Chacon. I got Yakubov up 7-3, but I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if it's 6-4.
Y'all about to get your bubble pop.
I think right now it's 5-5.
Nah, bro. Yakubov from Tajikistan totally won this.
I bet you we get a majority draw.
I bet you we gonna get 7 6 rounds of 5. I mean, no, what is it? How many rounds is it? 10 rounds?
No, 10 rounds. They're gonna say 7-3 for Tajikistan. Watch.
5-5, bro. 5-5.
Yeah, it's gonna be 6-4.
All right, so
Ray, you got 5 on it. You got 5.
Look, we got a draw in the middle. We got
6-4
on this side. We got Yakubov on this side.
Man, you're tripping, Clay. 6-4 for Chacon, bro. You're tripping. Not after what we saw with Key Rose versus Balderas. If it's the same judges, nah.
They're gonna like that work that
Haney's defense team.
That's a cone did. Watch.
Don't get crazy because people are getting packed and shipped.
Nah, bro. I don't see it.
What do you mean by boots? I don't think it's boots. I don't think people bring boots up, but the detractors, the people that just don't respect.
Look, even on the replays, Clay, they're showing all the times that Tajikistan's hitting them with them sniper 1-2s, bro.
Not necessarily. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of Chacones.
I know. Hitting him in the gloves and that shoulder roll. He's not hitting them clean, man. Look at that. Boom, boom.
Yeah, volume.
Get up off the floor.
Cruz had a lot of volume punching.
Yeah, Cruz is just aggressive, bro. He's just aggressive with a lot of volume.
The snappier shots was more from Yakubov.
Tajikistan from Yakubov.
Yakubov. From the
Yakubov.
I'm telling you, man, Yakubov won this 7-3.
I'm having fun with the name. You know what I mean? The Yakubov, son. Get off the Yakubov.
Body shots pretty much even. 117 and 5.
And total punches, Yakubov hit him more.
36
and the percentage is way higher for Yakubov, bro.
That's what I was telling you. I said his shots are more effective. But what's the name had the volume?
I mean, shit.
I mean, if you take the volume away, right? If they threw the same amount of punches, Cruz would probably have more landed. But because he threw so many more punches, his percentage is down.
Nah, bro. That shoulder roll.
Yeah, I got Yak 5-5. Oh, I got him 5-5. I ain't gonna do what what's the name said. I'm not gonna have even and give a name. He said it's Wood.
96-94. $97-93.
Told you it's majority draw.
That's split decision. It's a draw. Split draw.
Told you.
So there you go, Clay. I mean,
but Cruz had the bigger stretch on the card
from one judge. Yeah, it was 97-93 for Cruz. On one judge, it was 96-94. Yeah.
I think in the rematch though, Yakubov wins the rematch for sure.
Yeah, Yakubov whooped that ass, bro.
I think he knows to turn it up.
I told
he's not
you.
Gonna be worried about. He's not gonna be worried about no problems coming back from him.
I think Yakubov's moving on with his career, dude. I think that
I'm just calling it as it is. Just give me my props for calling that, y'all.
Yeah, we
not you two.
The
The people in the chat, they heard me say
the chat people.
Show some love to Ray. He been on a firecracker of picking fights lately, huh?
We finally about to go into the main event though.
Ray's been giving you guys some crazy movies to go check out. Too.
I picked that one fight and I looked so bad picking. Who was that fight before the week? Chris Eubanks. Angelo was on fire, right? I said, man, I ain't picking wrong.
Yeah, you were crazy, bro.
I ain't picking wrong no more, y'all.
That was a terrible pick.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Chris Eubanks Jr. bro.
I just can't believe he looked like he was ready to go. He got in there and was dead.
If he sits there and tries to go up to 168 and say it's a weight thing, he's gonna get his ass whooped by the 168ers too, man.
Think so? I don't think so. I think it's strong.
168 is a crazy division, man. They don't be fucking around over there. So
I don't think so.
You don't want none of those guys. You don't want no Mobiles. You don't want Lester Martinez, bro. You don't want Iglesias.
Yo, he'll be stronger, and he's got a lot of skills. I'm telling you.
Bro, he's gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out at 168. Bro, no.
Nah,
no.
I don't think so.
I've been watching.
First of all, Munguia went from 154 to 168. Come on.
Hey, let's have him fight Munguia. Let's see what happens.
He'll beat the shit out of Munguia, bro.
Ooh. No, he won't. You're tripping, dude. Ooh. Chris Eubanks Jr. will not beat the shit out of Munguia. You're tripping.
No,
shit. He'll beat the. I seen the
You're
skill
tripping, set. Right? You are smoking.
No, this is right.
Weed,
this
bro.
is
You're
right
tripping.
next to that damn Chris Colbert bullshit. There's the same damn conversation, bro.
See,
get on,
man, Ray, you love Chris Eubanks Jr., man. Relax, bro.
Whoa! Don't put words in my mouth here. Pause.
Hey, you know what? In fact, I'll go as far as to say this: if Edgar Berlanga wants a good comeback fight,
he'll
go fight Chris Eubanks Jr.
He'll beat the shit out of Chris Eubanks.
Well, he needs a good comeback fight.
He don't like power punchers. I think Munguia is too solid. He's a solid.
No, but that's what I was trying to tell you, Ray. Is at 168, man, Chris Eubanks Jr. will get his ass whooped by all of them. Diego Pacheco whoop his ass. Osleys Iglesias will whoop his ass. Dude, Armando Resendiz would whoop his ass, bro.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
He's gonna get an ass whooping. The way Resendiz looked against Caleb Plant, bro. Darius Fulgham would beat Chris Eubank Jr. Man, come on, relax. You're trying to get the man killed. He ain't a 168 guy. He's not a 168 guy.
No faith, man. No faith.
No, I got faith in him. I got faith that he got his ass whooped by Connor Venn. He was 147, bro.
Listen,
how many Ramirez in the ring? What he about to do? What he getting an award or something?
He about to fight. He about to get a fight. He's
starting with pro box. He said he's back. Is that what he's saying?
I think he's set him a pro box.
Is that what he's saying?
Listen. Democrat Republicans, what?
Be so kind to please direct your attention to the big screen.
They're all Robert Garcia's guys, though, man. Who's that, Navarrete, Clay? Why he look like the bigger fighter? I know it's not Navarrete. Yo, they must have really liked their shoes, Clay.
I'm trying to see what they were saying.
I couldn't understand the meaning. Anyway, I can't really hear because I got it turned up just enough so it don't come through the speaker. Why is Virgil in the ring? I was gonna say, ain't that the Vargases? Let me go get my glasses. I'll be right back. Eyes starting to hurt. It's clear. Clear screen.
So Clay, I missed it. What did Ramirez have to say for himself? Clay?
So they're basically fighting for immigrants, for the Mexicans, it looks like mainly. Okay. That's what it looks like, at least. To be able to work, get work permits and get and be able to travel and not get
ICE
fear of deported. Right.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. I thought he was going to talk about like his next fight or something.
Nah.
Oh, that's what they're talking about, ICE?
Yeah. So they don't get deported.
Yeah, man. But, hey, Hilbaney, your other account. Jeez.
Virgil is feeling himself.
Listen, orderly. I'm American, man. I was born in East LA. Remember Cheech and Chong born in East LA?
They're gonna take all that farming shit, bro, and they're gonna make that shit AI, bro. Watch.
That's crazy. That would be crazy.
What, AI?
No, I mean just the farming to become AI. That's crazy.
I think that would be efficient.
Stop what? That was a good movie, bro.
This is gonna end up being like the Matrix, Clay.
Wow, they're just gonna have think about it. It's not that difficult to get machines to sit there and plant seeds and till the soil and tend to it and bro, AI right now. If I take a picture on my phone right now, and I go on ChatGPT and I scan a picture of a thing of watermelons at the supermarket, it will tell me which one of the watermelons is the most ripe watermelon, bro. Right now, ChatGPT will do that right now. If I do that, if I take a picture, it'll scan and be like the fifth one down to the right. They'll tell me and they'll circle and they'll take a picture and close in on it and be like, that's the one that's more than likely the most right one. So it's already reading that right now. What do you think it's going to be in 5 years, bro? 5 years from now, bro.
I'm gonna be like, y'all humans are dead.
Well, that's another part of the conversation.
They're gonna put us. We're gonna all end up. We're gonna all end up.
I don't think they'll say y'all humans are dead, but I think there's a good chance they're gonna try to knock the population down a whole lot just off the strength of resources. It would do that.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. They're gonna put us all in bubbles. We're gonna all be living in a fantasy world, locked in. You know what I mean? Like everyday life. And when we get out of control, they're gonna send Mr. Smiths after us.
Maybe, but I mean, I think you're gonna see a lot of AI doing a lot of stuff. I think surgery, you're gonna start seeing robots doing surgeries.
Well, they're doing that now, Clay, with transplants
and
stuff. They're doing it now.
That's what I heard. I already knew they're doing it right, but it's gonna become like the because it's gonna save money. It's gonna save lawsuits. It's gonna save mistakes. Robots are just gonna be laser accurate with the way they cutting, with the way it's stitching, the way they moving around. No shaky hands, no nerve wracks, no emotions, no bad days. No, I woke up.
I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, they're doing it, bro. I know they're doing it. They're gonna do it all, bro. The last thing that's probably gonna go is probably gonna be trucking. It's gonna be one of the last things because it's too many lives on the highway to have big trucks like that riding around with robots. But they're gonna be using robots in those too. But for the most part, like they already got people self-checking themselves out. Think about it, bro. They'll have a Walmart.
Oh shit! I didn't know Nike Tehran was 20-1, 20 wins with 14 knockouts at 135 pounds. Shit, I didn't know this guy was like that. This might be a good 135 fight.
It should be. It's a main event. It better be.
From Barranquilla, Colombia.
What? Should be.
Barranquilla, Colombia.
I like it.
He likes the cocoa.
Oh,
Nike Tehran.
UFOs hovering over my house.
Tehran.
Ain't no UFOs. That's just drones, bro.
You know what I mean? You gotta get it right.
Nike. Man, he probably got named after the shoe for real. Oh, here we go from Houston, Texas. 19 wins, 2 losses with 9 knockouts. Justin Paldo. Y'all ever seen this guy fight before? 135. Justin Paldo.
No, I don't know these. I don't know these dudes. These pro box dudes, bro. I don't know these dudes.
She is coaches, right?
Yeah, Ronnie Shields is right there, man. Ronnie Shields.
He been taking some
heat. The guys in the chat, massive malpractice who's going to increase once the AI turns against us. Think Age of Ultron. Oh yeah, the malpractice ain't going to mean nothing.
Fuck Ultron. I'm on that Terminator shit, bro. Matrix.
Yeah,
shit.
like Terminator. There you go. Right, man.
You know what I mean? They're gonna
Y'all
be
are
like
crazy.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, you see Connor? See Connor?
No,
get to the chopper, run.
Get to the chopper.
Run.
Get down, Sarah Connor.
I appreciate the love, man.
Clay, run, Clay.
Hey, man, that's all part of the game for sure. That's definitely part of the game for sure.
And there's one more we missing. iRobot.
And when they sitting you down.
Oh yeah, iRobot was crazy.
Oh,
hey, shout out to the super chat for Vanes. Vanes was the real deal, man. R.I.P. to Vanes Martirosian.
But you know what's gonna happen out of all that? When the destruction happens, you're gonna see us turn into what was the other Will Smith? I Am Legend type shit. Watch.
Oh, I Am Legend, though, is a zombie movie.
No, what I'm saying is when they shut down once the AI start taking over the world, and we shut that shit down, we finally win. There'll be so many weird shit going on and chemically dead humans that just come out at night or hidden. You know what I mean? Watch. You're gonna see some dumb shit. You're gonna see Zombie Land. Watch. Shit gonna be crazy.
Oh, we had a 2-minute-and-a-half mark already in this fight right here, bro. I was missing it.
Justin Paldo got good balance, man.
I was gonna say, and they just been standing there, literally throwing like jabs that ain't connecting. It's faint. There's a jab.
Albert Bell could fight one of these dudes.
That'd be nice. You keep missing
Shout out to
Albert
Toledo Trees. Albert Bell.
Albert
Fighting one
Bell
of
in
these
the house.
guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say they lightweights, bro. These fucking guys are like 5'10" and oh damn, 5'9" and 5'10". Yeah, I think that
These are some big 135ers, man.
As I said, yeah. And y'all talk about Devin was a big 135 pounder. Yo,
these are some big 135 pounders for sure.
Yeah, these guys are like welterweights right now.
Man,
They're
the
like,
Osterine is working in Colombia.
Bro, snack strong, baby. Somebody told me I was crazy.
Big overhand right there. Two big overhand rights caught on the gloves though.
I don't know, man. I feel like Aldo might get caught, guys.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
So. I think so.
Don't you think Theron gives you a little bit of or Theron? He gives you that what do you call it? Ricardo Mayorga energy, man.
A little bit. It's not so much of that though. It's like his
Look at the way he throws.
Yeah,
Ray.
It's his approach.
Yeah.
And he's like he's not looking for like just one big shot. He's looking to set up the big shot.
I don't know, man. Justin Faldo's might be a little too proper.
Right.
Remember how Vernon Forrest lost to Mayorga? That proper boxing sometimes.
He's just trying to win the fight on points. And this dude's like, he's like, man, you ain't winning on points, bro. You coming in here to fight. And I'm throwing some stiff shit. Pause.
Yeah, honestly, Paldo might need to like push him forward. Needs to get closer in and smother a lot of attack the body, smother the punches. Because right now this proper shit, Ray, that Paldo's doing might get his ass knocked out. He's
trying to jab him. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
And once you get the timing down, it's a wrap. Look, he got his timing. End of the first round, he got his timing down already. Go ahead, Clay. I like when you break it down better.
Bro, I'm so exhausted, man. I'm happy you.
Yeah, he's been holding it down, bro. While you were sleeping, Ray.
Enjoying the fight. Yeah, while you were sleeping.
Where you sleeping, bro?
I told you I had my phone died because I was listening in. I just couldn't.
Oh, now your phone died. Now that's
look. My wife is like, "Why didn't you pick up the phone? Look, it's still back at 15%." I can't even know. There it is. That's the date. Whatever. Speaking of which, let me charge my shit while I'm here.
Man, we don't believe you.
It's all right. I need more people. I get it.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Man, this Pro Box, you guys seen the same ad I'm seeing?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
I told you. I mean, it's in California, man.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I thought Pro Box was in Orlando.
No, this one's in California.
Okay.
Trying to keep the boxer straight, bro. Stop taking my people out of my land, bro. We already
see what Paldo's doing now? He's trying to like what I was saying, right? He's trying to close that gap.
You're smothering though.
Yeah.
Because this dude is like, he got the ring, he's got a real true bow and arrow effect on.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, man, he reminds me of Mayorga. If he can have the energy to go all 10, he's going to be a problem for this guy. Chat, how you guys feeling about Columbia? Columbia versus Houston, Texas.
Yeah, you talking about who's Houston, Texas? Paldo?
Yeah, Paldo's from Houston, Texas, with Ronnie Shields. Nike Tehran is from Barranquilla, Colombia.
Barranquilla.
Oh, all right.
Big overhand right.
Okay, Paldo. See, I told you that Mayorga energy, man. He giving him that Mayorga energy. Look at that. Doesn't he remind you of Mayorga for real, though, Ray? He does kind of look like Mayorga.
He ain't taking the body enough, though.
That's true.
Mayorga, he'll attack the body. And he was a lot dirtier.
Yeah, no, Mayorga was for real a lot dirtier. I'm telling you, man, Nike Theron, if he smokes a cigarette after this, that's my Orga 2.0.
Bro, you talking about going in the corner and lighting one up? That dude was crazy, bro.
Hey, man, he won. Remember one of the what the hell did he have one time on as one of his sponsors, like condomwarehouse.com or something like that? You remember that shit? It was on HBO.
And then remember he dyed his hair, like he was like the first person to have dyed his hair. People thought he was crazy.
Yeah, it was like pink or some shit.
Yeah. Pause, Curtis. Pause.
I was dozing.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, Clay, I got Nike Tehran up 2-0 after this.
Yeah, G-Tad, I've been seeing your trailers. G-Tad, man. What you doing now with AI? That's official work, man.
Man, Paldo better get this shit together. Tehran can feel it.
Yeah, he got the power to slow him down. He got to attack the body, bro.
Yeah, and he's trying. I'm telling you, Clay, man, he's trying to be too proper, bro.
Yeah, he just don't have it. Yo, you a little late on that shoulder roll, bro. He already threw that Russian uppercut. Are you serious?
G-Tad, what you mean? He said, damn, YouTube don't show your regular name no more.
Yeah, he's talking about, because when you type in YouTube, like I had to change my name. They put numbers to your name.
What?
So
Really?
Yeah, like your name's unique, so they probably don't do it. Like you see how G-Tatted up is like it's just G-Tatted up _ Philly. But if he just put like G-Tatted up, it'd probably just be like 17 of them. So they give him a number to separate them. It's kind of weird. What up, Just?
Just, what's good?
What's up, Just?
Yo, I'm mad they got that fight going on in Philly next week, man. I can't go. I got to work.
I'm telling you, man, I got 2-0 for Barranquilla, Colombia right now.
I got it 2-0. I got it 2-0 as well. See. Tehran, it's not that Paldo can't fight. He has to attack the body. He has to
yes
down.
He needs to close the gap too, and let Barranquilla kind of like run into him, because right now he's given all the distance control to Barranquilla, Colombia, man.
Right.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired, bro. Woo.
Clay, you need a chocolate bar, bro. Go get some of that Dubai chocolate real quick for $20.
I know, yeah, that's
bro.
Not even worth all that. I got that chocolate, but that was like, I'll never know what that tastes like again, bro. Because I'll never eat it again.
Hold on. You did the cheeseburger test with some chocolate, bro?
Listen, bro, they got some Dubai chocolate. They're saying it's the best chocolate in the world, like gold chocolate. I don't know. 20.
It's good. It's good.
It's like $20 for the chocolate bar, bro.
I'm laughing because Claire told the cheeseburger story. Like,
yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened.
That's what I'm saying. You got the cheeseburger chocolate bar.
When I ate it, I was like, yeah, I could have done this with a $3 Snicker, bro. We're not trying to do that. A Snicker would have handled this real quick.
Man, Clay, I can't wait till you come to Vegas, bro. I'm gonna show you some shit, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, this is good. It's $20."
I gotta make a trip happen to Vegas, man. Probably 2026. My son got me the free tickets on the airplane, so I could just fly out there.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
You about to taste some shit that I know they don't got in your area in Pennsylvania. You'd be like, where can I get this in Pennsylvania? You can't. That won't be there.
He's in the Master of Hershey, bro. That's where they make the chocolate.
No, but Hershey's dope. Hershey's that's where Will Chamberlain scored 100 points, man.
And it's funny because Nestle's in New Jersey. Right over here.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Ray. Nestle is in New Jersey.
Yeah, right over here by us.
And Hershey's is like 40 minutes from me.
Yeah.
30, 40 minutes.
No. We just got a Ethel M over on our side. Ethel M chocolates. That's us.
Okay. Damn roller.
Oh,
nice
okay.
Right,
all right, Paldo.
Nice
all right.
Right there in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a good little scrap now.
I think I'm behind y'all now. Y'all went to YouTube. I'm behind y'all.
No, well, I went to Pro Box because you told me to, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, like, y'all ahead of me now. Like, Clay's like 1 second ahead. You're like 7 seconds ahead. Crazy how that works out, ain't it?
I don't know, man. That Jersey internet, you better work on.
Wow.
Listen,
man,
you
gotta remember we're a highly populated state, bro.
That's true. Hey, you guys got way more people than we do, so that's true.
Yo, what Nestle you work for? You was over here? Because I think they make the cocoa here. They don't make like the candy bars. They just make the cocoa.
Man, some of these people think Tehran won round 3. I guess. I don't know.
He could have stole it.
I mean, some people think it's 2-1 for Paldo.
I'm on the Fire Stick on YouTube.
I don't know, man. I got a 2-1 for Tehran. Okay. There's some dudes that are saying 3-0 for Tehran.
Yeah, I know they got different Nestle plants. Yeah, we got the hot cocoa spot. But yeah, that makes sense.
Look at Bullet.
Bullet Gibson?
Yeah, you didn't see him in the corner? No, Bullet.
I know, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Clay. It's Coach Bullet. I was waiting for you.
That dude feeling it. You know I'm feeling it, man. I'm trying, bro.
Bro.
Go get some of that Dubai chocolate, Clay. What's wrong with you, man?
10 hours, bro.
Listen, cookie dough?
Yeah, hey, just do. You know what it is, though, is Clay had to handle it while Ray was sleeping. See, Clay didn't get no power nap like Ray did. Ray slept for like 4 fights.
That's kind of wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, bro.
Pause, bro. That
was crazy. He said Clay had to handle it because Ray was sleeping. Are you crazy? Handle what? What are we talking about here? Hell no, bro.
Yo, Angelo, man. What's wrong with you?
Nah, bro. We gotta hook him up real quick, man.
Yeah, bro, that was diabolical, bro.
We gotta hook him up with that one, man. That was crazy.
Yo, you listen, man.
That was crazy.
Yo, you really just said he had to handle it.
You said I'm like, yo, that's crazy, bro.
Just dude knows what I'm talking about, man. I was talking about the fights, bro.
You trying to say jailhouse rules, bro? Like that was diabolical, bro.
No, that sound like booty. That sound like booty. Everywhere.
No ditties going on over here, guys. No ditty.
That sound like what Champ tried to say the other day? Butthole playing. Bro, don't do that again. If you walked across the bridge again, he back. Yeah, you said yo. Yeah, he is putting in work, man. I came from work, went to practice, came home.
Yeah, bro. Just dude, I'm trying to build something, right? I'm trying to get where you at, so we gotta put in the time. But also just trying to get a good grip on all these fights. Because God knows I'd have been knocked out on my lazy boy trying to keep up with all the fights I was watching today.
Hey, that Ben Whitaker fight, just do. He's the truth, man. I've been saying.
Man. We got to see him against the
you Americans can keep saying that if you want. But I'm telling you.
No, it's true. He does. You got to step it up. He got to show improvement.
So do you think he beats David Morrell?
I think he'd beat David Morrell.
What do you think about Clay?
Because you know why?
I need to watch it. I don't know. I think David Morrell could definitely beat him too.
Yeah, no. And the thing about my whole thing with David Morrell, Ray, is I like him, but I think he should go back down to 168. He would dominate that shit.
He's too big. That's why
he's not. And I'm telling you, man, he's not that big at 175, bro.
Yo, somebody blocked Mr. Crockett, full of shit ass motherfucker. Nobody got time for that nonsense he's talking about right now.
Mr. Crockett
out of boxing, bro. Pack him up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And he gave you the motherfucking Samuel L. Jackson cuss out at the same time.
Man, Paldo's doing his thing. This could be 2-2.
Oh. He's slipping him. Exactly. Probably my knowledge, you said it right. Or was that Chris that said that? Be careful catching and shooting.
I mean, some people got Paldo up 3-1. I don't. I can see this 2-2 though.
I think they're giving Pardo the first round because he started off with high activity and then before he got caught.
Let's see what round. Oh, there's round 10 right there. Round 10, Ray.
I literally just looked up and I seen it like the leg.
I seen it just right now too.
Yeah, round 10, baby. You gotta go out the top rope next time. It's too low. Need more of an angle.
All right, we're at round 5 right now. Paldo versus Taran. Very close. Some of us got it 2-2.
It was crazy, right?
It could be 3-1 either way. Also, it's very close. Ronnie Shields got his guy.
Yeah, yo, delete that chat, yo. Don't put that in the chat. That might get Clay.
Was that the coalition?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think it.
I know, because he got the symbol up there.
Oh, Paldo. Hey, man, Paldo's doing what I've been saying from the beginning, right? He's finally starting to close that gap and push on him, bro.
You gotta attack the body, bro. You gotta shut him down and make him keep those hands close.
Yeah, looks like Barranquilla, Colombia might have been smoking cigarettes right before this fight. He's starting to run out of gas. Round 5.
Yeah, them body shots are starting to hurt, bro.
All right, Justin Paldo making a case to fight Albert Bell from Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Angel, did I tell you that you was there, right? When Clay got cut out?
Yeah.
No, we had Albert Bell fighting.
Yeah, we had him. We had him on today while you were sleeping, bro. While you were sleeping, Toledo Trees. Shout out to Toledo Trees.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
he was on the show. He came on. We're like, hey, Toledo, why don't you come in? Because Ray's sleeping ass has been gone.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm just Ray, guys. I'm just
right. I was gonna say, did he cut you out again?
He did that for a second.
Yo, and you know when Clay get mad, Clay don't laugh. He just laugh at you. So he said, Clay was like,
it wasn't even bothering Clay, man. He wasn't.
That shit. Yo, listen, I know Clay. Clay was like, okay. Clay was like, all right. Now I'm about to get in here and cook. Yo. He was trying to be nice. I know what he wanted to say.
Yeah, I don't be liking that dumb shit.
Hey, right now, Paldo is showing his skill set, but Barranquilla is making it hard.
Yeah, listen, man.
Now, well, you said the country making it hard, though. Remember, that's the country.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
You kind of stole that one.
Okay.
I know what you meant, though.
Okay. That on.
Nice body work by Paldo, man. He's working the body real well.
Yeah, G-Tag, that shit was crazy, right? Clay was like, lean back in the chair, like for real, that's what you just said?
Ooh, man, after the halfway point, how do you guys have it scored? What do you think, Clay? You got Paldo winning or you got...
I haven't been scoring it, man, but I like what Paldo's doing. I think he's stopping him down.
Even right now. I think we're at 3-3.
Yeah, no, it's only 5 rounds. Come on, man. Your math ain't mathing. Some people got it 3-2 for Paldo.
Oh, yeah.
Some people got it 3-2 for Throne.
My bad. You said halfway point. It's 10 rounds? I thought it was 12.
Yeah, it's a 10-rounder. It's a
10-rounder, bro. I got it 3-2 Throne.
Okay. You got it for Barranquilla, Colombia?
Yeah.
Man, some people got it 4-1 for Paldo. Y'all tripping.
Yeah.
What?
Listen, man. It shows you who watches fight and who don't. And the reason why I got it, I think that last round, though, Paldo had some good shots. I think he stole the round. I think the action at the end stole it.
Okay, so let's talk about what initially helped me.
I mean, I always tell people, though, what happens in the middle of the round sometimes can get wiped away if you steal that round, bro. You get in the end, you start throwing high volume. I think Paldo stole that last round.
Man, Pro Box chat's crazy, bro. Now they're talking about Haney. I'm like, pay attention to the fight, man.
What are they talking about?
Somebody was mentioning Haney and then Eddie Hearn. I'm like, y'all need to pay attention to the fight.
Man,
This is a good fight.
Nobody cares about that shit. It's just stupid. They're just trying to start shit up.
Yeah, Paldo's starting to dominate here.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it. Right now we're starting off with even.
He about to get knocked out like the same way Mayorga used to get knocked out. This might be finished sooner than later, y'all.
Told you Paulo about to get him. I can see he about to get him, bro. He putting those punches together good, man. He ripping to the body, man. He's making that dude think about that. He's making him think about that body. Yeah, Paulo.
Garon's corner might have told him he up to take the round off. You never know.
Maybe.
He looked like he's taking the round off.
Or that cigarette's kicking in.
Cigarette. See?
Bro, them body shots. I'm thinking about a Newport.
Damn. Y'all love Benjamin Mayorga, bro. That shit. That was the craziest goofball I've ever seen in boxing.
Hey, he was the world champ. He beat Vernon Forrest twice.
Yeah, he did.
Shout out to Vernon Forrest. Beat Mosley twice.
Nobody else. Did he beat Vargas? No.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up now.
I think Mayorga beat Vargas, didn't he?
I know he beat Vernon Forrest for sure.
I know, but I think he beat Vargas too, I think.
Let me see. From Nicaragua.
Yo, that dude was crazy.
Ricardo Mayorga.
Remember he had the Jaguar.
Shit. Hey, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that Lester Martinez beat his ass in 2019? Yeah. I didn't even know that.
That was like his last fight. Wasn't that his last fight?
That's crazy. Yeah, that was his last fight. That's crazy. Yeah, Miguel Cotto whooped on him. Shane Mosley whooped on him. Oscar De La Hoya whooped on him. Felix Trinidad whooped on him. Lost to Corey Spinks. Oh, the next generation, Corey Spinks. But yeah, man, he beat Vernon Forrest twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, maybe it is Vernon Forrest. I was thinking he's Fernando Vargas.
I'm trying to see if he fought now early. No.
He would have fought him in that time frame. Anything after that and before that, he was in a small division.
No, he got his money after the Vernon Forrest fight because that's how Corey Spinks became the champ. Is Corey Spinks beat him in majority decision, and then after that he moved up, fought Felix Trinidad at 160, got an ass whooping, and then he fought Oscar De La Hoya at 154. I remember that because I went to Vegas to watch that. Oh, you're right. Bro, he beat Fernando Vargas.
I knew. Okay, I was right.
He beat Fernando Vargas when Fernando Vargas wasn't like when Victor Conti stuff wasn't working anymore.
No,
in 07.
Yeah, right. The steroids stopped working.
Yeah,
remember, it was right. Yeah. All right, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you're not crazy. And then he lost to Shane Mosley.
Hit that like button.
He won the WBA off Fernando Vargas.
Well, he won the vacant WBC Continental Americas.
No, I'm just saying because remember Fernando Vargas had beat Wakey Wright. That was a questionable fight for that belt. Right?
I'll have to look that up. No, no.
Box Rec is not
I'm not looking at Box Rec. I'm not looking at Box Rec.
Okay, good.
Hold on. Fernando Vargas, let me see when he fought that controversial ass fight with Winky Wright. Hold on. Oh, in fact, yeah, Fernando Vargas's last fight was against Ricardo Mayorga, so he lost. So no, bro, your timeline's off because when he fought,
never mind.
When he fought Winky Wright, that was like in 1999, bro.
Damn.
For the IBF light middleweight, 154.
Okay, IBF. Okay.
That was at 154. By the time he fought Ricardo Mayorga, he was at 168, man. So
okay. Damn, I'm way off.
Yeah, your timeline's way off. You know, but shout out to Fernando Vargas, man. Shout out to Fernando Vargas. He was dope.
Getting a mention, right? He kept doing his thing.
No, I mean he lost that war with Felix Trinidad, and then he came back, and then he had to lose to De La Hoya, and then his last win was against Javier Castillejo, but then lost to Shane Mosley twice, and then lost to Ricardo Mayorga. That was his last.
You know what's crazy? You know how all those fighters are all grouped together and whatever, right? How they like all fought each other and whatever. Did you ever hear that Fernando Vargas was somebody else's leftovers, or you know what I mean, or
No.
Shane Mosley was somebody's leftovers, or
Nope.
Wiki Wright, Oscar was somebody's leftovers?
Never.
Never, right? Never.
Never cared
Right.
because they actually fought each other. You know
Right.
what
No
I mean?
one said, "Hey, B-Hop, you beat Floyd's leftovers." Nobody,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, B-Hop's a good example too because he lost. You know what I mean? Like, and nobody ever thought of him that way.
No, I'm just saying, but when he beat Oscar De La Hoya, nobody said that to him. But then you got all these guys like, oh, he trying to fight so-and-so's leftovers. And I'm like, man, y'all don't get out of here with that gangster whack shit. Y'all still got freaking chain link fences in your yard, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop.
Hey, it is a good fight. I got Paldo winning it though.
Yeah, Paldo's winning. He just took the last two. Right. He did fight everybody.
He's backing him up, bro.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Just Dude. That shit is weird, right? This leftover shit. They just don't want to see. They just don't want people getting recognition off the ass whippings that their favorite fighter couldn't hold on to. They just want to keep that legacy. Because I swear, when I heard Rolly Romero is a 3-division champ, I'm like, since when? Right? And then I swear I heard, oh, Rolly Romero is the shit. You know what I mean? His so-and-so stats went up because it aged well. Okay, aged well. But now that this guy Bill called out Rolly Romero, oh, Rolly Romero ain't shit.
Yeah, they're trying to cherry. Now he's
right. They're switching it up.
Yeah, it's nonsense, bro. These 2000. I'll be honest. 2025 was a year of exposing the biggest cap. The biggest cap in the game on the YouTube space.
And now you got
these guys were running around. These guys were running around for a year and a half to 2 years.
3 years.
Operating like
2021.
Time was 3 years. Operating as if they were the pundits in the space talking on boxing. You seeing them right now. I don't care what nobody says, bro. You look, bro. They not like that, bro.
They ain't building on boxing, bro.
They just fanatics, bro. That's all they are. They're not into the sport like that. They're not watching. They're not, they just don't. It's just evident. It's like not even worth debating about it, or it's not even about attacking them. It's just the truth. So once it gets into that part of the conversation, you know where I go with it, Ray. Oh, they waved it off. They stopped it.
Yeah, that was a good stoppage.
Yeah,
he was getting beat down.
Hey man, let me tell you something right now. I was looking at the rankings. I'm surprised Justin Paldo's not on it. I mean, his last loss was against my Dueño.
Bullet stopped it.
Yeah, Bullet stopped it because he kept getting punched on. He wasn't doing nothing that he was being told to do.
Yeah, man. Paldo, hey, for real, Paldo should be ranked. Man, he's good, dude. He's good. He's not in the top 15 at all on any of the sanctioning bodies. So, I mean, maybe they're probably going to grow him on Pro Box like how Lamont Roach was.
They don't know, bro. It's a people are frauds, bro. The biggest frauds in the game. I don't care. And coming into the game like I did, you come in and you just start to realize that you come in with good intentions, but you're talking about boxing and you realize that people start feeling some kind of way because they can't hang with you. They can't hang with the conversation where it's going. So they try to attack you and turn it into you attacking them. They start to feel vulnerable because you're speaking to them in a way that they can't really build with you. So rather than finding a way to be more honorable about it, they try to attack you to discourage you from pushing pushing the needle in the conversation that they have no real foundation in. So they start becoming insulted when they see you trying to take the conversation, when they see that their topic is not that interesting to people who really love boxing. Like your topic is 20 minutes worth of interesting, maybe 30 minutes of interesting. It's not 4 hours worth of interesting. You know what I'm saying? What you're trying to talk about is not 4 hours worth of conversation, 2 hours worth of conversation. So they start feeling some kind of way because you're getting bored. So you interact with them and try to like push the needle in a direction where, well, let's open it up a little bit more and talk about other things. And they turn it into you're trying to, undermined
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. What Coach Just said.
You look at them right now. You look at them right now, bro, and look how stuck they are. Look how they can't even move from the spot that they were in when on topics that aren't even relevant no more. They're just trying their hardest to keep it alive. They're trying to keep like the weakest topics alive, and there's like there's not a pulse in the conversation no more. There's like no pulse, and it's like it's a dead body. It's like, yo, it's completely unalive. Like nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about it no more.
Yeah,
like Tank Davis right now. Yo, don't nobody care about Tank Davis right now, bro.
Nope.
The only thing that keeps him in any conversation is that WBA title he has. That's it.
And that's it. And that's if they keep it. You know, like I sent you a post earlier, Clay, about how because we had this conversation in private about what I was telling you about Zuffa, but fucking the WBA got 38 belts out there right now. That's diabolical, bro. How you gonna have 38 world championship belts out there? Because of their super champion, regular champions, and all that. You know,
don't nobody care. You know what I mean? And what do they do? They try to steer the narrative and steer the conversation back into this dude, right? They constantly try to bring it back to him, and they looking stupid for it because there's so much going on in boxing. Nobody's thinking about that topic, bro. Yep. No, like legitimately, nobody's thinking about that topic, and they got a problem with it. You can see it in their thumbnails and their conversations. They're still trying to throw shots at you. Now they try to talk bad about you because you're not talking about the dude. You feel me? So now you're not talking about him, you hating on a dude. It's pathetic, bro. Because the reality is there's no way you can tell me somebody can have a love for a sport and find so much time to talk about everything but the sport. So we understand that community is a niche community, and it's a fan-based community. It's a fanatic community that hasn't been watching boxing because how can you have an event like what just happened this past weekend, right? With David Benavidez and Abdullah Mason and Devin Haney, all those guys, and somehow all your thumbnails are still talking about Tank Davis, bro.
Yeah, who cares?
Stop playing, bro. Are you serious?
They doing a Thanksgiving.
What Greg Hackett say when he be talking about that? Stop playing with me. I'm a spirit, man. Hey, gang, stop playing with me. Hey, what are we talking about? So yeah, man, I don't even know what you guys are talking about no more because I genuinely don't listen no more. You see a thumbnail every now and then, but there's genuinely nothing interesting happening over there. But they're gonna hate you because you can't help but just keep it real and be like, what are we talking about? And now you're becoming, and they'll attack you in the worst ways. They'll make up stuff about you. They'll say, I know Just Do going through right now that they'll say you're making up your subscribers. They'll say you're making up your views. They'll say now they just want to destroy you because rather than attack you on the topic, they can't do that because they know the topic ain't on point. So they literally trying to destroy your channel. Right. So now they want to get you off. They want to get you off the net because they feel like your conversation is hurting them. And the thing about it is you don't even realize that they're so that they're so intimidated by what you're doing. You don't even realize it. You're just talking. And now they're attacking you. You don't know why.
Attacking my state, attacking your city, attacking your, you know what I mean? Attacking everything.
They're intimidated with what you're doing. It's because they're intimidated. Salute to Fredo for life. Appreciate you, bro. They're intimidated by just your presence because you're taking away the attention. You're taking away the attention from them, from their topic. Like, and now the fans in the space are starting to realize because they want to hear about some boxing. They want to talk about some boxing, but now they're getting forced to be in these rooms, and it's becoming awkward for you guys. Some of you guys, it's becoming awkward. You're sitting in the room, you're listening to the shots getting thrown, and you're not even in agreement with that, like, no more. Or even if you are, you're like, yo, damn, bro. And now you're hey, right? Yeah. So eventually, until they let go of the nonsense, they're just gonna head in a certain direction. The game is changing, bro. The game has changed already. There's a whole new guard that's come in there. You got Abdullah Mason, you got Xander Zayas, you got Shushu Carrington, you got David Benavidez, who's now having his era, his reign right now, right? You got Devin Haney, who's still showing out, Shakur Stevenson, who's doing things, Teofimo Lopez. You got so many fighters right now holding it down in different ways, and we're way more interested in what these guys are going to do inside the ring. And look at how Ben Whitaker performed today. What do we care? Who's out here screaming, talking about we want to see Tank Davis versus anybody? I don't remember the last time I heard nobody being like, we need to see Tank against it. Nobody care about that shit no more. We over that shit. We don't care about that damn fight.
I mean, honestly,
don't care about that damn fight. Devin don't care about that damn fight. Abdullah Mason don't care about that damn fight. Floyd Schofield only care for the dude to vacate the belt so he can be elevated to a damn champion so he can fight Lucas Body. Don't nobody care.
Facts, Curtis Robinson. Facts, man. And truthfully, Just Do, man. See that shit just woke up Clay. Now
I mean, because I know my guy Just Do is kind of low key going through it right now. I know that because that space embraced him for a long time. And what the reason they embraced him is because he wasn't speaking against nothing. So, but he wasn't necessarily cheering nothing on either. But now he's kind of speaking he's broadening the horizon, speaking about boxing on a whole. You know, he's opened up the whole entire landscape of the conversation, and now people are becoming intimidated because he's growing. He's doing his thing. He's growing, and he has a lot of people who are following him. So now they play shady games with him. They'll say things with under code, and they'll say things, and you know what I mean. They won't say nothing directly to him, and they're being weird, right? They're being a bunch of goofy weird dudes, and now he has to deal with that nonsense. So I know he's going through that. Me, I had the pleasure of going through it early because I had I was a problem early. I was indifferent from the beginning. I was stirring the pot. I was doing all that kind of stuff. And when they saw that they couldn't turn me, they thought they'd have me come over their side. Every now and then I would, speak about, it would look like I'm speaking against Devin Haney, right? Maybe I held them accountable real quick, but they thought, then I'd go back and I'd be like, hold on, no, Devin is not. So then they started hating me. But now they're doing that to him. So I know he's going through it, bro. I know he is. And like I said, just you can ask Ray. I told Ray from day one, you was getting ready to go through it.
Yeah, he was like, yo, they're gonna turn on him. He said they're gonna turn on him because he's building.
I said they're gonna turn on him. They're gonna turn on him. He gonna see. And that's why when I talked to him, when I had talked to Just Do that day on that show, you could replay it. And I always bring it up because I'm really like that. I asked you where you was from. Remember? I'm like, where you from? And you was like, Jersey. And I think you, in your back of your mind, you've been like, what the hell is this dude asking me where I'm from? And I said, I got a homeboy who sounds just like you, who talk just like you. And what I meant, you gonna get caught up because you standing on something real. That ain't gonna last long. They ain't gonna rock with you, bro. I wasn't finna say that because now it's gonna look like I'm either trying to drag you into the same space I'm in, or I'm looking for help. I ain't need no help. I ain't no problem standing on the internet, bro. None of them dudes none of them dudes mean nothing to me. But I knew that your energy wasn't going to be received as well as you think it was. It was only there as long as you look like
in South Jersey. That's right. What's up.
Hey, G-Tad, Philly. That's a good comment right there. Facts over feelings, man. And that's the whole thing is I think that we're fair here at ATP Combat. Like, you could have what you feel. Like, we're not going to argue with you about how you feel. We're not going to sway it. But our issue is going to be if you are pretending like you know more info on certain fighters than we would, right? Because that's what I'm saying. It's like there's no shot on nobody, but some of y'all be hating on Ben Whitaker, ain't ever even watched them, the amateurs. So that's what I'm trying to say. Is it's like, look, man, do your research before you start saying he garbage or bro, he already beat Kataev. And if you already got Kataev up there, man, you better pay attention. You better pay attention.
100%.
Yeah, 100%, Blockbuster.
It is what it is. So sometimes you just gotta let the narratives carry themselves to where they're gonna go. I had to learn that. Obviously your skin needs to be thick in this space. If you're not used to it, and I wasn't used to it, it was kind of like off-putting a lot. You know what I'm saying, to deal with it in the beginning. But the reality is, everybody gonna be all right, bro. I'm gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. And hopefully they're gonna be all right. The reality is, we don't gotta coexist because the space is so big. I don't need to know nothing about what you're doing, and you don't need to know nothing about what I'm doing.
Boxing is moving so forward so fast that Ariel Helwani, who used to just be an MMA guy, is being touted more now as a boxing journalist for the USA. And because the thing about Ariel is he won't push a narrative of what they're gonna say. Oh, we want you to push this guy. He doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna say, this is the facts, and you guys decide who you want to like. But this is bullshit. Like Ariel just went on UFC where he was saying, or against the UFC, because he was like, look, this is great that you guys are doing this free card, but that's bullshit that you're putting Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett as the main event when you got Amanda Nunes, who's the GOAT, fighting against Kayla Harrison, who's an American gold medalist. How come they're the co-main event? That's some bullshit. And he's not afraid to say it because he's like, fuck you, Dana. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care. He's gonna say what he's gonna say.
Right. Yeah, bro. It's all good. Like, you know what I'm saying? The real gonna stand out, the cream gonna rise to the top. The more hating they do on you, the closer you are to it. They know you closer to it than you know you close to it. You don't even realize who you are until a hater tell you who you are sometimes, bro. Because where a hater might tell you ugly, you don't know that's how good looking you are. Because the last thing they need is for you to realize what they see. The last thing they need is for you to actually have a moment of clarity where you're realizing you the shit. So the closer you get to it, you can always tell how close you get into it, the more important and paramount it becomes to tear you down. That's when you got to realize, you got to say what's driving them, because at the end of the day, if you know in your heart before you lay your head in your pillow at night that you're moving righteously and you're doing you and you're not causing harm to nobody, you're not purposely undermining anybody, then you have to ask yourself, and you guys may have all had that point in your life where you ask yourself, what in the world made that happen? Where did that energy come? It's because they see it on you, bro. They can't even answer it. They don't know why they feel the way they feel. You ever see a dude who just says some stupid shit like, I don't know, bro, I just don't like him, bro. I don't know why. You ever hear people talk stupid like that? Yep. It's the energy, bro, that's messing with their spirit. When you know when you know who you are, bro, and you know for a fact, like you carrying it a certain way, and people are just, they just caught up on making you somebody you're not, bro. 9 out of 10 times it's because that person is literally jealous and envious of your trajectory and of the energy you're putting out there. They feel like you're better than them, and they don't want you to realize, so they're trying to tear you down. They want you to be miserable like they are. And this sounds like some like motivational speech, and maybe it is, but it's the truth. Like dead ass, it's the real life truth, bro. Like I've seen this shit. It's real shit. Somebody who's just hating on you for nothing, for just nothing, they can't stop it. You know what I mean? No matter what, your name get brought up and make their face turn upside down. And you ain't done, bro. It's your energy, bro. You winning, and you just don't know you're winning. And if you know you're winning, then you know why they're doing it. But if you're confused, it's because you winning, bro. Just because you don't know you're winning, don't mean you ain't winning, bro. You feel me?
I can tell you that I went through it. It building my brother up, man. I'm not gonna say who it is and who it was, but I remember it. You know what I mean? My brother going through it and was like, "Yo, what is it? What am I doing? What did I do? Why is this?" And I'm like, "Bro, you winning." I literally went on that same rampage.
Yeah.
It was like for real. I was like, "Yo, you that shit, bro. People really gonna hate you." And what happened? Later, as it built up and it got where everything I predicted, you're gonna be here, you're gonna be there. People gonna be calling for you. People looking for you now. Like, they appreciate you. And what happened? Now we look at it, almost 5,000 subscribers soon in the hole. We're gonna be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I don't need, and you know I ain't finna say no names because I'm not going to, but it's just the truth, bro.
Listen,
when you see that shit, bro, when you see that shit, ask yourself. And I don't know why people haven't confronted persons who are moving like that and just be like, yo, it's weird now. Yeah. Who's gonna stand up and just be like, damn, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of weird now. Like it's been like almost 2 years. That dude don't never say your name. He don't never, you just really, you're not like looking good out here. Like you're looking like it's uncomfortable to watch you be this way. As somebody who may genuinely be a fan of you. It ain't me, because I ain't no fan of you. I can't stand you, right? But for the people who are hanging in that room, and I would assume it's because you like the content. But when my name come up at certain times, it's got to start feeling like damn. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, how about the people who don't even know who I am, who don't even know of a scenario that happened, that mean you should be bumping heads and you continue to do it. You look like a weirdo, bro. And the reality is, it's not that he's looking like a weirdo, it's that he is a weirdo. Like, in real life, he's a weirdo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a weirdo, bro. Like, I'm just being honest, right? Like, it's not looking like he's a weirdo. I ain't piss him off like you think I piss him off. He's just like a weirdo.
Yo, remember
in
that
real
dude,
life?
Remember that dude that looked like he was at a different world, was out there talking, and you was just building, and he was like, "I ain't never like you, mother." I'm like,
right,
yo,
that guy.
That was crazy, right? He was like, yo, what? You don't like what did I do to you? I ain't never talked to you before in my life. You know what I mean? I ain't never been nowhere you been, none of that. But yo, you don't like me, and I'm okay.
HLD, I went to the bathroom. Stop playing with me, because I'm a spirit, gang. I went to the bathroom, bro, a couple times, bro. Stop playing with me, gang. Salute to LGLs that you put a $5.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, I do love the sport. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people do love the sport. And I think it just gets weird when it gets super personal between people like that, when it turns into the things I've seen it turn into. It's just a weird look, bro. And I think you guys are weirdos. And look, I don't give a fuck, because I know who I am. I know you ain't never be in the rooms I'm in. You can never carry yourself in the circles I carry myself in the circles with. You're internet nerds, bro. You're internet thugs. You don't make nobody nervous. You ain't really like that. I might be like that. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But I got super confidence, bro, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, at the end of the day, no sweat, right? It's all good, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't got it in me to carry myself like that on the internet. I got my kids watching me, wife, mother, family. I ain't going out like no idiot on this internet, bro. I ain't playing around with you dudes. I ain't doing this with y'all, bro. Stop playing with me, man.
All for clout, man.
You know what I'm saying? But you guys are weird to me, because you guys be serious. I know y'all be dead serious. Y'all be dead serious.
Bro told me he gonna beat me up at the fight. He never left his couch.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm not. Yeah, whatever, right? Like,
you know what I mean, I'm like, okay,
I'm a grown ass man with a wife. I've been outside. Call that whatever you want to call it. Like, assume that shit you want to assume.
Exactly.
That'll be an interesting day for everybody. I'll find out things. You'll find out things. We'll all find out things, and it'll be, maybe it's what you think it is. Maybe it's what you think it is.
And I've been in a circle
but then again, right? It is what it is. But then again, maybe it's what you think it is. But then again, it is what it is, man. Look, guys, about that time. It's 10:15, man. 10 hours and 15 minutes. I've been on this live day covering this boxing, building with my family, Ray, my boys right here. Shout out to my guy Angelo, my guy Ray, man. Shout out to everybody who jumped on the panel early today. HLD, Blaze, pound for pound, in the building. Who else was up here? Who else was up here?
We had Toledo Trees up here. We had Blaze.
Shout out to Brian Dial. Brian Dial was up here.
We had who was the London guy? Was it Brian? Was the British dude?
Let me see if I can run it. Remember
exactly, 2 Cent. Exactly.
Look, I'm gonna show you where I be at. Remember the ref that was in the
yeah, bro. And you spelled it wrong.
Yeah? Look, that's me, front row, baby.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's cool. That's cool.
I'll be there. I'll be at these events, bro.
Oh, my bad, Brian. Ray said something about some British person that came in earlier.
Yeah,
Lungs.
Shout out to the UK, man.
Yeah, he came in earlier. Yeah. And shout out to everybody, man. You know what it is, man. It's been a long day, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Hit the like button if you forgot to do that. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We'll be up and at it again. Not tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we'll be up at it again sooner rather than later.
What is it? Tuesday and Thursdays, noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern time. That's the regular boxing take.
Right,
And
3 p.m. straight up. Every Saturday.
And like I always say, guys, man, when you listen into ATP Combat, when you listen into this channel, you're just gonna get factual information. You could disagree with it, but if you're gonna bring it into panel, man, you better really know your facts, because you will get called out on them if you don't know it. You know, opinions aren't facts. Feelings aren't facts.
I could deal
Bring
with
out
some
your
feelings,
facts.
though. You got some feelings, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. No, we're cool with it. I'm just saying, don't get butthurt when facts make your feelings get butthurt. You know, like, facts are just facts, y'all. Facts are just facts, man. Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
That's it.
It is what it is, man. It's at ATP. It's your boy Claymore, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Until the next one. At this point, we out.
Yeah.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back, you ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already go